The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening. Matt from the past here, welcoming you to this Thursday, June the 5th, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. And here is what happened on this day in history. In 1260 AD, Kublai Khan, grandson of Genghis Khan, becomes ruler of the Mongol Empire. In 1893, Panic of 1893 causes a large crash on the New York Stock Exchange. In 1941, Ethiopian Emperor Haile Selassie returns triumphantly to Addis Ababa. In 1955, West Germany is granted full sovereignty by its free occupying powers. In 1965, first large-scale U.S. Army ground units arrive in South Vietnam. In 1980, siege at Iranian embassy in London ends when the SAS and police storm the building. In 1981, after 66 days on hunger strike, 26-year-old Provisional IRA member and British MP Bobby Sands dies in prison maze. 9 more hunger strikers die in the next 3 months. In 2018, Childish Gambino releases the music video to new single This Is America to wide acclaim. In 1891, Music Hall, now Carnegie Hall, opens in New York City with Tchaikovsky as guest conductor of the New York Music Society Orchestra. In 1904, Cy Young pitches the first perfect game in modern baseball as Boston Americans beat Philadelphia Athletics 3-0. In 1969, Milwaukee Bucks sign number 1 NBA draft pick star UCLA center Lou Alcindor, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Born on this day, Leopold II, John William Draper, Karl Marx, Nellie Bly, Arthur Leonard Shawslow, Michael Palin, Peter Montague, Henry Cavill, Chris Brown. Michael Palin, Peter Montague, and Henry Cavill were all born on the same day? That's just weird. Tammy Wynette, Craig David, Adele, Carlos Alcárcer. Dying on this day, Napoleon Bonaparte, Howard B. Cushing, Leo Digel, Carlos Savdari Lamas, Bobby Sands, Mikhail Bonachnik. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
excited program created by Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 218. John McCutcheon, 5 feet 8 inches, weight about 135 pounds. Has brown curly hair. Cooperate with the Federal Bureau of Investigation in apprehending this man. He is wanted for kidnapping. That's all. Rose and Quist.
That sound, friend, is recognized by tens of thousands of motorists as the trademark of Rio Grande Crack. The gasoline that powers more public-serving emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. That means not only the police cars, fire engines, and ambulances in many, many leading California cities and counties, but the motor vehicles of both our state and federal governments as well. Such overwhelming popularity. Every division of government recommending and specifying the use of Rio Grande Crack. No other motor fuel can boast so eloquent an endorsement because only Rio Grande Crack delivers all the qualities demanded by the officials of city, county, state, and national government. It is your assurance that when you drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station and call for a tank full of Rio Grande Crack, you are getting not only the most highly recommended motor fuel in the West, but the finest gasoline that money can buy anywhere. It is our privilege tonight to present the Honorable Benjamin Harrison, United States District Attorney for the Southern District of California. Mr. Harrison.
Tonight, we are to hear one of the most baffling cases ever to face that efficient branch of the Department of Justice, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Through the trail of blood money, the agents followed their kidnapper and murderer back and forth across the continent, and true to tradition, got their man and recovered the greater part of the ransom money. It must become increasingly manifest to those who are devoid of an appreciation of the rights of their fellow man that the opportunity of escaping detection for offenses committed over which the federal government has jurisdiction is becoming less and less. Certainty of punishment alone deters the criminal, and when those so inclined come to a full realization of this fact, life and property rights shall become safe. Society is succeeding in purging itself of those who refuse to conform to its regulations. And when the criminally inclined fully realize this fact, fewer shall be tempted to follow the path that leads to disgrace, imprisonment, and oftentimes to society's extreme penalty, death.
In a secluded little inn near Sycamore, Illinois, a man and a woman have just finished dining. Enjoy your dinner, Mr. Ross?
Yeah? Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Hope we'll see you more often in the future.
You will. You ready, Florence?
Just a minute.
Oh, these women always have to powder their noses. You know, sometimes I feel like Shakespeare. He said, God gave you one face and you paint for yourselves another.
I'd like to hear what you men would say if we didn't paint for ourselves another.
Well, now, remember, Florence, you're only my secretary. You can't talk to me that way.
Oh, come on. We'll be late getting you home, and Mrs. Ross will be worried.
Well, now, don't you worry about Mama. She'll probably be busy playing bridge. Well, good night, Sammy.
Good night, Mr. Ross.
Yeah. Nice place Sammy's got there.
I like to have dinner here. It's so quiet and restful.
Yes, it's good to get away from town once in a while. Now, where in tarnation's my key?
Probably in your overcoat pocket. That's where you usually keep it.
Oh. Florence, at times you exasperate me.
Is that where the key was?
Yeah. Well, get in. Get in.
All right, cross patch.
Yeah, it's warmer tonight about that shipment of Christmas cards.
They've been shipped.
Yeah. Well, we've got to get busy with the Easter stuff next week.
Say, isn't that a car following us back there?
Huh? Oh, no. I don't think so. Awfully bright lights, aren't they?
Well, the brightest lights I've ever seen on a car.
Oh, can you pull down the curtain in the back? His lights are shining right into the rearview mirror.
Mr. Ross, that car is following us purposely.
Oh,
He's right behind us. He's about to pass us.
Pull over! Oh, Florence, it's a holdup. Hide your rings.
All right, guy. Get that door open.
Now, look here. If this is a holdup, you won't get much.
That's what you think. Your name, Ross?
What? Oh, yes. Why?
My boss said bring you in. Get going.
Now, look here. You can't get away with this.
Listen, this is a kidnapping, see? We'll get away with it, all right?
What's up, Gary? Get over here.
Wait till I get that money this dame's got.
Not that. Come on.
Get moving, Ross.
Go tell Mama, Florence.
Yeah, tell the cops, too. We'll be waiting for Hey, Gray, get in here.
What's eating you?
Never mind, scram in here.
What's on your mind?
You phone Ross's wife?
Well, sure.
What'd you say?
I didn't get to talk to her much.
Why not?
Some mug's trying to set the wires in Ross's house. I can't get no privacy.
We'll get privacy. Bring Ross in here.
Okay. Hey, Ross, come in here.
Is he loose?
Why, sure.
I thought I told you to keep him tied up.
Well, he was tired of sitting in that dead chair.
Nobody's asking you for your opinion. You obey orders or else.
Yes, what?
Try it again and see.
Well, what's wrong now?
Shut your trap and listen to me. Who's your mouthpiece?
Mouthpiece? Lawyer, chap. Oh, lawyer. Ed Cunningham.
All right, sit down. You're going to write him a letter.
But I haven't anything to write with.
You'll find something in that drawer. Sit down and write what I tell you to.
Well, all right.
All right, get started. Tell him to get $50,000 in 5, 10s, and 20s.
50, but I haven't that much cash in the bank.
Yeah? Let them worry about that. They'll get it. Start writing.
All right.
Tell him to give the dough to a motorcycle rider who's to wear a red and black coat. He's going to ride on a white motorcycle.
Oh, all right. Yeah, making a show out of this, ain't you, Pete?
It's my business. Button it. You got that, Ross?
Yes.
Tell him to send a rider out the road to Rockford. He's to get 5 miles from Rockford, and tell him to watch for a car with blinking lights.
Oh, how about a pistol shot, too?
Well, tell him to listen for a shot in the bushes.
With
There are
blinking lights.
flashlights from the side of the road.
Shot in the bush.
Shut up!
Yes.
If he sees any of them signals, he's to pitch the money in the ditch.
Oh, what's going to keep him from following us when we snatch the jack?
I'm coming to that. Tell him to go a half a mile on down the road and crash the motorcycle in a ditch.
Yes, man.
And by the way, you'd better mention that he's to go 80 miles an hour if he wants to live and do well.
80 miles an hour if you want to live and do well. Anything else?
Take your time. After he cracks up his bike, he's to keep on going, on foot. We want the dough to be there on Friday night. What day the month is?
That's a week from tonight. Should be October the 8th. Hey, have we had this boy down here for 2 weeks? Yes, 2 weeks tomorrow night.
Don't worry about it. We'll soon get rid of him.
All right. Now, is that all you want in the letter?
Yeah. Now, who can we trust among your friends to deliver it?
Well, I don't know. You might try Mary Brackenridge. She knows Cunningham pretty well. She'd send the letter to him, and he'd contact my wife. Yeah, and the cops. Well, you're going to have them after you anyway.
Don't worry about the cops or the feds either. I ain't got no record. They can't trace me.
Well, I have.
So what?
I don't want to take no chances.
You ain't taking any yet. What are you squawking about? Okay, Ross. Just that letter to this Breckenridge woman, and we'll mail it tonight.
1 week later, on the night of October 8th, 3 men sat in the parked automobile. 5 miles east of Rockford, Illinois. Somewhere to the east, a lone rider sped toward the parked car. His speedometer read 80 miles per hour, on through the night, bearing $50,000 in currency, destined to be the ransom of the kidnapped millionaire. Impatiently, the men waited. Peter Anders watched his companion, Gray, as both watched the victim, Charles Ross. Then, from the darkness, came the unmistakable sound of the motorized Cyclops.
Get set, Gray. See a motorcycle coming. behind him when he passes.
There he goes.
Get going.
I hope he has the money.
He'd better have it.
What are you going to do with me?
We'll tend to you later.
Before we're going to tail at your voice.
Give him the lights from dim to bright so he'll know it's us.
You look back.
I saw him. I ain't blind.
Lay you off. Don't be so chumpy.
Pipe down and flash them lights again.
Okay, there he goes.
Yeah, he threw a package.
You ought to be crashing in a second now.
There he goes. Make a loop and let's get that jack.
Well, he crashed all right.
Get that door open and grab that jack. You get it?
Yeah.
All right, give me it.
Don't grab.
Shut up and get in.
Get over there.
How'd I know? Give me time to get it open.
Oh, they won't double-cross you.
Be too bad for you if they tried it, huh?
Oh, boy, look at them babies. Let me feel them.
Stop the car.
What's the idea?
Stop the car! Gonna take a look at this stuff.
Well, now that you've got the money, why don't you let me go?
We'll take care of you. Stop worrying.
Oh, I'm not worrying. I just want to get back to my family.
No, Harvey, he said pipe down.
50,000 bucks. All in small bills, too. We'll be able to shove these anywhere.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but not enough.
Huh? Well, what do you mean?
Ain't enough for two guys.
Well, you should have told her that before.
I did.
Then why didn't you get more?
Because 50 grand's enough for me.
Yeah, but I get a cut out of that.
That's what you think.
Hey, what are you driving at?
I ain't splitting this, see?
No, I don't see.
Maybe this will make it clearer.
Oh, you shot him.
Sure. I never did like that rat anyway.
But you shot him in cold blood.
You want to make something out of it?
Oh, I thought he was your friend, your pal.
Nuts. I'm a lone wolf. I don't work with nobody, and I don't leave no trail. And I ain't gonna start now.
Put that gun down. Don't shoot me.
You balls. You had a lot of nerve to think I'd split this stove or let that bird get away.
12 days later, the family of Charles Ross, feeling that it had been betrayed, appealed to police and the Federal Bureau of Investigation for help.
You say, Mrs. Ross, that you obtained the money just as ordered?
Yes. I put $50,000 in the package, and we paid the messenger $200 to deliver it, just as the kidnappers had told us.
And you feel that they got this money?
I'm sure of it. The messenger was picked up by a police car. He said that he'd seen the car which signaled him stop and pick up the package where he'd thrown it.
They got the money all right, then.
But that was 12 days ago, and I haven't heard a word from my husband or the kidnappers. I know my husband is dead.
Well, I wouldn't conclude that, Mrs. Ross, simply because you haven't heard any word.
Beg pardon, Chief, but here's that list of the ransom bills.
Thanks. Well, Mrs. Ross, there's nothing any of us can do right now except keep a sharp lookout for those banknotes. As soon as any one of them shows up, we'll have a trail to follow. And you may depend on us, madam. We'll follow it.
Thank you, sir. I know you will.
You'll hear from us the first minute we have any information.
Please let me know.
Send Jones and the rest of the men in here. Sit down, boys. As you know, we've taken over the Ross case. Here are lists of the banknotes delivered to the Ross kidnappers. Mrs. Ross was just in here. She's positive her husband's not alive. Maybe she's right. Personally, I think she is. So far, we have absolutely nothing to go on. No place to start looking. Of course, we have all the information the police have. They've cooperated 100%. But the minute one of these bills shows up, I want you men to find out where it came from. We've got to break this case. Any questions?
Any idea which way the kidnappers went after they got that money?
Well, they're evidently working toward the Canadian border. At least they headed north after picking up the ransom money, according to the messenger. We're sending this list of bills to every bank, department store, express agency, post office, and racetrack in the United States, and every other place where large sums of money are handled.
Well, Chief, sooner or later those bills will start showing up. When they do, we'll be right on his tail.
And stay on it till you get the men who did this job. The Bureau solved 15 cases of kidnapping in the last 7 years. We're not going to make an exception in this case.
10 days later, the Federal Bureau of Investigation agents meet to report their findings.
Let's hear what you found out, boys.
A woman named Ludwig, who has a little shop in the Loop, reported a bill changed there on the 21st. Here's a fellow about 5 feet 7 or 8 inches tall, came in and made a purchase of some small amount, and paid for it with a $20 bill. I picked it up from her, and the checks were the list.
A filling station man called Strimmel, F.H. Strimmel, took in one of them for some gas on the 25th.
Just 5 days ago, huh? Mrs. Flanagan deposited a 10 spot in a bank out in Blue Island. We checked with her and found she got it on the 26th. Didn't remember when, though.
Well, that was a Tuesday, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Who else found one?
A woman who runs a little grocery over on the south side picked up another 20 Friday. She gave about the same description of the man as Mrs. Ludwig did.
Then our man will still be in this neighborhood.
I traced the other 20 to a bank over in Indiana Harbor, deposited a fellow named William.
Yeah, out of the state, huh?
Yeah. Looks that way.
Well, we'll find him no matter where he goes.
But as the search spread, the trail of hot money disappeared. Weeks passed. Then from Spokane, Washington, came a message to the BFI.
3 $20 banknotes bearing serial numbers listed as ransom money in the Charles Ross kidnapping were deposited in a local bank today.
From Portland, Oregon, came news.
Agents of the FBI were searching the state of Oregon today for the man who used a $10 bill to buy candy in a downtown store. The bill appears on the list of ransom money paid in Chicago for the release of the kidnapped millionaire, Charles Ross.
Suddenly, the trail disappeared again. Throughout the United States, trained eyes peered at every $5, $10, and $20 banknote that appeared in teller's cages. Then, in New York City,
Mr. Green, I just received this bill on a deposit sent in by a customer of ours. It has a number that corresponds to that list the FBI men left here. You know, that Ross kidnapping case.
the snows of winter began to appear in the eastern states, and hundreds began the trek south toward Florida's sunshine. In a cashier's cage in one of Miami's gambling casinos.
Good day today. Got a lot of bets. Big money's moving down for the racing season. Got a lot of $10, $20 bets today. Hey, wait a minute here. Hand me that sheet of paper over here. Yeah, that one. I want to check the serial number of this bill against that. Well, what do you know about that? Here's one of those bills paid in that Ross case. Give me that phone. I'm going to call the FBI.
From Washington, across the United States, and into Florida, the trail had led the federal investigators. Then, from New Orleans, came word.
Chief, I just got through questioning that boy we picked up for counterfeiting. Found this telegram on him.
Let me see it. Anders on way to New Orleans. Meet him and assist him in his work. You find out who this Anders is?
He claims he doesn't know Anders, but he says the work is getting rid of the hot money in that Ross case in Chicago.
Oh, so Anders the name of one of that gang, is it?
Looks like it.
Let's get the FBI men over here and let them talk to this gentleman. Thus entered a name into the case, but police records in Chicago revealed no Anders with a criminal past. FBI records in Washington recorded no Anders. Though every available man was rushed to New Orleans, Anders did not appear. Then, back in Chicago.
Jones.
Sir?
Where's that man the police want us to question?
Right in the next room, sir.
Bring him in.
All right. Bring that prisoner in here, will you?
Sit down. What's your name?
John New.
You're being held on suspicion of robbery by the Chicago police. That right?
Yes, sir.
I understand you flew in from Los Angeles.
That's right.
What were you doing out there?
Well, I drove a fellow out in his car.
Who was he?
A fellow named Drury.
Sure it wasn't Anders?
No, I never heard of any Anders.
How'd you happen to decide to drive this Drury to California?
Well, I used to run around with a bunch of fellows that he knew, and one day he came to me and he said he was hot and had to lamb. So I said, "What's hot about you?" And he said, "Well, never mind, I'm hot and I'm on the lam. I'm going to L.A., and I need somebody to drive me out because I can't drive." So I took him.
Did you find out what he'd done?
No, that wasn't none of my business. He paid me 5 C's for the job, so I didn't ask no questions.
What's this suspicion of robbery charge against you?
That's a bank job I pulled before I left.
Pull any more of them on your way to California?
Yeah, about 8 or 10.
Drury in on them?
No, he works office buildings, doctors and guys like that. They got him in the can in L.A. now.
All right. Take him back, Jones. Hello? Operator? Get Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on the wire, please. Yes. Washington, D.C.
Meantime, in one of the counting cages in the Federal Reserve Bank in Los Angeles.
Well, boys, better make another spot check today for those Ross ransom notes.
Yes, sir. Well, you think we'll find anything on their list?
No, I don't know. We've been looking over money ever since we got that list last October.
Well, here's a bunch of bills that just came in from the Bank of America. You might look them over.
Okay. Hey, give me that list a minute.
You found something?
I don't know. Yeah, I believe I have.
Well, let me see.
There we are. There's one of them, a 20.
Boy, George, you're right. Let's find out where it came from to the Bank of America.
Here, look. Here's a band that was around this bunch of bills. It was deposited by Santa Anita Racetrack.
Boy, you've got something there.
Well, we got to tell the boss so he can get the G-men on this.
While the check had been going on in the bank, in another part of Los Angeles, FBI men questioned a prisoner.
Drury, this is Mr. Hoover, in charge of the Bureau of Investigation. He wants to ask you a few questions. They may be the same ones that I'd asked, but that won't make any difference to you.
Okay, Mr. Hanson.
Now, according to our information, Drury, you came out here from Chicago.
That's right.
And you left about the time the Ross ransom was paid.
No, you can't pin that on me. I'm clean. I ain't got no hot paper on me. You can't tie me to that job.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy. We're not here to give you any third degree. We don't work that way. We want a plain statement of facts from you, and that's all. You say you were not connected with the Ross case.
No, sir. I was in Indiana when that job was pulled. I can prove it.
How?
Well, there was a bank job pulled in northern Indiana just after I landed out of Shack.
I see. What else?
Well, I worked my way out to the coast by easy stages.
Yeah, so I've been told.
Who told you?
A friend of yours named John New back in Chicago.
Listen, I ain't admitting nothing, see? I'm clean. I ain't admitting no robbers or nothing. You can't pin anything on me.
Now, wait a minute. We're not going to go through all that again. If you're not implicated in the Ross case, we're not interested in you. But believe me, we're going to find out in our own way whether or not you are implicated. Yes? This is John Hanson speaking. Yes? All right, we'll investigate it right away. The hot lead on the Ross case at Santa Anita. What is it? Oh, wait a minute. Drury, we're going to let you think things over. We want to ask you some more questions later. You can take them out now. He's not our man. I'm convinced of that. Now, what's this lead you have? That was the Federal Reserve Bank that just called me. They found 18 of the ransom bills. Where? They've come in from the Bank of America, and they've been traced through that bank to the Santa Anita racetrack. Now, get your men together, and let's get out there.
Acting on information received from officials of the Federal Reserve Bank, federal agents speed to Santa Anita to confer with club managers.
I've sent for the clerk at whose window those bills appeared, Mr. Hoover. Come in. Oh, here he is. I understand a mysterious exchange of banknotes has been going on at your window.
Yes, sir, and evidently at other windows. I'll ask some of the other fellows.
How many sellers have you here, Dr. Strube? 300 on ordinary days, 500 on Saturdays and holidays. We have an equal number of cashiers. Quite a bunch to watch. That's right. Well, I've had my men checking, Mr. Hoover, and I find that most of this money has been coming in through the cages on the ground floor of the grandstand.
Are the bills counterfeit?
No, they're the ones in the Ross ransom, that Chicago case.
Oh.
Have you any objection, Dr. Strube, if we place several of our agents in the cages, station others around the grandstand? None at all. Put all the men you want to on the job. We'll arrange a signal your men can use, and if this man appears at any window, instruct your clerks to stall him long enough to signal one of our men. All right, we'll do that. When does the next race start? Let's see. It's 1 o'clock now. The first race ought to be starting at around 1:30. Yeah, let's get our men out there, Hanson.
The first few days passed without one of the wanted bills appearing. Chief Hoover returned to Los Angeles to resume questioning of the suspect already in custody. Then on Friday, January 14th, just before the first race at Santa Anita...
$10 for number 2 to win.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
I want to bet, please, $2 on number 6.
Pardon? Number 6?
Yes, sir, you heard it. Number 6.
Here you are.
$4 on number 2, straight.
Oh, just a minute, sir.
What's the matter?
You see, sir, I'm a little short on change right now. Pardon me. I wonder if you'd mind letting another customer go through?
Say, what kind of a joint is this? Come on, give me my 16 bucks and my ticket.
Well, I haven't got change for a 20 right now, sir. If you wait, I'll get it in just a moment.
Oh, what's wrong with you? What you waving your hands like that for? You having a fit?
No, sir. I'm just a little warm. It's awful warm in here, don't you think?
Nuts here. Give me that bill. Here's $2. Put it on the note.
All right.
$2 at number 5.
Pardon me a moment, madam.
I saw your signal, but I couldn't get over here. The crowd's too thick.
I saw that man again. He wanted to bet $4. I told him I didn't have the change.
All right, get back to your counter.
All right.
Act like everything's all right. He'll be back. We'll stick around your window.
Okay, buddy. Got any change this time?
Yes, sir. I think so. Just a minute.
Still warm, I see.
Yes, sir.
I never saw anybody get cool waving his hands.
Well, that depends on your point of view.
Who the devil are you?
Federal Bureau of Investigation agent. Come along.
Hey, what's this all about?
Just come along nicely now and don't start anything. Those 4 men right behind us are friends of mine. Those bulges under their coats are guns, so take it easy.
Okay, buddy, okay. Don't get sore. Just wanted to know what the beef was this time.
We want to ask you some questions about those $10 and $20 bills you've been circulating.
Oh, for them. I didn't know they was clear.
I didn't say they were. Let's go.
Where to now?
Back to Los Angeles. Chief of the Bureau wants to see you. Arrested on Friday, January 14th, Peter Anders, man of many aliases, was questioned by FBI men until Sunday night. At last, he was ready to admit his guilt.
All right. Lay off, will you? You guys have been asking me the same fool questions for days.
We don't think they're fool questions, Anders.
Okay. I'll tell you all about it. I snatched Ross in Illinois. I followed him from that place in Sycamore where he had dinner with that woman.
Your secretary?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, go on.
Well, it was about 8 o'clock when we left. I tailed him a little ways, and I run him into a ditch. I got about $85 from the woman and shoved Ross into our heap.
Where's Ross now?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I bumped him off for squawking.
You killed him?
Sure. I got tired of hearing the spelling about my killing Gray.
Who was this Gray?
He was the bird that helped me snatch Ross.
Why did you kill him?
I wanted to ransom dough for myself. I always worked alone anyways. Didn't want him tagging along.
You've spent all that money yourself?
Nah. I'll tell you what you found on me and in the car. I hid 30 grand somewhere in Wisconsin.
What did you do with Ross's body?
I dumped it out just north of the state line. Same place in Wisconsin.
You're sure it was out of the state of Illinois?
Yeah.
That's fine, Anders.
What's fine about it?
You transported those bodies across the state line, didn't you?
So what?
So that cinches our jurisdiction. Yours is a federal case, Anders.
Yeah? But you'll have to try me in Illinois.
Yeah, that's so. We will. But if I remember right, hang fellows like you.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Sound off for Chesterfield. Oh, take the tip from Brother Bing. Get on the ball, get in the swing by Chesterfield. The one for you, the smoke that gives you something new.
Mildness plus,
no aftertaste.
Mildness plus,
no aftertaste.
No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield.
That's right.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mayors, and Bing's guest, Bing Crosby.
Crosby, huh?
That's the fellow.
Oh, we've been trying to put him to work for years.
Shall I administer some oxygen so you can carry on?
Thanks, but not yet. Just stand by, though, in readiness in case I start to sink.
I'm at your side.
You are a peach. Perfect peach. Folks, guestless as we are this evening, no dazzling names to conjure with or anything, I can only promise you much music on tonight's bill of fare. Much music. We aim to serenade you on this early in January evening with some of the hit tunes of the past year. Our opening selection is going to be Row, 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 a very old number which made quite a comeback, in 1951. This rousing selection I shall render in the same spirited fashion which characterized my delivery as a boy up in the Pacific Northwest. Many, many years ago, where I was known far and wide as the Personality Kid. Mr. Trotter, let's have it, huh? Young Johnny Jones, he had a cute little boat, and all the chickens he would take for a float. He had girlies on the shore, sweet little beaches by the score. But Johnny was a Weisenheimer, His steady girl was Flo. And every Sunday afternoon, she'd jump in his boat and they'd spoon. And then he'd row, row, row. Way up the river he would row, row, row. A hug he'd give her and he'd kiss her now and then. She would tell him when. They'd fool around and then they'd kiss again. And then he'd row, row, row. A little further he would row, oh, row, row, row. Then he'd drop both his oars, take a few more on course, and then he'd row, row, row. Right in his boat he had a cute little seat, and every kiss he stole from Flo was so sweet. And he knew just how to row. He was a rowing Romeo. He knew an island where the trees were so grand. He knew just where to stand. Then tales of love he'd tell to Flo until it was time for them to go. And then he'd row, row, row. Way up the river he would row, row, row. A hug he'd give her and he'd kiss her now and then. She'd tell him when. He'd fool around and then kiss again, and then he'd row, row, row. A little further he would row, 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 row. Then this clever young dude kicked on that old Evan Root, and then it roll, roll, away from the shore, roll, roll, roll. Folks, enjoy your smoking. Change to Chesterfield's today and get smoking pleasure all the way. Get something no other cigarette has. Chesterfield mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste.
1,500 tobacco growers have confirmed that mildness. They say Chesterfield's delightful mild aroma tells you Chesterfield's smoke milder. And Chesterfield's leave no unpleasant aftertaste. That's been confirmed by one of the world's greatest industrial research organizations.
Yeah, that's what you get when you smoke Chesterfield's. Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. That's smoking pleasure all the way, believe me. So take a tip from old Bing and sound off for Chesterfield's. Try a pack of them today. Here's a wistful little song. I really have considerable courage to attempt singing this after hearing Louis Armstrong's great record. But I must have material. Give me a kiss to build a dream on, and my imagination will thrive upon that kiss. Sweetheart, I ask no more than this, a kiss to build a dream on. Give me a kiss before you leave me, and my imagination will feed my hungry heart. Leave me one thing before we part, a kiss to build a dream on. When I'm alone with my fancies, I'll be with you, weaving romances, making believe they're true. Give me your lips for just a moment, and my imagination will
make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on. Won't you give me your lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now here's another tune that's something of a perennial favorite. It's bright, it's escapist, and it's a darn good trick, too, if you can do it. Painting the clouds with sunshine. When I pretend I'm gay, I never feel that way. I'm only painting the clouds with sunshine. When I hold back a tear just to make a smile appear, I'm only painting the clouds with sunshine. Painting the blues, beautiful hues, colored with gold and old rose, play in the clouds, trying to drown all of my woes. Though things may not look bright, they'll all turn out all right if I keep painting the clouds with sunshine.
Pretend you're gay. Feel that way, just keep on painting the clouds with sunshine. Hold back a tear, make the smile appear.
I'll just keep painting the clouds with sunshine. Painting the blues, beautiful hues, colored with gold and old rose, play in the clouds, trying to drown all of my woes. Though things may not look bright, they'll all turn out all right if I keep painting the clouds with sunshine.
Hey there, just paint of the clouds. Just keep painting the clouds.
Yes, I'll keep painting the clouds.
Paint them with sunshine.
Coming up now, the medley of three numbers that have received great acclaim during the past few months. Song called Morning Side of the Mountain, Because of You, and All the World is Waiting for the Sunrise. John Scott, you start any one of these, and I'll try to follow you. The lovely melody with a very tender lyric, I think. Morning Side of the Mountain is the title of this song.
There was a girl, there was a boy. If they had met they might have found a world of joy. But she lived on the morning side of the mountain, and he lived on the twilight side of the hill. They never met, and they never kissed, and they will never know what happiness they missed. For she lived on the morning side of the mountain, and he lived on the twilight side of the hill. For love's a rose that never grows without the kiss of the morning dew. And every jack must have a Jill to know the thrill of a dream that comes true. And you and I are just like they. For all we know, our love is just a kiss away. And you are on the morning side of the mountain, and I am on the twilight side of the hill.
Here's a lovely ballad that was popular in the waning months of the summer. Still seems to maintain a prominent position on the list of favorites.
Because of you, there's a song in my heart. Because of you, my romance had its start. Because of you, the sun will shine, the moon and stars will say you're mine forever and never to part. I only live for your love and your kiss. It's paradise to be near you like this. Because of you, my life is now worthwhile, and I can smile because of you.
This is an old tune that us oldsters recall with pleasure. Les Paul recently made a new recording of it, gave it a fresh lease on life. John Scott Trotter's fashioned a very lacy background for this evening's rendition.
Dear one, the world is waiting for the sunrise. Every rose is heavy with dew. The thrush on high, his sleepy mate is calling. is calling
Now, switching to a livelier, bouncier tempo, the rhythm airs, the orchestra and myself are going to take a whack at Down Yonder. Down Yonder, yes, sir, with a very flashy Dixieland arrangement. Down yonder, someone beckons to me. Down yonder, someone reckons on me. I seem to see a race in memory between the Natchez and the Robert E. Lee. Swanee Shore, I miss you more and more each day. My Dixieland, you're simply grand. Down yonder when the folks get the news. Good news. Don't wonder at the hullabaloo. There's Daddy and Mammy, Ephraim and Sammy, waiting down yonder for me. Down yonder, someone beckons to me. Down yonder, someone reckons on me. I seem to see a race in my memory between the SS Natchez and the Robert E. Lee. Swanee Shore, I miss you more and more each day. My Dixieland, you're simply grand. Down yonder when the folks get the news. Don't nobody ever wonder at the hullabaloo. There's Daddy and Mammy, there's Ephraim and Sammy, waiting down yonder. Waiting down yonder. Well, they're waiting down yonder for me. Here's a new song, at least it's new to me, although I'm notoriously insular when it comes to popular ballads. This is from the new Dean Martin, Jerry Lewis picture. Never before has my heart felt a thrill like this. Never before. Never before. Never before has the whole world stood still like this. As I gaze at the face I simply adore. After today
to speak about paradise, I'll smile and I'll say I've been there once or twice. For this is that once in a lifetime, the miracle of your kiss. I've never loved like this, never before. Yes, this is that once in a lifetime, the miracle of your kiss. I've never loved like this, never before.
In introducing Never Before, I think I said it was a new song to me, but actually that isn't quite true because I now recall that for several days Mr. Tubby Guerin, that pundit of prevarication, vice president in charge of musical chicanery at Paramount Studios, this boy's been following at my heels, humming snatches of this song, which I hope you have liked. In any event, I'm sure it pleased veteran song plugger Guerin because this is his drive week on the song. This is the week when he's got to put it over. Now, here's the song that we like to feature every week. John Scott, if you and the kids are all set there, I'd kind of like to sound off for Chesterfield.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, Chesterfields are riding high. I want to tell you the reason why. They're milder with a better taste, and no unpleasant aftertaste. Mildness plus
no aftertaste.
Mildness plus
no aftertaste.
No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield.
That's right.
Put on your coat, put on your hat, run down to your dealer's, hurry, scat, get Chesterfield with something new. No other brand can offer you. Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it
today.
For real smoking enjoyment, folks, you just can't beat Chesterfield with that Chesterfield mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Take it from me, when you're carrying those milder Chesterfields, you've got a pocket full of real pleasure. Prove that yourself. Sound off for Chesterfields. Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today. I'm flattered to see they're reviving a song that I first sang 20 years ago at Coconut Grove. Flattered. Maybe that means I've been on too long.
Just one more chance to prove it's you alone I care for. Each night I say a little prayer for just one more chance, just one more night to taste those kisses that enchant me. I'd want no others if you'd grant me just one more chance. I've learned the meaning of repentance. Now you're the jury at my trial. I know that I should serve my sentence. Still I'm hoping all the while you'll give me just one more word. I said that I was glad to start out, but now I'm back to cry my heart out for just one more chance. I've learned the meaning of repentance. Now you're the jury at my trial. I know that I should serve my sentence. Still I'm hoping all the while you'll give me just one more word. I said that I was glad to start out, but now I'm back to cry my heart out for just one more chance.
Well, that represents tonight's closer. I hope you'll be with us next week when we'll be broadcasting from Fort Ord, California. Our guests on that occasion will be Miss Monica Lewis and Mr. Bob Hope. Miss Monica Lewis, of course, is a very charming vocalist, and Mr. Hope is a young comedian of indomitable courage and rare perseverance. I'm sure that you'll be captivated by his witticisms, his wisecracks, and his tomfoolery. There's some who say that this boy is more fun than a barrel of monkeys. Now my thanks to the staff and the readers of Country Gentleman magazine for honors bestowed recently in Country Gentleman's 9th annual motion picture survey. Well, we'll see you next week, folks. Meanwhile, enjoy your smoking, sound off for Chesterfield, and try a pack today.
Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Monica Lewis and Bob Hope, broadcasting from Fort Ord, California.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Things are drastically altered, and two people become lost in... Well, you'll hear. It'll all come out as we go along. Norma and Hal, he's Harold Glenford III, have inherited an ancient brownstone on New York's East 58th Street. Hal hasn't seen the house or the uncle who left it to him since he was a little boy. He doesn't know what to expect any more than Norma does, as they inspect the old house now for the first time since it became their own.
Yeah, you need a machete to get through these cobwebs.
Well, nobody's lived here in 10 or 15 years, you said. But it's going to be beautiful. A little belt tightening, maybe, but we can make it.
I don't advise tightening your belt. No kidding, Norma. The baby's due in April. You're going to have to stop working pretty soon. It's not going to be easy on my salary alone.
Oh, nobody said it was going to be easy.
And there are the ghosts, of course.
Cut it out.
Well, now, according to Uncle George, that's the reason nobody's been living here. The ghosts drove Uncle George himself out. That's what he said. And he couldn't keep the place rented, so he just gave up.
Okay. A house like this needs a ghost.
Our mystery drama, The Fatal Connection, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Field and Farrington and stars Jennifer Harmon and Nick Pryor. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Many scientists and philosophers see time as a road along which we pass, or a river along which we drift. The future waiting for us just around the bend ahead. The past obscured, but not obliterated by the turn we just made. The rest of us, ordinary mortals that we are, find the moment in which we are currently trapped just about all we can handle. Norma and Hal Glenford have moved into their old house on East 58th Street. The furniture from their former 3-room apartment only half fills the first floor. The second floor and the attic-like third floor will have to wait.
Except, Hal, we'll have to have a nursery. You know, our baby's bedroom.
You stand there, the living proof of it.
And there's no place for it on the first floor, so we'll have to find a place on the second floor, right?
Logical.
Then our bedroom will have to be on the second floor, too, don't you see? I mean, we have to sleep on the same floor with the baby.
Hey, you're right. I hadn't thought of it before.
The back room on this floor makes a very small bedroom anyway. We could use it as a sort of, I don't know, music room, a study or whatever.
You make us sound very prosperous.
We will be. Lawyers are always rich when they get a little older.
I like the sound of that, Norma. Doesn't make any sense, but I find the simplicity of it comforting.
So shall we go upstairs and see what's there for a bedroom and a nursery?
Okay. I'll go first and clear away the cobwebs.
Oh, we'll carpet the stairway. Later, of course.
When we're rich. That's an old bedroom, as I recall. One of the doors is a linen closet. There are 5 doors, so that leaves just 3 rooms.
One more than we need. Well, this would be all right for our bedroom. It's much nicer than the little room downstairs, don't you think?
Okay. Bedroom here. That takes care of us. Now about Junior. Hey, this door's locked.
Well, just stuck, probably.
No, it's locked. Why would anybody lock an inside door? That's odd. Where did I put that bunch of keys the lawyer gave us?
In your jacket pocket, dummy. You think maybe there's a treasure hidden in that room?
Or ghosts. It's been locked for a while.
It's all furnished.
Son of a gun. Right out of the 19th century. It looks like what used to be an upstairs sitting room or something of the kind.
Oh, Hal, just look at that secretary. It must be 100 years old, and it looks just as solid as...
Oh, my gosh, a telephone.
One of those old wall phones. I've seen pictures of them. Shouldn't it have a crank? Oh, I'd like to furnish the whole house just like this. You know, everything to match the house itself. I wouldn't change a thing in here.
Well, I could live without the cobwebs and the dust.
Well, I'll speak to the upstairs maid about it. Good help is so hard to come by lately, my dear. Have you noticed?
Oh, I have indeed.
It's the times, I'm afraid. Everything seems to be going to pot. What? Darling, would you believe it? The butcher today wanted 18 cents a pound for steak. Just plain old beef steak. 18 cents a pound.
Well, we might as well eat at Delmonico's if it costs that kind of money to cook at home.
Oh, let's, shall we?
This evening? Well, why not? I'll order a hack. Excuse me, my dear. Operator, I'd like a hansom cab sent to 621 East 58th Street at once. At once, understand? We'll be going to Delmonico's. Let's go back downstairs where the 20th century is and see if there are any hot dogs in the refrigerator.
Actually, though, I guess 18 cents was hard to come by in those days, as $2 is today.
Not for old Grandpa Glenford, it wasn't. Great-grandpa, that would be. He was filthy rich.
Was he the one who built this house?
No, I don't know that he built it. He was the first Glenford to own it.
Whatever happened to all that money?
Gave it away.
Gave it away?
That's what my father told me. Maybe it was just a figure of speech.
You know what we ought to have? We ought to have a bottle of champagne to break over the bow of the house, or the stern, or whatever they break it. His houses had them.
Well, now, if you look in the refrigerator, just to the right of the meat drawer, you'll find a quart of excellent domestic champagne cooling. To be taken internally, though, not broken over anything.
Oh, what a doll you are. Shall we have it now?
Well, I thought after dinner, but if you'd rather...
What was that?
Well, it sounded like somebody at the door.
Well, what's the matter with the doorbell?
I don't know. Maybe it's broken. Maybe somebody likes the knocker better. I'll see who it is. Yes? What can I do for you?
Your hansom cab, sir? For Delmonico's, I believe?
It was a joke of some kind, Norma.
Who played it if it was a joke? I mean, who knew you made that nutty pretend phone call upstairs? I don't see how it could be a joke.
Well, then, a coincidence. There are hansom cabs still operating over at Central Park.
Oh, sure. And one of them just happened to drive all the way across town. And as long as it was in the neighborhood, the driver just thought he'd knock at our door and tell us our cab was here to take us to Delmonico's. Oh, come on, Hal.
Well, okay. You explain it.
I can't. That's what's bothering me.
Well, you don't think... No, you surely don't think...
No. No, of course I don't. What did the driver say when you sent him away?
Well, something about it was a funny mistake for the office to make if I didn't order a hansom. He was grumpy about losing a fare.
Did he look like a real hansom cab driver? I mean, did he look like somebody you've seen driving a hansom around the park today, or was he, well, you know, dressed like the real old-timey ones?
I didn't really notice. Look, now, why don't we just forget him? Why don't we just have dinner and see what's on TV and drink our champagne and go to bed? I've got to go to work in the morning, even if I do live in a mansion. Especially since I do.
Here's to great-grandfather Glenford.
Look, take it easy with that stuff, will you? The bottle's half gone already. You're a novice at this, remember?
And here's to hansom cab drivers everywhere. Hey, you know what we ought to do?
There isn't any more champagne, if that's what you mean. I only bought one bottle.
No. What we ought to do is something about that phone upstairs.
Yeah, like have it taken out.
No, I want to order something. A new dress. Something like that. I mean, if they send over cabs when you order them, why not?
You'd better let me finish this bottle.
Bring it upstairs. Come on.
4 years it's taken me to find out I married a lush.
There it is. Our fairy godmother compliments of the telephone company. You want to go first?
No, you go ahead. I'm just along for the ride.
What shall I ask for?
No, look, don't fool around with one dress. Ask for a whole new wardrobe. As long as you're going to be a kook, you might as well be kooky in the grand manner.
You're a genius. Hello? I want a whole new wardrobe. Oh, no, 2 wardrobes. One for myself and one for my husband. Everything in the latest style and everything must fit perfectly. Oh, and have everything finished and delivered by the time I get home from work tomorrow afternoon. That's, I guess, it for now. You want to order something, Hal?
Well, sure. Why not? Here, give me that. Hello. I want the house completely redecorated. Completely. Restored, I should say, exactly as it was when the place was new. And I don't mean just when you get around to it. I want that finished by tomorrow afternoon also. By the end of the working day. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Let's finish this bubble water and get to bed. Hey, what do you bet you have a headache in the morning?
You'd have lost that bet. No headache. All I want is a cup of coffee, though.
Me too. That's all we have time for anyway.
Well, pick me up after work this afternoon.
Sure. I may be a little late, though.
That's okay. A secretary's work is never done.
So, after I spend the better part of 3 weeks working on this brief, and it's brilliant if I do say so myself, who do you think is going to take it into court?
Mr. Fuller?
Old J.C. himself. Who else? How was your day?
Oh, you know. Once you've typed one letter, you've typed them all. You know something? We ought to walk home from my office every evening.
Hold my briefcase while I unlock the door, will you?
I wonder if they finished.
Who finished what?
The decorators, you know. You told them it had to be finished by the end of the working day. How?
Now, this is too much. I mean, what kind of a joke?
It is, Hal. It's all been redecorated, restored. Just like you ordered. Oh, Hal.
Hey, where's our new television set? Now, that is going too far. That set cost color TV. That was a 21-inch screen.
But how did they do it? Who did it? I mean, I can't figure. Hal.
What?
The refrigerator's gone. Look at this thing. What is it?
It's an old ice box. It's full of ice. I don't think you can get ice like this anymore. There's something. This is all wrong, Norma.
It's not a joke, is it, Hal? Nobody makes this kind of a joke.
A coal range. An old coal range. My grandmother Scott had one of those out in her summer kitchen. Nobody used the things even then.
The toaster, the blender, everything, Hal, it's all gone.
That telephone. That damn telephone.
It's real, isn't it? It really is real. You tell the telephone you want something and you get it. It's like a genie in a bottle. You just order it and I think I'm scared.
All right. If it'll work one way, it ought to work the other too. In reverse.
What are you going to do, Hal?
Come on. I'm going up there and I'm going to tell that lousy telephone to put our own stuff back in this house and then leave us alone. That's what I'm going to do. Now listen, you, whoever you are, I want you to stop.
Please. Number, please.
Oh, my God.
Hal?
Norma, let's get out of this place.
A telephone, redecorate and completely restore a 19th century house, and all in the course of an 8-hour day? It seems impossible, doesn't it? And yet there it is. And somebody did it. Or something. We'll look into it further when I return shortly with Act 2. Time. One of the many things we still don't understand about our universe. Now here, in an old house on New York's East Side, Hal and Norma Glenford have found an antiquated telephone that seems to constitute some kind of flaw in what we consider the natural passage of time. At least in the incredibly short objective space of 8 hours, the house has somehow become its original 19th century self. The past, if Hal and Norma can believe what they see and hear, has been trapped within its walls. The eeriness of it has sent the two of them frightened out onto 58th Street.
It's so quiet out here. And so dark. I don't remember it being this dark before.
Well, we haven't been around this neighborhood much at night. I guess east of First Avenue, the city just doesn't waste money on bright lights.
Let's walk up that way, Hal. Right now, I don't want to go back into the house.
Okay. Up toward 3rd Avenue or Lex? You know, I don't think I ever heard New York this quiet before. East side, west side, day or night. It's like a tomb.
Hal? Hal, do you hear it?
I don't hear anything, just...
Now do you hear it?
Well, yeah, I hear something like a... It's like a...
It sounds to me like an L train. A few blocks away, like the 3rd Avenue L.
Which was torn down. When? 15 years ago.
Well, listen to it.
Hey, this I've got to see.
But how if it's the old 3rd Avenue L, then that means that everything...
No,
everywhere...
listen, we don't know what it means. Some nostalgia freak with a recording, probably. Something like that. Come on, let's go see.
Now, if that isn't an L stopping, I've never heard an L stopping.
You haven't in a long time.
But I've heard plenty of them when I was a kid.
Wait a minute, Norma. What do you hear now?
A horse. Don't tell me that's not a horse.
That sure sounds like one. Mounted cop, most likely, or maybe that same nostalgia buff.
If that's a recording, then it's some recording. I've never heard a record.
Now, wait a minute. Wait. That horse is no recording. It's either a mounted policeman or...
There's your nostalgia buff. all four hoofs.
Well, some companies must still use horses. You know, late at night. And...
It's not that late. Anyway, look what's in the wagon.
I see them. Those big milk cans. They used to... Well, look, I don't know. Maybe they still use them.
I'm scared.
Well, it's spooky, I admit that. So still and no traffic except that horse and wagon? Well, look, Norma, there's got to be a logical explanation. I mean, if there's not, what's happened? Have we lost our minds?
Oh, no.
Well, no, Norma, don't get upset.
No, Hal, that's not what I mean. Look up there.
Up where?
At the light. The street light on the corner.
It looks like a...
It's a gas light, that's what it is.
I think maybe we ought to get back to the house and see if we can't get organized.
It's back there, too, Hal.
Okay, but if everything's gone back to the 19th century or something, let's at least go back and face it in our own home.
If we still have a home.
The key seems to turn easier.
What if there's somebody in there? I mean, we didn't live here, and... Oh, what year do you think it is, Hal?
It's... Oh, Lord, I'm so mixed up. How can it be anything but 1974? That's what it is.
Or was, or will be.
Now, we've got to stop this foolishness. The first thing we need is some dinner. Maybe with some good, solid food inside us, we can take a more reasonable view of this mess.
I don't know how to cook on a coal range. I don't even know how to make it burn, do you? Well, we were lucky there was some stuff in the icebox already cooked. I wonder who cooked it.
Maybe my grandmother.
What do you suppose happened to them? Your great-grandmother and grandfather. Are they supposed to be living here? Are they going to come walking in and...
Listen, what's that?
It's that phone upstairs, Hal.
You mean the one that... Oh, Lord.
Let it ring, Hal. Just let it ring.
I can't. If it's somebody from whatever year this is, I've got to talk to him, Norma. I've got to.
All right, but I'm going with you. I put carpet on the stairway. Or had it on the stairway, whichever.
Hurry up, will you? I don't want whoever it is to hang up before we get there.
It's actually a new house now, isn't it? You don't see the signs of age anymore. It doesn't look like 1,000 coats of paint on everything.
Hello?
This is Bill, Harold. Where have you been all day?
Well...
I practically camped outside your office all afternoon, and you never did show up.
Who did you say this is?
Are you all right, Harold? It's Bill Voigt, your partner.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I was wool gathering.
I guess you were. Listen, I've got to talk to you bright and early tomorrow morning. You're in a jam, Harold.
A jam? Well, can't you tell me about it now?
You'd better get in here tomorrow for your own good. It's nothing to do with me, but for your own good.
Oh, well, if it's that important...
It is. It's to you, Harold, not to me. To you.
All right. Thanks for calling, Bill.
What was that about a jam?
He didn't say. But you want to know something weird? He thought he was talking to my great-grandfather. That man called me Harold, and that was his name. I can't remember anybody ever calling me Harold my whole life. He thought he was talking to my great-grandfather. I can't see. How did they read by these silly gas lights anyway?
There's an oil lamp right there on the desk. I think they used oil lamps to read by at night. The gas fixtures are all up on the wall.
Well, do you know how to light one of these things amid the lamps?
Well, just take the chimney off, or the glass thing. Then you hold a match to the wick like a candle.
Because if this is my great-grandfather's desk, I mean, the way he left it only yesterday, I want to know what's in it. Is this what you mean by the wick?
Yes. Do you think we'll ever get back, Hal? I don't know if I could stand it stuck here forever.
There's no way of knowing, Norma. Everything's written in longhand. This looks like a deed of some kind. Most likely for the house. No. My gosh.
What?
This is a deed to an office building on Fifth Avenue. Way downtown, but that's where the action was in those days. These days.
Your great-grandfather owned an office building?
I told you, he was loaded. There goes that lousy telephone again.
Don't answer it, Hal.
Look, you can come with me. It's no good just letting it ring. It's got to be somebody important. There weren't many phones in those days. These days, damn it. Only rich people could afford telephones.
It'll just mix things up all the more, though, answering it.
Look, it's our only contact the way things are.
I wish. Oh, it's no good wishing.
Hello?
Hello. Mr. Glenford?
Yes?
This is Maud Spencer, Mr. Glenford. Is Norma in?
Just a minute, I'll see. Norma, do you know a Maud Spencer?
I don't know anybody here.
She asked for Norma. Norma. Now, maybe it's a link of some kind. You'd better talk to her.
Oh, Hal, I don't want to talk on that thing.
Look, this could be the breakthrough. Here, talk to her.
Hello?
Norma, my dear. We were all expecting you at Sarah Aldrich's tea this afternoon. I do hope you're not sick.
Sarah who?
Aldrich. Sarah Aldrich. Well, you were invited, weren't you? Sarah said you were.
Oh, well, yes, I guess I was. I mean, yes, of course I was. I've been having these spells, headaches and that kind of thing.
Oh, dear. No trouble about your delicate condition, I hope.
Well, it's related, I guess. Nothing to be concerned about. I'm just supposed to get a lot of rest, stay at home and take it easy.
Oh, dear. Is there anything I can do? I'll come and see you tomorrow afternoon.
No, don't do that.
What?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it the way it sounded. All I meant was I'm perfectly all right. I really don't need a fuss made over me or anything like that. It just isn't necessary. That's all I meant.
Well, I'm sure I have no wish to intrude where I'm not necessary.
I wish you wouldn't. Hello? She hung up.
It wasn't anyone you know?
No. I was supposed to have gone to Sarah somebody's tea this afternoon and didn't show up.
Well, it could have been the breakthrough.
One thing. Whoever was supposed to have answered this phone is called Norma, and she's pregnant.
I'll tell you this. My great-grandfather was not a very popular man.
How do you mean?
Well, if he had any friends, they sure didn't write to him. These letters are all from people who hated his guts. Claim he stole them blind.
Stole? Do you think it's true?
I'm beginning to believe that old Harold Glenford Esquire was mixed up in some pretty shady enterprises.
What kind of shady?
Kickbacks, near extortion, character assassination, embezzlement, or something very like it. If a third of these letters are right, you name it, and old great-granddaddy Glenford was into it.
Oh, that's shocking.
Listen, you want to hear one?
I'm not sure I do.
Glenford. This guy signs himself James Blakely. Glenford. You are unfit to breathe God's pure air. The ways of God are beyond understanding, but justice is inevitable either in this world, which you befoul, or in the next where, never fear, the punishment you deserve has been prepared for you. To hasten you into that world would be an act of the highest nobility. If I do not do the deed myself, rest assured that another will in good time.
Wow.
A sample. Only a sample.
How?
Well, what is it?
Look at this.
It's This is a picture of you and me. That sure is what it looks like. But in those clothes? Where did you get this?
In this desk drawer. Look on the back.
Mr. and Mrs. Harold W. Glenford on the occasion of their wedding, June 18, 1894.
And look at those signatures. Except for a couple of curlicues, they're yours and mine. I can't help it, Hal. I'm scared.
I don't see how it's possible, but it must be. I have somehow become my own great-grandfather. Not only that, but you're my great-grandmother, and that child you're carrying, due to be born next April, is my grandfather.
Paradoxical? Well, yes, of course. You presuppose paradox the moment you start moving about in time. How do you know you aren't your own great-grandfather or grandmother? If tomorrow you found an old telephone in your attic, well, how do you know? I'll return shortly with Act 3. If I had my life to live over, that's not an uncommon expression. We've all heard it. But have you ever heard anyone say, if I had my great-grandfather's life to live over? That's exactly what has happened to Hal Glenford, if his conclusions are correct. He has not only gone back in time to his great-grandfather's day, but he has also taken on his great-grandfather's identity, and the wife he loves is now, as he must believe, his own great-grandmother. A situation of many complexities. Hal has broken open the strongbox he found in old Harold Glenford's desk and has gone quickly through its contents.
Well, there's one comfort. If we actually are my great-grandfather and grandmother, we're very rich people.
What difference does that make?
A lot. If we're stuck in this time.
I want out, rich or not.
Well, honey, so do I, of course. But there are securities and deeds in this strongbox representing well over $1 million in assets. And $1 million was really worth something in 1897.
Is that when it is now?
Mid-November of 1897, according to the dates on those letters I read.
How can't you do something about it?
What? Invent a time machine? Look, I don't know. Maybe it'll just happen. Like the other time, only in reverse. Norma, I'm sorry. That's the best I have to offer. Meantime, I think we ought to get some sleep.
Sleep? In the middle of a thing like this, sleep?
Try to, anyway. I wish we had that bottle of champagne we drank last night. Oh, Lord. It wasn't last night. The grapes that went into that champagne haven't even been planted yet.
Hello there.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had someone in your office with you.
Never mind. I was just leaving.
Sit down, Harold. You were wise to shave off your beard.
Oh, yes. Well, my wife never really liked it, and I thought...
Well, it served you well. Blakely didn't recognize you.
Was that James Blakely?
What are you talking about? You know perfectly well it was James Blakely.
No, I mean, I had a letter from him yesterday. I could have... you know I could have him in court for some of the things he said?
Yeah, that's rather funny, you know. You having James Blakely in court instead of the other way around? That's really very funny.
I don't think I know what you mean.
Well, that's neither here nor there. I want to dissolve our partnership, Harold, as of this moment.
Oh? Do you mind telling me why?
Do you really think that's necessary?
I wish you'd tell me...
All right. I've had my fill of being a thief's associate.
Now, wait.
I know. I took my share in the beginning. You're not the only fool in the room, but I'm through with it now. And thank God I had no part in the Blakely thing.
All right. I was checking things over last night. Thinking things over. Some of my business tactics have been, all right, shameful. I admit that. But I decided last night to change things. I mean, no shady dealings of any kind from now on.
I see. Change things. And make restitution?
Well, where it's reasonable, where it's possible.
Without costing you money, you mean? I don't believe you, Harold. Not for a minute, I don't. How are you going to make restitution to Jim Blakely?
I don't... Would you mind refreshing my memory on the Blakely thing?
Oh, now, really,
No,
Harold?
I've been Lately, I've been reassessing. I've been reevaluating, and there are just so many details. I'd just like to hear the Blakely affair clearly stated. Objectively, you know.
Oh, nonsense.
Well, all right, if you want to hear it all over again. If you really want to wallow in that miserable can of worms a second time.
Bill, it would help me.
Well, Blakely came to you in the first place, looking for a handout. On the tape, granted. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that.
No.
You were still under 30 at the time, but you were already under my guidance, damn it. That's what I hate. You were already a power in the construction industry. Blakely was sure you gave kickbacks, and he wanted one.
Then he was as much to blame as I if he came to me.
At the time, you managed it so that you had his signature on a dozen damaging documents. And you never signed so much as a letter to him. You remember that? Well, you've always worked that way, and you gave him a low bid on that job, and good value, too. The State Parks Commission building, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
And Blakely got a promotion because of it, and another, until he was made State Highways and Buildings Commissioner. It wasn't until then that you started blackmailing him.
Blackmail? Well, it's not an uncommon practice.
And you bled him white. No more kickbacks, but every contract out of Blakely's office has gone to you for, what's it been, 2 years now?
Well, if I put him where he is in the first place...
They've caught him, Harold. He's going before a grand jury next week, and they'll indict. He's finished. There isn't a shred of evidence against you except his word, which, of course, isn't worth a tinker's damn now. You never signed a thing, did you?
A man who signs damning documents is nothing more than
a fool, like Blakely. Well, does that refresh your memory?
It puts things in perspective.
Well, as I've told you, I'm very happy that I had anything to do with the Blakely business. Right now, he's thinking about killing you. No, seriously. That was just what he was telling me.
Oh, God.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just remembered something. I'll have to leave now. There's something I must do.
But before you go, about dissolving the partnership. I don't know how you feel about it, but
Anything you say. It doesn't matter. We'll do it any way you like. It isn't important now.
I'm so glad you're home.
Just listen, we have to get out of here.
It's so awful, Hal, being in a place you're so terrified of and being even more terrified of leaving it. I've never in my life...
Norma, we have got to get out of here.
Out of here? Where to?
I mean, altogether out of this time. We've got to get back to the 20th century.
Hal, something's happened, hasn't it?
No. Yes. Norma, there's no time now. Let's try the telephone again.
I want to know. Tell me, Hal. Tell me.
Number, please.
Listen, I want you to get off the line. Do you understand? I want you to just unplug yourself or whatever it is you do and just get off the line. Just for a minute or two. Will you do that, please?
Number, please.
Oh, for God's sake, shut up. If you can't get off the line altogether, at least shut up. Don't talk. All right. Listen, you, whoever you are, we have had enough of this nonsense. We want to go back to the 20th century, and we want to go back now. You're the one who got us into this mess. Now get us out of it. Do you hear me?
Number, please.
Hal, what are you doing?
Pulling the wires out of the wall. Can't you see? I'm trying to get the lousy telephone back the way it was when we first moved in here. All right. Can you hear me? You in there in your damn stupid telephone? I want you to put us back. Do you hear me? We didn't ask to be brought here. We're not responsible for anything that happened before we got here. We want to go back. You can't punish me for something my great-grandfather did. Do you hear me? All right, don't answer. You don't have to answer. Just do it. I don't know what else I can do.
Hal, the phone isn't hooked up. You pulled the wires out of the wall.
It wasn't hooked up before when all this started. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll get us out of here before...
Before what, Hal?
Okay. Come on downstairs. I guess you'll have to know. And he's threatening to kill me. Blakely is. That's what my great-grandfather's esteemed partner told me this morning.
Well, then what are we sitting here for? We have to get out of this house.
It won't do any good, Norma.
It will. There must be 1,000 places to hide. You're just a sitting duck here.
No, there's no hiding place but the 20th century. Back where we're really Hal and Norma Glenford. There's no hiding place at all in this century.
I just don't know what you're talking about.
The thing is, I remember now. I remembered while I was sitting there in Boyd's office.
Remember what?
I remembered hearing my grandfather. Was he my grandfather or my son? I remember when I was just a little boy hearing my grandfather telling my father about it.
About what, Hal?
My great-grandfather was shot to death by a business associate. By a man who'd cheated, ruined. That's what my grandfather told my father.
All right. That was your great-grandfather.
But it's already happened. To whichever one of us was here, it's already happened. It can't be changed.
I don't believe any of that. I don't. I want you to do something.
I've done all I can do. It's up to that telephone upstairs.
Maybe if we just sit here and think 20th century, it'll work. Close our eyes and just know we're in the 20th century. Listen for auto horns. Think about the Pan Am building. Try to decide what we'll watch on TV later. Breathe the polluted air. Mightn't it work, Hal?
It couldn't hurt.
Close your eyes.
That'll be Blakely.
Don't answer it.
Do you think I'm crazy? Now listen to me. If he's got a gun, he can get at us through the front window. I want you to head for the coat closet as fast as you can and get in there and stay in there until I tell you to come out. Have you got that?
Yes.
Norma, get in the closet.
No. Not as long as you...
Get down, Norma. Get down on the...
How?
Don't move, Norma. He may still be out there.
How? You're bleeding.
I am. I don't feel anything, but I can't seem to...
All over your shirt. I'm going to call an ambulance. Now, don't move. I'll be right back. Don't move.
Can't call an ambulance. I pulled the wires out. Remember?
I'll go out, Hal. There must be a cop or something.
I'll go, Norma. Please. It wouldn't do any good. It's already happened.
But I can't just...
I might not be here when you get back.
Oh, Hal.
I want to tell you something important.
All right.
The kid. Next April.
I'll name him Harold and I'll call him Hal.
No. Anything but that. Anyway, his name was Edward. My grandfather.
How don't you think I ought...
No, tell Edward. Tell him when he's old enough. Understand? Tell him get rid of the money. All of it. Dirty, filthy, dirty money.
Justice must be served. That goes without saying. But how many times? It's unlikely, of course, that anyone listening to me at this moment will ever find himself unexpectedly living in the 19th century. But just in case, how much do you really know about your great-grandfather? I'll be with you again in a few minutes. Young Edward Glenford, Norma's baby, was born in April 1898 and lived a long and, in some respects, fruitful life. He never made much money, but he gave away several millions of dollars, according to the instructions left by his father. But was it his father or his grandson who gave him those instructions? I leave you to puzzle it out for yourself. Our cast included Jennifer Harmon, Nick Pryor, Robert Maxwell, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, that's exactly what I've come to talk with you about, Arthur. Your niece.
Oh? Something important?
Very. I've asked Amelia to marry me, and she said she would.
Oh, no.
I've never lied to you, Arthur, and there's certainly no reason for you to...
Don't be a fool, Gerald. I didn't mean that Amelia had turned you down. Of course, she accepted you.
I don't understand.
I know, and I'm reluctantly forced to explain. When you hear why, you won't want to marry Amelia.
Impossible. There's nothing you can say about Amelia that would make me love her any less. She's the perfect woman.
She's not a woman.
What did you say?
I said Amelia is not a woman. She's a robot.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Welcome to Texaco Town. We are all mighty glad that you're here. Welcome to Texaco Town. We are here just to bring you good cheer. The curtain rises, the show has begun.
And our surprises, we hope will bring you lots of fun.
So welcome to Texaco Town. We're glad you're here so you can hear our mayor sing and clown. Welcome to Texaco Town.
This is James Wallington telling you that besides Oscar, the train flees. Jack Renard is also missing. Perhaps the mayor of Texaco Town has some information for us. Here he is, His Honor the Mayor, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you. Hello, Jimmy. Hello, everybody. Say, isn't it awful without music? It's tough enough to lose Oscar, but it's tougher with Renard missing. Oh.
Say, how could a big fellow like Jack Renard be missing?
It could happen. 2 years ago over in New Jersey, they lost a ferry boat.
But, Eddie, you're not going to compare our orchestra leader to a ferry boat.
That's right. I shouldn't. He's built more like a battleship.
You do miss his music, though, don't you?
Oh, more than that. With all the kidding and everything, Renard was so cute. When he laughed all over, Jimmy. Really, he did.
That's right, Eddie. He did have a hearty laugh.
Sure, I'd tell a joke and his face would start laughing. His face would start laughing and his stomach would start trucking.
But, Eddie, what are we going to do tonight without music for the program?
What can I do? If we had time, we could send out and maybe...
Listen, Eddie, listen.
Jimmy, what is that?
Why, it's one of those street bands. Let's call them in.
Okay, anything will do in a pinch. Say, come on in here. Come on in. Come on in. Bring in the orchestra. Bring it in. Hey, wait a minute. Which one of you is the leader?
I am the leader of this orchestration. Yeah? Professor Herman Bing.
Herman Bing, well...
Introduce you to my whole aggravation.
No, not aggravation. You mean aggregation.
No, when they play that aggravation.
Tell me, what do you fellas play?
Everything.
Yeah?
We play jazz, concert, swing, and pinochle.
I mean, what piece of music can you play as an overture?
Oh, as an overture, we could play that popular piece, Nickel from the Sky.
No. Nickels from the sky? You mean pennies from heaven?
Oh, no. We want the Union scale.
see. Forget the whole thing, will you?
Maybe you like we should play the St. Louis Blues?
The St. Yes. Yeah, go ahead with the St. Louis Blues. Go ahead.
All right. 1, 2.
Wait a minute. You're playing Ach du lieber Augustin.
Well, you see, it's very funny.
Yeah?
We blow in the St. Louis Blues,
yeah?
But it always comes out Ach du lieber Augustin.
Well, tell me, why don't you blow in Ach du lieber Augustin?
we tried that, but it comes out Eyes Muggin.
Oh, go away. You're all terrible. You're no musicians.
Please! Hold your inflammation.
Yeah?
All my musicians is picked men.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for your inflammation, you picked them before they was ripe.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah.
You see that silver medal here?
Yeah?
I got that from Prince Friedrich Wilhelm von Rüttenstein auf Schnitzelschloss.
What are you doing, sneezing? And that gold medal, where you got that?
In a hack shop in Cincinnati.
And tell me, what is that medal on your lapel, huh?
That medal? That's the gravy from last night's supper.
Well, I'll tell you, you've got a fine bunch of boys there. How long have you been together?
We have played for 4 years and we have never been together yet.
Well, look, will you please try and help me out? Do you know the mayor? Do you know the mayor of Texaco Town?
The mayor of...
Huh?
Das bist doch du!
No, go away! Go away. I mean the song. Will you do me a favor and play it?
All right. 1, 2.
Yep. I know that this music will make me music, but it's better than nothing, I vow. The way they are playing just sets me to praying that I had some earmuffs right now. Don't worry, they won't be here long. I'll get rid of them after this song. Oh, I have one obsession to regain possession of Texaco's musical crown. So Renaud's been a bother. Bring him back to his father.
Who?
The mayor of Texaco Town. Last Sunday, with reason, I said we were freezing in this sunny state of renown. I just did it for laughter, but the Chamber of Commerce got after.
Who?
The mayor of Texaco Town. Now Texaco gas is the best for the masses and even for those with a crown. Keep shouting its praise for, it may mean a race for
Who?
the mayor of Texaco Town. Thank you, boys. That was fine for a street band, and someday... Hello? I'll take it. I'll get the phone. Hello? Who? The telephone operator? What is it, miss? Oh, you want the new band to play Old Man River? Okay, hold the wire. Say, Professor Bing, the telephone operator wants you to play Old Man River.
All right, boys. 1, 2, play.
Wait a minute. The telephone operator asked for Old Man River. Why do you play Ach du lieber Augustin?
I want to see how she feels when she gets a wrong number.
Yep. Hey, look, Professor, I'd like to pay you boys, but I don't know how.
Well, you see, it is an old Viennese custom.
Yeah?
Musicians get paid according to their age.
Oh, according to the... All right. How old is he?
20.
20? Come over, young fella. Here you are. Here's $20 for you.
Oh, that's good.
Yes?
And this one is 40.
40? Wait a minute. He looks like 20. Okay. Here's $40. And how old is the tuba player over there?
You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah?
He is 50.
Yeah. Now, you boys have aged since you came in here. Here you are. And you? How old are you?
Ouch.
What's
my rheumatism.
Yeah?
Would you believe I'm 65?
You're 65. Then I don't pay you at all. The government takes care of you. Out.
I got medals. You got to pay me.
That orchestra was good in a pinch. They'd be better in a patrol wagon. Tell me, what are we going to do about music tonight?
Well, Eddie Renard's musicians are here. Why won't they play without him?
You don't understand. They won't blow a note until they see their own conductor, Renard. What are they playing? Jimmy! Jimmy, the band is playing. Look, here comes Renard. Look at him. Look at him.
Well, Jack, welcome back.
Welcome home, buddy. But tell me, where were you, Jack? How did you disappear?
Well, Eddie, last Sunday when I was lying on the floor...
Yeah?
All of a sudden, everything went black.
Sure, the lights went out. Sure, don't you remember?
I don't remember anything. My mind went blank.
Yeah?
I walked in a daze.
Yeah?
I got magnesia.
Amnesia, not magnesia. Magnesia.
Well, to make a long story...
Yeah?
Where did you go?
Well, all of a sudden, I found myself in San Diego, singing Oh Solo Mio.
No, what? What were you singing?
Solo Mio. Mio, Mio, Mio.
Stay here and I'll get you a saucer of milk.
Oh, stop, Eddie. Say, what happened to you in San Diego, Jack?
Well, I was standing on the highway waiting for a lift.
Yes?
And a fella came up and pasted a billboard on me.
I'll bet it was embarrassing.
Sure. You know what was printed on the billboard?
No, what?
This is the new 1937 Buick.
Oh, you poor man.
You poor baby. Kidding aside, Jack, we did miss you, all of us. Even little Deanna Durbin. Come in here, Deanna, and tell him. Come on in, Deanna, and tell him.
Mr. Renard, I'm awfully glad you're back.
Oh, thank you, Deanna.
It's true. I always sing better when you conduct the orchestra.
Yeah, now that he's back, Deanna, all we have to do is to find Oscar.
If I find Oscar, do I get the $1,000 reward?
Why, certainly. But what would you do with the money, Deanna?
Oh, it would help pay for my singing lessons.
See, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll get the reward myself and take some singing lessons, too, huh?
Oh, Mayor Cantor, you don't need singing lessons.
Thanks, Deanna.
No, you're too far gone.
Yep. Sing your song, Deanna. Go ahead.
In my gondola long, let us glide o'er the drowsy blue lagoon, and float on the yellow tide, where sleeps the dreamy moon. I'll fasten a crown you'll adore from the gold that lies shimmering
Thank you, Deanna. That was grand. Everything is grand, but Oscar is still gone. But now there may be a chance of finding out where he is. Deanna, let me present to you the idol of young America, the world's best-known animal collector. He brings them back alive, Frank Buck in person. Mr. Buck, I want to welcome you to Texaco Town. I presume you've heard all about our missing flea, Oscar. What do you think happened to him?
Well, Eddie, maybe Oscar bought himself a dog and retired.
Yep. Oh, no fooling. You know, we've been hunting for Oscar for 3 weeks now.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that. I only go in for big game hunting.
Well, look, when you go hunting, don't you take your life in your hands?
Well, no more than you do when you start singing.
Yep. What is this, a frame up? Seriously, Mr. Buck, how many animals did you ever capture in 1 week?
Well, once in Africa, we started out on a hunt. First day, I captured one lion. Second day, I captured another lion. Third day, I got my third lion. On the fifth day...
Don't read so fast. You just skipped a lion. You know, I'll tell you something. Personally, you know one thing. You know, your policy, Mr. Buck, is to bring him back alive. You know, I'm for shooting him.
Well, personally, I don't believe you ever shot anything in your entire life.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Only last week, this is on the level, only last week in the mountains, I shot a buck. Then I shot another buck.
You did?
Yeah, then I shot another buck.
Well, what happened?
Somebody hollered cheese at the cops, so I dropped the dice and ran. You know, Frank, now that we've got you here, I'm not going to let you go without your telling the radio audience why. Why you bring them back alive.
Well, Eddie, it's too easy to kill an animal. He's more useful alive than dead. Every zoo in the world has a fine collection of animals.
Only because there is a Frank Buck to bring him back alive. And it's men like you, with your daring, who contribute so much to our enjoyment and education. Thanks for your presence here tonight, and sometimes, Frank Buck, when you're in the jungle, just call out, yoo-hoo, yoo-hoo, Oscar. Jimmy, there's an extra. Maybe they got Oscar. Do you think that's possible,
Well,
Jimmy?
come here, boy. Give me a paper.
Thanks, mister.
Say, look at this headline. New cold wave threatens nation.
Cold wave?
Yeah.
What's that got to do with me or Oscar or the program?
Well, Eddie, it gives me the opportunity of reminding all motorists that it takes a lightning-action gasoline to give them quick starts on cold days. A lightning-action gasoline like Fire Chief explodes its full power at the first spark, starts the motor without excessive choking, without wearing down the battery. Because Fire Chief power is stepped up to meet the quick starting requirements of fire engines, ambulances, and other special duty vehicles, it steps up your starts, too, and maintains full drive in hard winter going. Save yourself time, trouble, and money. Drive up to the Texaco Star that marks your nearest Texaco station or dealer. Get a tank full of Fire Chief gasoline, the gasoline that gives you the utmost in winter driving, yet costs no more than the gasoline you are now using. From the picture One in a Million, Jack Renard and his orchestra bring you a colorful arrangement of the hit tune.
and his singing violin.
Jack, I want to tell you that was a swell arrangement, and I'm so glad that you're back again. And you know, you brought that good weather with you. We people here in California, ladies and gentlemen, have been having hard luck. You know, right now, the sun has been shining all day yesterday, and Friday, and Thursday, and Wednesday, but Tuesday and Monday, phooey. Oh, I want to tell you, it was so cold. It was so cold. Up in Arrowhead Lake on a farm there, they had so much snow, they had to jack up the cows to milk them. How do you like that? But one thing I will say, we people here in Southern California have got a great sense of humor. Tuesday, when it was the coldest, when it was really freezing, on Hollywood Boulevard, a fellow was walking around just in his shorts. How do you like that? Just in shorts. He doesn't care, just in shorts. However, he had 6 smut spots hanging from his waist. For the benefit of you Easterners, I want to say that smut spots are just little stoves that they keep in the orchards. You know what I mean? To keep the crops from freezing. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this time I sing, for the first time on anybody's air, a new song written by Harry Tobias and Pinky Tomlin. It's from the picture Love and Kisses, and it's called The Trouble With Me Is You. I haven't got a headache, darling, and my vision's okay, too. Just look in my eyes, and then you can see that the trouble with me is you. I haven't got a toothache, darling. They are all as good as new. There's only one thing that's the matter with me. All the trouble with me is you. Now it doesn't take a physician to diagnose my condition. No hot water bottle, no powder or pill can ever revive me like your kisses will. I haven't got a heart that's sweet, dear, though it skips a beat or two. If it seems out of gear, it's natural, dear, 'cause the trouble with me is you. I haven't got a headache, darling, and my vision's okay, too. Just look in my eyes, and then you can see that the trouble with me is you. I haven't got a toothache, darling. They are all as good as new. There's only one thing that's the matter with me. All the trouble with me is you. Now, oh, ladies and gentlemen, I must stop the song. Sitting here in the studio is the composer of the number, one of the grandest songwriters that we have. He wrote The Object of My Affection, Pinky Tomlin. Let's get him up here. Bring him up. Come on up, Pinky. That's right. Come right up. Come right up. Pinky, it's nice seeing you here in the studio. How did you get a ticket? I'm going to ask you to give this audience a treat, the audience here and the audience listening in, by singing your own song, The Object of My Affection.
I'd love to. The object of my affection can still change my complexion from white to rosy red. Or anytime she holds my hand and tells me that she's mine. There are many girls who can thrill me, some who can fill me with dreams of happiness. Oh, but I know I'll never rest until she says she's mine. Now I'm not afraid that she'll leave me, nor because she's not that kind who takes a dare. But instead I trust her implicitly. She can go where she wants to go, do what she wants to do, I sure won't care. The object of my affection can change my complexion from white to rosy red. Or any time that baby holds my hand and tells me that she's mine.
Pinky, I want you to meet Parky Cocker. Hello, Parky Cocker.
Hello. Hello, Punky Tomlin.
Wait a minute. Not Punky. It's Pinky. Tell me, what do you want, Parky?
I was just listening to him sing that song. I like to sing my own words to that song.
Do you mind, Pinky?
Go right ahead.
Go ahead.
The object of my affection is got a pale complexion. She looks like 81. It's a good thing that I hold her hand, or else she'd fall right down. Now, some people like ketchup. I got a Chevrolet. My uncle lives in St. Louis. Don't complain about the weather. It's raining pennies from heaven. I can hear the church bells ringing, but I'm never in a hurry. If you people don't like my singing, you can go where you want to go, do what you want to do. I should worry. Just for my protection, I think I'll take up a collection. Say, what can I lose? See your dentist twice a year. This is where you're supposed to applaud.
I'm sure Pinky enjoyed it, but Parky, you've got the words all wrong. Yeah. If you want to learn something about singing parodies, let me give you a sample.
I had one yesterday.
You had what yesterday? I said a sample.
Yeah, I went into a barber shop. The fellow washed my hair. Gave me a sample.
No. That's a shampoo.
You're crazy. Shampoo is that light wood what Chinamen use.
No, that's bamboo.
No. Bamboo is a monkey.
No. You're thinking of baboon. That's a monkey. I know all about monkeys.
Say, if I was a monkey, I'd know too.
Yep. Now, tell me, do you know what a baboon is?
Sure, baboon, that's a city in India.
No, you mean Bombay.
Bombay, you're crazy. Bombay, that's that kid's name.
What little kid's name?
That Bombay Breen?
No, his name is Bobby.
Bobby, that's when you collect stamps. You got a Bobby.
No, that's a hobby. Some people collect books. That's a hobby. Some people collect old coins. That's a hobby. Personally, I collect fleas. That's a hobby.
You collect fleas, but it's no hobby.
Get away from me. Thank you, Parky. And at this time, I'd like to express my thanks to Herman Bing, Frank Buck, and Pinky Tomlin for their contribution to our program. And to you, ladies and gentlemen, may I tell you how grateful I am for your sympathetic and your humorous letters and telegrams regarding Oscar. Don't give up the search. During the week, please ask your friends, no matter where you go, where is Oscar? And remember, I love to spend each Sunday with you. Good night.
sure to listen again next Sunday evening at the same hour for another program of Eddie Cantor's Texaco Town. In the meantime, whenever you hear the siren and bell, think of Texaco Fire Chief Gasoline. James Wallington speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine p.m. BULOVA, Bulova Watch Time. Bulova Watch Time. Bulova Watch Time. Bulova Watch Time.
My Favorite Husband is up next on nightly old-time radio shows. Please enjoy it.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, the gay family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper, two people who live together and like it. And now let's look in on the Coopers. It's afternoon, and we find Liz Cooper entertaining her Tuesday bridge club. Throughout the room, there's a quiet concentration on the cards.
Did you ever see that?
Iris! Your bid, Iris. Okay, Liz. One club.
Say, did you get a load of Peggy Martin's dress at the dance Saturday?
One heart. Yeah, what there was of it. One no trump. How do you suppose she held it up anyway?
2 diamonds, who knows? All I know is every man in the room was waiting for her to exhale.
Don't I know it? Rudolph's eyes bugged out like a bullfrog with an overactive thyroid.
And the way all the husbands fought to dance with her. It was sickening. Well, at least my Chuck didn't ask her to dance.
How could he when you tied his coat to the back of the chair?
Well, it kept him from making a fool of himself over her, like some other people's husbands I could name.
Marge, are you referring to George?
Well, if the shoe fits.
George did not dance with her once.
No, but he sure intermissioned her on the terrace.
Now, listen, Marge.
Girls, are we going to play bridge or not?
But, Iris, don't you hear what they're saying?
I hear them, but it's getting to have an awfully familiar ring. Every time we play bridge, we discuss the same thing.
Peggy Martin, Peggy Martin, Peggy Martin. But why not? She's the biggest female wolf in town.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Every time there's a club dance, all the men are hanging around Peggy Martin. What's she got that we haven't got?
No husband.
Hey, wait a minute. That's it. That's the clue to the situation.
Sure. If she were married, they wouldn't give her a tumble.
Exactly. So there's only one thing to do. We'll have to find her a husband.
Well, I'll make the sacrifice and give her Rudolph.
Yeah, well, thanks anyway, Iris, but Rudolph isn't
Don't
exactly...
go on, girl. I know what you mean.
Well, I don't know where we'll find him, but for self-preservation, it's up to all of us to find Peggy Martin a man of her own.
Liz! Oh, there you are.
Hi, George. How's my little husband tonight?
Liz,
What?
I hope you don't mind. I brought someone home to dinner.
George Cooper.
He'll hear you. He's in the living room.
Why didn't you call?
Well, I didn't have time. Look, he's an important client of the bank, and he's thinking of building a women's clothing factory here in town.
But we're having stew Katie made from leftovers.
Oh, listen, any home-cooked meal would taste good to him. He's a traveling man and a bachelor, and he eats out all the time.
Well, I'm not going to serve stew to a bachelor?
Yes.
Is he by any chance tall, dark, and handsome?
He is, and he's loaded.
Oh.
And I recognize that I want to play Cupid look in your eye.
Ooh.
Just keep your grubby little paws off him, Liz. No matchmaking.
But he sounds like such a goodie.
No matchmaking.
Oh.
Why is it that every married woman makes it her personal business to marry off every single man?
Whatever do you mean?
You know what I mean. Look, if a man is lucky enough to still be single...
What?
Well, I didn't mean it that way. You know how I feel about marriage.
Well, that's better.
If a man is smart enough to
What?
still be... Well, there must be some word to describe what I mean.
The word is stupid.
All right. If a guy is stupid enough to be single, leave him be. After all, ignorance is bliss.
I don't like the way that sounds.
Well, anyway, you leave him alone. Now, come on, I'll introduce you.
Oh, all right. But he sounded just right for Peggy Martin.
You let Peggy Martin get her own husband.
I wouldn't mind if she got her own. She's getting everybody else's.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting, Herb. This is my wife, Liz. Liz, this is Herb Paxton.
How do you do, Mrs. Cooper?
How do you do? Ooh, Mr. Paxton.
Well, I've just been admiring your home, Cooper.
Thank you.
It just goes to show what can happen when you have a woman around the house.
Yes. Yes. We have one of the best maids in town.
George.
Mrs. Cooper, I hope you won't mind having an unexpected guest for dinner like this.
Mind? Of course not. What's the wife for?
That's a good question.
On your next trip to town, Mr. Paxton, why don't you bring your wife along?
Liz?
That's all right, Cooper. I don't have a wife.
Oh, what a pity. A handsome, charming man like you.
Well, Paxton, I certainly hope you see your way clear to building your factory here in town.
Well, everything so far looks very favorable.
Mr. Paxton, could I ask you something?
Why, certainly.
Liz, we're trying to talk business.
Oh, this is about business, George.
Well, okay.
If you should build your plant in this town, Mr. Paxton, that's the business part of it, George. Did it ever occur to you how lonely it would be to come home after a hard day's work and not have anyone waiting at the door for you?
Oh, I don't have to worry about that.
Oh, you don't?
No. I've got a wonderful little Cocker Spaniel.
Well, let's go into dinner.
Hello?
Iris?
Yes?
Put away your harpoon. I've located your fish.
Who is it, girl?
A business friend. A business friend of George's. He's luscious and loaded.
Did you arrange for him to meet Peggy Martin?
Not yet. George wouldn't let me. But I did find out he lives at the Sheridan Falls Hotel, and I'm going down there and take care of that little matter right now.
Oh, Liz, you'll get the Bridge Club Achievement Award for this.
But I don't want any award. If you'd see him, you'd realize this is fun.
Well, if you're too busy, Liz, I could take some of my valuable time to get out and see.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm making this sacrifice.
Well, let me know what happens, girl.
Yeah, I'll buzz you the minute I get back and give you the scoop.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Paxton.
Well, hello, Mrs. Cooper. Come in.
I bet you never expected to see me here, did you?
Well, not so soon, anyway. Sit down.
So soon? Thank you, Mr. Paxton.
Yes, Mrs. Cooper?
I got to thinking that here you are in a strange town and you don't know a soul. And...
Oh, you're so right, Liz.
Liz? Mr. Paxton, I thought that what you need is an attractive woman to show you around the town. Would you like that?
You know I would. What about your husband?
Oh, you don't understand.
Oh, I think I do.
I was talking about someone else.
Sure.
I mean it. I want you to meet one of the girls in our bridge club.
Oh, you don't need to pretend with me, Liz.
Pretend?
Now, look.
Oh, I read that look in your eye last night when you kept trying to get your husband out of the room so you could talk to me.
Now, you stand back there. Mr. Paxton, I did want to talk to you, but it was about this other girl, Peggy Martin. I think you two should know each other.
Peggy Martin.
Yes, you believe me, don't you?
Of course.
Oh.
When do you want to meet me, Peggy?
Now, Mr. Paxton.
Oh, you can't fight things like this, Liz. This was meant to be.
Please, stay away from me. You stay on that side of the table. I only want you to meet Peggy Martin.
Be honest, Liz.
You don't believe it'd be on the corner of Main and Elm at 5 o'clock tonight.
Wow. All right. That's a date.
Good afternoon, Mr. Paxton.
Au revoir.
Of all the tough breaks.
Hello?
Iris, this is Liz.
Well, give, girl, give.
Oh, nothing juicy. I've hit a temporary snag.
What do you mean?
I had the date set with Paxton for 5 o'clock on the corner of Main and Elm. I just called Peggy Martin, and she's out of town.
Oh. What are you going to do?
I called him back, but I can't get in touch with him. I'll have to go down to Main and Elm myself and tell him it's all off.
Well, Miss Paxton, I guess that's all the business we have to do today.
Yeah, just in time, too. I have to pick up my date in 15 minutes.
A date? One of our local girls?
Yeah.
Who is she?
Well...
Oh, come on. I know everyone in town. Who's the lucky girl?
Well, I guess I can trust you not to blab it around. She's married.
Oh, no.
She came right down to my hotel and begged me to go out with her.
Oh, you devil,
She kept telling me she's really making the date for a friend.
Oh, that old dodge.
Well, I got to get going. Which way is Main and Elm?
3 blocks down and 2 blocks to the left. Say, Paxton, I don't suppose you'd want to tell me her name, would you?
Atterbury.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked.
Well, I better be going now. I don't want to keep the little lady waiting. Goodbye.
Right. Oh, this is too good to keep. George, boy.
Yes, Mr. Atterbury.
George, Paxton just left here, boy. He's got a date.
What about it?
She's married.
No kidding. Who is it?
I didn't ask him.
Oh. Of course not.
Come on, boy.
Come on where?
We're going to take a little ride past the corner of Main and Elm and see who it is.
Isn't that being a little bit sneaky?
Sneaky? It's despicable. Get your hat. Let's go. There's Paxton. He's talking to her. Oh, she's the one, all right. Drive slowly, George.
Yeah, I am.
Now, she's turning around.
Yeah, now we can see her.
Now we... Oh, God! Liz! George, you idiot. You've crumpled your fender.
Oh, that's nothing to what I'm going to do to Paxton. Oh, that big home wrecker.
Oh, he was such a good account, too. Well, go ahead, boy.
Oh, there's George. What are you doing here?
I'll talk to you later.
Oh, Mr. Atterbury.
Shame.
All right, Paxton, put up your juke.
George!
Now, listen, Cooper, let's not be hasty.
Now, try this for size.
Nice work, boy. You really crumpled his fender.
That's the whole story, George, and I swear it.
Well,
You believe me, don't you?
I guess it does make sense.
And George, I was wrong for trying to be a matchmaker.
Well, honey, I'm sorry I doubted.
Well, I'm kind of glad you're still jealous. You know, you're cute when you're jealous. Sparks come out of your eyes.
Thanks.
Kiss me, George.
I'll bet Paxton can't kiss like that.
I should say he can't. I mean, I'll bet he can't. Nobody can.
Ah, well, that's better. And about this playing Cupid, I want your solemn promise to keep your cute little nose out of other people's business.
I promise. I'm retiring my nose from active poking.
Good. Come on, give me a kiss.
Mm-hmm. George Cooper, you're a big stinker.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Well, it's so much fun making up with you. I'm trying to start another fight. Put up your dukes.
Hello? Well, girl, how's the Paxton caper coming along?
Iris, I told you this morning, I promised George I'd have nothing more to do with getting Paxton married.
I know. What are you going to call him?
I'm not. Iris, I'm through with meddling. It gets me into too much trouble.
Oh, you Benedict Arnold. You're ratting out at the crucial moment.
What do you mean?
I just saw Peggy Martin at the beauty parlor. She's seen Paxton, and she's dying to meet him. Black eye and all.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it. My nose is tied behind me.
I told Peggy to be at the hotel at 5 o'clock, and you're the only one who knows Paxton.
I'm sorry, Iris. I won't break my word.
Well, you don't have to.
What do you mean?
Just go along and introduce him to me. I'll take care of the rest.
Well...
You won't be breaking your word.
Well, all I'll say is Mr. Paxton meet Mrs. Atterbury and not another word. Here's Paxton's room, 459. Now, remember, Iris, when we go in there, it's your show. I'm just the MC.
Well, don't worry, girl. Leave everything to me.
Hello, Mr. Paxton.
Mrs. Cooper!
Mr. Paxton! Let us in!
Go away, Mrs. Cooper, please. I only have one eye left.
Mr. Paxton, this has nothing to do with me. I want to introduce you to my friend, Mrs. Atterbury.
I saw her. Never mind.
Please, she has something important to say to you.
Mr. Paxton, this has all been a mistake. He's a dreamboat.
Iris.
Huh? Mr. Paxton, all Liz wanted you to do was to have a date with Peggy Martin. Honestly.
You mean that was on the level?
Yes, I was just down there to tell you she couldn't make it that night.
Ah. Well, I certainly owe you an apology, Mrs. Cooper.
Well, I guess it did look strange.
Peggy's down in the lobby now waiting for you. She's a doll.
Well, I guess the least I can do is go down and meet her.
Attaboy, Dreamboat. She's wearing a red carnation.
Okay. Say, I was just unpacking a whole new line of negligee samples. Take a look, see how you like them.
All right.
Oh, swell.
You see anything that fits you, you can have it wholesale. I'll be right back.
Well, don't hurry. I want to try on every one of these.
Okay.
Oh, Iris, look at this one. Black chiffon trimmed in lace.
Yeah. And look at this. Pink silk with a marabou trim.
Ooh.
Look, I'll go in the bedroom and try these on, and you stay in here.
Okay. Iris? What? The way I see it, everybody wins. We get rid of Peggy Martin. Peggy gets Dreamboat. The bank gets the plant's business. Sheridan Falls gets the plan, and we get our clothes wholesale for the rest of our lives.
George, George, I hope you don't mind my insisting you come down here to the hotel and apologize to Paxton.
No, I wanted to come over anyway. I'm really pretty ashamed of the way I jumped to conclusions.
Here's his room, 459.
Well, why don't you knock?
Well, I wonder if we're not being a bit indiscreet, George.
What do you mean?
Well, after all, Paxton is a gay, carefree bachelor. He may not be alone.
Well, shall we go back to the lobby and call?
Oh, no, I guess it's all right.
Yes?
Mr. Paxton, I broke
Liz, what are you doing here? And in that outfit?
Now, George, before you get mad, I want you to know I can get this wholesale.
Well, that's nice to know.
Temper.
Liz, if that's Dreamboat, tell him not to come into the bedroom. I've got Jesus.
Oh, double gas!
I'm all right now. Oh, Rudolph, what are you doing here?
For shame! How can you do this, Lotus Bud?
Temper, Mr. Atterbury, temper?
Oh, shut up!
Now, if you'll just give us a chance to explain, we came down here...
We don't need any explanations, Liz. You, here, in a negligee. Oh, you must be out of your mind.
Iris, you here in a negligee. He must be out of his mind.
Now, listen.
Liz, do they think that that Paxton is... Oh, spicy!
Tell me the truth, Liz. I can take it.
I introduced Paxton to Iris so she could get him a date with Peggy Martin, and I wouldn't break my word to you.
A likely story.
He's downstairs with her now.
That's exactly what happened.
Oh, sure.
Now, let's have the truth.
What?
The real truth.
Now, just a minute.
Wait a minute, Iris. All right, George. If that's what you want, that's what we'll give you.
Well, it's about time.
Proceed.
Well, for a long time now, Iris and I have been getting sick and tired of having you two for husbands.
What?
Yeah. What fun is it for two gorgeous creatures like us being tied to two fat old fogies like you?
Old? Fat? Now, just a minute.
Oh, hush. Go on, Liz. I can't wait to see what happens.
Well, when Paxton came into town, we realized here was the chance of a lifetime. So we threw a few things in a suitcase and came down here for our big, wild fling.
Yeah? Yeah!
And later on this evening, the three of us are going to fly to Mexico City.
Mexico City!
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Atterbury.
Mr. Atterbury.
Oh. Well, will you tell your wife and Cooper's wife I won't be back for a while? I'm going to have a drink with Peggy Martin. Say, she's all right.
Yeah. Well, goodbye. Well, George, boy, that was Paxton. I guess the girls were telling the truth the first time.
Oh, now you believe it.
Yes. Get ready and we'll take you home.
Just a minute. For being such doubting Thomases, I think you should buy us these negligees.
Well... how much are they?
$129.50.
$137.50.
Just a minute. George, can you come here? George.
Yeah, I think so. Well, goodbye, girls.
Goodbye.
Yes, we talked it over, and it's cheaper to let you go to Mexico City.
You have been listening to My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. Bob Lamont speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
One of my all-time favorite shows, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. So let's settle back comfortably and listen, and while you're getting settled, I'd like to know if you like seafood. And by seafood, I mean everything from broiled lobster to fried halibut. Because if you like seafood, any seafood, you'll love it together with Petri California Sauterne. Fish and Petri Sauterne were made for each other. No kidding. Boy, I'll never in my life forget a broiled brook trout on the plate in front of me and a glass of well-chilled Petri Sauterne right next to it. That fish and that Sauterne. Petri Sauterne has a pale golden color that's really good to look at. And as for taste, well, that Petri flavor is really something. Take my word for it and try it, won't you? Oh, and I'll tell you something else. Try that Petri Sauterne with chicken sometime. Look, I better stop before I get hungry all over again, but just remember this. The best friend a good meal ever had is a glass of Petri wine. And now let's keep our appointment with the good Dr. Watson. Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Bartell. Come over here and join me by the fire.
I didn't think it was cold enough for a fire tonight, Doctor.
Oh, I suppose it isn't really, but there was one late, so I just couldn't resist putting a match to it.
Fire's a good accompaniment to storytelling anyway.
Yes, my boy, a fire and a glass of port. Care to join me in one?
Thanks, Doctor. So, you're going to tell us a sea story tonight?
Yes, Mr. Bartell. The whole adventure took place aboard a small steamer as it plowed through the stormy seas of the Indian Ocean. Here's your glass, my boy.
Thanks. And what were you and the great Sherlock Holmes doing on the Indian Ocean, may I ask?
We're on our way to Calcutta to solve the case of the vanishing elephant of Parbhuti-Pur.
Oh, yes, the story you told us a few weeks ago.
That's quite right, my boy. It's in the summer of 1894 that we left Liverpool aboard the steamship Lucifer. It wasn't a large ship, and as both the Mediterranean and the Red Sea proved somewhat, shall we say, unfriendly, I may tell you the first part of the voyage was quite unpleasant. In fact, until we left Aden, I'd spent most of the time in my cabin. I'm not much of a sailor, you know. However, as we headed eastward towards Colombo, the weather cleared up a bit, and I came on deck and joined home. I remember on the second night out of Aden, we paced the decks together. The stars above us twinkled, the promise of a bright tomorrow, and the faint tinkle of a piano being played in the passenger lounge formed a perfect setting for an evening stroll. And it seems like yesterday that Holmes said...
Watson, it's good to see you on your feet again.
Yes, it's good to be on 'em, Holmes. It's been a miserable trip for me so far.
The captain told me tonight that we can expect good weather between here and Caravati, our next port of call.
I thought Colombo was the next stop. And where is Caravati, whatever you call it? Anyway, I never heard of the place.
It's a tiny island in the Indian Ocean. It's a British protectorate. Those are the only facts I was able to glean from the encyclopedia and the ship's library.
Did you ask the captain why we're staying there?
No, I didn't. We're traveling incognito. I felt it wiser not to ask too many questions.
I find this incognito business something of a strain. Every time a steward calls me Mr. Hamish, I can't think who on earth he's talking to.
Whereas I find myself answering to Mr. Mycroft almost automatically. By the way, old chap, now that you're going to mix with the ship's passengers, I suggest that you adopt a Scotch accent. It would seem more appropriate for Mr. Hamish, and I don't want anyone aboard to suspect our true identities.
I'll do my best, but I must say, Holmes, I think you're being unnecessarily mysterious.
Possibly I've been influenced by reading too many of your rather florid stories of our adventures together.
My stories are not florid. They're all perfectly true.
Oh, don't be angry with me, old chap. Don't be angry, please. By the way, you'll be interested to know that I've unearthed a little mystery aboard this boat.
I trust you to do that. Where is she? I mean, what is...
Oh, you observe that suite of cabins on the bridge deck above us?
Yeah? What about them?
Well, I've been watching them during my nightly strolls for the past 2 weeks. The suite is occupied and the blinds are never raised. And I've never seen meals taken in there. I presume, therefore, that it must contain a private galley and a cook.
I don't see anything mysterious about that. It's probably occupied by some wealthy invalid.
Oh, possibly. Another interesting fact is that the occupants are not entered on the ship's passenger list.
It all sounds very mysterious. There's probably a perfectly simple explanation. But in any case, you must save your energies for the problem that awaits us in India. You're Mr. Mycroft now, remember that.
I will, Mr. Hamish.
Mr. Mycroft?
Yes, Mr. Hamish?
Would you care to join me for a wee drop of brandy in the smoking room?
Mr. Hamish, I shall be delighted.
This is excellent brandy. Excellent.
Watson, you notice that rather garrulous gentleman over there in the corner?
You mean the one at the table with the oriental-looking fellow?
Yes, the talkative man is the ship's doctor, but I haven't seen the other gentleman before on this voyage.
I wonder if he's an occupant of the mysterious suite on the bridge deck.
Let's go over and talk to him, shall we? And remember the accent, Mr. Hamish.
And so, Verda, when we landed at Colombo, I decided to take Mrs. Abbott for a moonlight rickshaw drive through the cinnamon gardens. Did you gentlemen want to see me?
If you'll excuse us, Dr. Harris, my friend Mr. Hamish and I were having a little argument, and we thought that perhaps you might be able to settle it for us.
An argument? Oh, I love a good argument. Sit down, gentlemen. This is Mr. Verda.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Good evening, sir. My name is Hamish, and this is my friend, Mr. Mycroft.
I'm so happy to meet you, gentlemen.
Now, how do you know, Mr. Verda?
Now, gentlemen, tell me what you're arguing about.
Well,
I
Doctor,
love a good argument.
You see, it wasn't exactly an argument. My friend Mr. Hamish insists that the Suez Canal was built by a Dutchman in 1870. I'm convinced that it was built by Lesseps, a Frenchman, in 1869. We thought you'd know.
You flatter me. I'm only a ship's doctor, not an historian. Ask Verdi. He probably knows.
Can you settle the question for us, sir?
I can, Mr. Mycroft. You are almost correct. The canal was opened in 1869. Though its construction began 10 years previously. De Lesseps, a French engineer, was in charge of the operation. There is a statue of him in Port Said Harbor, built to commemorate his skill and enterprise.
Oh, much obliged to you, Mr. Vera. Hamish, I think that I win my bet.
Aye, Mycroft, I'm afraid you do, if you're sure of your facts, Mr. Vera.
I'm sufficiently sure of them, Mr. Hamish, to venture a small wager myself.
No. I think I'll not make any more bets on the subject, thank you.
Well, gentlemen, if you will excuse me, I shall return to my cabin now.
Oh, don't go.
No, don't go, sir. You'll make us feel as if we'd driven you away.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Hamish. I enjoyed meeting you both, but I have some letters to write. Good evening, gentlemen.
He's a charming person.
Charming and extremely knowledgeable.
Bit of a bore, if you ask me. You two fellas enjoyed your trip?
I'm just beginning to. It takes a little time to get my sea legs, you know.
Dr. Harris, how long have you been on this ship?
4 years. This is my third trip east on the Lucifer. Why?
Well, there's something that puzzles me on board this ship. I'm assured that you would explain it to me.
And what is it?
Well, the suite of cabins on the bridge deck, who occupies them?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Aye, Doctor, we would, and that's why my friend asked you.
Well, I'll tell you. Though it's supposed to be a secret. But there'll be no harm in telling you now, for we're dropping anchor off the island of Cavarati in the morning. In that suite of rooms is the Rani of Cavarati herself. She has her own staff of servants and everything. What do you think of that?
Oh, how very interesting. And is the Oriental gentleman who left the table when we arrived part of our entourage?
He is, sir. He's the sort of Prime Minister of Cavarati. This whole protege is very hush-hush. Rani returning to her country, afraid someone might make an attack on her life. Have to keep it all hush-hush. Cavarati is an island that's had a lot of trouble.
You seem to be remarkably well informed about the place, sir.
Yeah, I should be. I used to practice there in my younger days.
Really? How very interesting.
Yes, I could tell you strange tales about the island. I remember... Oh, hello. See that fella coming into the lounge?
You mean the big man with the grey hair?
Yes. That's Sir Christopher Wyatt. Owns all the tea plantations on Cavarati. He's a dull fella, but I'll call him over. Wyatt, come over and join us. Be careful. He'll talk your head off if you give him half a chance. Draw up a chair, Wyatt. We were just talking about Cavarati.
It seems to me that would be a good subject to keep away from. At least till after tomorrow, Harris.
What do you mean?
You know perfectly well what I mean. I should have thought that after your own experience on Cavarati, you would have learned a little discretion.
You're talking like a schoolmaster, Wyatt. Why don't you just sit down, have a drink, and be friendly?
Thank you. I prefer my own company.
Pompous ass.
You and Sir Christopher don't seem on the best of terms, sir.
I know too much about him. He's afraid of me. That's what he is.
Look at this girl coming into the room. Great Scott, she's good looking.
Judging by our oriental costume, she must be a member of the Rani's retinue.
She's coming to our table. Yes, my dear. What is it?
Which of you gentlemen is Mr. Mycroft, please?
I am.
My mistress sends her compliments and asks that you will call on her in her suite.
And who is your mistress, may I ask?
Her Highness, the Rani of Cavarati.
Oh, I shall be delighted. Please tell the Rani that I shall pay my respects without delay. We will join her in a few minutes.
Very well, Mr. Mycroft.
You know, Holmes, this is pretty exciting. The girl that just brought us the message was a stunning creature. Imagine what the Rani herself must be like.
Oh, what an incurable romanticist you are, Watson. I suppose you picture the Rani clad in oriental splendor, reclining like an odalisque on silken cushions.
No, there's no need to make fun of me, old fellow.
Here we are at the cabin.
Ah, it is you, gentlemen. Follow me, please.
Come in.
Her Highness, the Rani of Cavarati.
All right, Regina, you can off it.
Yes, Your Highness.
Well, me lads, don't look so startled. Come in and sit down.
Your Highness,
What's the matter? Don't I fit into your picture of a Rani? What did you expect? A slant-eyed beauty with a veil and big hips? Well, I've got the big hips, all right.
Your Highness...
never mind, Your Highness. Sit yourselves down and talk free and easy like. I may as well begin by telling you that I know who you both are. Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Dear me.
I've seen you in the good old days in London, you know.
May I ask if our visit is purely a social one, or are you in need of professional advice?
Oh, a little of both, Mr. Holmes, a little of both. And we'll start off with being social. Bruma.
Mem Sahib.
Champagne.
Botachi, Mem Sahib.
If you'll pardon my asking you, madam, but I've never seen you before, somewhere.
Oh, that's a question I always haven't answered. Yes, you probably have, Dr. Watson. You see, I was in the chorus at Daly's Theatre in London for quite a few years, until the Raja of Cavarati decided I'd look better on his island than I did in front of the footlights.
Your husband, the Raja, is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he was killed playing polo.
Champagne, Mem Sahib.
Colo. Champagne Pinasecta.
Acha.
He doesn't speak English, so I'll get along with telling you my troubles. Mr. Holmes, somebody's trying to kill me.
Kill you? Good Scott.
May I ask what reason you have for saying that, madam?
You may, Mr. Holmes. Before I left England, I had threatening letters warning me that if I ever went back to Cavarati, I'd never get to the island alive. I got another letter in Port Said that said the same thing.
You kept these letters, I trust?
No, I didn't. I tore them up. I never did pay any attention to letters that weren't signed.
Well, that's a great pity, madam. Those letters might have been invaluable.
Well, it's too late to think about that now, Dr. Watson. Here's what's on my mind. I land at Cavarati in the morning, and if anyone's up to a bit of no good, tonight's their last chance.
You destroyed the threatening letters, madam, thereby indicating you did not believe in the threats, and yet you now appear to feel that you are in danger. I wonder what made you change your mind.
The Ace of Spades.
Yes? I understand you, madam.
In the last 2 days, every time I tell my fortune, I get the Ace of Spades. Now, you know what that means. Death.
Oh, come now, madam. If you'll pardon my saying so, that's a very childish superstition.
Well, the cards have never lied to me yet. Oh, you can laugh at it if you like, but I know.
Well, do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Anything you like, Mr. Holmes, fire away.
How long is it since you were in Cavarati?
About 18 months. We were in England when my husband died, and I couldn't face the idea of going to that island alone. 3 months ago, Verder... Oh, he's the chief minister of Cavarati.
Yes, madam. We met him for a moment in the lounge. Long ago.
Verder came over to England to persuade me it was my duty as the Ronnie to go back.
I see. As far as you know, have you any enemies among the passengers on board the ship?
Oh, that's an odd one to answer, Mr. Holmes. But I can tell you right here in my suite there's someone who doesn't like me. That girl Raduna, the one that brought you my message. She was in love with the Roger herself. I know she hates me, even though she did stay with me in England after my husband died.
How about Fibber, your minister?
Oh, he's all right. My husband thought the world of him, and he's been wonderful to me.
He came from Cavarati recently, you say, to persuade you to return there.
That's right, Mr. Holmes. Well, Bruma seems to be all right after drinking that champagne, so it'll be safe for us to have some now. Champagne omlogido?
Botace, Mem Sahib.
Oh, I've been burning with curiosity to know why you gave him a glass of champagne a few minutes ago, and yet we didn't have any.
Well, surely that's obvious, Watson. Fruma is the official poison taster, isn't he, madam?
That's right, Mr. Holmes. He tastes everything I eat or drink before I do. And if it doesn't affect him, then I know it's safe. Verder brought him over to England when he came to fetch me. On the island of Cavarati, poisoning's quite an hobby, you know.
There were 2 people in the smoking room tonight who seemed to know quite a lot about your island. The ship's doctor, a rather garrulous gentleman by the name of Harris, and Sir Christopher Wyatt, who owns tea plantations on the island. Do you know either of them, madam?
I should say I do, both of them. Dr. Harris isn't any good. He was on the island a bit, but got into some kind of trouble, and my husband had him thrown out.
And how about Sir Christopher Wyatt?
Oh, Chris is all right. I saw quite a bit of him in London after my husband's death. As a matter of fact, well, if I weren't going back to Cavarati, I don't think he'd be on the boat at all. He hasn't been there over 5 years, ever since he had a row with my husband over the wages he paid the native labor.
It seemed to me that several people aboard this boat have a personal interest in the island of Cavarati. Interests that might be influenced by your death.
Yes, just what I was going to say, madam. I think we should keep an eye on you.
Oh, that's just what I was hoping you'd say, Doctor. You see, I'm giving a bit of a supper party tonight. All the people we've been talking about have been invited. And I thought if you two were to be here, perhaps you'd be on the lookout for any funny business. How about it?
Well, of course we'll come, won't we, Holmes?
I think it might be a good idea, though I would suggest that we retain our incognitos as Mr. Hamish and Mr. Mycroft.
Whatever you say, Mr. Holmes. And now, let's have that champagne.
You know, Holmes, I remember the Raleigh when she was in the course at Daly's. She looked stunning in tights. There was one night I...
Yes, no time, old chap, if you don't mind. At the moment, there's a question I want to ask you.
Oh, sir?
Is your metal bag fully equipped with all the antidotes to poison?
Poison? It's ridiculous. How could the Rani be poisoned when she has a poison taster?
My dear Watson, you mustn't...
What the blazes is that?
Come on, Watson. That cry came from the companionway.
There are 2 figures struggling by the rail there.
Good heavens! One of them has pushed the other down the companionway.
Good Lord. His skull smashed in. I'm afraid that he...
What's happened?
Sir Christopher Wyatt. What are you doing here?
I was taking a stroll. I heard a yell from this direction and came here as fast as I could. Great Scott, this fellow's bleeding badly. We must get the ship's doctor.
It's hardly necessary, I fear, Sir Christopher.
What do you mean?
In the first place, this man is dead. In the second place, he is the ship's doctor.
We'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a second, so I'm just going to ask you to do one thing for me. Well, I should say for yourself. Tomorrow night, if you're having meat or any meat dish for dinner, why not open up a bottle of Petri California Burgundy? That wonderful, rich, red Petri Burgundy will turn your dinner into a real feast. You see if it doesn't. Because there's nothing like a good wine with good food. And I know your family gets good food, and I know that Petri Burgundy is a good wine. In fact, it's a perfect mealtime wine. Try it and see. And now, Dr. Watson, tell us what happened next. You said you found the ship's doctor dead at the foot of the companionway?
Yes, Mr. Bartell. His neck had been broken instantly.
Imagine there was a good deal of excitement aboard.
No, my boy, as a matter of fact, there wasn't. We managed to get the body back to its cabin without attracting attention. Holmes, after revealing his true identity, was able to persuade the captain to hush up the killing until after the Rani's party had taken place.
Oh, he didn't want to scare the murderer, I guess. What happened next, Doctor?
Holmes and I returned to our cabin to dress for the party. Holmes, I remember, was in a state of suppressed excitement. He spoke quietly and deliberately.
Watson, surely it's obvious why the doctor was murdered.
Oh, it isn't obvious to me.
But it's elementary, my dear fellow. If you are planning a subtle murder by poison, how wise to remove the one man who might save the victim's life, a doctor.
Oh, you keep harping on poisoning. It seems to me to be the last way a murderer would try to dispose of the Rani. Everything she touches is first tested by the poison tester.
Exactly. That's why I call it a subtle murder attempt. Didn't you notice the physical attributes of Frumer, the poison tester?
Which in particular,
Well, his unusually glossy hair, his remarkably clear complexion, his plump figure. Look here. Just one thing, will you?
What's that?
I presume that in your medical bag you have a supply of magnesia.
Naturally.
Do you also have hydrated ferric oxide?
Yes, I do.
Splendid. Then it's your party.
Oh, funny things to take to a party, I must say.
That's true, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid that this party may not prove as convivial as the Rani thinks.
Holmes, it's nearly 1 in the morning. Everything seems to be going splendidly.
It seems to be, Watson, but keep your eyes on the Rani.
Yes, I have been. The poison testers tested everything that passed her lips. Doris to you, Christopher. You having a good time?
Yes, indeed, thank you, Mr. Hamish. How about you, Mr. Mycroft?
Oh, the Rani's a perfect hostess. Who could help having a good time?
I don't think that girl, Regina, should be here, though. I don't want to be pompous, but after all, she's only a glorified servant.
Possibly the laws of etiquette are not so strict in Cavarati as they are in London, Sir Christopher.
Oh, perhaps you're right. But I don't trust the girl. Something shifty about her. I've told the Rani more than once. Oh, well, I suppose it's none of my business. I think I'll try and persuade the Rani to sing us one of her old songs.
Yeah. He doesn't trust Raduna, and I don't trust him. I don't think it was an accident that we found him near the body of Dr. Harris.
Shh. Here comes Vera.
I trust you gentlemen are enjoying yourselves.
Very much, Mr. Vera, thank you. I imagine you must be excited at the prospect of returning to Calavati.
I am, Mr. Mycroft. Though I only left it 3 months ago, it has seemed more like 3 years.
Do you ken what time we'll arrive there?
I am told that we shall be there in 5 hours, Mr. Hamish.
Oh, look. The Rani's at the piano. She must be going to give us a tune.
Yes. Let's move a little closer, shall we?
Chris here has asked me to sing something. Well, my voice isn't what it used to be, and don't I know it. But me spirit's the same, and that's enough to put a number over. So, old time, boys, here we go. My sweetheart's the man in the moon. I'm going to marry him soon. 'Twould fill me with bliss just to give him one kiss, but I know that a dozen I never would miss. I'll go up in a great big...
Great Scott, she...
Quick, Watson, your medical bag. I'll lock the doors.
Right, go, Holmes.
Bring some water, please.
Help me. Oh, please, help me.
What is the matter?
Don't be frightened, madam. I'll take care of you.
Thirsty. Give me water. Oh, such pain.
All the symptoms of arsenic poisoning. Now I know why Holmes asked me if I had any magnesia, ferric oxide.
Do something for me, Doctor. I'm dying.
Don't worry, Your Highness. You're not going to die. She's going to live, Holmes. Ah, gracious me, I'm tired. It's touch and go there for a while, though.
Well done, Watson, old chap. Well done.
Now that she's out of danger, why can't we all go back to our cabins? It's nearly dawn, and we've been locked in here since 1 o'clock. We've no right to do this, you know.
Possibly not, Sir Christopher, but there's a murderer in this cabin, and I don't intend to let him escape.
Mr. Holmes, what happened? How could I have been poisoned when Frumer tasted everything first? Why wasn't he poisoned?
For a very simple reason, Your Highness. The murderer has been conditioning Frumer for over a year.
What do you mean?
He's been feeding him gradually increasing doses of arsenic until he has finally become immune to the poison.
Great Scott, I never thought of that.
Frumer's glossy hair, his complexion, and stout figure are all typical of a person who consumes arsenic regularly.
But who could have done it?
Only one person had the opportunity.
Well, tell us who that person is.
No, not you, Sir Christopher, not you. For you haven't been on the island for years, whereas Frumer returned from Caravati but 3 months ago. Raduna has also been in London with her mistress for the past 18 months, remember? The answer is obvious.
You did it, Verda. You brought the taster over when you came to fetch me. You'd prepared him for the year beforehand.
Of course I did. No white runner will ever rule over Cavarati.
And you murdered Dr. Harris.
Equally true. Mr. Holmes, give me the key to the door, please. Oh, no.
What?
Do not come near me. Please throw it on the floor. Do not hesitate. You see this revolver? I should have no compunction in using it, I assure you.
How do you expect to escape, Yoda?
The key, please. Thank you.
You'll never get away with this murder, you devil.
But I shall. We are now in the harbor of Cavarati. I shall swim ashore and arrange your welcome, my dear Rane. Turn your backs, please. Turn them. Thank you. Goodbye.
He's gone.
Come on, Watson. After him. You have your revolver, Watson?
Yes, but I didn't get a chance to draw it. He had me covered.
Well, draw it now, old fellow. Aim for a leg or an arm and don't hesitate to shoot.
There he is, up on the lifeboat. He's climbing up on the rail.
Where is he? Where did he go?
Out there on the rail above us, madam. He's going to dive.
Give me that revolver, Dr. Watson. Quick. That's it. Come down off there, Verder.
Wolves, Atlas, keep out of my bears. There he goes. He's dived.
Madam, you shot to kill.
Of course I did, Mr. Holmes. Remember that we're now in Cavarati waters, and that though I may not look like it at the moment, I am still the Ronnie of Cavarati.
Say, that was a swell story, Doctor. It had a lot of color and quite a bit of action.
Color and a bit of action. Well, I'm glad you liked it, my boy.
Oh, I did. Say, that's not a bad idea. I mean, having someone taste everything before you eat it.
Oh, it's a very old idea. Very old. Very common, too, years ago.
You know the kind of job I'd like?
No, what's that?
I'd like to be the official taster for the Petrie family. Boy, just think of all the Petrie wine I'd get to taste. Petrie to the right of me, Petrie to the left of me. What a life. What wine?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having that job myself.
You said it. The Petrie family, really knows how to make good wine. They've been making wine for generations. And because they've always owned and operated their own business ever since it was started way back in the 1800s, well, the Petrie family has sure piled up plenty of skill and experience. Yes, they've been handing down in the family, from father to son, the fine art of turning luscious grapes into delicious wine. That's why you can't go wrong with any Petrie wine. It must be good, because Petrie took time to bring you good wine. Well, Doctor, what new story do you have lined up for us next week?
Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you an adventure that Sherlock Holmes and I had many years ago. It concerns a series of bonfires, an underground cellar full of gunpowder, and a strange death on the rooftops of London.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure is written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Adventure of the Mazarin Stone. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petrie Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. This is Harry Bartell saying good night for the Petrie family. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studio. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Chapter 3. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made. And he said unto the woman, Yea, hath God said, Ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden? And the woman said unto the serpent, We may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God hath said, Ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die. And the serpent said unto the woman, Ye shall not surely die. For God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and a tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof, and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. And the eyes of them both were opened, and they knew that they were naked. And they sewed fig leaves together, and made themselves aprons. And they heard the voice of the Lord God walking in the garden in the cool of the day. And Adam and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord God amongst the trees of the garden. And the Lord God called unto Adam, and said unto him, Where art thou? And he said, I heard thy voice in the garden, and I was afraid, because I was naked, and I hid myself. And he said, Who told thee that thou wast naked? Hast thou eaten of the tree whereof I commanded thee that thou shouldest not eat? And the man said, The woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto the woman, What is this that thou hast done? And the woman said, The serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto the serpent, Because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle, and above every beast of the field. Upon thy belly shalt thou go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life. And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee. And unto Adam he said, Because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife, and hast eaten of the tree of which I commanded thee, saying, Thou shalt not eat of it, cursed is the ground for thy sake. In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life. Thorns also and thistles shall it bring forth to thee, and thou shalt eat the herb of the field. In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread, till thou return unto the ground. For out of it wast thou taken. For dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return. And Adam called his wife's name Eve, because she was the mother of all living. Unto Adam also and to his wife did the Lord God make coats of skins, and clothed them. And the Lord God said, Behold, the man is become as one of us to know good and evil. And now, lest he put forth his hand, and take also of the tree of life, and eat, and live forever. Therefore the Lord God sent him forth from the Garden of Eden to till the ground from whence he was taken. So he drove out the man, and he placed at the east of the Garden of Eden cherubims, and a flaming sword which turned every way to keep the way of the tree of life.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber, Magee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson. When acid indigestion strikes, don't wait. Take Tums. Millions of Americans have turned to Tums for don't wait relief from acid indigestion. People in all walks of life carry Tums for record-fast relief when some favorite food brings on acid indigestion or heartburn. Farmers in the field carry Tums for don't wait relief. They take Tums on the spot. There's nothing to mix, no waiting. Housewives, businessmen, everybody knows there's no more convenient, safer relief from acid indigestion. Tums go to work instantly to calm churning stomach acids. Just as important, Tums stop working the moment excess acid is neutralized. There's no acid rebound, just blessed relief. Always carry Tums in your pocket or purse and enjoy the don't wait relief of Tums. T-U-M-S, Tums for the tummy. Get handy, pleasant Tums today and eat like candy. So economical, too. Only 10 cents a roll everywhere.
As you may have read in the society columns, the Wistful Vista Ladies Club has launched a campaign to raise money for its Christmas fund. Various members are doing various things to add to the treasury, and here are a couple of the ladies now chopping it up on the telephone.
Oh, yes, Mabel. I think the idea of us each taking $10 to invest for the club is fine. Oh, you're going to make potholders and sell them. Wonderful. Cute idea. Me? Well, Magee took my $10 to invest in some business deals for the club. What do you mean, that's all? Well, he did have a little hard luck yesterday on his first investment. Yes, a man in an alley. Mm-hmm. Well, he felt pretty glum about it. Oh, somebody's at my back door, Mabel. I'll call you later. Bye, dear.
Hi, Tootsie. It's me. Old Dad. I'm home. What's new?
Hello, dearie. Where were you?
Oh, just downtown. No place particular.
Well, you certainly are in a good mood today, a good loud mood.
Why not? I got no problems.
Well, you felt pretty low last night after the man in the alley sold you that phony ring for my ladies' club's $10. You know, the $10 that you were going to run up to 100 for me.
And don't you worry, I'll do it, too. I have the strangest feeling that somebody will want to buy this ring from me, and at a profit, too.
Oh, that'll be the day. Who in the world would be silly enough to pay good money for that brass-mounted hunk of glass like you did?
You'll see, kiddo. I ain't talking, but I'll have this ring sold before the day is up.
How?
You'll see.
Now, we should stop saying that. Come on, tell me.
I can't, kiddo. At least not right now.
Well, then why did you have to mention it in the first place? Now you've got me curious.
Well, just stand by. You'll see.
Stop saying that. Come on, tell Mother.
Well, you know that guy that said he found this ring in the alley? And if I'd give him $10 for it, I could... I'll tell you later. Someone's at the door.
Oh, darn.
Come in.
Well, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp. Come on in.
Thanks. I just dropped in to visit with your parakeet, really.
Oh?
Not that I don't enjoy talking to you people, too, of course.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wimple. We're all glad to see you, the parakeet included. Aren't you, Birdie? Glad to see Mr. Wimple.
He's very fond of you, Wimp.
Well, all the birds like me.
This bird sure does. As a matter of fact, he was asking about you this morning, Wimp.
Oh, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. I says to him, good morning, Buster. What's new? And he says to me, not much. I sure wish Wally Wimple would drop by and visit with me today, he says. He's a nice man, he says.
Oh, he didn't say that. The little fellow can't even talk yet.
No, I know. He wrote it all down. Oh. Molly, what did I do with that note that the bird wrote to Wimp? I got it here someplace.
Oh, Magee, now stop teasing. Here, I'll set the bird cage over here on the table, Mr. Wimple.
Thank you, Mrs. Magee. He's awfully cute. Hi, Birdie. It's been pretty quiet at my house lately, and I get lonesome. Sweetie Face is out of town.
Oh, Mrs. Wimple, I didn't know she was away.
I didn't know it either, till she'd been gone 2 days. We had a little argument, and the next thing I knew, I was locked in the front closet for a week.
My goodness, you mean to say your wife locked you in the closet for a whole week?
Well, actually, she just put me in there for the day and locked it from the outside to teach me a lesson. But when the day was over, I locked it from the inside to teach her a lesson. Oh, it was so peaceful in there.
What'd she say to that?
Nothing. She just went to visit her mother for the Thanksgiving holidays.
Oh.
It's so quiet around my house. I could hardly sleep last night with nobody yelling at me to shut up and go to sleep.
Gee, that's too bad.
Yes, nobody should be alone at Thanksgiving time.
Well, I'm afraid that's my lot, Mrs. Magee. I could hardly expect to impose on my friends. Could I, Birdie?
Well, say, now, look here. Why don't you just stay over here with us till your wife gets back?
Yeah, swell.
Oh, I couldn't impose like that.
Why not? That's what friends are for, to impose on them. We don't mind you imposing on us at all.
Oh, I couldn't. Well, I never thought of...
Well, now, Mr. Wimple, we just won't take no for an answer.
Yeah, we insist. You can have Uncle Dennis's room, boy. Glad to have you.
Well, if you both insist.
Now it's all settled.
Yes, sir. You run on home now, Wallace. Pack whatever stuff you need for the rest of the week and come on back.
Well, as a matter of fact, I just happen to have a few things with me.
What?
If you give me a hand with this small trunk, Mr. Magee, I'll take the large one and we...
There's more fun with the Magees shortly. Mike Collins was the kind of a boy who usually had either a football or books or a girl under his arm. A college sophomore, busy with his classes, earning his letter, dating his girl. But Mike took time out for a chest x-ray, and he discovered he had TB, tuberculosis. Progress in the fight against TB made it possible for him to be cured at the TB hospital nearest his home. Mike didn't have to go away to the mountains or to the desert. And because TB is easiest to cure when it's caught in the beginning, it won't be too long before Mike is back after that diploma and his girl, thanks to a chest x-ray. Chest x-rays are made available to everyone at a little or no cost with the aid of your Christmas Seal dollars. Christmas Seal dollars pay for health education, rehabilitation, and medical research as well. 4 important reasons why it's urgent that we all buy and use Christmas Seals. If you haven't answered your Christmas Seal letter, do it today.
Well, I got Wimp all settled in Uncle Dennis's room, Molly. Anybody call while I was upstairs?
Not for you, no. I had a call from Mrs. Spradley. She's the treasurer of our ladies' club, you know.
Yeah, I know. That old Dominicker. What'd she want?
Well, she was talking about the club Christmas fund.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted to know what I was doing to make money with my $10.
Yeah, what'd you tell her?
Oh, I gave her an evasive answer. Told her to go boil her head.
Good.
That's what I'd have liked to have told her. I just said my husband was handling some investments with it, and by the time our drive was finished, you'd have $100 for the club.
She believe it?
No. I wish I did.
Don't you worry, Tootsie. You'll see.
Oh, we're back to that you'll see routine again, are we?
Yep. When I sell this ring today for $20 or $30...
Magee, stop it. How do you expect to palm off that badly cut hunk of flashlight lens on anybody?
Salesmanship, Tootsie. Super salesmanship. Any guy who's a super enough salesman can sell anything.
Yes, you had a demonstration of that in an alley yesterday. That's how you got the ring.
That's how I'll get rid of it, too. Salesmanship. Yankee ingenuity is the thing that... Hold it. Here comes a customer now.
Who is it?
All that blue out there can't be the sky. 80% of it is serge. And there's only one pair of pants I know that shines like that.
Well, Dr. Gamble, this is a pleasant surprise.
Hello, my dear. Hiya, sucker.
Hi, belt buster.
Still in the phony jewelry business, pigeon? Still trying to palm off the valuable star sapphire ring you got stuck with yesterday?
No. I've about decided not to sell this ring, Doctor.
Oh?
That's the first trick in super selling, Molly. Don't be too anxious.
You hear that, Molly? He's decided not to sell it. He tried to give it to me last night, you know.
Yes, that's what he said.
Oh, if I'd gotten stung like you did, Magee, I'd be ashamed to let people know about it. Why don't you throw that thing away?
I just happen to like this beautiful ring that the guy I got it from found it in the alley near the railroad station. I like it.
And sold it to you for $10 from my ladies' club Christmas fund, which I'll put back, of course.
He was supposed to invest that money to make money for your fund, wasn't he, Molly?
That's right, Doctor. It wasn't his fault that the man...
Well, I'll tell you what. It's all for charity. I'll take the cheesy thing and give you your $10 back. It's deductible.
Sold.
Now, just a darn minute, George. I'll put the $10 back myself. I like this ring. Kind of a souvenir.
But Magee...
Me sell this beautiful ring for $10? Ha!
Well, it's all for charity. It's deductible. I'll give you 20. I can take it off my income tax return, Molly.
Oh, I couldn't let
I couldn't either. Not for $20, I couldn't. Let me hold this ring up to the light, Fatso. Just look at that baby gleam.
Yes, it has all the fire and flash of a fresh oyster, Doctor.
Look how it's shaped. Look at the cutting.
I haven't got time to discuss glass cutting, Flaplip. Molly, do you guarantee that every cent he gets from this thing goes to your club's Christmas fund?
Oh, absolutely, Doctor. Magee isn't going to get a thing.
All right. Here, my dear, $30. Cash. I'll deduct it for charity.
Good deal. And here's your ring, Fats.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you, Doctor. We'll use this to buy toys for needy children.
And I have a little further surprise for you, Molly. Oh, how I love to outswindle this lad.
A surprise, Doctor?
Yes, there happens to be a $100 reward for this ring, Molly. I'm going to give that to your club, too.
A reward? Why, we looked through all the papers.
Well, sure we did.
Did you look through this one? Right here on the back page of the Doctor's Weekly.
Oh, Doctor's.
It says, imitation star sapphire ring lost Monday in alley near railroad station.
What?
Ring has great sentimental value. $100 reward. Return of ring will make me very happy. Signed, Happy Jack. There's a box number at the newspaper, and I'm going right down there.
That won't be necessary, Doctor.
Huh?
Shake hands with Happy Jack.
What?
McGee, you don't mean... Did you put that ad in?
Who else? I knew you always read that medical mag every week.
Why, of all our dirty tricks.
It's deductible, Fatso. Sweet charity.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Your favorite programs each Wednesday night are heard right here on the NBC Radio Network. Listen tomorrow for such fun-filled shows as You Bet Your Life with Groucho Marx, The Great Gildersleeve starring Willard Waterman, Walk a Mile with your genial quizmaster, Bill Cullen, and The Big Story featuring a reporter's exciting news beat. There are 4 reasons why you'll want to tune to NBC tomorrow. And remember, tomorrow and every day, Monday through Friday, you'll hear radio entertainment to brighten your day and chase the blues away when you tune to this station during the daylight hours. Bob Hope, the Crown Prince of Comedy, presents a program packed full of witticisms and wonderful daytime entertainment. Tommy Bartlett comes to call with his guests on Welcome Travelers, and Warren Hall MCs the Strike It Rich program. You'll also enjoy Jay Stewart as quizmaster on the new and different daytime show, It Pays to Be Married. And you'll keep alert testing your wits against contestants on Break the Bank. So have an enjoyable day tomorrow. Set your dial to the NBC Radio Network.
Care for some more meatloaf, Mr. Wimple?
Yes, please. It's delicious.
Well, Molly, the $30 I got from Doc minus $2.50 that the ad cost me leaves us $27.50 so far for your Ladies Club Christmas Fund.
I'm delighted. I'll turn it in tomorrow and forget the...
Oh, no, we got several weeks before the drive is over, haven't we?
Well, yes, but...
I'm putting the $27.50 right up here in this sugar bowl till the next good investment comes along. I told you I'd run this $10 up to 100 or eat my hat.
Ketchup, anyone?
McGee will have some later, Mr. Wimple.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hear Weekend, your Sunday newspaper of the air on the NBC Radio Network.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison grave. This time a twisted mind, a hole cut in a wire fence, and a corpse in a storeroom, all added up to freedom, but only for the one who had it coming.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Bid for Freedom.
Never fails. When you worry over your bank statement, then hug your office phone from 9 to 5, anxious for business, nothing happens. But the minute you decide you'll get rich another day, chuck the puny balance sheet into a bottom drawer and make plans, you want it. And that was exactly the way it played when at 3 o'clock on the kind of slate-gray afternoon that makes the beckoning Santa Fe Railroad vacation billboards look a little more so. I left a note on my office door and headed outside and across the street for some real Hungarian goulash.
Very good today, too.
A second after a waiter disappeared into the kitchen with my order. She was standing at my elbow. Not quite young, not quite pretty, not quite blonde. And when she spoke, not quite sure of what she was going to say next.
You're Mr. Philip Marlowe, aren't you? I mean, a private detective?
whose office is across the street?
Yeah, that's right.
My name is Helen Asher.
Oh?
I have to find someone. You do that kind of work, don't you? Finding people, I mean?
That all depends, Miss Asher. Who's the person you have to find?
Leon Rodell, a friend.
Uh-huh.
You see, I just got into town. I had his address in my handbag, but I lost it. The handbag, that is. And I don't exactly know which way to
Well,
turn.
just a minute, Miss Asher. Let's take it a step at a time, huh? Yeah, now sit down.
Oh, no. No, thank you. I'm in a hurry, Mr. Marlowe. Leon Rodell isn't listed in the phone book. I've tried that, and I don't know the name of his firm, his business name. He deals in ceramics.
Is that all you can tell me?
Oh, no. I have something else. It's a name and an address here in Los Angeles. Fortunately, that wasn't in my handbag, but here in my coat. No.
No what, Miss Asher?
Outside there. On the street.
What's on the street?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Hey,
Excuse me,
Miss Asher. Wait a minute. There'd been a sort of sad look about Helen Asher that made me want to help her. So after an even sadder look at the plate of goulash that was coming toward me from the kitchen, I followed her to the street.
Mr. Marlowe, the goon.
When I reached the sidewalk, she was across the street in a cab and away. That might have been the end of it if something small and ugly that had been standing just outside the restaurant hadn't turned and moved into the alley alongside the building. On a hunch that he'd had something to do with the sudden exit of Miss Asher, I followed him and found him standing next to a line of empty ash cans, calmly lighting a cigarette. You always run into alleys to light your cigarettes?
You always concerned?
What do you know about Helen Asher?
Helen Asher? I haven't any idea who you're talking about.
Come on, little man. I'm talking about the gal who just got into that cab. Do the words begin to flow? I wring them out of you.
Get your hands off me. You're ripping my pocket.
You're lucky it isn't your nose. Come on, talk.
All right. It's no secret. Here, it's all in this letter. Look, right here. Oh!
Toe of his sharp-pointed shoes and caught my shin where it really hurt. By the time I was out of the ash cans, back on my feet, I knew the damage had been more to my dignity than anything else. I knew also that the little man was gone, and I had no idea where. I was halfway out toward the street before I realized that I still had the little man's letter clenched in my hand. It was from an Omaha life insurance company and addressed to one Eldon Hook, 31 Marlboro Drive, Sunnydale, California. Sunnydale wasn't just around the corner, but the fear I'd seen in Helen Asher's face, plus a score to settle with Eldon Hook, said the 20-mile drive into the San Fernando Valley was a minor point. Under the gray sky overhead that thickened by the minute, Sunnydale, about the size of the hole in a candied lifesaver, looked as warm and cheerful as crepe paper. And number 31 Marlboro Drive, also gray, was no improvement from the ponderous, bleak stone buildings which said Queen Victoria should have slept there. Past the high, thick wire fence that surrounded it to the wrought iron gate in front of me labeled Hillcrest Sanitarium. Keep out. It took 10 minutes of softly phrased questions and answers to get the boss man, a Dr. Cinetti, to the gate. I told him who I was and what brought me to him, including a description of Eldon Hook.
I don't understand. Come in, Mr. Marlowe, please. Eldon Hook has been with us as an attendant for more than a year now, and his behavior has always been satisfactory. Nothing would surprise me anymore today.
Oh, Helen Asher. Is it possible that she was once a patient here, Doctor?
No.
Oh. What about Leon Rodell?
Leon Rodell?
Hmm.
How do you know that name?
From Helen Asher. She was looking for him. That's why she wanted to hire me. She knew he was here in Los Angeles.
Mr. Marlowe, this woman, was she young? About 30, blonde?
Yeah, that's right. Why?
Why? Because this morning, earlier, about 6 o'clock, one of our patients escaped. A woman you know as Helen Asher, and we know as Charlotte Rodell, Leon Rodell's wife.
Oh. She's insane, huh?
Temporarily, yes. Come over here, near the fence.
Oh.
I'll show you how she got away. But how she managed to cut through enough of this thick wire link fence to make a hole large enough to crawl through is beyond me. Here, look, behind this ivy.
Uh-huh. Even with a good wire snipper, it would take hours to get through all these strands, huh? Wasn't she missed inside?
Yes, but she was only gone minutes. Apparently, she had been doing a little at a time during her recreation period, at night, whenever she could. Be careful of the burrs in those bushes there, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Tell me, Doctor, have the police been notified?
Of course, at once. The law compels us to. And frankly, Mr. Marlowe, I'm terribly worried.
Oh.
You see, it was her husband, Leon Rodell, who had her confined here a year ago. 6 months after their marriage, she began to act strangely. He felt it would be only with our help that she could ever regain her mental equilibrium. I thought that we were accomplishing that.
Apparently no, huh?
Obviously no. But, Mr. Marlowe, we must call the Los Angeles police right away and tell them that Leon Rodell now lives here, not in San Francisco. He must be protected.
Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, she did break out. She is trying hard to find Leo, and free she ran from Eldon Hook, who was very close on her trail.
That's right, Mr. Marlowe. That's why I suggest that Leon Rodell discontinue seeing his wife as of last month. He always left Charlotte very upset. But now I'd better call the police.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Although Charlotte didn't know where her husband was staying or what the name of his ceramics business was, she... Say, Doc, she claimed that she lost a handbag. Have you found it by any chance?
Yes, we did. We found it in the brush near a hole in the fence. I've got it right here in my desk.
Oh, good.
There was an address on a card in it. 3840 something. Yes, here it is. 3840 Lookout Terrace.
Lookout Terrace. Lookout Terrace. That's right here in the valley, up in the hills, south of Ventura Boulevard.
Mr. Marlowe, if possible, I'd like to avoid having the papers get hold of this story. This is a rather exclusive nursing home.
So?
Well, in a sense, you're already in this case. Could you try to find Charlotte Rodell and bring her back here before the police do?
Well, Dr. Chinetti,
It would be doing a great service for the woman and her husband. I'll pay you your fee.
All right, Dr. Chinetti, I'll try. I'll call you as soon as I have something. When I first started Marlboro Drive in Sunnydale, it had been a combination of interest in a sad-eyed girl and a strong desire to punch Eldon Hook on the nose. Now it was business. It took 20 minutes of fast driving to get over to Lookout Terrace in the hills that separate Hollywood from the San Fernando Valley, and 3840 itself. The house was a squat chunk of overly stuccoed, archaic California architecture at the top of a steep driveway. And when I was out of my car and walking toward the front door, everything was black, except tiny pinpoints of light sparkling up from the floor of the valley I just left.
Good evening, sir. I hope I didn't startle you, Mr. Rodell.
Mr. Rodell?
Oh, I know your name. Yes, sir. And I know some other things as well.
Like what?
Oh, incidental facts. Like, well, it's cold in there. So you haven't been home in hours.
And?
And the refrigerator's empty, so you're only staying here off and on. Also, the old mail inside, phone bills, etc. They don't have your name with this address. So this is probably a friend's house.
Which totals to what?
To zero, maybe. Zero, Mr. Rodell, like you're going to total if you don't pay the money you owe to my good friend in San Francisco. Yeah, you know who I mean, don't you, Mr. Rodell?
Yeah. What I don't know is how good friend thinks I'm going to raise that kind of dough. I made it funny?
Oh, you're kidding. What's 15,000 to you? You, shall I say, an intimate friend of Ordine Blackburn?
Oh, Ordine Blackburn.
Yeah, Ordine Blackburn. Come off it, boy. I'm thorough. An eager sort. I know that the lady from Bel Air's loaded and that she's nuts about you.
No fooling.
Now, before I leave, a word of advice, Rodell. One can't run away from his obligations forever. And you won't be able to walk away after 24 hours. Unless, of course, you pay. Good night.
Good night, Eager. Till we meet again. Oh. There'll be some heat in here somewhere.
Information.
Oh, operator, I'd like the telephone number of a Miss Ordine Blackburn in Bel Air. I don't have the address.
Have you tried your directory, sir?
No, I can't. The house burned down.
One moment, please. We have an Ordine Blackbird at 2321 Bel Air Road.
Yeah, that's it. What's the number, please?
Nevins, 31121.
31121. Thank you. House burned down.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Blackburn.
Yes, this is she.
Miss Blackburn, my name is Philip Marlowe. I'm a private detective who at the moment is anxious to get hold of Leon Rodell. You know where he is?
Well, yes, I do, but I don't think...
Now, please, it's important. Leon Rodell's life is in danger. I want to help him.
Leon's life? What's going on, Mr. Marlowe?
Well, there isn't time to explain, believe me.
That's what she said, but
Who said?
Someone who called about 20 minutes ago. A Miss Helen Asher.
Oh?
She said she was supposed to meet Leon at his storeroom about purchasing some ceramics, but she forgot his address there.
Did you give it to her?
Well, yes, I did.
Oh, great. She's the one who's after him. What's that address? Come on, quick.
3909 and a half Ventura Boulevard. It's in the rear of a parking lot. But tell me, Mr. Marlowe, what's
Well,
wrong?
there's plenty wrong. For one thing, Talk to you again, baby, some other time.
I doubt it, Mr. Rodell. Jumped to a hasty conclusion, didn't I?
Yeah, you did, Eager. You see, I'm really only a bill collector, just like yourself, so why don't we...
Get some makeup? Not a chance, sweetheart. I wouldn't be happy that way. I wouldn't know when you were telling the truth and when you were lying. You know what I mean? Mr. Marlowe. Now, as I said before, good night.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, CBS will bring you the earth-shaking premiere of a new opera tomorrow night. An opera written by Alec Templeton with Charlie McCarthy as a lovelorn singing Bengal Lancer. Templeton himself as a Maharaja and Ursel Twing as a flying carpet salesman. You can hear it on the CBS Charlie McCarthy Edgar Bergen show tomorrow night. And don't forget, Red Skelton, Amos and Andy, Eve Arden, Horace Hyde, and all the other CBS Sunday night stars will also be on hand on most of these same CBS stations. Jack Benny, of course, has heard of them all on Sundays. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Bid for Freedom.
Gun butt I'd been slapped with felt like a log chain. Next time would be different. I waited till Eager drove away, and then went out and got in my car and unwound my way down the hill again to Ventura Boulevard. There I turned west and drove out to 3909 and a half. There was a glass and neon super grocery store closed for the night. The only light showing at Leon Rodell's ceramic outfit trickled out on the ground in a narrow wedge to what had to be a partly open back door. Then even as I watched it, the wedge danced into a crazy pattern and disappeared. I ran for it and got there just in time to see Charlotte Rodell dart down the alley. A second later, she vanished in the shadowy jumble of backyard buildings. I knew there was no use trying to follow her. Instead, I eased the storeroom door open and looked into the room full of flower pots, lamp bases, and dishes. Nothing moved. Charlotte, I was sure, had had a reason for running, so I went in toward a table in the corner where the only light was burning. I was almost up to it before I saw the reason. Yeah, it was a good one. Eldon Hook, the sanitarium attendant, was on the floor behind the table, his body still trying to arch away from the knife in his back. When I bent over him, he opened his eyes. They were already cloudy.
I was close. I found the hole in the fence, and I knew Ordine was...
Ordine what, Hook? Who did it? Can you tell me?
I never figured on...
I left Eldon Hook just as he was. Went to the door that opened to the front of the ceramic shop. The desk was there with a phone on it. I got halfway through the homicide bureau number when a silhouette showed up at the curtains of the front door. I put the phone down, sat back into the shadows, and waited.
Oh, that's funny. I've left the work light on.
Not necessarily, Mr. Rodell.
Who are you?
Name's Marlowe. I'm a private detective. You are Leon Rodell, aren't you?
Yes? What are you doing here in my shop?
You better finish taking your overcoat off, Mr. Rodell.
Now, see,
your wife has run away from Hillcrest Sanitarium.
My... Charlotte is out?
That's right.
How do you know this?
Came to me tonight under a phony name. Tried to get me to locate you. She'd lost your address.
Oh. This is a shock, Mr. Marlowe. A terrible shock. Poor Charlotte, what an awful thing this is for her.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I need this.
Sure?
Oh, you?
No, thanks.
You see, Marlowe, I've only been here in Los Angeles a month. And the last time I visited Charlotte, that was about 3 weeks ago, and I hadn't planned to stay out. Wait a minute. My wife was the only one who had my local address. If she lost that, how did you find me?
That's a long story. I got the address Charlotte lost, and I've already been up to your house, but the last step was a call to a Miss Ordine Blackburn.
Ordine?
Yeah, she sent me up here.
Oh. Then you know about Ordine and me.
A little.
Well, I suppose under the circumstances, that's hard for you to understand, Marlowe, and even harder to accept.
Not exactly, under the circumstances.
Oh? Well, the law is not as generous as you are. Has no room for understanding. Insanity isn't grounds for divorce until after 3 long years have passed.
And maybe Miss Blackburn doesn't want to wait that long, huh?
Well, to be frank, I don't know. I'm in love with her. I think she loves me. I haven't had the courage to tell her about Charlotte yet.
Maybe you won't have to.
Hmm?
Charlotte called her up tonight before I did as a Miss Asher. She must have gotten Ordine's name and phone number from you some way on that last visit of yours.
No, that's impossible.
Well, she got it somewhere.
Marlowe, do you know where Charlotte is? We've got to find her. She's not responsible. She might even be dangerous.
It's an understatement, Rodell. She's deadly.
Deadly?
Mm.
I don't understand.
Come here. Over behind that table there where the light is.
What?
Go ahead and look.
Oh, what's over there?
When I showed up here tonight, I saw Charlotte running away. I came in and found that.
Oh, my God. The attendant of the sanitarium.
Yeah. He knew she'd escaped. He found the hole in the fence where she got out, and he's been following her on his own, strangely enough.
He's dead. Marlowe, he's dead. Look, he's dead.
Rodell!
Sorry. Marlowe, she must be completely mad. We've got to stop her. Why, she might go for Ordine next door.
Or you, yeah.
What can we do?
Well, you can go home. She doesn't know that address up there, so you'll be okay on that score.
All right, but...
Rodell, listen. Keep your doors locked up there, will you?
Well, you said Charlotte...
I know. I'm not thinking about Charlotte now. There's something else. The guy in San Francisco that you owe all that money to.
What about him?
Sent a mug down here who intends to collect it. I've tangled with him already. He means business. So be careful, Rodell, and I'll see you as soon as I can. I watched him go out the door limply, his head down. He looked about as tough as a bowl of whipped cream. And I went back to the desk again and saw that he'd left his overcoat where he dropped it on the chair. I called the police, gave them the word on Charlotte, and when that was over, I had to switch on the desk light to check the sanitarium number before I could call Dr. Chinetti. That's when I saw the letter lying on the desk, an important letter. But for one reason only. It was addressed to Leon Rodell at his house on Lookout Terrace. It was an open invitation to anybody who'd come to the shop looking for that particular piece of information. And there was no doubt in my mind that Charlotte had seen it, which made it long past time for me to get up there and on the double. I turned, headed for the door, and stopped all in one motion. A pair of headlights flashed at the windows and then blinked out. I stepped back out of the circle of light from the desk lamp and waited. A second later, the hulk of Mr. Eager filled the open back door. He was still very sure of himself. He took in the storeroom with one long glance and then sidled through the corridor as deftly as a rumba dancer toward the door where the desk and I were waiting. The instant he got within reach, I swung!
You again, you dirty lout!
Made your pitch once, big man. Why don't you sit on it?
Why, you...
That squares us up with that clip on the chops you gave me.
Oh, no. No, not quite necessary.
Even Steven now, big man. He went down that time. He took the chair, Rodell's overcoat, and half the stuff on the desk with him. He was still moving, trying to free himself of the tangle, so I reached for him again, but got only a fistful of the overcoat Rodell had left behind. And suddenly, my hand stung like I'd grabbed the wrong end of a bumblebee. I jerked it back and looked at the palm. Something was stuck to my skin, something I couldn't understand. Until finally realization oozed through the molasses in my brain. I left and ran all the way to my car and almost sprung the frame, twisting up Lookout Terrace. Parked down the hill from 3840 and ran as far as the house next door, where I got to the back, hopped the fence, and got my gun in hand. As I expected, Leon Rodell was there, and so was Charlotte in the coupe. The door open was poised at the top of the precipitous driveway like the lead car on a roller coaster.
Why are you angry with me,
I'm not
Leon?
angry, Charlotte. Now get in the car. We haven't much time.
I did everything just like you said, Leon.
I know.
I lost my handbag with your address in it.
The car,
I
Charlotte.
had to find you, didn't I?
You did fine.
Everything. And then I learned about your shop, and I went there.
But you shouldn't have done that.
Leon.
Charlotte. Now get in the car.
Leon, I saw what you'd done to that Mr. Hook from the
car, Charlotte.
sanitarium.
We're rushed.
You killed him with a knife.
I had to, Charlotte. He's been spying on us all the time. He knew all our plans, and he wanted lots of money to keep quiet. Now
It
the car,
frightens me,
Charlotte.
Leon. I wish you hadn't.
Stop it, Charlotte. It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't
Don't
matter.
kid yourself, Rodell.
Mr. Marlowe. I found Leon by myself, so I really don't need you after all.
I only wish you were right, baby. Don't move, Rodell.
Oh, but you don't understand, Mr. Marlowe. Leon and I are going away together on
I
a trip.
understand,
and
all right, more than you do now, Charlotte, and I think you better go in the house and wait for us,
Oh, no,
huh?
no, don't
Please,
you see
please,
we...
do as I ask.
All right. But don't be long.
Some trip you had in mind, Rodell. Your wife in this coupe and straight down over the bank, strictly solo. She didn't even suspect.
Keep your hands off me.
Sure. I'd never get him clean again. It'll give me great satisfaction to drop you with a bullet. And I'll do just that if you take one step before the police get here. So stand still, Rodell. Real still.
Really all that happened, Dr. Cinetti. I'm sorry you were worried, and I'm awfully glad I'm back.
So am I, my dear. And we'll talk more about it in the morning. What you need right now is a good night's rest in your own bed.
Oh, you're right, Doctor. I'm very tired. Good night, Mr. Marlowe. And thank you.
Good night, Charlotte. She still doesn't realize, does she?
No, and it's a good thing. There's plenty of time for that later when it can come gradually. At this point, she could tear herself to pieces over a thing like this.
Yeah. My husband who urges her to run away and helps her do it for the sole purpose of getting her out where he can kill her. Not much security in that setup, huh?
No. You mentioned another woman, Mr. Marlowe. Miss Ordine Blackburn.
Oh, Adine, yeah. Gullible rich girl without much on the ball. Rodell planned to marry her and solve all his money problems. Yeah. Believe me, Doc, he had 'em, big ones.
I see. Well, she's better off this way.
Yeah. 6 months of marriage to Rodell, and she'd have been a candidate for your sanitarium herself. He's that kind of a guy.
And my late employee, Eldon Hook?
Well, he knew that Rodell had been urging his wife to run away and that he'd cut that hole in the fence. Hook found out that Rodell was interested in Ordine, and he tried to shake Rodell down. Signed his own death warrant on the spot.
You know, it's sometimes frightening to me, Mr. Marlowe, to realize how many warped and twisted minds there are that never get help until it's far too late. But there's always some good in every bad thing, they say.
What about this case?
Charlotte, I expect her to recover completely soon, because now the main contributor to her neurosis, so to speak, is gone forever.
Oh.
That was Leon Rodell.
Yeah, well, Doc, it's a long way back to Hollywood. I better get going, huh?
Just one thing more, if you don't mind.
Hmm?
Charlotte would have died in a smashed car in what would have passed for an accident. Also, she'd have been blamed for Hook's murder if you hadn't found out the truth about Rodell. I'm very curious.
You remember the burrs that grew along your fence outside?
The birds? A blasted nuisance.
Yeah, but as you just said, Doc, there's always some good in every bad thing. Rodell told me that he hadn't been up here for 3 weeks. And yet tonight his overcoat was loaded with burrs. I got one in my hand from it.
Oh.
That gave me a hunch. Well, from there on it played. Disappointed?
To the contrary, satisfied completely. Good night, Mr. Marlowe.
Good night, Doc. As I left Hillcrest Sanitarium and drove back across the wide, flat San Fernando Valley, dark and quiet in the hour just before dawn, I found myself being grateful for a lot of little, orderly things. Things like the clear white line down the middle of the road, the rhythm of the motor in my car, and the prospect of going home to my own secure apartment. Then I wondered about Charlotte. And the sort of nightmare jungle the world must be to a mind twisted suddenly, out of focus, where there is no symmetry or logic. But nightmares can be banished, huh? Fears driven away. And in time, with Dr. Chinetti's help, she'd come out of it all right. But the others. Others like Hook and Rodell. For them, the jungle is home. No nightmare, that. They live in it by choice. Until, one way or another, they're destroyed. Choked to death by the very tangle they hide in. Well, that's fair enough.
Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and are written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates, Larry Dobkin, Yvonne Patey, Harold Deerenforth, Jack Edwards, and John T. Smith. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
This time a fireball, two-handy with a target pistol, led me down a rocky road past a sleazy money grubber to a curly-headed corpse. And it might have gotten worse if I hadn't slowed down at the hairpin turn.
Battered but unbowed by his bout with Fred Allen last Sunday night, Jack Benny will be back at the same old stand tomorrow night, jaunty as ever, and why not? Jack has just been elected the King of Hearts by the American Heart Association. Listen for Jack Benny tomorrow on CBS. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Now, stay tuned for Gangbusters, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where Philip Marlowe takes the case every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M, the modern cigarette that lets you get full, exciting flavor through the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip. Live modern. Smoke L&M. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I do declare. Oh, forever. You know, Mr. Dillon, a man can get a whole lot out of books if he just puts his mind to it.
Yeah, I guess he can at that, Chester.
Did you know they got books on everything? Man takes the time to read them. There's books on politics, history, geography, hog raising.
Which one are you working on now?
Well, this here book ain't exactly one of them top ones, but it's still mighty valuable, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what's it called?
Advanced Theories in the Art of Draw Poker.
Well, there you could stand some improving, Chester, if that game last night was any sample.
I'll get it back. That's why Doc loaned me this book of his.
Doc loaned you? Chester, Doc lost more in that game than you did.
Well, yes, but the cards just wasn't with him. But he's got the theories down cold. Why, this book tells you every play there is, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, hello, Tessie. Well, come in.
He's come back, Marshal.
Oh? Who's come back?
Stead Rudger. I just saw him ride in. I'm afraid, Marshal.
He's been away a long time, Tessie.
I know, but he won't have changed any. You know the kind he is.
6 years, a man can calm down an awful lot.
Not Stead. A lot of things have changed since he left.
I guess that's true enough.
When he finds out about me and Tom, there's going to be trouble. Marshal, can't you arrest him?
Arrest him? On what charge? He hasn't done anything.
But he will, Marshal. Believe me, he will. You got to keep him and Tom apart.
Where's Tom now?
Over at the Long Branch. Marshal, what are you going to do?
Look, Tessie, I don't go looking for trouble now. Stead can't expect to find everything the same way as he left
But
it.
he will, Marshal. I know.
Hello, Stead.
Evening, Marshal. Well, Tessie. Well, hello, Tessie.
How are you, Stead?
Talk about luck. Come here to ask the marshal where to find you, and right here you are. And prettier than ever.
No, Stead.
No. Now, what kind of talk is that for a man to hear from his intended?
Marshal, please.
Stead, wait a minute. You've been away quite a while, haven't you?
Long enough.
Too long, maybe, Stead. Tessie's married now.
Married?
That's right. It's been almost 3 years, hasn't it, Tessie?
Who'd you marry?
Tom.
My brother, Tom?
That's right, Stead.
Sneaking, rotten snake.
You've got room to call names riding out of town free. Is there never a word from
no
you?
No good double-crossing brother of mine.
Sure, he's so no good he's worked himself half to death trying to save the ranch after your pa died.
Well, Pa's dead, huh?
2 years ago.
So Tom got the ranch along with my girl. Well, Tom made a clean sweep for himself.
Tessie, you better run along now. You leave this to me, will you?
All right, Marshal. Goodbye, Stead.
Tessie, as far as I'm concerned, you're still my girl.
I said goodbye, Stead.
She's still my girl.
Instead, I'm going to give you some advice. You forget about her. You just ride on.
I may just do that, Marshal. But not till after I talk to Brother Tom.
All right, let's get it over with. You'll find him at the Long Branch.
Thanks.
And you'll find me right beside you while you talk.
No call for that. I just aim to tell him something.
No? Tell him what?
Tell him I'm going to kill him.
Free yourself of old-fashioned ideas.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern.
Free up. Freshen up your taste.
Smoke an L&M.
Today, all over the country, more people are changing to L&M than to any other cigarette. And it's all because only L&M gives you full, exciting flavor through the pure white miracle tip. L&M draws easier, tastes richer, smokes cleaner. So free up, freshen up your taste, live modern, change to L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live, live, live modern. Smoke an L&M.
It's America's fastest-growing cigarette.
Some things don't change, Marshal.
Yeah, such as?
This here old Long Branch. Just a little noisier is all.
Uh-huh. Well, your brother's down there at the end of the bar.
So I noticed.
Well, now, Stead Rudker.
Hello, Miss Kitty. You still look the same.
You haven't changed much yourself, Stead.
Come on, Marshal, let's go. See you later, Miss Kitty.
Yeah, sure.
Look, Stead, I hope you got it straight. You go for your gun and you know what'll happen.
Just a little family reunion, Marshal. Don't you worry about a thing.
Good evening, Marshal. Well, haven't seen you for quite a spell, Stead. Heard you was in town.
Tell me, how are you, Tom?
Stead, it's good to see you.
What you holding your hand out for? Waiting to rot?
I just thought we'd shake for old time's sake.
It's for old time's sake I'm going to kill you.
Now, wait, Stead, if that's a joke or something.
You ran into Tassie in my office, Tom. I don't think it is a joke.
But, well, Stead, you got things all wrong. I can explain about things if you just let me.
Same way you explained to Tassie, maybe?
Look, I didn't mean to do it, Stead. It just happened. You was gone so long. Well, I just fell in love with her, that's all.
You're claiming that makes it all right?
I thought you'd forget her, Stead, before you'd been gone a month. That's how it was with her. In 6 months, she was all over.
I'll just bet she was, with you helping her.
I'm telling you, she'd forgot about you.
All right, fine. Then she forgets easy, Tom. So in 6 months, she'll forget about you.
Marshal, are you going to stand for this?
I can't run him in for talking, Tom.
We're going to settle this ourselves, Tom. Just you and me.
You're a gunman, Stead, for 6 years now. I heard about you. I ain't got a chance against you.
You should have thought of that before.
Wait a minute. Tom, are you in any position to pay him off in cash for his share of the ranch?
Well, reckon I could borrow it from the bank, but he ain't got no share, Marshal. Pa left the whole thing to me.
The whole thing to you? But tomorrow night you won't be worrying about the ranch or about Tassie.
What do you mean?
Just listen to me, Tom. Early tomorrow morning I'll be sitting on the front porch of the Dodge House, just waiting for you. And unless you want it to happen right in front of Tassie, you better ride in. If you ain't showed there by sundown, I'll ride out after you.
Stead,
Good night, Marshal.
What am I going to do?
Looks like it's already been done, Tom. The day you married Tassie.
She's the one that counts. She's the only one.
Stead doesn't see it that way.
Well, he thinks I wronged him, but he won't listen. He never would. But I ain't going to let it hurt her, no matter what it takes.
Free yourself of old-fashioned ideas.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern.
Free up. Freshen up your taste.
Smoke an L&M.
Why are more people changing to L&M than to any other cigarette? Because only L&M lets you enjoy full, exciting flavor through the pure white miracle tip. L&M draws easier, tastes richer. Smoke's cleaner. So free up, freshen up your taste, get full, exciting flavor. Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live, live, live modern. Smoke an L&M.
It's America's fastest growing cigarette.
Tell you what, Doc, I'll stay and I'll raise you 50 cents.
Yeah, 50. Oh, you will. Yes, well, I'll just go right along with you on that raise, Matt.
Yeah, well, I was hoping you would, Doc.
Sure you will. How many cards you want?
Let me see now. Give me 3.
3? Oh, raised me 50 cents on nothing but a pair. Oh, my. And I'm taking 1. You ought to read that book I loaned to Chester.
No?
Might keep you from pulling such darn fool moves as that.
Well, I'll try to get around to it before the winter's over, Doc. All right, Doc. Here's another $1 at you.
$1? Oh, Matt, are you crazy?
One way of finding out, Doc.
I drew 3 cards, then go right in for $1. Yes, you're aiming to bluff. But you're talking to the fellow who invented bluffing.
Is that so? Well, Doc, if you'll just see
All
me...
right. I'm staying right with you. And I'm upping you 50 cents. Oh, yes, if a man wants to throw his money around like a rum-drunk Comanche, I'm always glad to oblige.
Oh, come on in, Chester. How's Stead making out?
Well, he's still sitting there on the porch of the Dodge House, but he's getting kindly fidgety, Mr. Dillon.
He is, huh?
I reckon he ain't going to wait much longer. It can't be more than a half hour till sundown.
Yeah. Well, I guess we better ride out ourselves, Chester.
No, you don't, Matt. No. Not just when I got you over a barrel.
Doc, I got some business to attend.
It'll keep until we finish this hand. It's your bet, Matt. Oh, you watch this, Chester. It's right out of the book.
All right, you raise 50 cents, Doc, and I'll call you.
Oh, John, I was hoping you'd raise it some more.
You're greedy, Doc. Okay, lay him down.
It is a pleasure. Yes, I drew to a flush, and I made it. All blue. Oh, my, that pot looks like it's worth about $5.
Doc, wait just a minute. You know that pair I held? Well, they were aces, and I drew 3 cards. Pair of deuces, and another ace.
Well, I declare.
A full house? Oh, but the book says the odds against you...
I never read the book, Doc. Let's see, that comes to $5.25. Thank you, Doc. Guess we better head out, Chester.
All right, Mr.
Yeah, but, Matt, it's against all theory.
Yeah, you're probably right, Doc. It was a hunch, that's all.
Doc, I ain't got much time for reading anymore. I'll get that book back to you first thing in the morning.
Yeah, keep it, Chester. Keep it!
If he don't show up pretty soon, I ain't gonna be nothing but a doggone human icicle.
He'll show up, Chester.
Maybe he won't. It's just too doggone cold for him to even think about killing.
It's not cold when you're carrying the hate in you that Stead is, Chester.
It's a downright shame. Things being all twisted up this way. It just ain't justice, that's all.
No, but it's a fact.
It's a shame.
Quiet, Chester.
Well, it must be him, all right.
Yeah.
He sure don't care who hears him.
Well, he told Tom what he was going to do.
Tom?
Hold it, Stead.
What?
It's Marshal Dillon. You're covered. You walk up here slow.
So 'tis the marshal, and still riding herd.
Yeah. Tom's not here.
The light in the house.
Tassie's there.
Well, she don't need no protection.
Maybe she does, in a way. I'd ask you something, Ted. How do you feel about Tassie?
You know how I feel.
Maybe. But do you love her enough to put her ahead of yourself?
It ain't a matter of that the way I look at it.
No, I'm afraid it is, Ted.
Marshal, you know you're taking quite a bit onto yourself, ain't you?
I'm just trying to stop a killing, Ted. I know you could get him to draw on you and claim self-defense, and you'd probably go free. But it won't get you what you want, Stead.
It will get me what I want. And she'll forget him in 6 months.
She'll never forget him. And neither will you. Oh, Tassie!
Here, wait a minute. What you doing?
I could have told you this, but I figured it was better to get you out here and show you.
Is that you, Marshal?
Yeah. Could you come out a minute, Tassie? Stead's here.
All right.
Look, Stead, if you love her, you think it over before you go on trying to kill your brother.
No, Marshal.
Tassie? Stead may be riding on tonight, and I figured that he ought to have a look at his nephew first.
What?
Can you hold a match here, Chester?
Yes, sir. Oh, look at...
Well, now, careful. Shh. Don't wake him up.
Nephew? Tassie, you mean you and Tom...
He's 6 months old now. I supposed you'd heard.
Here, let me look. Well, what's his name?
Stedman Rutger.
Stedman?
It was Tom's idea. He wanted to name him for you. It's awful cold for him out here.
Oh, yeah. Well, get him back in the house, Tassie. Oh, listen, it's... like Marshal said, I'm riding on tonight. I just wanted to see him and say goodbye and good luck, Tassie. If ever you need for anything, why, you can reach me somehow.
Thank you, Stead. Good luck to you. Night, Marshal.
Tassie, by the way, Tom will be out later. He accidentally got locked up in jail today.
In jail?
Well, he'll explain when he gets here. Good night, Tassie.
Night, Marshal.
All right, you win, Marshal.
It's like poker, Stead. You size up your man, then you play your hunches. I kind of had a hunch that you really did care for her.
Yeah. Well, I ain't getting no younger around here. Oh! See you again sometime.
Yeah, Stead.
Listen,
Maybe.
Marshal, you keep an eye on her, will you? Her and the kid both.
Sure I will, Stead. Good luck.
Thank you, Marshal.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad. You may not have exactly the kind of design for living you dream about, but you can keep up and improve your own home or apartment so that it's an asset to you and your community. Slum conditions don't remain only in a neglected house. They spread from building to building, from block to block. A slum area starts in one house. You can prevent slums by keeping your own home spotless. You can also help prevent slums in your block and your community by taking a giant step called action. The American Council to Improve Our Neighborhoods invites you to join them in prevention of fast-spreading slums. You can join with your neighbors in this program of housing improvement. Write for the free booklet that means better living for all Americans with advice and guidance about prevention of slums. The address is Action, Box 20, Radio City Station, New York. That's Action, Box 20, Radio City Station, New York. This has been a public service message of CBS Radio. And now, William Conrad.
On the frontier, everybody wore some sort of a gun, unless they were a preacher, a woman, or a coward. Yet next week, a man who never wore a gun succeeds in killing off his enemies. And that was the West.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Tom Hanley. Featured in the cast were Lillian Bayef, Lawrence Dobkin, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week for another story of the Western frontier, when Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
An outstanding example, Lucky Strike.
In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And first, last, always. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
American.
Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows, the tobacco auctioneer.
Mr. William Whitley of Henderson, North Carolina, has sold over 500 million pounds of tobacco leaf, basket by basket. Recently, he said,
"Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, ripe tobacco, fragrant tobacco that makes a fine smoke. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 13 years.
At auction after auction, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Whitley can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. Remember,
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And fine tobacco means real, deep down smoking enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Yes, next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back about an hour to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where Jack has just finished having his lunch.
It was a very good lunch, Rochester. The best hash that I've ever tasted.
I made it from last night's leftovers.
What did we have last night?
Hash.
No. Well, I got to rush over for my broadcast, so let's get these dishes washed.
I'll do them.
No, Rochester, I'll do them. I want to try out that new electric dishwasher I got for Christmas.
But boss, there's something wrong with it.
Oh, nonsense. You probably don't know how to operate it. I'll show you how. Now, you put the dirty dishes in like this and close the door. Now you turn on the switch. Ya-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-dum, da-da-da-da-dum. Da-dum. There, that ought to be enough. And now to take out the dishes, and you open the door like this.
I told you, boss, there's something wrong with it.
Well, there shouldn't be. It's a new machine. I'm going to try it again. Get some more dishes out of the cupboard.
But, boss...
Open the cupboard.
Okay.
What was that?
The dishes I washed yesterday.
I can't understand what's wrong.
Neither can I. I put it together the same day that I assembled the other kitchen appliances.
I don't see why it should break the dishes. It looks all right from the outside. Let's take a look on the inside. Oh, for heaven's sake, Rochester, the egg beater belongs on the Mixmaster. Not in the dishwasher.
Then I must have put the part from the dishwasher on the Mixmaster.
Why?
This morning I tried to make a cake. When I turned on the switch, a big arm came out, grabbed me by the back of the neck, threw me in the bowl, and scrubbed me on both sides.
What?
And before I knew it, I was sitting in the cupboard on the third shelf.
Gee, they even put them away for you. Well, Rochester, call the appliance company and tell them to come out and fix the machine. I got to get down to the studio.
But, boss, you can't go in those old clothes, and you need a shave, too.
I haven't got time now. I'll clean up at the studio. Now go out in the garage and get the car, please.
The car ain't running.
Rochester, did you wreck the car?
Well, boss, it wasn't my fault.
What happened?
Well, I took the car out for a while last night, and on my way home, I made a sharp turn and came face to face with a steamroller.
Steamroller? Oh, so that's why you were so quiet when you got home last night. I didn't even hear you open the garage.
I didn't have to. I slid the car under the door.
Rochester, you mean my car was flattened that thin?
If I had a stamp, I could have mailed it to you.
Oh, well, you better get it fixed. Anyway, I'll take the bus down to the studio. So long, Rochester.
So long, boss.
Gee, I'll be late. There should be a bus coming along here. Oh, my goodness, I left my money and my other clothes. Well, maybe I can hitch a ride down. Here comes a car now. Going downtown, bud? Uh-oh, here comes another. Going downtown? Here comes... Going downtown? See, that one had a trailer on it. Well, maybe I better start walking. Gee, if I don't get a hit soon, I'll be late for the broadcast. Hey, going downtown, mister?
Yeah, hop in, Bud. Move over, Sophie.
Let him sit in the back.
Yes, the back's all right. I hope I'm not putting you folks to too much trouble.
That's all right, Bud.
You see, I would have taken the bus, but I didn't have the money.
You don't have to explain, Bud. Sophie, slip the poor guy a buck.
But I don't need...
Give him an extra 2 bits. He needs a shave, too.
Look, mister, I don't
Where
need
you going, Bud?
To NBC.
How do you like that, Sophie? Instead of looking for a job, he goes to see radio programs.
Yeah, he's probably too old to work anyway.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Bud, how old are you?
38.
Hey, Max, did you hear what he said?
Sophie, when you can't hold a job, your family throws you out, you bum around the country all your life. When you get to be 38, you look like that.
Look, mister.
Nothing personal, Bud. Hey, by the way, where do you live?
Beverly Hills.
Get him, Sophie. Beverly Hills. I suppose you have a big house and a butler and a swimming pool?
Max, stop teasing him.
Okay.
Gee, it's a nice car you have here. What kind is it?
A Buick?
Oh, boy, I wish I had one like it. What year is it?
1928.
Gosh. Boy, this is a beauty.
Turn on the radio, Sophie.
Did I tell you about the place called Do-Wah Diddy? It ain't no town, that ain't no city. It's awful small. but
Hey,
awful
they
pretty
started
to
the program
Do-Wah
without
Diddy.
me.
She's got baked
It's my
beans and
own
candy
fault.
yams,
Sophie,
no sugar
turn
cured
off the
Virginia
radio.
hams, basement full.
What's griping you, Bud?
Plenty. They started the program without me.
How do you like that, Sophie? This bum's got a ticket to the program, and he wants him to wait till he gets there.
Now, wait a minute, mister. You can't talk to me like that.
All right. Calm down.
I won't calm down. Do you know who I am?
Sure. You're Bing Crosby or Bob Hope or Jack Benny.
Max, for heaven's sake, stop teasing him.
Okay, Sophie. Turn on the radio again.
Hey, Donzie, what did Jackson get you for Christmas? Shoelaces again?
No. Jack didn't know what to get me this year, so he came over to my house and painted my bedroom. Say, Phil, how'd Santa Claus treat you?
Oh, great, Donzie, great. I got a lot of stuff from my friends, but the best gift of all is this fountain pen. Just look at it.
But, Phil, you have several fountain pens.
Not like this one. You know that little sack inside that holds the ink?
Yeah?
Bourbon.
Bourbon?
Yes, sir. I got the only fountain pen with a highball point.
If he thinks that's funny, he's got another
Sophie, turn off the radio. What's griping you now, Bud?
Nothing. I just didn't think that joke was funny.
Oh, I suppose you can tell him better.
You're darn right I can tell him better. Did you hear the one about the...
Shut up!
Sophie, turn on the radio.
Okay.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as long as Jack isn't here yet, we'll keep things rolling with a number from our singing star, Dennis Day. Go ahead, Dennis.
The stars will remember the night we said goodbye. The stars will remember, so will I. A rose as a token, a kiss that brought a sigh. The stars will remember, so will I. And now the stars and I, we share the lonely lane, but in my solitude, it seems I hear you call my name. The world may forget you as time goes passing by. The stars will remember, so will I. The stars will remember, so will I.
The Stars Will Remember, sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, that was
Okay,
really...
Don, okay, I'm here.
Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, fellas. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late, but I rode down here with Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor, and they just wouldn't let me go, you know. Say, Dennis, you sang beautifully.
How do you know?
I heard the program on the way down.
Hey, Jackson, didn't Livy come down with you?
No, Phil. Mary can't be on the show today. She's got a cold, but she's getting along all right. Now, kid...
What'd you give her for Christmas, Jack?
Mary? Oh, I gave her a beautiful gift. A pair of alligator shoes.
Alligator shoes? That's awful.
What's awful about it?
Now some poor alligator's running around barefooted.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, kid...
In the winter, too.
Dennis, be quiet. Kid...
Oh, say, Mr. Benny.
What?
See this tie I'm wearing? My girl knitted it for me for Christmas.
Your tie? Well, what are those things hanging on the sides?
Sleeves. She started to make a sweater and changed her mind.
Oh, well, it looks nice, Dennis, and that's a pretty stick pin you have in it.
That's one of the needles. She forgot to take it out.
Well, it's a beautiful gift, though. Now, kids, I'm sorry I was late, but now that I'm here, we better get on with the show because we've got a very important play to do.
Well, Jack, before we go into that, I think we ought to have a commercial. I've got the quartet right here.
Oh, yes, the sportsman. Well, all right, Don, let's have the commercial first.
Jack, the boys have a very bad cold, but they'll do the best they can.
All four of them have a cold? The four of them?
Yes.
Gee, that's too bad. Well, let's hear the commercial anyway.
Okay, take it, boys.
Happy days are again with New Year's Eve. So again, we will all stand up and again.
Gesundheit.
Happy days for you and me. Lucky days are here to stay. In fact, they've never been away. So we'll celebrate on New Year's Day with an LSMFT.
Too bad you've all got the flu. I can tell you just what to do. Get in bed and stay there.
Speedy Riggs will be here soon. We got it straight from empty food. So let's light up while we sing this tune. Happy days are here again. Then here again.
Gee, they must have caught that cold from Guy Lombardo, I think. Don, wipe off the microphone. We'll get on with the show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, even though we haven't done it for a couple of years, we're going to present another of our New Year's fantasies called The New Tenant, or Goodbye 47, Hello 48. Now, in this fantasy...
Wait a minute, Jack. How are you going to do without Mary? She always plays the part of Columbia.
Oh, my goodness, you're right. And Mary can't be here.
Hey, Jackson, you don't have to throw out our play. I just got an idea.
What is it?
Well, look, I rehearsed my show right across the hall, and Alice will be tickled to death to come in and pinch hit for Mary.
Well, gee, I don't know, Phil. It's...
She'll do it for nothing.
Oh, well, go get her. You go ahead.
What do you mean, go get her?
What do you want, honey?
Oh, hello, Alice.
Hello, Jack.
See, Alice, I'm so glad you came in. We want you to help us out with our play. You see, Mary can't be here.
Oh, that's too bad. What's wrong with Mary?
She's home in bed with a bad case of alligator shoes.
Dennis, Mary has a cold, Alice. Now, let's get on with the show. Now, in our fantasy, I will play the part of the old year 1947, who is living in a big boarding house run by Uncle Sam and his wife, Columbia. Alice, you'll play the part of Columbia.
Columbia?
Yes.
On this network?
Well, NBC has the holiday spirit, you see. But, Alice, I mean that you play Columbia, the mother of America, and you were born in 1776. You know how old that makes you?
38.
38.
If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me.
Oh. Well, there's room there for both of us, you know. Now, Phil, you play the part of Uncle Sam, and you and Alice have 48 children. And you may soon have another child. Hawaii.
Alice, come back. It's only a play.
Yes. Now, Dennis, you will represent the different countries in the world that come in and say goodbye to the old year.
But gee, how can I play all the different countries? I'm so confused.
I couldn't have cast it any better. Now, let's get on with our play. The New Tenant, or Goodbye 47, Hello 48. As the curtain rises, it is 2 o'clock in the afternoon of December 31st. And old man 47 is packing his bags, getting ready to make his exit. Curtain. Music. Oh, Columbia. Columbia. Come here a minute, will you, please?
What do you want, 47?
Give me a hand, will you? I got to get out of here before midnight and make room for the new tenant.
Well, it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What's your hurry?
I got a lot of packing to do. Hand me that, will you?
Oh, why, old-timer. Bubble gum.
Yep. Love the stuff.
But how can you chew it? You ain't got no teeth.
I gum my gum by gum. My pointy nose always breaks them. Say, I wonder if it's still raining out. What a day. Doggone, it's thundering, too. Isn't that awful on my last day here? I'm going to have a talk with Thunder. Oh, Thor! Thor!
Yes?
Are you Thor?
No, just a little angry.
Now put that out! Now, don't be funny. This is my last day on Earth.
Good.
What?
You've been a lousy year, and I'm glad to get rid of you.
Lousy year? What are you talking about? I've been as busy as a bee. Tremendous production. Making automobiles, airplanes, refrigerators, television sets, clothes, typewriters, boats, radios, and lots of other things.
I know, but they all went to the woman who guessed who Miss Hush was.
Oh, keep quiet. I said keep quiet. That Thor makes me sick, showing off with his thunder. Just mad because the Chamber of Commerce won't let him in California. Say, Columbia, hand me those songs, will you? I'm going to take them with me.
Here you are.
Let me see. A feudin', a fussin', and a fightin'. Lady from 29 Palms. And, oh, here's this one. Chibaba, chibaba, chihuahua, and chilong la cuca la gamba. Chibaba, chibaba. Never did find out what that meant.
Say, old-timer, take this with you, too. I can't stand it.
What is it?
That's what I like about the South.
Doggone, I never found out what that meant either. Okay, give it to me.
Well, howdy, old-timer.
Hello, Uncle Sam. Afraid you wouldn't get here in time to see me go.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've been busy.
Well, what you been doing, Sam?
Been over in Arizona trying to help some of our children, them Navajos.
The Navajo Indians?
Yep, the way we treated them, our faces should be red, too.
Yeah. I hope you see everything's all right, though, from now on. Well, I better get on. Come in.
Hey, it's my neighbor, Mexico.
Mexico?
Excuse me for talking in your face, senor, but I came to say goodbye, I think.
Well, thank you.
Say, Mexico, it was awful nice of you to come up and say goodbye to the old-timer.
Oh, it was nothing, senor. I was tired of fiesta, so I come up to your country to siesta.
To sleep?
No, to siesta, Williams.
Esther Williams. You like her, eh?
Chibaba, chibaba, chihuahua.
Oh, so that's what it means, huh? Well, thanks for dropping in, Mexico. Good luck.
Adios, senor.
That was darn nice of him. Well, Columbia, I better get on with... Say, isn't it too early for the new year to be getting here?
What do you mean, old-timer?
Look out the window. Here he comes now without any clothes on, just a cloth wrapped around him. Hey, are you the new year?
No, I'm on my way home from Santa Anita.
Doggone, I thought sure. Now, who can that be?
Come in.
Oh, look, it's England.
Well, hello, England. Come on in.
Just dropped in to say goodbye, old chap.
Thanks. Say, wait a minute, England. Is it snowing outside?
No, that's rice on my shoulders. We had a big wedding a little while ago.
Oh, yes, yes.
And how are you, Uncle Sam?
You'll get it. You'll get it. Take your hands out of my pocket.
Well, don't make him wait too long, Sam. He needs it pretty bad. Huh?
Thanks, old-timer, and cheerio.
So long, England, and good luck. You know, he's quite a guy. Now, let's see. What else can I pack?
Do you want to take these flying saucers with you?
No, I need them like a moose needs a hat rack. I heard that on some radio program. Something about Norman Krasny. I wonder if it's still raining.
No, it's just a little cloudy. But, oh, look, the sun's a-breaking through.
Well, doggone if it ain't. Here comes the sun. Hello, Saul.
Hello, old-timer.
Doggone, look at the way the sun is beaming.
Yep, and get a load of that beam.
Hey, Saul, nice of you to come out on my last day.
Yeah, just warming it up for the Rose Bowl game.
Oh, yeah. Well, Saul, you ought to go to New York, melt some of that snow they got over there.
That was my fault. They kept singing about a white Christmas, and they got it.
I guess you're right. Well, so long, Saul.
So long, old-timer.
Always like to see him. Does my rheumatism good. Well, I better finish packing. Doggone, I'm all alone. It's almost midnight. Gosh, I'm tired. Sure had a tough time. Did the best I could, though, and I hope the new fella'll do a lot better. Uh-oh. There's the first stroke of midnight. Lieutenant ought to be here any second now. Well, I better get my bags and just... Hey, that must be him now. Come in. Well, it's a little New Year, all right. Hello, Sonny.
Hello, old-timer.
Say, you're a cute little rascal.
Thank you.
You even got that new look. Your diaper's 2 inches longer. Come on in, make yourself at home. I'm just about to leave. Oh, by the way, Sonny, before I go, I want to show you my picture album.
Your picture album?
Yep. Here, I'll show you. Now, take a good look at this picture. Here's something I'm mighty proud of.
That looks like a railroad yard with all those trains.
Yep. That long one over there is the friendship train. Started out with just a dozen cars. But every place it stopped, people added more and more food for Europe.
What's this other one over here?
Oh, that's called the Freedom Train.
The Freedom Train?
Yep. And I want you to get as many people as possible to see it. Whole life's on that train. Bill of Rights, Emancipation Proclamation, Declaration of Independence.
Those are big words. What do they mean?
Well, I'll sum it up for you in the words of a great man, Abraham Lincoln. That government of the people, by the people, and for the people shall not perish from the earth.
That makes a lot of sense.
Well, Sonny, I gotta be going now, but I want to tell you one thing.
What's that, old-timer?
You're even going to have a tougher job than I had, but you will have an extra day to do it. You're a leap year.
Leap year?
Yeah, it's a special year they throw in just for the women. You know, so those that ain't been asked can do the asking. Before the poor guy knows it, he's married.
Married? What's that?
Oh, just another version of feuding, a fussing, and a fighting. Well, Sonny, be sure and take care of Columbia and Uncle Sam.
I will.
And the rest of the world ain't in too good shape. A lot of people hungry. But there's a fella here by the name of Marshall who's got a plan to sort of help him out.
Marshall?
Yep, George Marshall. Now, his plan's going to cost a lot of money, but it's worth every cent of it. Always remember, Sonny, it isn't money that counts. It's people. And it's up to those who have to help those who haven't. Well, I'm just about ready. Oh, yes, one more thing, Sonny.
Yes, sir?
Awful lot of things in this world that ain't good, you know. There's distrust, and greed, and racial prejudice, and hatred.
See if you can do something about it.
I sure will.
Well, gotta be going. Good luck, 48.
Thanks, old-timer.
Now be sure and take care of everybody.
I will. Goodbye, 47.
So long, Sonny. Happy New Year, everybody.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first...
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette. Remember what happens at the tobacco auctions? At market after market, independent tobacco experts can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows, the tobacco warehouseman.
Mr. Frank Brown of Stoneville, North Carolina, has been a tobacco warehouseman for the past 25 years. Not long ago, he said,
year after year, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy tobacco that's really fine. Light, ripe tobacco you just can't beat for smoking quality. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 29 years.
So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, remember...
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Yes, next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, Phil and Alice can also be heard on their own show every Sunday, and don't forget to listen to A Day in the Life of Dennis Day on Wednesdays. On our show tonight, we had with us Mel Blanc, Bea Benaderet, Frank Nelson, and little Johnny McGovern. And I hope everybody had a very Merry Christmas, and on behalf of my cast and my sponsors, I want to wish each and every one of you a very
This is
happy
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Journey back to a long time ago and a galaxy far, far away with Star Wars up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, Episode 5. So turns a galaxy, so turns a wheel. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there came a time of revolution, when rebels united to challenge a tyrannical empire. After decades of conflict and war, the vast struggle is about to play itself to a conclusion, on and around the idyllic forest moon of the planet Endor. The rebels' makeshift armada is on its way to attack the Empire's new Death Star, but its success depends on a fearless expeditionary force far below on the forest moon, which is struggling to deactivate the defensive shield protecting the battle station. But their plans are not as secret as they would wish. The rebels' every move has been foreseen by their greatest adversary, the Emperor Palpatine. Now, waiting in his throne room, he looks to the servant and the conquest that will gain him more power than any mere military victory could provide.
Enter. Enter, my friend. It is always good to see my strong right arm.
Thank you, my master. I bow before you in obedience.
Obedience, you say? Yet I told you to remain on the command ship to carry out my order.
A small rebel infiltration force has penetrated our energy shield and landed on the sanctuary moon of Endor.
I am aware of it.
My son is with them.
Are you certain?
I have felt him, my master.
Strange that I have not. I wonder if your feelings on this matter are clear, Lord Vader.
They are clear, my master. But I sense that Skywalker has grown strong in the Force.
That is of no significance to me. Go to the Sanctuary Moon and wait for him. When he comes, bring him here before me.
As you wish, my master.
Even so. And here I shall either make Skywalker my own, or I shall destroy him.
Luke, get over here.
What is it, Han? Did you find Leia?
Oh, Master Luke, if only we had. Her speeder's behind that fallen tree, totally.
There's 2 more wrecked speeders back there, and I found her helmet.
Leia must still be alive. It's the only explanation.
But I'm afraid that R2's sensors can find no trace of the princess in this vicinity.
What about Chewie? Can't he track her?
What, Chewie? Yeah, he says something else has been here, something besides stormtroopers. Whatever it was, it left no tracks when it moved on. Yeah, Chewie thinks it covered Leia's, too.
Oh, dear. You mean something is stalking the princess?
That doesn't make sense. Why would something...
What, Chewie? What?
Let's go see.
He says he's picked up a scent. Over here.
He's right. There's something there. I think he's found it.
What? What is this thing? I don't get it.
It would appear to be an animal carcass hung from a wooden pole. Someone's lunch. If it is, it doesn't say much for their appreciation of the fine dining experience.
No, I don't want to taste it.
Chewbacca, step away from it. No, don't touch it. Chewie, wait!
It's a trap! Oh, nice work, Chewie. You got us snared in a net trap.
One would suppose a 200-year-old Wookiee to have learned a measure of self-restraint.
Great. Always thinking with your style.
Will you take it easy? Let's just figure out a way to get out of this oversized string bag. Han, can you reach my lightsaber?
Yeah, of course I can. No problem. I'll be right with you.
R2, what do you mean you'll handle this? R2, I'm not sure that cutting the bottom of the net open with your circular saw is at all a good idea.
What's he
After
doing?
all, R2, from up here, it's a very long drop.
Me too, Chewie. I must have hit my head. Is it my imagination? Or are the bushes moving?
It's not your imagination, Han.
What in the starry-eyed universe are those things? Hey, point that spear someplace else, you furry butterball.
Han, no blasters. They've got us covered from all sides.
Captured by a pack of axe-waving gremlins. I'm never gonna live this down. Hey, hands off the blaster!
Calm down, Han. It'll be all right. Here, you can have my lightsaber.
All right. Here, take the gun. Chewie, give him your bowcaster.
R2, where's 3PO? We need a translator. I think he landed in those ferns.
My head. What a nerve-shattering plunge. My equilibrium compensators. Oh, my goodness. Gracious, Master Luke. Who are these rotund, hirsute little beings?
Well, that's what you're supposed to be telling us.
Oh, well, I shall inquire. Frito Dogra, Isoyoto Muno Noka.
3PO, do you understand anything they're saying?
Oh, yes, Master Luke. Remember, I am fluent in over 6 million forms of communication.
What are you telling them?
Hello, I think. I could be mistaken. These creatures seem to call themselves Ewoks.
Ewoks?
Why are they all bowing and crooning to you, Goldenrod?
They're using a very primitive dialect, but I do believe they think I am some sort of god.
Well, why did you use your divine influence and get us out of this mess?
I beg your pardon, General Solo, but that just wouldn't be proper.
Proper?
It's against my programming to impersonate a deity.
No problem. I'll just open you up right here and do a little field modification on you. Ow!
Easy, Han. A stone arrowhead will kill you just as dead as a blaster.
Hey, sorry, boys. My mistake. He's an old friend of mine.
What are they doing, 3PO?
Tibo, the war party leader there, has decided to take us back to their village. They are building a sedan chair on which I will ride. And sorry to say, sir, they are also preparing carry poles on which they will lash you and the others.
Oh, no, nobody's tying me to a pole.
Han, the whole Death Star attack's riding on what we do now.
All right, but I don't have to like it. Hey, watch it, will you?
Village in the treetops. Oh, isn't this splendid? Wooden bridges in the air and homes carved from tree trunks. Oh, how quaint. Like Ewoks traveling on a swinging vine. Ah.
Well, the view's less impressive for those of us hanging upside down, oh almighty talking blocks.
What now, 3PO?
Well, we have reached the village square, Master Luke. Our fate is to be decided by Logray, the village shaman.
Hey, what's going on? Why are they propping me over a fire pit, 3PO?
I have no idea. Shall I ask, sir?
I have a really bad feeling about this.
3PO, who's this coming?
That, sir, is Logray, the shaman. As I understand it, Master Luke, the forest has been invaded by stormtroopers. The Ewoks presume you to be enemies. Excuse me. Toyam na? Toyam no. But Togoy.
Sure. What's he saying?
Rather embarrassed, General Solo, but it appears you are to be the main course at a banquet in my honor.
What?
And you are to be reclaimed for usable scrap. Don't blame me, that's how Logray phrased it.
So, Luke, time to get undiplomatic yet?
There's always time for that, Han.
Only if you're captured by vegetarians.
Han? Luke, what are you doing here?
Leia!
Hey, Princess. I see you finally let your hair down. Looks good.
Tibo, Logray, this is all a misunderstanding. Tibo, you've got to release them.
Stay back, Leia.
Tibo, no. Put the spears down.
Back away, Leia, before you end up on the buffet table, too.
Logray, these are my friends. 3PO, tell him Luke, Han, and the others must be set free.
Gupta Toto. Tini Chatotomo Tipyip.
Somehow I get the feeling that didn't help us very much.
They're stoking up the cooking fire.
3PO, tell them if they don't do as you command, you'll become angry and use your magic.
But Master Luke, what magic? I could possibly...
Just tell them.
Korewe Manukutu. Toronto gosh. Toronto gosh. Boom!
Luke, aren't you even going to watch what happens?
Don't distract him, Han. He's calling on the Force.
Well, he'd better, because Lagray's not buying it. And the flames are already at charbroil temperature.
You see, Master Luke, they didn't
The gravity that
me.
holds us is a tenuous bond.
Just as I said they wouldn't. Wait. What's happening to me? I'm floating in the air. Oh, don't let me float away. Oh, get me down. Help, somebody help, Master Luke. Too quickly. I'm floating towards the edge of the platform.
Luke, you are the one doing this, aren't you?
Hush, let him concentrate.
When the Force warrants, even gravity yields.
This is it.
No, they're releasing you. See?
Remind me to ask Luke later if he can do that with dice.
Gravity enfolds you again, 3PO. Gently down you come.
Oh, thank the Maker. Some sanity's returning to the laws of nature.
Hey, you, whatchamacallit, Ewoks. Untie these things and move smartly. Leia, tell the one who's untying R2 to be careful. He's still miffed about this whole thing.
R2, that's enough.
Well done, 3PO.
Never knew I had it in me, Master Luke.
You squelched the sacrifice. Now let's see if you can get the Ewoks on our side.
But I'm not programmed for propaganda or political agitation, sir.
We just need you to do what you do best, 3PO. Translate the words. Tell the story.
Tell the story? Why, sir, that would be a distinct pleasure. Kuchana Mafuata.
3PO can really pack a house, huh?
There are representatives here from every community in the region.
La Tata Rundi, Darth Vader.
Got enough legroom there, Chewie?
Tumdi Death Star. Oh, let me rephrase that. Panchenko Vaskimo, Gokmi Nami Death Star. That's much more like it.
Kind of handy to have a storyteller who makes his own sound effects, huh?
C-3PO. I certainly am not self-aggrandizing, you intrusive little dustbin. Am I, Master Luke?
You're doing fine, 3PO.
Thank you. Us Michi und Jedi, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Imana Machu Vader con Yonum. What have they? Yes, R2, I was just coming to that. Front, Togosh, Toront, Togosh. Master Luke, at chimney, to do. Uta, Millennium Falcon, at chimney, Cloud City. Us Nutch Vader. Han Solo, Ticolo Carbon. Ide Kuchno Gubusana. Oh.
Whoa, what gives? Why is this kid hugging me?
Looks like you've got a fan.
Okay, short stuff, but quit teething on my finger.
Haun, Tini Chato Tomo Menekno.
What are they saying, 3PO?
The Ewoks want to know where they fit into the story, sir. They wish their deeds against the Empire to be remembered too.
What?
Myth and life are strongly intertwined for Ewoks. If I make them part of the tale, it will, in their minds, make them a part of the rebellion.
Do it, 3PO. Defeating the Empire is their only hope, just as it's ours.
Very good, Master Luke. La Toto Salque Endor, Nu Ewoks Monturi, Jamo fu Wicked Chawe Logra, Horo Chief Chirpa Pachka, Peach Kama Iiku, Death Star.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Wonderful.
3PO, translation, please?
Chief Chirpa says that we are now a part of the tribe.
Just what I always wanted.
Well, they could be important allies, Han. They've even got war machines. Primitive, but they could be useful.
Oh, dandy. Maybe they've got a wooden turbo laser cannon.
Maybe they do. You have to look beyond appearances, Han.
Luke? What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm okay. I just need some air.
Might as well give in there, Chewie. They're not going to leave you alone till you dance. Yeah, short help is better than no help at all, pal. Oh, thanks, Wicket. It's a real honor, thank you.
Wicket is saying the Ewok scouts are going to show us the quickest way to the Imperial shield generator.
Good, how far is it? Go on, ask him.
Brownie...
Wait, where'd Luke go? He's got to hear this. 3PO, tell Wicket we need some fresh supplies, too.
Shadow a...
And 3PO, try to get our weapons back.
I'll go find Luke.
Frida.
And hurry up, will you? I haven't got all day.
Why, sir? Are there other droids you need to drive to distraction before retiring?
Luke? Luke, why did you leave? What's bothering you?
Leia. Do you remember your mother? Your real mother?
Yeah, just a little bit. She died when I was very young.
What do you remember?
Oh, just images, really. Feelings.
Tell me.
She was very beautiful. Kind, but sad. Why are you asking me this?
I have no memory of my mother. I never knew her.
What is it, Luke? What's troubling you?
Vader is here. Now, on this moon.
How do you know?
I feel his presence. He's come for me. He can feel it when I'm near. As long as I stay here, I'm endangering the group and our mission. I have to go. I have to face him.
Why?
Because he's my father.
Your father?
There's more. It won't be easy for you to hear this, but you must. If I don't make it back, you're the only hope for the Alliance.
Luke, don't talk that way. You have a power I don't understand, and I could never have.
You're wrong, Leia. You have that power, too. In time, you'll learn to use it as I have. The Force is strong in my family. My father has it. I have it. And my sister has it.
Sister.
Yes. It's you, Leia.
I know. Somehow I've always known.
Then you know why I have to face it.
No, Luke, run away. If he can feel your presence, then leave this place. I wish I could go with you.
No, you don't. You've always been strong. You were strong when you slew Jabba the Hutt to free yourself.
Yes. I thought of the evil Jabba had done, and suddenly I was strong. Stronger than I'd ever been. It frightened me later, the strength I had at that moment.
You see, you're the daughter of Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader.
But why must you confront him?
Because there is still good in him. I felt it. He won't turn me over to the Emperor. I can save him, I know I can. I can turn him back from the dark side of the Force. I have to do it, Leia.
I think I knew that, too.
I must leave now. May the Force be with you, Leia.
And with you, Luke.
Hey, Leia, what's going on?
Nothing, hon. I just want to be alone for a little bit.
Nothing? Hey, come on, tell me, what's the problem?
I can't tell you.
Could you tell Luke? Is that who you could tell?
Oh, hon.
Forget I asked. No, wait. That's not how I want to leave this. I'm sorry, Leia.
Just hold me, hon.
Lord Vader, we brought a rebel who surrendered to us at the forest perimeter. He was armed only with this lightsaber.
I'll take it, Commander.
The captive denies it, but I believe there may be more of them. I request permission to conduct a thorough search of the area.
Permission granted, Commander. Conduct your search and bring his companions to me.
Yes, sir.
The Emperor has been expecting you.
I know, Father.
So, you have accepted the truth.
I've accepted the truth that you were once Anakin Skywalker, my father.
That name no longer has any meaning for me.
It is the name of your true self. You've only forgotten. I know there is good in you. The Emperor hasn't driven it from you fully. That's why you couldn't destroy me. That's why you won't bring me to your Emperor now.
I see you have constructed a new lightsaber. Your Jedi skills are complete. Indeed, you are powerful, as the Emperor has foreseen.
Then come away with me, Father.
Obi-Wan once thought as you do. You don't know the power of the dark side. I must obey my master.
I will not turn, and you'll be compelled to kill me.
If that is your destiny.
Search your feelings, Father. I feel the conflict within you.
It is too late for me, son. I have no choice but to bring you before the Emperor. He will show you the true nature of the Force. He is your master now.
There are only a few guards. This shouldn't be too much trouble. Yeah, Wicked, I see it. Keep your voice down.
The Ewoks were right. This back door to the bunker complex isn't nearly as well protected as the main entrance.
They assure me that it does give access to the shield generator installation.
Well, that's all we need. Wait, where'd our lookout go?
I don't know, sir. Pablo appears to have slipped off on his own. What is it, Wicked?
Well, as long as he stays out of our way. Ready, Chewie?
Watch out for the guards to the left. By the speeder bikes, it only takes one to raise the alarm.
Yeah, well, then we'll take him out real quiet-like.
Weren't you saying something like that yesterday?
Cute. Okay, Chewie.
Oh, my. Oh, Princess Leia. Look there beyond the speeder bikes.
Oh, man, that blew.
I'm afraid our furry little companion has gone and done something rather rash.
There goes our surprise attack.
He's stealing a speeder, but he can't possibly know how to fly one safely.
Well, safety ain't the point of a joyride, 3PO.
There's the voice of experience.
I don't believe it. He got the engine fired up.
Stop him!
Oh, there he goes. He's clinging onto the handlebars for dear life.
It'll be interesting to hear how he got along without using the foot pedals.
Brilliant! Don't you see what he's done? He's drawn away all the sentinels but one.
Not bad for a little furball. Get the commandos into position. Chewie and me will take care of the last guard.
3PO, keep out of line of fire.
Line of fire? Oh, Artu, Wicket, I have decided we shall remain right here.
Headquarters. Any word yet on pursuit of that runaway?
Excuse me, pal. Is this where I sign up for the bunker tour?
What? Halt! Get your hands up!
No, I don't think so.
Halt! Stop where you are!
Freeze! Drop the weapon, Private.
He's all yours, Major Durlin.
Yes, sir. Keep the prisoner covered. You two disarm him.
The complex door's unlocked, Han.
Okay, Major, let's go.
Right. Demolition squad, prepare to move out. I want 2 fire teams to establish security at this point. Give me a 360-degree field of fire, centered on this airlock door.
I have brought our new slave, as you commanded, my master.
Your prisoner, but not your slave, Palpatine.
Welcome to my new Death Star, young Skywalker. I have been expecting you.
What is thy bidding, my master?
We've no further need to keep our guests' wrists shackled, do we? Would you not prefer it if your binders opened of their own accord, young man?
Such a minor feat for the Emperor of the Galaxy.
I look forward to completing your training. In time, you too will call me master.
You're gravely mistaken. You won't convert me as you did my father.
Oh no, my young Jedi. You will find that it is you who are mistaken about a great many things.
Here is his lightsaber, my master.
Ah, yes. A Jedi's weapon. Very much like Anakin Skywalker's. By now you must know your father can never be turned from the dark side. So it will be with you.
You're wrong. Soon I'll be dead, and you with me.
Perhaps you refer to the imminent attack of your rebel fleet. Yeah. I assure you that we here in the Death Star are quite safe from your friends.
Your overconfidence is your weakness.
Your naive faith in your friends is yours.
It is pointless to resist, my son.
Everything that has transpired has done so according to my design. Your friends down there on the sanctuary moon of Endor are walking into a trap, as is your scruffy little armada. It was I who permitted the Alliance to discover the location of the defensive shield generator.
You're bluffing.
No. Our bunker complex is quite safe from your pitiful band of commandos. A legion of my best troops awaits them in ambush.
I don't believe you.
But you will. I'm afraid the deflector shield of this battle station will be fully operational when your fleet arrives. We will entrap your friends in a killing box and grind them up within it. so will end forever the Rebel Alliance.
Emperor Palpatine has ensnared his prey at the very moment when patterns of the Force are converging. All unaware, the friends who matter most to Luke Skywalker tread on the brink of the abyss. And it seems that in the battlefield of Darth Vader's heart, Luke has already met defeat. But not all is yet said. Not all is done. The Jedi fire still flickers in the universe in one last lone night. That flame must now shine forth at its brightest or go dark forever. Star Wars: Return of the Jedi by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas and on the screenplay by Lawrence Kasdan and George Lucas. Featured in the cast were Anthony Daniels as C-3PO, Joshua Farden as Luke Skywalker, Paul Hecht as the Emperor, Perry King as Han Solo, Brock Peters as Darth Vader, Anne Sachs as Princess Leia, and Tom Virtue as Major Derlin. This is Ken Hiller. Star Wars: Return of the Jedi was directed by John Madden and produced by Tom Vagley. The co-producer was Julie Hartley. Sound design for Lucasfilm by Ben Burt. Music by John Williams. Post-production was realized with assistance from Tom Mudge and John Scherf by Tom Vagley. Star Wars: Return of the Jedi was produced by Highbridge Audio in association with Tom Vagley Productions and LA Theater Works and with the cooperation of Lucasfilm Limited.
Mm-hmm.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Again, we bring you another chapter of Edgar Rice Burroughs' amazing history of Tarzan of the Apes. The astounding record of a Superman who became the master of beasts and the mighty monarch of the African jungle. By the grace of a kindly God and the tender care of Kayla, at whose breast the little son of Lord and Lady Greystoke was nourished, Tarzan grew to young manhood. From his natural parents, he had inherited fineness and intelligence, and from his foster mother, Kayla, and the ape tribe, he had acquired tremendous strength, amazing agility, and animal cunning. And some 20 years since his abduction, we find Tarzan swinging through the jungles, a young man, splendid both in his youth and manhood. Carelessly, Tarzan's body swings from branch to branch. There's an easy grace about his perilous leaps and accurate catches as he progresses from limb to limb, which suggests both the assurance of the ape and the flowing rhythmic grace of a trained trapeze artist executing an often rehearsed feat of daring. Tarzan is off on a holiday. He's returning to the one place in the entire jungle that is his own, a place he had discovered long ago, a tiny hut on the shore of the great water. It has taken him many years to learn how to manipulate the odd mechanical thing which had swung open to him the door of that hut, which he would have been surprised to learn was the home of his mother and father, and his birthplace. However, the door of that hut had opened to him more than the interior of the rude cabin which Lord Greystoke had built for his wife and son. It had taught him that he was an M-A-N, not an A-P-E. It had taught him to read and write after a fashion. For hour after hour, year after year, he had pored over the first primer which he found there. But perhaps more important to his physical being and survival, it had given him access to the hunting knife which hung at his side and the locket which dangled from his throat. Occasionally, Tarzan left the ape tribe and ventured to his hut near the seashore, and now he's making his way there. It's late afternoon. The sun of a dying day is filtering through the dank foliage of the trees to make an intricate pattern of onyx and gold on the spongy mold on the ground beneath. The jungle is reverberant with sound. The chatter of monkeys, the singing of birds, and the occasional growling and snarling of the larger animals as they make their imperial way to the waterhole. Tarzan is happy. Happy as a schoolboy on a holiday. Swinging along his tireless arboreal way, he inhales the dank, pungent smell of the jungle with boyish delight. And the grim grandeur, the poisonous beauty of the jungle fills his soul with a feeling for which the ape language has no name. Meanwhile, off the West African coast, a small tramp steamer is plying her way through a placid sea. In the tiny salon of the ship are 4 people. Professor Porter, an old savant who exists in the present but lives in the archaeological past. His daughter, Jane, a beautiful girl whose charm is not only that of beauty but of wholesome loveliness and intelligence. Of these charms, the young man of the group is fully aware. He is William Cecil Clayton, a young Englishman, typical of the blond, blue-eyed Oxford gentleman and eldest son of Lord Greystoke. The other man in the salon is the captain of the ship.
What are you reading, Father?
Yes, of course, my dear, of course.
I asked you what you were reading.
Sorry. A book, Jane. One of those dusty ones that you persist in believing gives me my hay fever. It's called Africa Cristana. Morchilli wrote it in 1816.
Only 1816? That's rather current fiction for you, isn't it?
Well, a man ought to keep up with modern literature, or he's liable to become an old fogey. Clayton?
I suppose anything published after the flood would be considered rather modern by an archaeologist, wouldn't it, Professor Porter?
Yes. No. What did you say?
Oh, go on with your reading, Father. We won't disturb you any more. We're almost there, aren't we, Captain Tracy?
I beg your pardon?
Well, honestly, I don't know which is the worst, you or Father. It's enough to give a person an inferiority complex. I'm the only one aboard that seems to find me most fascinating.
You're forgetting me, aren't you?
Well, one could never forget anyone so gallant. But really, Captain, A person would think that you were burdened down with all the worries of the world.
Not all of them, Miss Porter, but I'm afraid I have my share.
Oh, really? What?
Merely a matter of ship's discipline. Nothing really important, I hope.
Beg pardon, sir, but I'd like to see you, sir.
What kind of discipline is this, Newton? Coming in without knocking. Take off your cap.
Yes, sir. Sorry, milady.
Well, what is it? What is it?
I'm afraid, sir, don't ever let them know I told you, sir. They skin me alive, that's what they do, sir. They skin me alive. Sir.
What are you talking about?
Mutiny, sir. Down below deck, sir. They're all in the forecastle, sir. Mutiny? Mutiny? Isn't there some law about that?
Mutiny, I smelled it coming. That rotten crew we shipped at said. My compliments to Mr. Yount, Newton, and tell him to report to me at once. Here. I'll batter those deck guys down in their hats and scuttle them like rats.
Pardon, sir, but it's the first mate Yount that's leading the mutiny, sir. He's down in the glory hole talking to him now, sir.
Oh, he is, huh?
Is there anything I can do, sir?
Don't worry, Clayton. I'll clean this affair up in a minute. You keep Miss Porter and the professor from being frightened.
I'm not at all frightened.
Beg pardon, sir. I'd better get below before they misses me. They'd kill me if they knew I'd informed you, sir.
All right, Newton. I'll remember this. Go below, then, and save your skin.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Clayton, you'll find 2 automatics in the drawer of that desk. You'll take one and come with me?
Certainly. What am I going to use?
Good Lord, it's Newton. Come on, Clayton.
Righto. What's the matter? Is the door stuck?
That's nothing. We're barred in.
While the voyagers from the world outside are at the mercy of a mutinous crew, miles away, Tarzan is hanging from a tree branch, overlooking a clearing in the forest, and sees the beginning of a jungle tragedy. Sabor the lioness is dozing, surrounded by her happy family. One of her cubs wanders beneath the tree that hides Hista, the snake, the silent, strangling horror of the jungle. Hista, hungry and alert, drops part of her great and snarling length down from the branch, encircles the cub, draws it up into the tree to slowly force it down into a constricting being by the undulating, torturous contraction of those great ringed muscles. Sabor, the lioness, awakes to the danger with a snarl of mingled rage and anguish, hurls herself with a terrific leap to rescue her cub. She misses. Again and again she leaps in a frantic effort to reach the snake. Her roar shreds the chaotic monotone of the jungle into tatters. Sabor's bestial anguish moves Tarzan to pity. He falls forward, giving himself a tremendous impetus with his legs, and catapults himself through the air. It's a tremendous leap, superhuman. He's leaping for the end of Hista's tail. If he makes it, he may not be able to cling to that slimy, lashing length, and will fall to the infuriated beast below. He won't make it. He won't. He does. He slips. He slips. He holds. His weight nearly jerks Hista loose from the branch. Like lightning, Hista contracts to lash him to the ground. But Tarzan lets go, drops to the branch beneath. Grasping it just in time, he falls fast. He dangles for a brief moment, but just for a moment. A snarl warns him. He's hanging close enough to the ground to be in reach of Sabor's vicious leaps. He pulls himself up to the branch. The tip of one of Sabor's claws cuts a tiny gash in his heel. He stands on the branch, gathers himself for a leap. Oh! Hista, sinuous body, slaps itself around his waist, tightens, then slowly commences to draw him up to the branch above, where it can hold him fast against the branch and exert a terrific pressure which will crush him. Tarzan struggles terrifically, but slowly feels himself being drawn. Tarzan's mind races. With a great effort, he unwinds the grass rope around his waist, snatches the long hunting knife from its sheath, and plunges it into the narrow part of the reptile's tail. The snake writhes, but doesn't lose its hold. Hastily, Tarzan works the blade through the resisting muscular strength until the handle protrudes at one end and the blade at the other. The serpent's agony has caused it to lose the distance it's gained in drawing Tarzan to the branch on which it lies. Tarzan is on the level with the branch from which he's drawn. Hurriedly, he ties the rope above the knife, letting it slide down the snake's body until the knife keeps it from slipping. Then, rushing like a madman, he snubs the rope around the branch. Hista strains. The branch creaks ominously, but doesn't break. The pain of pulling against the knife in his body makes Hista slowly release its hold on Tarzan. Unable to let go of the branch above and secure to the one below, the great serpent is all but powerless. Its body is stretched up almost straight. Its dreadful leverage is gone. Tarzan climbs up the trunk of the tree, gains the upper branch. The cub is still struggling feebly. Tarzan, still clinging to the tree, extends his legs out, locks them around the branch and Hista's neck in what is known in wrestling as a scissors. He applies the pressure of those powerful legs. Harder, pulling the lion cub from the mouth of the reptile with one free hand. Hista's great mouth opens wider and wider. No longer eager to keep her prey, only anxious to escape the pressure of those powerful legs. The cub is free. Tarzan swings down, drops the cub gently on the ground and up again on the branch before Sabor can hurl herself upon him. Sabor, seeing her cub restored, pounces upon it, licking it, turning it over gently, worried. The cub recovers its breath and whimpers. Convinced that her offspring is safe, Sabor turns her attention to the thing up in the tree. Tarzan sits panting. Strange that after his good deed, Sabor should be anxious to factor into ribbons. Jungle gratitude. However, undismayed, Tarzan looks down into the baleful eyes and snarling face of Sabor. There's an ominous creak, a splintering. The limb under Tarzan has given way. He's falling into the merciless fangs and terrible claws of Sabor. He grasps a small branch. It breaks. Tarzan plunges downward, falling to the ground. He strikes the ground. On his head and shoulder, he lies still, unconscious.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, last Tuesday was Valentine's Day. And our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, looked forward to celebrating the occasion with Madison's biology teacher, Mr. Philip Boynton.
Of course, Mr. Boynton isn't the most dashing person in the world, but what he lacks in ardent emotion, he more than makes up for by his passionate lack of interest in romance. In fact, I have long suspected that if Mr. Boynton is ever hit by one of Dan Cupid's arrows, he'll remove it with a scalpel, cauterize the wound, and kick Cupid right in his quiver. I was discussing my reluctant dreamboat with my landlady last Tuesday at breakfast.
I can't understand it, Connie. You're young, attractive, good company, charming.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis. What are you doing after school?
Now, I'm serious. Somebody ought to take Mr. Boynton by the shoulders and give him a good shaking.
I've tried that, but he's not a very good rumba dancer. Besides, I really shouldn't complain. We've been out on several dates in the past few weeks.
I know that, dear. But where does he take you on these dates?
To the zoo.
Exactly. And he took you there again yesterday, didn't he?
How do you know?
It's obvious.
If it's that obvious, I'd better spray a little sweet air around.
I knew you were at the zoo by the way you were dreaming last night. I got up to get some water, and as I passed your room, you were screaming like a wounded buffalo.
Why, that's absurd, Mrs. Davis. I don't know what I'd be screaming about. It was only a flesh wound.
Well, cheer up, dear. Here are some Valentine greetings that came for you this morning.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Davis. Let's see. This one's from Walter Denton. I recognize the handwriting. Well, an original poem.
Read it out loud, Connie.
All right. It says, my heart tick-ticks for you, my queen, with the steady watch beat of a new Longines. Dear Miss Brooks, I think you're keen. Won't you be my Valentine?
Valentine?
That's the feminine gender. Listen to this, Mrs. Davis. This is from Stretch Snodgrass.
Really? You mean he can write?
Just about. Here it is. When it comes to athletics, I get plenty of breaks. But when it comes to scholastics, I ain't no great shakes. But since being in your English class, I don't sing the blues, 'cause nobody nowhere never taught me better than yous. Now, that's what I call a flattering Valentine.
Why don't you open this next one, Connie? Even I can recognize the sender of that.
How?
Mr. Boynton put his return address on the envelope.
Naturally. When he invests in the stamp, he wants to be sure it gets somewhere. Well, listen to this. You're on my mind where'er I go, even when I'm alone at a picture show. But especially do I think of you when I happen to pass our local zoo.
There he goes again. How about you, Connie? Did you send Mr. Boynton a Valentine greeting?
Yes, I mailed it yesterday. I didn't sign it, of course, but I think he'll know where it came from.
What did you say in your greeting, Connie?
It was an original bit of verse, Mrs. Davis, called I Must Go Where the Wild Goose Goes. Let's see if I can remember it. Oh, yes. To my Valentine, Mr. Boynton. Though I must go where the wild goose goes, I also know what the wild goose knows. You'll think I'm jesting, I suppose, but no goose winds up in any zoo if he's really on his toes.
Why, Connie, that's beautiful. It's a wonderful idea for a song.
Oh, I don't know. It's not very commercial. But I've been thinking, Mrs. Davis, today being Valentine's Day, I'd like to get Mr. Boynton to take me to a restaurant for a change.
Where does he usually take you to dinner?
We split a hamburger in front of the lion's cage. And I strongly suspect it's the same kind of meat the lion gets. Of course, there's one thing I should be grateful for, I suppose.
What's that?
He doesn't serve it to me on the end of a stick.
I'm sure Mr. Boynton realizes that this is a holiday, Connie. He'll probably take you to a lovely restaurant.
No, he won't, Mrs. Davis. He was just telling me yesterday how pressed he is for money. Seems he spent $2 for a rare white mouse. He's experimenting with it at his home.
At his home? Good heavens, Connie, how can Mr. Boynton live in a place with a white mouse?
He's got twin beds. But to get back to my date tonight, if I had a little extra money, I'd pretend I owed it to Mr. Boynton for some ancient debt and force it on him. Then he'd have to take me to a nice place to eat.
That sounds like an excellent idea, Connie. Do you have any extra money?
$1 net. Now, if I had another dollar or two, I could... Mrs. Davis...
I pass, Connie. I barely have enough money to do today's shopping. I'd love to help you, dear, but...
Oh, forget it, Mrs. Davis. I guess I'll have to forget it, too. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. He's driving me down to school this morning.
Again? What's wrong with your car?
Yes. Come in, Walter.
I'll fix some more toast and get some jelly out. That boy's one of the biggest eaters I've ever seen.
He does do pretty well by the groceries.
Valentine's Day greetings to the fairest of the fair, and I hope my little verses aren't getting in your hair.
Your rhymes are most enchanting, but upon them let's not brood. Pull a chair up to the table and start swilling up your food.
That's what I like about Valentine's Day, Miss Brooks. It puts everybody in such a good humor. But before I join you for breakfast, there's something I'd like to take care of.
What's that?
Here's the buck I owe you. You lent it to me way back in September for a ticket to the ball game. I'll bet you don't even remember it.
What do you want to bet?
Here, Miss Brooks, take it. And if you don't mind a rather personal suggestion, why don't you slip the dollar to Mr. Boynton?
Mr. Boynton?
Sure. So he'll take you to a restaurant for once instead of the zoo.
What?
Yeah, you could tell him you owe him the money for some ancient debt or something.
Walter, how can you even think of such a thing, too? That is, I know you mean well, but do you really think it'll work?
Sure it'll work.
Well, how about you? It won't leave you short, will it?
Oh, not a bit. I got the money from Stretch Snodgrass last night. He's owed it to me since August.
But Stretch doesn't make very much working in his father's pet shop. Maybe you shouldn't have taken it from him.
Oh, he doesn't work at the pet shop anymore. His father fired him after the beef.
Beef?
Yeah. You know what a temper Stretch has. Well, last Monday he bit an orangutan.
How hungry can you get?
Well, his father just means to punish him, I guess, but meanwhile, Stretch wound up with a job after school that pays 3 times as much.
Where's he working?
In turkey heaven.
How did he get in? I mean, what in the world is turkey heaven?
It's a restaurant, Miss Brooks. Of course, Stretch is only a busboy now, but who knows how far he can go if Mr. Turk takes a liking to him.
Mr. Turk?
The owner. Turk's Turkey Heaven, the place is called.
If you tell me Mr. Turk's first name is Tom, I'll hit you with a drumstick.
That's a swell spot, Miss Brooks. Maybe Mr. Boynton will take you there some night.
Not unless they sell turkey burgers and have a lion in the window. Honestly, I'm so fed up with the zoo, I'd almost rather stay home tonight. Wait a minute. If I add this dollar you gave me to the one I've got already, we could Come on, Walter. We've got to get down to school for the election.
What election?
I've just elected Mr. Boynton, the man most likely to blow me to dinner with my own money.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. No other dentifrice offers proof of such results. Proof that Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. 2 years research at leading universities using Colgate Dental Cream. Hundreds of case histories makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice history on tooth decay. Conclusive proof that when teeth are brushed with Colgates right after eating, Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Yes, the toothpaste you use to clean your breath while you clean your teeth now offers a safe, proved way to reduce tooth decay. Modern science shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgates as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Colgate Dental Cream has been proved to contain all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care. Get Colgate Dental Cream today. Big economy size, only 59 cents. Always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay before it starts. Remember, no other dentifrice offers proof of such results.
Well, we got to school before it was time for my first class, and I headed directly for the biology lab to confirm my Valentine date with Mr. Boynton. His enthusiastic reply to my reminder almost swept me off my feet.
I guess we could kill a couple of hours somewhere. But frankly, Miss Brooks, if you're expecting any elaborate celebrations...
Of course I'm not, Mr. Boynton. I just thought we could do something simple and inexpensive.
You mean like go to the...
No. Look, before we make any plans, let me give you these $2 I owe you.
$2?
Yes, it was for gas. I picked you up in my car one night last May, and when we ran out of gas, you bought 10 gallons for me.
I bought 10 gallons?
You had a beer with your dinner.
Let me think a minute. You say this happened one night last May? Say, was that the evening we were coming from the zoo?
We weren't coming from the casino in Monte Carlo. Here, Mr. Boynton, take the $2.
Oh, but I don't seem to remember this incident, Miss Brooks. Let me take a look at my little black book.
Black book?
Oh, yes, I enter all my expenditures in it during the fiscal year. That way I know just how to budget myself from month to month. Now, let's see. 1949, August, July, June. Here we are, May. May 1st, light bulb, 15 cents. Collar button, 5 cents. May 2nd, 25 razor blades, 9 cents. May 3rd, mercurochrome and bandages, 90 cents. May 4th, stamp for letter to mother, 3 cents. A month's supply of frog food for Pet McDougal, 12 cents.
That must have been the month Mac was on the diet.
It's funny, I can't seem to find any record of that gas bill.
Please, Mr. Boynton, it must have slipped your mind. Just take this.
Oh, let's look a little further, please. May 11th, ink, 10 cents. Stamp for letter to mother, 3 cents. May 14th, shoelaces, 5 cents. Stamp, 3 cents. May 16th, laundry, 75 cents. May 18th, stamp, 6 cents. Oh, that was Mother's Day. I wrote Mom airmail.
She must have been thrilled. 2 days later.
May 25th, pair of socks, 35 cents. Sports shirt, $3.
That must have been the day you had the beer.
I don't remember that item at all.
See, you just forgot to put the $2 down. Now, please take the money and let's
Well, thanks, Miss Brooks. It's certainly nice of you to remind me about it. You know, this $2 is going to make a big difference in our Valentine's Day celebration.
You mean dinner for two, Mr. Boynton?
For two? Why, with this money, I can buy peanuts for every monkey in the zoo.
And so, class, if you'll just turn to page 18, we can all go to lunch.
Miss Brooks! Oh, Miss Brooks, can I talk to you for a minute?
What is it, Harriet?
Walter told me he paid you back some money he owed you, and I'd like to do the same thing. Here, Miss Brooks, here's the $1 you laid out for 2 of my lunches last month.
But, Harriet, I treated you to those.
Why should you treat me to lunch, Miss Brooks?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the market went up.
Please, Miss Brooks, I insist that you take this $1.
But, Harriet, this is probably your lunch money.
Oh, no, it isn't. Stretch Snodgrass owed me this money for months. He just paid me back this morning.
Good old Stretch. Since he's been working at Turkey Heaven, he's loaded like a Turk. Thanks, Harriet. This money's going to come in very handy. Now, if I could just think of somebody else who owed me some money. Wait a minute. Your father owes me $1 since last December. I'm going right over and collect it.
I'll walk you to his office, Miss Brooks. But if I were you, I'd be very careful how I approach Daddy. He wasn't in a very good mood this morning.
What was wrong?
Well, Mother played a little Valentine joke on him. She cut a big heart-shaped hole in his morning paper. And she said she'd like to see his face at the breakfast table at least one day a year.
That should be plenty. I mean, that was very clever of your mother, Harriet. I'm glad I didn't send him a Valentine.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks. Good luck.
Thanks, Harriet. Now stand back. I'm going to open the cage. Pardon me, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Brooks. And thank you for the Valentine greeting.
Valentine greeting, but
I know you chose to remain anonymous, but certain subtleties of phrasing gave you away. The biggest hint, of course, was in the signature. From an admirer.
Oh, I'm not the only one at Madison who feels that way about you, Mr. Conklin, but I am glad you like the card.
Yes, it is a dandy. You probably know it by heart, but I'd like to read it aloud for you, if I may.
Certainly, sir. I'd love to hear it. Again.
It goes, as our principal, you've ruled us with a firm and steady hand. You've hustled and you've bustled, and our work you've carefully planned. Though you've guided us and chided us, I've really been in clover, because I know it won't take very long before you topple over.
Mr. Conklin, I have a confession to make. That is not the card I sent you.
It isn't? That's strange. It's the only one I got.
Oh, mine must have been held up in the mail. I'll send it to you. I mean, you'll get it tomorrow.
I'll be looking forward to it. Now, I've got to finish checking the business accounts at the school library, Miss Brooks, so if you'll state your business...
Yes, sir. You may not recall this, Mr. Conklin, but during the first week in December, I was taking care of the office while you were out, and a collect telegram came for you.
It did?
Yes, and I paid for it.
You did?
Remember, you told me to remind you about it around Christmas time?
And did you?
Yes, sir.
Then you've done your duty. Good day, Miss Brooks.
But, Mr. Conklin, the reason I'm bringing it up again is that you
Stop dunning me. How much is the miserable item?
Well, the wire was 97 cents, so I gave him $1.
You tipped the messenger boy?
It was only 3 cents.
You're very generous with my money.
Well, the messenger had no change either, and as I say, it was just 3 cents.
The amount is immaterial. It's the principle that's involved.
Oh, you're not so involved, Mr. Conklin. It's just...
Please, Miss Brooks. I've always felt that tipping is definitely un-American.
But the messenger boy didn't mind. He was a little old Frenchman. However, sooner than violate your code, just give me 97 cents and I'll write off the balance under the Marshall Plan.
I am not small, Miss Brooks. Here's your $1.
Oh, thank you, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Just one moment, please. In going over these accounts from the library, I find that you're 6 weeks past due on a book.
A book? Oh, yes, that was the one I brought home for Mrs. Davis. She can't seem to remember just where she put it. She didn't even read any of it yet.
Obviously. The book was called How to Improve Your Memory. It's listed at $1.50, and I'll thank you for the money right now.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin, we're still looking for it, and
These accounts are all being closed out immediately, Miss Brooks. If you find the book, we'll be happy to make an adjustment.
But I can't afford $1.50 at this time. I haven't got it to give you.
Tut, 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 Miss Brooks. I just handed you $1. And that, you must admit, was like found money.
Yes, indeed. Like money found at the bottom of a snake pit. Look, Mr. Conklin, couldn't this wait until...
Don't be petty, Miss Brooks. Here's 50 cents. Just hand me $2 and your account is all squared away.
All right. Here you are. Now may I go, Mr. Conklin?
Certainly. Good day, Miss Brooks.
It's a Lulu so far.
hi, Miss Brooks.
Oh, hello, Stretch. Thanks for the Valentine.
Oh, that's okay. We're going to the cafeteria for lunch?
I might as well. I have 50 cents that's just burning a hole in my pocket. The one that doesn't have a hole in it already. But this talk of money is probably boring to anyone as affluent as you are.
Oh, I ain't affluent, Miss Brooks. I just got a cold in the head.
Well, it's nice to know there's something in there. By the way, how are things at Fort Knox?
Where?
Turkey Heaven. Do you like your new job?
Oh, I like it real good. Of course, I'm just a busboy now, but if I work real hard, I don't always have to be a busboy. I can go places.
Especially if you get your own bus.
You don't understand, Miss Brooks. From a busboy, I could get to be a waiter, and then I could go from waiter to mater.
Mater?
D.
D?
Hotel.
We seem to have lost contact somewhere. Let's start again, shall we?
Mater is short for Mater D. Hotel.
Oh.
You know, the head waiter who runs the whole restaurant usually. Boy, to be one of them, you sure got to be elegant.
Yes, I know.
You only talk to the cream of society, the most cultured, well-bred, best-mannered people in the whole world, boy. And you know what happens when you're a Mater D?
What?
If they don't slip you a 5-spot, you don't give none of them crumbs a table.
Well, like I've always said, it takes a heap of culture to make a Mater D.
That's a long way off, I guess. But meanwhile, I'll just keep picking up glasses and learning the business. At least it's good exercise for me. I do a lot of bending over.
Bending over?
Sure. I drop a lot of glasses, too. But it's sure a nice restaurant, Miss Brooks. They got roast turkey, fried turkey, and cream turkey. My favorite is their special, turkey au grating. It's turkey hash varnished with cheese. And it's served in a shaving dish. Have you ever tried that?
No, I prefer boiled turkey shellacked in the casserole.
Oh, is that good?
Oh, take a glass of domestic turpentine with it, and you're out of this world.
Oh, before I forget, Miss Brooks, here's a credit slip for 2 free dinners at Turkey Heaven. The boss gave it to me for working extra hard over the weekend.
2 free dinners? But, Stretch, I can't take this. You've earned it by your labors. You're the one who should profit by your own efforts. You and nobody else. Well, that's enough acting for one day. Hand it over.
Here you are, Miss Brooks. It's no good to me anyway. After nibbling on turkey all day, who can eat?
Wait a minute, Stretch. I've got an idea. I want you to find Mr. Boynton and give him this credit slip.
Mr. Boynton?
That's right. But whatever you do, don't mention to him that I know anything about it. Now, is that clear?
Yes, ma'am. I'm to find Mr. Boynton, then give him the slip, and mention that you don't know nothing about it.
No, Stretch. You're not to mention that I know anything about it.
Sorry. That grammatical carelessness will be the death of me.
It's been a very nice walk, Mr. Boynton, but we're nowhere near the zoo.
Well, I changed my mind about that, Miss Brooks. Before we left school, I decided that this being Valentine's Day, I'd like to take you to a restaurant for dinner.
Oh, wonderful. May I pick any place I want?
Well, that is,
I'd like to go to Turkey Heaven.
Go ahead, pick any place you want.
Say, now, this is a coincidence. Isn't that Turkey Heaven right ahead of it?
Well, that's right, Miss Brooks.
It's, rather expensive, isn't it?
Oh, money isn't everything. Come on, let's go in. Say, it's a good thing it's early. We won't have any trouble getting a table.
Oh, fine. Look at that turkey being carried out of the kitchen. Isn't it a beautiful bird?
Oh, yes, it is. But, look, isn't that Stretch Snodgrass with that tray of glasses?
Yes.
Hi, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton. I'll pick up the glasses later. The Mater D isn't here yet anyhow. How'd you like to sit at this table in the corner here?
Oh, fine, sir.
I know how it is when a couple are going to eat alone. They like a nice secluded place where nobody can see them. Then if they feel like picking up a turkey leg in their hands, who cares?
You're so right, Stretch. Now, if you'll just bring
You got it pretty fast, Miss Brooks. Hope you enjoy everything. Incidentally, I didn't spill the beans to you-know-who about your knowing about the 2 free dinners to you-know-what.
Stretch, go get Mr. Boynton a glass of water. And bring a couple of menus while you're at it.
Yes, ma'am. I'll get them right away.
Miss Brooks, I've decided there's no point in my trying to deceive you, so I'm going to come clean. Stretch gave me a credit slip for 2 free dinners here.
Really? Well, wasn't that sweet?
Here you are, folks. Water and menus. I'd like to advise you to read the menus pretty careful, though. The prices in here are mighty steep.
Oh, we don't have to worry about that, Stretch. Mr. You-Know-Who has a credit slip for 2 free you-know-what. Now, let's see. What shall we order?
Gosh, Miss Brooks, there's something I forgot to tell you.
What's that?
This slip isn't good on holidays, and today is Valentine's Day.
Oh, no, Stretch. That's terrible.
Oh, now, calm down, Miss Brooks. I'm not going to see you disappointed. Credit slip or no credit slip, this is one holiday we're going to celebrate and celebrate right. Well, Miss Brooks, what do you think of it? Isn't this a magnificent bird?
It certainly is, Mr. Boynton. Now come over here. There's a pelican in this cage.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives Kay Dumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream shampoo leaves hair three ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, when the zoo closed, Mr. Boynton and I caught the 5 o'clock hamburger and headed for home. But as we passed a nice secluded bench, I stopped him. Look, Mr. Boynton, we may not be able to afford a fancy restaurant, but we can still celebrate Valentine's Day. After all, we are together. We have a bench in the park, and school is over.
But how can we celebrate on a park bench, Miss Brooks?
Correction, school is just beginning.
Show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Leonard Smith.
Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials using nothing but Palmolive brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap, each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
All right, here we are. It is time for the question of today. And today's question is, do you have a favorite song or dance routine from a musical? For me, it has always been since I was a kid, the Make 'em Laugh number from Singing in the Rain. Donald O'Connor is hilarious in the bits where he riffs on old silent film star physical comedy routines and does such impressive feats as running up a wall, which I'm sure they accomplished through an optical illusion of some kind. I'm still not sure how, but I know it can't be what it looks like. And just the overall high energy, sense of fun, and it is one of the most hilarious scenes I've ever seen in a movie. But do you have a favorite song or musical routine in a movie? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
The makers of Campbell's Soup present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. And our guest tonight is Miss Gertrude Lawrence. Gertrude Lawrence of Susan and God and a couple of other dozen successes in America and in England. Gertrude Lawrence, currently of Skylark, and tonight in one of the nicest stories ever to come out of Hollywood. Few movies of our time have won such quick success or lasted so long in the minds of those who saw it as the original of tonight's offering, Mr. Frank Capra's notable production for Columbia Pictures Corporation, Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. But before Mr. Deeds goes to town, and we go with him, Mr. Chappell, Mr. Ernest Chappell, has an interesting meeting to tell us about. Mr. Chappell?
Thank you, Orson Welles. It's very quickly told, ladies and gentlemen. Just the other day, I was talking with a young woman who is a wife and a mother. In the course of our conversation, she said to me,
"You know, Mr. Chappell, I've heard you on the Campbell Playhouse telling us about Campbell's tomato soup. And now I'd like to tell you something about Campbell's tomato soup."
And when I invited her to do so, she went on,
"Well, those bright red and white cans of Campbell's tomato soup you speak about have been on my family's pantry shelves, my grandmother's, my mother's, and my own, for, more than 20 years now, all told. And someday, I'm sure, they'll be on my daughter's shelf, too."
Now, I guess many a woman listening tonight could tell a similar story. Perhaps you could yourself. Certainly, there's something about the bright, inviting color, the enticing aroma, the keen, delightful flavor of Campbell's tomato soup that wins and holds friends through the generations. And that something, of course, is accounted for first, last, and always by the tomatoes Campbell's use. The tomatoes and a magic recipe. And here is news. This year's crop of tomatoes was exceptionally fine. So you'll taste what this means now in Campbell's tomato soup. Have you stocked up lately? And now, our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, starring Gertrude Lawrence and Orson Welles.
There's a sign, Cop. This ought to be Mandrake Falls.
Hey, look, it rhymes.
What rhymes?
The sign, it's a poem. Welcome to Mandrake Falls, where the scenery enthralls, where no evil air befalls. Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
What do you think?
I think it's Mandrake Falls.
Does Mr. Deeds live here?
Mr. Longfellow Deeds?
Yes, indeed.
Won't you come in?
Oh, thank you.
Are you related to Mr. Deeds?
No, I'm his housekeeper.
I see. Perhaps you can tell us something about him. What does he do for a living?
He owns the tower works here, but that isn't where he makes his money. He makes most of it out of his poetry.
His poetry? You mean he wrote all the signs we've seen around this town?
Every one of them. Longfellow's famous around here. He makes a lot of money writing things on postcards. You know, Christmas, Easter, birthdays. Here's one they paid him $25 for. When you've nowhere to turn and you're filled with doubt, don't stand midstream hesitating, for you know that your mother's heart cries out, I'm waiting, my boy, I'm waiting. Isn't that beautiful?
The very word I was searching for. Beautiful.
Well, I'll tell him you're here.
Old man Semple must have been goofy to leave all his money to this yokel. How much do you figure the estate will amount to after the taxes are deducted?
About $20 million.
Well, better be careful how you spring it on him. He's liable to keel over from the shock.
How do you do, gentlemen? Oh, are you Longfellow Deeds?
Yes.
My name is John Cedar. You may have heard of my law firm in New York, Cedar, Buddington, and Cedar.
I'd like to meet Buddington.
And this is Mr. Cornelius Cobb.
Won't you sit down,
He
please,
handles our
gentlemen?
public relations.
Ouch! What's this, cactus?
It's a new mouthpiece for my tuba. I keep losing him all the time. By the way, you gentlemen want to stay for lunch?
No. We're here to ask you a few questions, Mr. Deeds.
I suggest you sit down, too, Mr. Deeds.
All
You
right.
may feel faint in a minute or two.
Mr. Deeds, are you the son of Joseph and Mary Deeds?
Yes.
Are your parents alive?
No.
I wonder if you'd be good enough to tell me exactly how they met their death.
Well, my mother and father froze to death in a storm. They just got through delivering Sarah Perkins' baby in Pine Valley.
That check's all right,
Very
Mr.
cold winter.
Mr. Deeds, does the name of Martin W. Semple mean anything to you?
Not much. He was an uncle of mine, although I never saw him.
Well, he passed on.
Red
he was
hair.
killed in a motor accident in Italy.
He was? Oh, that's too bad. If there's anything I can do...
Prepare yourself for a great shock, Mr. Deeds.
The shock of a lifetime, Mr. Deeds. I wish it was my lifetime.
Mr. Semple left a great fortune when he died, Mr. Deeds. He left it to you, Mr. Deeds. Deducting taxes, it's somewhere in the neighborhood of $20 million.
You know, you're silly if you don't stay for lunch. Mrs. Meredith made some fresh orange layer cake, and you haven't really eaten fresh orange layer cake until you've tasted Mrs. Meredith.
Perhaps you didn't hear me, Mr. Deeds. The whole Semple fortune goes to you. $20 million.
And $20 million. I wonder why he left all that money to me. I don't need it.
I made a mistake about who ought to sit down when this news was told.
You see, Mr. Deeds, the firm of Cedar, Buddington, and Cedar.
Buddington. It's funny, I can't think of a rhyme for Buddington.
Well, right now, Mr. Deeds, I think you'd better start packing.
What for?
You're coming to New York with us.
When?
Tonight on the 6 o'clock train. There are a great many important things you've got to take care of right away.
You know, I've never been away from Mandrake Falls in my whole life. But I'd like to see Grant's tomb at that.
That's the idea. Come on down to New York and see if you can find a rhyme for it.
Cobb. Hey, Cobb, will you look at that sign?
Well, Longfellow Deeds, the pride of Mandrake Falls. First sign I've seen all day that wasn't in poetry.
Say, am I going crazy?
Hi, what is it?
Well, that tuba player in the band, isn't it? Mr. Deeds!
Yeah, just a minute, Mr. Cedar. Only this is my last chance to play with the band. I kind of felt a little sentimental.
Yes, I understand, but we've got to get on the train.
Yeah, I suppose, but the more I think of New York, the more worried I get.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. Of course, a fortune of your size involves a great responsibility.
Yes,
but
I know,
you'll have a great deal of assistance. Just don't worry.
I'm not worried about that.
No?
No, I was just wondering where they're going to get another tuba player for the band.
Hello, boys. Hello, John.
What happened, Peter?
What's he like? A child, gentlemen, a mere child.
Did you get the...
No, Mr. Buddington, I didn't get the power of attorney, but I will. And if you'd stop demanding miracles overnight...
It's not that, John. It's just that we can't
I
afford...
know. We can't afford to have the books investigated right now. Seems to me you've said that several thousand times already.
But if they ever fall into anybody else's hands,
Stop being scared of your own shadow, Jim. It hasn't happened yet, has it?
Goodness me, $500,000. Where are we going to
Will
get...
you please stop? Just relax. Leave everything to me. It was I who got old man Seville to turn everything over to us, wasn't it? Who got the power of attorney from him? All right, I'll get it again.
I hope so. But suppose he stops to talk to somebody. Suppose somebody tells
Get it. Nobody's going to get near it. I tell you, we've got nothing to worry about. The boy's a fool. Come in.
Mr. McIntyre?
Sit down, Brenda.
Did you send for me?
I did.
Well?
3 days have gone by, and what have you brought in on Longfellow deeds? Nothing but flat, dull, boring, routine drivel.
I've tried everything, Mr. McIntyre, but there's a watchdog around called Corny Cobb. He's keeping deeds under lock and key.
Corn-fed bohunk falls into $20 million, and you can't find out anything about him because he's guarded by...
Corny Cobb.
The reason you're on this paper, sweetheart, is with a name like yours and a face like yours...
It takes time to think how to get around Corny, but I'll get it.
Listen, sweetheart, if you get some stuff on this Longfellow deeds, personal stuff, I'll give you your own column.
Honest?
And your picture at the head of it.
I'll get it. Keep 4 columns open on page 1 tomorrow.
That's the way I like to hear you talk. I'll keep the whole front page open. What are you going to do?
Well, if you care to break a rule and read your own paper, you'll find the story in the early edition.
Now then, Mr. Deeds, how does that feel? Comfortable?
It feels great. No kidding, Mr. Cedar. All these white marks this tailor's putting on my pants, they really mean something?
Oh, yes.
You ought to know, but it's the first time I ever had a suit made on purpose.
Almost finished, Mr. Deeds.
While I think of it, Mr. Deeds, I don't want to press the point, but things are piling up down at the office, and if you'd care to give us your power of attorney...
I don't like the cuffs turned over.
What do you want, Mr. Deeds?
One cuff turned over and one cuff straight. That would look funny, huh?
Yes.
I don't think you realize how much petty annoyance a power of attorney would save you. Your uncle never bothered about these trifling business affairs. He traveled most of the time, left everything to us. He enjoyed himself. You should be doing the same thing.
By the way, where is all this money? In a bank?
Oh, no. There's approximately $1.5 million in cash. The rest is in stocks, bonds, real estate, other things. The accountants are working on the books now. Be ready in several weeks.
Sounds complicated.
Oh, yes. That's why I suggested your letting us take care of it. I could have the power of attorney drawn up.
You mean besides being my lawyer, you want to take care of my investments? Is that it?
Yes, you see, that's the kind of extra service a firm like Cedar, Buddington, and Cedar is glad to donate.
You know, it's a funny thing. I haven't been able to think of a rhyme for Buddington yet.
I wish you'd give that matter some thought, Mr. Deeds. The matter of the power of attorney.
Oh, yes, I will, Mr. Cedar. I'll give it a lot of thought. A fellow was in here yesterday, wanted to handle my affairs for nothing, too. It kind of puzzles me why a lot of people want to do my work for nothing. It isn't natural, so I guess I'll have to think about it some more.
Will you have 4 or 5 buttons on the sleeve, Mr. Deeds?
I don't know. What about it, Mr. Cedar?
Oh, well, to tell you the truth, I'm not acquainted myself.
You see, when an important matter comes up, you're no more good to me than if I didn't have an advisor. I guess I'll have to think the whole thing over.
Now, from what I understand, gentlemen, he's quite childish. We'll have no difficulty getting him to put up the entire deficit. After all, it's only a matter of $180,000.
I wish he'd come down.
It'll only take a few moments. We happen to be very fortunate, gentlemen. I have discovered that the young man is sympathetic towards music. He played the tuba in his hometown band. Oh, here he is now. Oh, hello, Mr. Deeds. Gentlemen of the board, this is Mr. Deeds.
How do you do?
Now, I know you're a busy man, Mr. Deeds, so we'll proceed to business at once. The first business before this meeting is the election of the chairman of the board.
As a sentimental gesture toward the best friend opera ever had, the late Mr. Temple, I think it only fair that his nephew, Mr. Longfellow Deeds, be made chairman, and I herewith nominate him.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Carried. My congratulations, Mr. Deeds.
I'm chairman, as easy as that.
Oh, you honor us, sir. If you'll sit here,
nice.
Please, in the president's chair.
Thank you. The president's chair.
The order of business calls for the secretary's report.
I move we dispense with it.
Second. We will dispense with it. The next is the treasurer's report.
Move we dispense with it.
Second.
Quite right. The next business...
Wait a minute. What does the chairman do?
Oh, he presides at meetings.
That's what I thought. Well, if you don't mind, I'm kind of interested in the treasurer's report. I'd like to hear it.
Really, Mr. Deeds, I assure you that...
Unless the treasurer didn't bother to come.
Oh, yes, Mr. President, I'm here. The treasurer reports a deficit of $180,000 for the coming year.
You mean you lost $180,000?
I think I should explain to you, Mr. Deeds, that the Opera is not conducted for profit.
What is it conducted for?
The opera is an artistic institution.
We own an opera house, don't we?
Yes.
And
we
give
do.
shows?
We provide opera.
But we sell tickets.
Of course.
It doesn't pay?
Well, that would be impossible. Well, the opera never pays.
In that case, we must give the wrong kind of shows, I guess.
Well,
incidentally, where's the $180,000 coming from?
Frankly, we were expecting it to come from you, Mr. Deeds.
Me?
Naturally.
Well,
It's your civic duty to keep the opera alive for the people.
I don't see the point of keeping opera alive for people who don't seem to want
Mr.
opera.
Deeds, the opera...
No, ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid you'll have to get it from someplace else. Goodbye until the next meeting, and thank you for making me chairman. Buddington. Hey, what's the matter, lady?
Nothing. I'm all right.
You fainted right on my doorstep, my
Did
front.
I'm
door.
sorry.
Can I help you?
No, thank you. I'm all right. Really, I am.
This is my house. If you want to come inside here, I'd rest. I'd be very...
No. I'll be all right.
Say, what's happened?
Well, I guess I walk too much. Been looking for a job all day. Found one, too. I start tomorrow. Thanks for helping me up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh.
Hey.
Sorry. I guess I'm weaker than I thought.
Have you had dinner?
Dinner? Why, isn't that funny? I forgot to eat.
Forgot?
Yeah, I do that lots of times. I just get to thinking about
You're not
something.
fooling me. You haven't got any money, have you?
Frankly, no.
Well, then you're going to eat with me. Maybe you can help me. I don't know where to go.
I couldn't let you pay
I'd
for
like one of those places where all the famous people go. I'd like to see some of them.
Well, according to the colonists, they mostly eat at La Malaca.
La Malaca? You know where that is?
Mm-hmm. It's on 52nd Street.
52nd Street. Taxi! The La Malaca it is.
You don't know how good this food tastes. I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Dean.
Oh, I wish you'd let me help you some, Miss Dawson.
Oh, please. I asked you not to talk
Sorry.
about it.
You're the first person I've met in New York who didn't want something. Waiter!
Oh, oui, monsieur.
Anybody come in yet, waiter?
Anybody? Why? Nobody important.
You'll be sure and point him out, won't you?
Oh,
you know,
oui, monsieur.
I'm a writer.
Indeed, monsieur.
I'm a writer myself. You know, I write poetry. Would you like to hear one of my poems?
I certainly would.
Here's one. A lot of people like this poem.
When you've nowhere to turn and you're filled with doubt, don't stand midstream hesitating, for you know that your mother's heart cries out, I'm waiting, my boy, I'm waiting. For you know that your mother's heart cries out, I'm waiting, my boy, I'm waiting.
Brenda, is that really true?
Cross my heart.
Let's hear your story.
The season's most intriguing debut was made last night on the chic East Side by one Mr. Longfellow Deeds, the multimillionaire postcard poet from Mandrake Falls. You heard me, Mandrake Falls. After wrecking the routine of the Stork Club by stubbornly refusing to surrender his hat, coat, and tuba at the check room along about 2 a.m., our hero ruffled the fine feathers of the few remaining patrons in the 21 Club when he and Charles McCarney, famed Hollywood scripter, settled a major poetic controversy on the barroom floor. And before the debris in his wake could be cleared away, the Cinderella Man, New England's latest gift to the gaiety of our town, was back in his barouche and well on his way to Central Park for a breath of fresh air and a brisk swim in the seal pool.
Cinderella Man. That's sensational, Brenda. Extremely sensational. Is he really that big a sap?
Yes, Mac, he's the original, and there are no carbon copies.
The story is a work of art. It'll be in all the school books. For a society girl, sweetheart, you sure can write.
Thanks.
Here's the part I like. As dawn rose over Times Square, Mr. Deeds was glimpsed feeding a bag full of donuts to a horse. When asked why he was doing it, our hero replied, I just wanted to see how many donuts this horse could eat before he asked for a cup of coffee. When asked why he was doing it...
Am I supposed to see him again?
You certainly are. When can you make it?
Tonight, maybe. I'm supposed to phone him at noon on my lunch hour. And in case Cobb starts snooping around, I've moved into Mabel Dawson's apartment. That's a girl I was at school with. I'm a stenographer now, you know. And my name's Mary Dawson.
Come on, Steve.
Deeds, get up. It's late. What the world happened to you last night? Look at this stuff in the papers. What did you do?
I don't remember most of it. What do they mean calling me Cinderella, man?
You've got brains, friend. You'll get along fine. Just stop punching people in the nose and feeding donuts to a horse.
Say, has Miss Dawson called yet?
Miss Dawson? No, Miss
I'll have
Dawson.
to phone
called.
her and apologize for not taking her home. Give me my pants.
They aren't
Give
here.
me my pants. I wrote her phone number down on
Listen,
my...
Deeds, you have no pants. You
piece
came
of
home
paper.
without them.
I did what?
Matter of fact, you came home without any clothes on at all. You were in your shorts.
That's silly. You know I couldn't walk around the streets without any clothes. I'd be arrested.
That's what the two policemen said.
What two policemen?
The ones that brought you home. They said you and another man kept walking up and down the street shouting, "Back to nature. Clothes are a blight on civilization. Back to nature."
I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. I tell you what I do remember, though, about last night. I remember finding a rhyme for Buddington.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
Mr.
how's this?
Deeds?
Bye, baby Buddington. Daddy's gone a Huntington to get a little rabbit skin to wrap his baby Buddington in. You know, Miss Dawson, it's very nice of you to show me around like this.
Well, I enjoy it.
The aquarium was swell. You know, if I lived in New York, I'd go to the aquarium every day. I bet you do.
Well, not as much as I'd like to. Tell me, have you got any news? I mean, anything exciting happened lately?
Sure, I met you.
No, silly. I mean, what did you do about the opera?
Oh, I had another meeting with the opera. You look awful pretty tonight, you know.
What did they say?
Said I was crazy. Said I wanted to run it like a grocery store.
What are they going to do?
You always wear your hair back like that.
I wish you would be serious.
I am. I think your hair is probably the
There's Grant's, too. I hope you're not disappointed.
Oh, no, it's wonderful.
Well, to most people, it's an awful letdown.
Depends on what they see.
Well, what do you see?
I see a small Ohio farm boy becoming a great soldier. I see thousands of marching men. I see General Lee with a broken heart surrendering. I see the beginning of a new nation, like Abraham Lincoln said. I see that little Ohio boy being inaugurated as president. Things like that can only happen in a country like America.
You sure can say funny things.
It's not hard. You just got to remember whenever you look at anything that, well, and most people are on the level, you know, simple, and then you see that the simple things really count. That's what you think, isn't it? I mean that most people are on the level and everything.
Oh, sure. Sure.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse production of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, starring Gertrude Lawrence and Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In just a moment now, we shall resume our presentation of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. You know, because soup is a natural concern of mine, I've been interested in my reading to notice how often, in one way or another, a mention of soup occurs in the writings of a great man. For instance, about 200 years ago, one of the wisest men of all time, the immortal French philosopher Voltaire, wrote this about soup. He said, "The best written book is a recipe for soup." Now, in view of Voltaire's statement, it seems to me very interesting also that at the Campbell's kitchens today, there is a great book which bears the simple title of the number one book. And written down between its covers are the recipes of every one of Campbell's soups. Each is essentially and at base a home recipe, but a recipe constantly improved through all the years during which in Campbell's kitchens every day has been soup-making day. Campbell's number one book is, I should think, a book that the great Voltaire himself would have approved of with enthusiasm. And certainly it's a book so approved by all those good home cooks in this country who have turned their soup-making over to Campbell's. Are you among them? And if not, won't you give these fine-flavored, wholesome soups of Campbell's a trial? And now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, starring Orson Welles and Gertrude Lawrence.
Please, gentlemen, please, please.
Now, if you'll kindly stop criticizing and make a few constructive suggestions.
But, John, you said that you
Yes,
had to have...
yes, I know. A week's gone by, and we still haven't got that power of attorney out of Mr. Deeds.
Well, it's ridiculous to have to worry about a boy like that. Look at these articles about him. He's carrying on like an idiot.
Why, that's just what I was saying to my wife.
Buddy, tell him who cares what you were saying to your wife.
Well, all I can say is, unless somebody in this place gets a brilliant idea pretty soon, the firm of Cedar, Buddington and Cedar is in trouble.
Seems to me like that's the first time that typewriter's been silent since you met that, what's his name, the Cinderella man?
Oh, stop it, Mabel. You know his name. Longfellow
Deeds. I was only quoting you, darling.
Well, stop quoting me.
What's the matter with you, Brenda?
Nothing. I'm just nervous, I guess.
Say, where did you and the Deeds guy go yesterday? To the zoo?
No, we just sat in the park and talked. Then a fire engine came along and he hopped it.
Quite a clown, isn't he?
He wasn't clowning. He's interested in fire engines. He's going to buy one for his hometown.
Charming story. Is that the one you've been working on?
Yes.
Why didn't you finish it?
I can't write it. I don't know what's the matter with me.
I have an unfailing instinct about such things, and I think I can tell you.
Mabel, that man is either the dumbest, the stupidest, the most imbecilic idiot in the world, or he's the grandest thing alive. I can't make him out.
Uh-huh.
I'm crucifying him. Why?
I don't know. You wanted to be a successful newspaper woman, didn't you? Well, you've done it. Last year's glamour girl makes good.
Now, then what?
Search me, ask the gypsies.
We think we're wise and sophisticated, you and I and the people we go about with. I'm beginning to wonder. Maybe we're the ones who are crazy.
That's an idea.
Here's a guy that's wholesome and fresh, and he looks like a freak. You know what he told me yesterday? He said he'd been walking along looking at the tall buildings. He decided they created a lot of grand palaces here, but they forgot to create the nobleman to put in them.
He's balmy.
Is he? I thought so at first. Now I try to laugh at him, and it sticks in my throat.
Hello? Wait a minute. It's the paper, McIntyre. He wants to know where is your deed story for today.
Tell him to keep his shirt on.
Keep your shirt on.
He'll get it. Whew. Well, that's that.
Let me see that.
Mabel, don't.
Never a dull moment with the Cinderella man. When Hook and Ladder Company number 16 arrived at the 3-alarm blaze downtown in the middle of last night, guess who they found had driven them there? That's right, Longfellow Deeds, the postcard poet, who last night added firefighting, ferry piloting, orchestra conducting, and subway switching to his already considerable repertoire. Tonight he attends his own reception for the higher-ups in opera circles. It's not expected that Mr. Deeds...
Stop it. I don't want to see anybody. I've got to get this off, and now I'm going to pack.
Pack?
Yes, I'm leaving town. I'm going...
To Long Island?
Yes, home. I'm quitting.
I don't know what good you think it's going to do if you run away.
Well, what else can I do? He's bound to find out sometime. I can't keep this up any longer. Well, it's probably the photographers. Tell them I'm not seeing Deeds tonight and to go away.
Okay.
Mary Dawson here. My name is Longfellow Deeds.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Longfellow Deeds. Come on in.
You're Mabel, her sister, aren't you?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, my sister.
She's told me a whole lot about you, Mabel.
Thank you. She's told me a whole lot about you, too, Longfellow.
Hello, Mary.
Hello.
I waited in the park over an hour. I thought maybe you'd forgotten.
Well, I didn't think you could get away with your party and everything.
Oh, I wouldn't let them stop me from seeing you, Mary. I threw them out.
Throw them out?
Yeah.
You mean bodily? The whole party?
Yeah, they got on my nerves, so I threw them out. I guess that'll be in the papers tomorrow. Something else for people to laugh at. I don't mind, though. I had too much fun doing it.
Should we go for a walk?
Sure, if you'd like to.
I'll just put my hat on.
Excuse me.
Oh, we're just leaving. It ought to be a nice night to go out in the lake and the park, don't you think?
Any night's a nice night to go out on the lake in the park.
I'm ready.
You look beautiful. You know, she looks better every time I see her.
Thank you.
Well, good night, and don't worry about Mary. I won't keep her out late.
Oh, all right. Good night.
You know, I once had an idea I could do something with the money, some good. But I haven't had a chance to figure anything out. I've been so busy here. I guess I think of something when I get home.
You're going home?
Well, a man ought to know where he belongs. I just don't seem to fit in around here. Mary.
Yes?
I was thinking, I wish you could come to Mandrake Falls sometime.
The sky is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. Within a couple of miles of my house, you can find nearly every kind of tree and bush and flower in the world. I used to spend hours in the woods just hiking around. It was wonderful. I'd generally take a girl with me.
A girl?
Oh, not a real one. I'd just make one up, just to have somebody to talk to. And she was beautiful, too. I always knew that someday I'd meet her. Mary, remember I told you I was writing a poem? Well, brought it with me. It's finished. Here.
Thank you.
Would you like to read it? It's to you.
Yes, of course.
Can you see to read it?
Yeah. I tramp the earth with hopeless beat, searching in vain for a glimpse of you. Then heaven thrust you at my very feet, a lovely angel, too lovely to woo. My dream has been answered, but my life's just as bleak. I'm handcuffed and speechless in your presence divine. For my heart longs to cry out, if it only would speak. I love you, my angel. Be mine. Be mine.
You don't have to say anything now, Mary. I'll wait to hear from you tomorrow.
It's wonderful. You'll hear from me about it tomorrow. Mr. McIntyre.
Yes, Brenda?
Mr. McIntyre.
What's bothering you, Brenda?
Mr. McIntyre, last night he proposed to me.
Proposed to... You mean Longfellow Deeds asked you to marry him?
Yes.
Cinderella man woos mystery girl. Why, sweetheart, that's very terrific.
If you print one word of that, I'll blow this whole place
I'm
up.
sorry. I was just carried away with the idea. You set out to make him the screwball of the century, and he makes...
Funny, isn't it?
Hey, you haven't gone and fallen for that mug. What are you going to do?
Tell him the truth.
Tell him you're Brenda Bennett, the society columnist who made a stooge out of him?
Yes. He'll probably kick me down the stairs. I hope he does.
You can disappear, can't you? You needn't ever see him again.
No, I know I needn't, but...
Of course. You know how you feel about it. If you think it's better to take a chance on telling him...
I do. I'm having lunch with him today. I'll tell him then. Well, I'll go and clean out my desk. It was nice here while it lasted, Mr. McIntyre.
Well, Mr. Deeds, it's just as I suspected.
What is it, Con?
You certainly made a sucker out of yourself.
Remind me to find a rhyme for sourpuss, will you?
I finally had sense enough to have you followed last night. Mary Dawson, huh? Mary Dawson, my eye.
What about Mary Dawson?
That dame took you for a sleigh ride that New York will laugh about for 20 years. She's the slickest double-crossing two-time...
What?
All right, go ahead and hit me. But first, look at this picture in Town and Country.
Brenda Bennett, lovely young daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Ogden Randolph Brian Bennett of Broadfields, Westbury, Long Island, last year's most popular debutante who was disappointing this winter's handsome stag line in favor of a reporter's desk on the New York Evening Mail.
She's a reporter in the Evening Mail. Every time you opened your kisser, you were giving her another story. That's the dame that stuck that moniker on you, too. Cinderella, man. You've been making love to a double dose of cyanide.
Shut up. Get me the newspaper on the phone. Hello, Evening Mail? I want to talk to Miss Bennett. Oh, hello. Mary, Mary, are you the one who's been writing those articles about me? No, that's all right. I just wanted to know for sure. Forget it. Don't bother about lunch. I somehow don't feel very hungry today.
Want them to pack your dress clothes, too?
Now, what in the world would I do with a monkey suit in Mandrake Falls?
Okay.
All right, let me go. I want to see him. I want to see that
Get
guy.
out of here.
Oh. There you are.
Who are you?
I just want to see what a man looks like that can spend thousands of dollars on a party when people are starving all around him. Cinderella man, huh? You know how many families you could have fed with the money you paid out to get on the front pages?
What do you want?
Sure, go ahead and close up the opera. It's not making enough money for you. It'll throw 500 men out of jobs, but what do you care? 20 million isn't enough. I'd like to melt it all and pour it down your throat.
Shall I send for the police?
No, you don't. Stick 'em up.
What do you want?
A chance to feed the wife and kids. I'm a farmer. A job, that's what I want.
You're a moocher, that's what you are. I wouldn't believe you or anybody else in a stack of Bibles. You're a moocher like the rest of them around here.
Sure, everybody's a moocher to you. A hungry dog eating out of a garbage can would be a moocher to you. See what good your money's going to be when you're pushing up daisies. You never thought of that, did you? You never thought about all the people that are starving. They're moochers to you. All those people that are standing in bread lines, not able to feed their wives and kids. But I'm sorry. You get all kinds of crazy ideas. Lost my farm. Haven't had enough money to feed the kids. I didn't realize you can do anything you want with me, mister.
Well, sir, first off, I think you should have lunch with me. Then we'll have a little talk about the situation.
Not so easy before the opening spring, but in the real news of today is to be found on the home front. It comes from the Park Avenue mansion of Mr. Longfellow Deeds. Now, when a rich man gives away money, it's always a matter of some interest to whom and for what purpose he gives it. But when a young man of 25 announces that he's giving away his entire fortune of $20 million, that is, in every sense of the word, news. And what part of the population is it that is fortunate enough to benefit from this young man's capricious generosity? It's that much neglected, much suffering individual, the American farmer. $20 million is being placed in a fund to acquire land, cattle, and equipment to be given on terms accessible to the poorest farmer of this country. And all that this philanthropist requires of each farmer is evidence showing that he understands farming and that at such time in the future as he is able...
Mr. Feeder, please.
Mr. Buddington, please.
Please.
Please. Now, boys, you'll all be delighted to know that I've completed our arrangements for dealing with our friend, Mr. Longfellow Deeds. I found a distant cousin of his who's just signed a charming agreement with Cedar, Buddington, and Cedar. So all we have to do now is get this Deeds yokel out of the way. And we're all set to go. Now, there's just one other thing to be taken care of, Buddington. Find out who wrote those articles about Deeds in the paper.
Yes.
And whoever it is, have him subpoenaed right away.
Oh.
All right, sir, step over to that desk for further instructions.
Thank you, Mr. Deeds. Thank you very much.
Next, please. Cobb, how many does that make?
819.
Is that all? It's going very slow. We need 1,000 more. All right, next, step up the desk,
How do
please.
you do, sir?
What's your name?
Ernest Barfield, sir.
Where's your farm, Mr. Byfield?
South Carolina, sir.
What do you grow?
Cotton and tobacco.
What about knocking off a leg?
I've got to get this business over in a hurry. I want to get back to Mandrake Falls. What price you get on those trucks, Mr. Byfield?
Come on, you want a kilo. You haven't been out of the house in 2 weeks.
Maybe I'll have a sandwich. Mind waiting a few minutes, please?
Oh, sure, sir. If you like a sandwich, I'll give you one,
Thanks.
too, please.
Never mind about me, Cobb, but order lunch for all the applicants.
For all of them, why, there must be 2,000 men out
That
there.
doesn't make them any less hungry.
Okay, Santa Claus, 2,000 lunches. All right, what's going on here? What do you want?
No way. You Longfellow Deeds.
Yes.
Sheriff's office. We got a warrant to take you into custody.
What do you mean in custody?
A warrant for your arrest. You'll have to come with us.
What's up? What is it?
I don't know nothing, buddy. All I know is the sheriff gave me an insanity warrant to execute. You're supposed to come with us to the county hospital until the hearing.
Insanity? Who says he's insane?
You tell him what it says, Charlie.
Well, the complainant is a relative of the late Martin Central. The charges are that Mr. Deeds is insane and incapable of handling the estate.
Well, wait a minute. We want to get a lawyer. I'll call Cedar.
Call Cedar? Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Deeds, I'm from Mr. Cedar's office. He represents the complainant.
He what?
Mr. Cedar's the one that lodged the complaint against you.
Your own lawyer.
That's great. That makes everything complete.
Dixie! Deeds try and open Dixie! Dixie!
Deeds insanity hearing begins today. Farmers roused.
Please, the Red Court Deeds hearing begins.
Longfellow Deeds hearing begins today.
Hey, listen, Deeds, Cedar just sent for me. He wants to make a settlement. What do you say?
I'm not interested.
What are you going to do? Just sit back and let them railroad you? It's as pretty a frame-up as ever hit this town. If you don't let me get your lawyer...
Oh, no, don't bother.
Oh, you can't walk into that hearing without being ready to protect yourself in the clinches. Cedar's too smart. That crook with a bunch of trained witnesses...
Oh, let me alone.
Okay, pal, okay. But I hope you change your mind. All right, officer, open up.
So long, Mr. Cobb.
Goodbye.
Mr. Cobb,
Oh, go away.
I've been all over town talking to everybody.
Haven't you done enough damage
Now,
already?
listen, I've got my editor all lined up. The paper's back of him. I can get him the best lawyer there is.
You're wasting your time. He doesn't want a lawyer.
But I've got Sam Leibowitz.
He's so low he doesn't want any help from anybody.
Listen to me, will you?
You can take a bow for that. The swellest guy has ever hit this town, and you crucified him. Just for a couple of stinking
But
headlines.
there must be something I can do.
You've done plenty now. Stay out of his way.
Your Honor, I have before me a series of articles written by a newspaper woman who was an eyewitness to Mr. Deeds' peculiar behavior since his arrival in New York. These articles, Your Honor, do not paint the picture of a man in whom the disposition of $20 million can safely be entrusted. Our institutions are filled with demented who are forever giving away the Empire State Building. We present our first witness, Miss Brenda Bennett.
Miss Bennett, please. Repeat after me. I do solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God.
I do solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right, be seated.
Miss Bennett, are you employed by the Evening Mail?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Will you please answer the question?
This whole hearing is ridiculous.
Please.
That man is no more insane than you are. It's a frame-up. It's a frame-up. They're trying to railroad this man for the money they can get out of him.
Young lady, you are here to testify. Please confine yourself to answering the questions. Proceed, Mr. Cedar.
Are you employed by the Evening Mail, Miss Bennett?
No.
You are under oath, Miss Bennett. I ask you again, are you employed by the Evening Mail?
No, I resigned last week.
Prior to that time, however, you were employed by the Evening Mail.
Yes,
You were given an assignment to follow the activities of Mr. Longfellow Deeds?
Yes, but...
Did you subsequently write a series of articles about him?
Yes,
You were present when the episodes you have reported took place?
Yes.
Are they true?
Well...
I asked you a question, Miss Bennett. Are they true? Answer yes or no.
No.
But they did take place.
They're colored, I tell you, just to make him look silly.
But you saw them happen.
Yes, I did,
That's
but...
all.
It isn't all. I'd like to explain.
That's all, Miss Bennett.
Come on, miss. Come on. Step up.
Your Honor, what kind of a hearing is this? He's not defending himself. Somebody's got to do
Miss
it.
Bennett, please.
I've got a right to
Miss
be
Bennett.
heard.
I'm willing to listen to anything anybody has to say. Must be done in an orderly fashion. When you learn to show some respect to the court, you can return. Till then, you better go back to your seat and calm down. Mr. Deeds, do you wish to say anything about the articles that have been handed to me, written by Miss Bennett for the Evening Mail?
No.
All right. Proceed, Mr. Cedar.
Your Honor, I should like to ask Dr. Herman Mankiewicz if he'll be good enough to give the court his opinion. Dr. Mankiewicz, you know, is the eminent Romanian psychiatrist, probably the greatest
all right,
authority...
Dr. Mankiewicz.
The case of Mr. Longfellow Deeds, in my carefully considered opinion...
Would you say, Dr. Mankiewicz, that Mr. Deeds is insane?
The symptoms are obvious. Instances of his high elation...
Dr. Mankiewicz...
Please. Instances of his high elation are his playing of the tuba, writing childish poems, and chasing fire engines. Oh, yes, there's no doubt he is an obvious case of manic depressive.
Meaning, Dr. Mankiewicz, in simple language, that this man is insane. Dr. Mankiewicz?
Dr. Mankiewicz.
Yes. Very positively insane.
Order, please. Order in the court. Quiet, please.
Cedar, your next witness.
Your Honor, I have two witnesses here from Mandrake Falls, Mr. Deed's own hometown, who will testify to his strange conduct throughout his lifetime, proving that his derangement is neither a recent nor a temporary one, nor is it...
Yes, let's get on with it, please.
Yes. Will the Mrs. Faulkner take the stand, please?
Miss Faulkner and Miss Faulkner.
What is your name?
Jane Faulkner. This is my sister, Amy.
Yes, Amy.
Do you know the defendant, Longfellow Deeds?
Oh, yes, of course we know him.
How long have you known him?
Since he was born.
Yes. Elsie Taggart was the midwife.
He was a 7-month baby.
That's fine, thank you. Do you see him very often?
Most every day.
Sometimes twice.
Must we have the echo?
Miss Jane, you can answer for both. Now tell me, what does everybody back home think of Longfellow Deeds?
They think he's pixelated.
Oh, yes. Pixelated.
He's what?
Pixelated.
Well, that's a somewhat unusual word, Miss Jane. Can you tell the court just what it means?
Perhaps I can explain, Your Honor. Pixelated is an old New England word. It is derived from the word pixies, meaning elves or the little people. They would say the pixies have got him, as we would say a man is balmy.
I see. Why does everyone think Mr. Deeds pixelated? Does he do peculiar things, Miss Jane?
He walks in the rain without his hat and talks to himself.
Sometimes he whistles.
And recently he gave Chuck Dillon a something.
Blacked his eye.
Why?
For no reason, I guess. We always run into the house when we see him coming.
Never can tell what he's going to do.
He sure is pixelated.
Oh, yes, he's pixelated all right.
Thank you, ladies. That will be all. Order, please. Quiet in the court. Order. Quiet.
Mr. Deeds, are you still unwilling to speak in your own defense? You have nothing to say in this court?
Nothing.
We must have quiet in the court.
Mr. Deeds, in view of the extensive testimony and after very carefully considering all the evidence available, I think it advisable for your own safety that you be sent to a state hospital. You need medical attention.
No, wait a minute. You can't do it. You've got to make him talk, Your Honor.
Miss Bennett, please.
You said I could speak. You said that you would listen to anything I had to say if I was rational. Well, I am rational. I'll take the witness chair. But he must be made to defend himself.
Your Honor, what she is saying has no bearing on this case.
Mr. Cedar, please, let her speak.
I know why he won't defend himself. That has a bearing on the case. He's been hurt. He's been hurt by everybody he's met since he came to this town. He's been the victim of every conniving crook in New York. So why should he keep quiet? Everything he said has been twisted around to sound imbecile, and he can thank me for it. I handed the town a great laugh. This is a fitting climax for my sense of humor.
Your Honor, this is preposterous.
Certainly I wrote those articles. I was going to get a byline and my picture at the head of a column. But I stopped writing them when I found out that he could never fit in with our distorted viewpoint, because his was honest and sincere and good. If that man's crazy, Your Honor, the rest of us belong in straitjackets.
This is absurd, Your Honor. Absurd! This woman is obviously in love with the defendant.
What's that got to do with it?
You are in love with him, aren't you?
Yes!
Your Honor, I've got a couple of cents worth I'd like to put in, too. I've been with this man since
I'm
he
Miss
came...
Bennett, city editor, and I can verify everything she said. It was my fault.
Court. Order! Order!
There'll be no more of these interruptions. In the interest of the defendant, I've tolerated a great deal of informality. But if there is one more outburst, I shall have the courtroom cleared.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Deeds.
I'd like to get in my 2 cents worth.
Well, of course, Mr. Deeds. Go right ahead, Mr. Deeds.
I don't know where to begin. There's been so many things said about me. That was a pretty speech Mr. Cedar made about me at the opening of this hearing. If I were an outsider, I'd be sure the fellow he was talking about was crazy. Guess that's what a good lawyer is supposed to do, make things look like what they're not. Of course, Mr. Cedar has a right to think I'm loony. I once considered paying him $100,000 a year for his services. About my playing the tuba, it seems like a lot of fuss has been made about that. Of course, I don't see any harm in it. in playing the tuba. I play the tuba whenever I want to concentrate. That may sound funny, but most everybody does something silly when they're thinking. For instance, Judge, you're an O filler.
I'm a what?
An O filler. You fill in all the spaces in the O's with your pencil. I've been watching you. Now, that may make you look a little crazy, Your Honor, just sitting around filling in O's, but I don't see anything wrong in it because that helps you think. And other people are doodlers.
Doodlers?
That's the name we had back home for people who make designs on paper while they're thinking. Most everybody is a doodler. Did you ever see a scratch pad in a telephone booth? Dr. Menkowitz here could probably think up a long name for it because he doodles all the time. And, well, I play the tuba.
Attaboy, Deeds.
Silence. Now, about my going around and hitting people. I hit people, all right. You would have too, Judge, if they deliberately made fun of you. It said in one of those articles that I chased after a fire engine. Well, who doesn't chase after? And it's to throwing those society people out of my house. Well, I threw them out because I didn't want the party in the first place.
Your Honor, this is becoming a farce. I suggest that Mr. Deeds dispense with his side remarks and explain a few facts. For example, his wandering around the city streets at night in his underwear, feeding donuts to a horse.
Well, Mr. Deeds?
Yes, Your Honor, those things look kind of bad, don't they? Judge, I don't remember them. They probably happened all right, because I don't think a policeman would lie about a thing like that, but I was drunk, Your Honor. It was the first time I was ever drunk in my life. Probably happened to you, Judge, I mean, when you were younger, of course. And about the Faulkner sisters, that's kind of funny. I mean, about Mr. Cedar going all the way to Mandrake Falls to bring him here. Do you mind if I talk to them, Judge?
No, not at all, Mr.
Faulkner. Jane, who owns the house you live in?
Why, you do, Longfellow.
You own it.
Do you pay any rent?
No, we don't pay any rent.
Good heavens, no. We never pay rent.
Are you happy there?
Yes, indeed.
Now, a little while ago, you said I was pixelated. Do you still think so?
Oh, yes. You've always been pixelated, Longfellow.
That's fine. Now, tell me something, Jane. Who else in Mandrake Falls is pixelated? Have you figured it out?
Uh-huh.
Well, who else in Mandrake Falls is pixelated?
Why, everybody's pixelated except us.
Uh-huh. All except us.
Jane, how about the judge here? He's a nice man, isn't he? Now, do you think he's pixelated?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Mr. Deeds, you haven't touched on the most important thing. This plan of yours about giving your money away.
I was getting to that, Your Honor. The plain fact is I don't want it. I never earned it, and so far it's brought me nothing but hard luck, Your Honor.
If this man is permitted to carry out his farming plan, Your Honor, repercussions will be felt that will rock the foundations of our entire government.
Personally, I don't know what Mr. Cedar's raving about. My idea was very simple. I was going to give each family 10 acres, a horse, a cow, and some seed. If they worked the farm for 3 years, it was to be theirs. Now, if that's crazy, maybe I ought to be in an institution, but I don't think it is. What's more, Mr. Cedar doesn't think so either. Right before the hearing started, he offered to call the whole thing off if I made a settlement with him. So, you see,
objection!
He wouldn't think I was crazy if he got paid off.
That's a lie, Your Honor!
Mr. Cedar, you will please permit Mr. Deeds to finish. Anything else, Mr. Deeds?
No. Yes, there's one more thing I'd like to get off my chest before I finish, Your Honor, please.
Go right ahead, Mr. Deeds.
Thank you, Judge. It won't take long. Mr. Cedar, will you come up here a minute?
Mr. Cedar, you step up here, please.
Well, what is it, Deeds?
This here, Cedar. A crack on the jaw in this courtroom of law.
Mr. Deeds, there's been a great deal of damaging testimony against you. Your behavior, to say the least, has been most strange. But, in my opinion, you're not only sane, but you're the sanest man that ever walked into this courtroom. Case is dismissed.
Deeds, you were wonderful.
Oh, Longfellow, darling, I'm so happy, dear. Forgive me.
Well, what's that?
Will you forgive me?
Hey, Judge, I plead guilty. I am crazy. She's asking me to forgive her.
Darling, if you only knew how I felt.
Nobody's going to forgive anybody. If there's any forgiving to do, you're going to forgive me.
If anything had happened to you, I was going to kill myself.
Nothing's going to happen to me or to you, only we're going to be together always, if that's all right with you.
If it's all right with me. Why, darling.
I want to kiss you something terrible, Brenda, only not here. I always figured when you and I got to know if we loved each other, somehow it ought to be back home.
Back home?
Sure, Mandrake Falls. You say it with me. Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
Where the scenery enthralls.
Where the scenery enthralls.
Where no evil e'er befalls.
Where no evil e'er befalls.
Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
You have been listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, starring Gertrude Lawrence and Orson Welles. In just a moment, Mr. Welles will return to the microphone, and that brief interval gives me all the time I need to ask you this. Have you ever noticed that with most families, the favorite soup when company comes to dinner is Campbell's tomato soup, prepared as cream of tomato by adding milk instead of water? The chances are this is a favorite for company meals at your house, too. And may I suggest you enjoy Campbell's served as a luscious cream of tomato, not just when you have guests, but for family lunches and suppers as well. You'll find it a revelation in how fine a cream of tomato can be. Smooth as velvet, rich in tomato flavor, and of course, extra nourishing. Now, wouldn't a glowing plateful of Campbell's tomato soup prepared as cream of tomato taste good to you, say at lunch or dinner tomorrow? And now I see Orson Welles is back with us, Mr. Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you our guest of the evening, that beautiful, talented, and glamorous and international star, Miss Gertrude Lawrence.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Miss Lawrence was our guest here on the Campbell Playhouse, if you will remember, one evening last spring, almost exactly 1 year ago, when she played her own part of Amanda with us in Noel Coward's Private Lives.
Yes, Orson. It was a lot of fun bickering our way through that one. But if you want to know, I've had a lot more fun tonight.
My Gertie.
Well, for one thing, that was a part I'd played hundreds of times before. And for another, that broadcast came right in the middle of the rehearsals for Skylark. And you know how that makes you feel.
I have a rough idea, but as a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, I don't have to tell you that Miss Lawrence's apprehensions on that occasion were quite unfounded. Skylark is now in its 7th month on Broadway and one of the biggest hits of the current theatrical season. It's by all odds Miss Lawrence's brightest personal success to date.
I think perhaps the Campbell Playhouse proved to be an excellent rabbit sport.
Aren't you nice? And I hope you'll always think of it as that, Gertie, and that you'll come back very soon again.
Thank you all.
Good night, sweetie. Gertrude Lawrence, of course, was Brenda Bennett tonight in Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. Everett Sloane was Cedar, Paul Stewart was Cobb, Frank Reddick was the judge, Edgar Beria, Mr. Buddington, Richard Wilson was a number of people, as were Mr. Howard Teichman and the Honorable Joe Cotton. The Pixelated Ladies were Jane Houston and Agnes Moorehead, the well-beloved. Benny Herman assumed the responsibility for the music. And in closing, I think you'll be interested to learn that the character of the bailiff and of Edwin C. Hill was rendered by Dr. Ernest Chappell himself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as to next week's broadcast. It's a stage play and a smash hit with the Mrs. Hedda Hopper, Marjorie Rambeau, and Lucille Ball as our guests. The play by George Kaufman and Edna Fermer, Dinner Date. You're cordially invited to listen to it, and until next week, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse, remain as always, obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we present Dinner at 8. And as our guest players in Dinner at 8, you will hear Hedda Hopper, Lucille Ball, and Marjorie Rambeau. Will you be with us? In the meantime, if you've enjoyed tonight's Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's tomato soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver, away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. The combination of rich grazing land and the hardy Texas Longhorns brought a new prosperity to the western United States at the close of the Civil War. But the bands of outlaws that roamed the frontier turned to cattle rustling and raided the isolated ranches almost at will. It was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for law and order that the lives and property of the ranchers became safe. The Lone Ranger's strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, brought peace and security to the range country, and finally made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're heading south for the border. Sam is waiting for us. Hi-yo, Silver, away! The sun had already set when old Judd Harrigan and his grandson unsaddled their horses, turned them into the corral, and headed for the Circle H ranch house. The boy was in high spirits. The old man was feeling the weight of his years.
Roundup went pretty slick, didn't it, Grandpa?
Yeah, got a lot done for the first day.
How you feeling?
Oh, fair to middling.
You look sort of tired.
Don't worry about me. I'm tough as old Hickory.
Old Hickory? He was a general, wasn't he?
President, too.
Yeah, but mostly a general. Was he awful brave?
Yeah, awful.
Brave as my pop?
Well, not to hear your ma tell it.
Someday I'm going to Gettysburg.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm so hungry I could eat a steer. Roundup sure gives a man appetite, don't it, Grandpa?
Sure does.
How about some victuals, Mom? Rustle 'em up, pronto.
Here there. You're not talking to any chuck wagon artist, son.
I'm sorry, Mom.
It's all right. Roundup sort of got into your blood, hasn't it?
Guess so.
Well, sit down. I'll have things on the table in a minute.
You ought to see me ride off an old mossy horn that got ornery.
Judd.
Curly kept an eye on him, Laurie.
You promised you'd do it yourself.
Well, he moves too fast for me.
And I helped with the branding and weeding out the trail herd.
You said you were going to watch.
I did, some.
You'll be coming home with a busted leg, that's what.
Ah, but, Mom.
Get yourself washed. Supper'll be ready in a minute.
He's growing up, Laurie. Next year, he'll be...
Growing up. I guess he is, but don't seem possible. 10 years. 10 long... Who's that sneaking around the back porch? All right, you, I see you. What do you want?
I'm hungry, ma'am. Could you spare a little grub?
Stand right there. Gonna light a lamp. Take a look at your face.
No need to worry, ma'am. There's no harm in me.
We'll see about that. I'm not... Dan.
You mind if I come in, Laura?
You can't, you.
It's a long way from town. I walked all the way. I'm hungry.
You can't stay here.
Don't tell me you've changed that much. You used to talk a lot about Western hospitality.
Why, I thought you were in jail.
I was. For 10 years. Now I'm out. Free as a bird.
Vulture. You had no right to come here.
No?
All the way from New York to torture me.
I'm hungry.
All right. I'll feed you and send you on your way.
No, that won't do.
What do you want?
You can guess.
I have no money.
Your father has. The ranch looks very prosperous.
You dare-faced Judd after what you did to me?
Yes, Laura. I need money and I'm going to get it. The sooner you realize that, the better.
But Judd has no money either. He won't have until after the roundup's finished and the herd's been driven to market.
Well, I'll wait.
No, you won't. Get out of here.
What are you afraid of, Laura?
I'm not afraid.
It's a boy, isn't it? What have you told him about me?
He thinks you're dead. He thinks you died at Gettysburg.
Gettysburg? A hero, huh? Well, I want to see him.
No.
I'm his father. The law's on my side.
You have no right. You took me away from here when I was only 17. You deserted us when Buddy was only 4. You left us to starve, went your own way to rob and kill. I never told him the truth.
Well, it's time he learned it.
I won't let you. After all these years to find out that the father he idolizes was only a worthless crook would break his heart. He'd never forgive
if
me
you talk any louder, you won't have to hear it from me.
What?
He's in the other room, isn't he?
Yes. Oh, Dan, you can't be so cruel.
You should know me better by this time.
I'll kill you before I'll let you. Oh.
I thought you said supper was ready.
Shut the door, Judd. Come here.
Who's that with you?
I'll hold the lamp up. Look.
Your face is kind of familiar, stranger, but Why, you dirty, low-down crook.
No, Judd. Put that gun back. He doesn't deserve anything better, I know. But we've got to think of Buddy. If you killed him, there'd be questions. The whole story would come out.
What are you doing here?
Laura can tell you.
He wants money. If we don't give it to him, he swears that he'll tell Buddy the truth.
How much do you want?
$1,000.
I haven't got it.
You will have after you drive your herd to market. I don't mind waiting.
Judd.
We can't do it,
But
Laurie.
if we don't...
He'll come back for more. He'll bleed us white.
Will you promise to go away and stay away, Dan?
What good is his promise? What about the promises he made to you?
I make no promises.
That settles it, then. Get out and stay out.
What's going on out here?
Hello, buddy.
Who are you?
I want you to meet your uncle. Your Uncle Dave, Buddy.
Uncle Dave?
Yes.
Glad to meet you, son.
I never knew I had...
We haven't heard from him for a long time, but he's going to stay with us for a while. Until after the herd's been driven to market.
the latest we've been any morning, Grandpa. Give the doctor a kick.
Ground's pretty rough, buddy. The doctor knows best.
We're late, though.
All right. Get up there, Doc.
Grandpa, how long's Uncle Dave going to hang around?
How many times do I have to tell you? Till after the roundup.
Well, that's only a few more days, thank goodness.
Don't you like him?
Nope. You?
Nope.
Thought not. I know he's Pa's own brother and all that, but my Pa wasn't anything like him.
Of course he wasn't.
I'll sure be glad when he's gone. Look out for that hollow.
Steady, Doc.
Look out. Grandpa, he's going down. Get your foot loose. Pull there, Doc. Pull. Get up there, Doc. Get out. Are you all right, Grandpa? Cut your leg, huh?
Yeah. I told you the doctor knew best. He's getting old just like I am.
Do you think you can stand on it?
Oh, it feels like it's bust.
Steady, Silver.
Hey, a masked man and an engine.
Don't be alarmed, son. I'm not an outlaw.
Well, then what are you wearing that mask for?
It's none of your business, buddy. I guess maybe you'll have to lend me a hand, stranger.
I'm afraid so. Take a look, Cantor. And the leg seems to be broken.
That's right.
The ranch house isn't far. I'll carry you back.
Well, you'll find me sort of heavy.
I think I can manage it. Son, I suppose you ride on ahead with Tonto and get some bandages and a splint ready.
I'm not taking orders from any outlaws.
Where's your sense, buddy? The man's our friend.
Huh?
Get going.
Yes, sir. Get up.
Get him up, Scout.
Now then. Follow us, Silver.
Stranger.
Yes?
You called your horse Silver and the engine's name's Tonto.
That's right.
I've heard of you, and I'm glad you come. Maybe you can help us out.
After the Lone Ranger had carried Judd back to the ranch house, and Tonto had set his leg and placed it in a splint, the masked man and the Indian rode away. But they left a warning behind. Judd must stay off his feet for several weeks.
There they go.
I'll be dogged.
No call to take it that way, Judd.
What about the roundup?
You just leave everything to me.
You're a little young, son. I'm the one to take charge now.
What's that?
What do you know about handling cows?
Your grandpa taught me a lot once upon a time. When I learned something, I'll never forget it. You don't have any objections to me taking over, do you, Judd?
Curly can manage.
I said you don't have any objections, do you?
Not if you're set on it.
I'm set, all right. Come on, son. It's time we got to the camp.
Dan took charge of the roundup, and surprisingly enough, the work went smoothly. At last, only one day remained before the trail herd would be ready and the drive could start. Dan and Buddy had started sleeping in camp, and that night, as the Lone Ranger and Tonto watched from the ridge above, they could see the slight figure of the boy in the light of the campfire. And there's Buddy. They can't see Dan anywhere.
Him do good job.
Yes, he has, Tonto. But after what Judd told me, he still isn't to be trusted. There may be some connection between his being here and that rumor we heard.
We not see Rustler.
Not yet. And they'd wait until the herd was ready before they struck. From here, it's only 2 miles to the pass. Beyond the pass is the border.
Maybe them wait there.
Yes, across the border where they can't be touched.
We have plenty work tomorrow night.
But the Circle H has a full crew. They'll be on guard every minute until they hit the trail. Rustlers could only hope to cut off a few strays. Unless...
What you think?
Unless the crew could be drawn away from the camp.
How?
I don't know. And we've been up against the rustlers' tricks before, though. You're right, Hunter. I believe we'll have plenty of work tomorrow night. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout. Hi-yo, Silver, away!
At that moment, over a mile away from the Circle H campfire, Dan was talking with a lean, dark rider who bore the stamp of a gunman.
Well, what's the verdict, Dan?
Judge has written to his buyers, ordering to send him a check when the herd's delivered.
Well, that means you'll only get $1,000. You can't pocket it all.
Well, that means I'll do business with you.
All right. My men are waiting.
It'll have to be tomorrow night.
We're ready. We'll drive the whole herd through the pass and sell them to Garcia across the border.
How much?
$10 a head.
That'll run 8,000.
Yeah, your split is 4. But you gotta earn it, Dan.
What do you mean?
Well, it's up to you to get rid of the crew.
Uh-huh.
Any ideas?
No, not right now.
Listen, that's somebody coming from the direction of the camp. You can't be found here talking to me.
That's all right. He's circling around to the north.
I'm going.
Not until we can't hear that horse anymore.
It's the kid.
Yeah. Hey.
What's funny?
I know how to get rid of that crew. Tell Manuel to meet me here an hour after sunset.
Yeah?
Bring the boys over yourself an hour later.
But what about the crew? You and Manuel can't get rid of them alone.
Buddy's gonna do that. Yeah. Buddy's gonna start to work for his paw.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The rumor of a band of rustlers near the border had brought the Lone Ranger and Tonto to the Circle H spread. On the night before the trail herd was to start for market, the Indian raced into camp.
Anything wrong, Tonto?
Tonto, no.
And what's brought you back here? You were going to stand guard until midnight.
Only watch camp. Boy ride out, look for uncle.
You mean his father?
And him meet Breed.
Dan or Buddy?
Boy.
I see. Go on. What happened?
Them talk. Them ride off. South, east.
South and east. That would be in the direction of Sweetwater Canyon. You didn't follow them.
Me come here first.
But you'd be able to pick up the trail?
And that plenty easy.
You couldn't get close enough to hear what the Breed said, though.
No.
Did he force the boy to ride with him?
No.
Well, things are beginning to happen. Here, Silver.
And what we do?
We'll follow them and make sure no harm comes to the boy.
Then what?
If the rustlers are getting ready to strike, that Breed is one of them.
We make them talk.
Come on, Silver.
Get them up, Scout. Silver, away!
You've taken me a long way, mister. What's Uncle Dave doing down here by the canyon?
He say to Manuel, you bring the boy to me.
Well, where is he?
We ran up a big rock.
I don't see any sign of him.
He's around somewhere.
This is beginning to look mighty funny. I should have told Curly before I went with you.
It's too late for that. We stop here.
Whoa. Whoa there. I don't like your face, mister.
You get off that horse.
Not me. Get up.
Oh, no, you do not get away from me.
Take your hands off that bridle.
If you will not jump, I pull you off.
Let go of me, you dirty...
I teach you to get tough, you little wildcat. Now, Manuel, tie you up good. With your own rope. Come over here.
You can't get away with this. It won't be long before Curly finds out I'm gone, and he'll come and shooting with the boys.
Manuel, hope you speak the truth.
Huh?
Stand still. I use your own rope.
No.
Stand still, I say. Manuel teach you to behave. He draw the noose tight around your arms. Now your hands go behind your back. So.
Come on, Silver.
What was that?
It sounded like the masked man.
The masked man?
Judd said he was our friend. Help!
You little fool.
There they are, Tonto, to the right. Tonto, see him. All right, you reach for the sky.
Si, senor. I have done nothing wrong.
Take that rope off the boy.
Si, at once, senor.
Are you all right, buddy?
Well, he caught me on the jaw once, but outside of that, I'm right as rain.
Manuel was not going to hurt him. Just tie him up and leave him here.
Why?
His uncle told me do it.
His uncle?
Uncle Dave?
What for?
Do not know.
Wait a minute. When I said that Curly and the boys would get you, you laughed and said you hoped they would.
No, you make mistake.
He laughed, mister. What's your game, anyway?
That's how they planned to do it, Tonto. Have the boy kidnapped. Then when the cowhands went after him, move in on the herd.
You talking about rustlers?
Yes, buddy. And your uncle's working with them.
I can believe it. I never did trust him much.
Are we right back to camp? No, Tonto. It's too late for that. They may have started after Buddy already.
And there's nothing to stop the rustlers from driving off the herd.
Look, I'll draw you a map in the sand. Now, this cross is Sweetwater Canyon, where we are now. Here's a camp up here, about 10 miles to the northwest. The Circle H crew will follow this line.
That's right.
But the pass is only 2 miles due south of the camp. Here. That's where the outlaws will drive the cattle.
It's plenty far here to pass.
About 8 miles.
We ride there, stop rustler, huh?
You're going to ride the back trail and stop the Circle H men.
Huh?
And bring them across country to the pass.
Maybe we come too late.
And Buddy and I are going to delay the rustlers at the pass.
Honest?
And we'll be able to cover the 8 miles before the herd can cover the 2.
And Tonto take breed?
Yes. Turn them over to the men.
You move plenty fast.
See?
Get him up, Scout.
Get there.
Did you mean it when you said I could go with you?
Yes, Buddy. Climb into your saddle.
Here, boy.
Easy, Silver.
Gosh, this is a man's job, isn't it?
You won't be in any danger.
What?
And I'm only taking you with me for one reason.
What do you mean?
If your uncle is riding with the rustlers, we're going to give him a chance to redeem himself.
Huh?
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Get up.
Hail, Silver, away!
Dan spread the alarm in the roundup camp and sent all the cowhands racing after Buddy and Manuel. Hardly had they disappeared in the direction of Sweetwater Canyon than he signaled to the waiting outlaws. Trigger and his men descended on the camp. It was only a matter of minutes before the herd was moving toward the pass. And, careless of the noise they made, the rustlers drove the cattle hard. Dan and Trigger rode close to the point of the herd.
Hold that point. Keep 'em moving.
Well, Trigger? Well, Dan, so far it's worked pretty slick. Only 1 more mile to the pass.
You're sure Garcia will give us protection once we're over the border?
Oh, sure. Those renegades need meat bad. Plenty of gold dust and no food.
1 more mile.
Keep after those stragglers. Use your guns. Keep 'em moving.
Thought he did a nice job for his old man.
It was a good idea, Dan.
All I had to do was tell him he was gone. They started for Sweetwater like scared rabbits.
Yeah, but didn't they think it was funny you didn't come along?
I told him my horse was lame. That's why I didn't follow the breed myself.
Yeah. Well, there's a pass up ahead. You and me better ride point. It's going to be tricky.
Suits me. Get along there.
Yep.
The pass cut through a low ridge, and the Lone Ranger and Buddy reached their destination just as the herd came into sight. They drove their mounts up the steep bank, and then when Silver and the boys' pony had been left in a grove of cottonwoods, the masked man led the way to a point that overlooked the trail. The horses are safe. Now we'll have to find some cover for you, Buddy.
What's the matter with right here?
It's too open. Get over there behind those rocks.
Oh, but I can't see anything from there.
Orders are orders, Buddy.
Yes, sir, only I haven't got a gun.
You won't need one.
But what did you bring me with you for if I can't help fight 'em off?
You'll do your part when the time comes. Hurry now, they're getting closer.
Yes, sir.
Now keep out of sight, and don't raise your head above those rocks.
All right. What's my part gonna be?
The opening of the pass is narrow. We can make enough noise up here to stampede the herd and break the point.
I get it. Stop the herd and you'll stop the rustlers.
That's it. I'll do the shooting, you do the yelling.
Leave it to me, masked man. There isn't a mossy horn in that herd that isn't scared of my yell.
Keep down.
I gotta have room to bellow.
Down.
Yes, sir. How soon?
Right now.
Aye! Yip, 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 yippee!
Good work, Buddy. Now I'll help you out. The longhorn that was leading the herd had tried to turn away from the pass before the Lone Ranger started firing. When the dust began spurting in front of him, he planted his feet and refused to take another step. Frantically, Dan and Trigger urged him on. The herd began to mill.
Get through there, you mavericks!
Where's that shooting coming from?
Up on the bank.
Who is it?
Somebody trying to stop us from getting through. Stampede the herd.
Listen, that's Buddy.
Your kid?
Yeah.
You're crazy. Manuel took him to Sweetwater.
I know his voice, I tell you.
Just the kid, huh? Well, we'll blast him out of there.
No, you won't.
Let go of my arm.
Not till I get that gun.
Take more than you, Dan. Now you're covered. Stand clear so I can get a shot at the kid.
Not me.
Gone soft on us.
Call it that if you want to, but he's my boy.
He'll land us all in jail.
Yes, single-handed, the lot of us. But he won't be alone for long.
What's that?
I'm going up there myself.
Now you're talking. He won't shoot at you, and when you get up there, you can shut him up.
Wrong again, Trigger. I'm backing up the kid's play.
Huh?
Get up there.
Yeah, he's loco. But he's asking for it. Hey, that kid nearly picked me off. I can't see him, but the old man's gonna get it sure.
Mister, I can't yell anymore.
It's all right, buddy. The cattle are milling around at the opening of the pass. They aren't coming through.
I guess it was your shooting that stopped them. Did you hit any of the rustlers?
I came close.
Listen, that sounds like somebody climbing up the bank.
I've been watching them.
Can't you pick them off?
It's your uncle.
Gosh, Uncle.
Buddy.
Just a little farther. I'll give you a hand.
The masked man.
And grab hold. There you go.
Where's the kid?
I'm right here.
Oh, I should have known you weren't alone. That shooting. The way you dropped lead around Trigger, mister, he didn't have a chance to hit me.
You're fighting on our side now?
I'm fighting on the kid's side. I guess you knew I was from the time I made a break for it.
I know more about you than you think, Dave.
Judd told you?
Yes.
You had the kid do all that yelling, so...
That was the idea.
I'm glad I came through.
It isn't over yet. Tonto's bringing the Circle 8's crew.
But
Knows right...
They got the herd pointed again.
Get down, buddy.
Start shooting. Give it to them. Yippee, yippee.
Shoot in front of the herd, Dave. Kick up the dust.
Right, I'll give it to him. Watch yourself, buddy.
Yippee, yippee.
Keep your head down, son.
I can see them.
The boys?
Yeah, look beyond the herd. That's the engine's paint.
And Curly and Big Red.
The rustlers aren't trying to drive the cattle now.
They got their hands full.
20 men in the crew. They'll have them rounded up in no time.
Yippee, they got them. They're throwing down their guns.
Trigger's making a break for it.
Where?
Through the pass. I'll stop him.
Look out!
Oh!
Uncle Dave.
I'll get him if it's the last thing I do. Oh.
Masked man, is he...
We'll do our best for him.
Did I get him?
You sure did, Uncle Dave. Knocked him clean out of the saddle. He can't get away now.
If it's the last thing I do. Laura.
Yes, Dan?
I'm cashing in. It's asking a lot, but could you forgive me?
Of course.
Is a boy around?
Just outside. Shall I tell him?
No. But I'd like to see him.
All right. Buddy?
Yeah, Mom.
Come in.
Hello, Uncle Dave.
Hello, son. You don't think much of me, do you?
Uncle Dave, maybe I didn't used to, but I just been talking to the masked man. He says there's more than one way to be a hero. And I figure you're just as much of a hero as Pa was. I'm proud of you.
You mean that?
That's on the level.
Oh, Father couldn't ask for more. Will you shake on it?
Sure thing. Put her there. Partner.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
What's the matter? What is it?
It's a case for Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Yes, it's 9 Hours to Live. Another case for that most famous of all manhunters, the detective whose ability at solving crime is unequaled in the history of detective fiction. Nick Carter, Master Detective.
And now for some late news. 9 hours from now, at the stroke of midnight, Johnny Waldron, the bland-faced killer convicted of the murder of Mrs. Cornelius Fielding, will go to the chair. And just 30 minutes ago, the condemned man made a last request. But Johnny Waldron did not ask for a sumptuous last meal in the tradition of the condemned, nor did he ask to see his nearest and dearest relative, his wife, Laura. No, Johnny Waldron's request was far more dramatic. He asked to see the great detective, Nick Carter. What this last-minute conference means is anybody's guess. Perhaps a reprieve for Waldron. Perhaps a clue as to what happened to the Fielding jewels, which up to now have not been found. At any rate, the Master Detective, Nick Carter, has consented to talk with Waldron and probably is at this moment entering Death House Row. Keep tuned to this station for further dramatic developments.
Where have you got him, guard?
He's in number 1. Moved him there this morning. Shorter ways to walk the chair from number 1.
Is he all ready to go?
Yep. Barber was in, shaved his head and legs about an hour ago.
How's he taking it?
He ain't been a peep out of him. Don't want nothing to eat. Don't want a chaplain. Nothing. Only request he's made is to see you. Funny time to ask to see a detective. If you don't mind my asking, Mr. Carter, what made a big shot like you decide to see him?
Well, maybe I'm curious to know what's on his mind. Or maybe I'm just a softy about a fellow who's going to die in a few hours.
I don't believe you got any sympathy for a killer. Not you. Here we are. Here's your company, Waldron.
Oh, hiya, Mr. Carter.
Hello, Waldron.
You got 5 minutes.
All right, guard. Well, Johnny?
Oh, so you came. I was afraid you wouldn't.
I must admit I was surprised when the warden called and said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, I imagine you were. Oh, it was sure nice of you to come.
Skip the formalities, Johnny. Time's too short for chit-chat. Come to the point. What's on your mind?
Mr. Carter, you think I'm guilty, don't you?
Well, I didn't follow your case too closely, but you had a fair trial, and you were found guilty. What would you have me believe?
I'd like to have you believe I'm innocent.
It's pretty late in the game to convince anybody of that, Johnny.
Oh, I'm not looking for a last-minute reprieve. That isn't what I called you out here for, but when I got word a little while ago that the governor had refused my last request for a reprieve, I made up my mind that I'd only be kidding myself to hope any longer.
And why did you want to see me, Johnny?
Mr. Carter, I know I haven't got a chance. I'm going to be gone in just a few hours now, but I could go a lot easier if I thought maybe someday the world would know the truth, would know that Johnny Waldron is innocent.
Johnny, if I thought you were innocent, I'd start the wheels turning right now to get you a reprieve.
Oh, wait, let me finish, Mr. Carter. I know you don't believe me. Nobody does. And I couldn't expect you to believe me after the way things went at the trial, but... Well, as I've been sitting here in death row waiting, the idea came to me maybe Nick Carter would show him someday. Well, of course, I'd be gone, but... Well, you see, there's Laura, my wife. She's going to keep on living, and... Well, it'll be hard for her.
I suppose she believes you're innocent.
Oh, she's stuck by me swell. Oh, she's a wonderful woman. I don't want the world to look on her as the widow of a murderer. Mr. Carter, all I'm asking you is that after I'm gone and, well, in your spare time, if you'll try to prove they executed the wrong man, just for my wife's sake.
Johnny, if you're innocent, who do you think did rob the Fielding safe and kill Mrs. Fielding?
I don't know, Mr. Carter.
There's nobody you even suspect?
Well, the only one that No. No, I'm not going to accuse somebody I'm not sure of. I only got a few hours more to live, and...
Now, listen, Johnny. If you want me to do anything for you better tell me everything you can about this.
Oh, no, you'll find them for yourself once you start looking.
Well, I've got to have some kind of evidence to go on.
But I don't have any. The cards were stacked too well against me, but go see Laura. She never stopped working for me. Maybe she knows more by now.
Look here. If that's the case, why haven't you had a lawyer working for you right up to the last minute?
Lawyers? I never had that kind of dough. Oh, a couple of shysters came around thinking maybe I had the Fielding jewels tucked away someplace, but, well, when they found out they weren't going to get a cut, they faded pretty fast. Even if you do anything for me, Mr. Carter, I won't be able to pay you for your trouble. You'd have to do it just as a favor to a dying man.
You don't know where the jewels are?
No, Mr. Carter. How could I know? I didn't do that job. Look, go see Laura. She'll tell you whatever she can.
Time's up, Mr. Carter.
All right, guard. Well, Johnny, I'll look into your case.
I don't suppose you'll believe me when I say that I'm...
I bet he's been telling you an innocent man's being sent to the chair. Tells everybody that.
Did it ever occur to you that he might be telling the truth?
Well, why,
So long, Johnny. Good luck.
Well, thanks for coming, Mr. Carter, and thanks for whatever you do for me.
I'd very much like to know what happened to the Fielding jewels.
Yeah. Well, maybe they'll turn up while you're investigating.
You think so? I wonder.
Say, guard, how long is it now until...
8 hours, Johnny. Just 8 more hours.
Hello, Nick Carter's office. Patsy Bowen speaking.
Patsy, this is Nick.
Oh, Nick, thank heaven you called. This place is a madhouse. The office is filled with reporters. The newspaper and broadcasting companies have been telephoning. The district attorney's been trying to reach you.
Now, what's the matter?
Well, they want to know if you're going to try to get a reprieve for Johnny Waldron.
What?
And the DA said he'd stick around his office all evening. And he's contacted the governor, and he'll be on tap ready.
Reprieve? Great heaven, I just talked to the fellow. I don't have any evidence. None whatsoever. What's the matter with the DA?
Well, he says that when you go to work on a case, even at the 0 hour, something usually pops.
Now, tell him to hang on to their hats a while. And you, Patsy, go up to the courthouse and get a transcript of the Walden trial. And dig what you can out of our files about him.
Uh-huh.
I'm heading back from State's prison right away. I'll meet you in front of the office.
All right, Nick. We're going to have to work fast. They throw this switch in exactly 7 hours and 40 minutes.
Well, Waldron was really hired as a chauffeur, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
But it was brought out at the trial that he tried to get in right with the old lady every chance he got. You know, Mrs. Fielding was an invalid?
Yeah.
And Waldron used to carry her up and down stairs and waited on her, all that sort of thing. He was inside the house a great deal.
Mm-hmm.
And, then let's see. Oh, the gun. The gun she was killed with was traced to Mrs. Fielding's stepson, Tom Fielding.
Uh-huh.
But the prints on the gun were Waldron's.
His stepson, Fielding. He lived there with her?
Just the two of them. Waldron and all the other servants slept out and reported for work in the mornings at 8.
When was the body found?
On a Thursday night at 10 o'clock in the library of the house. Fielding came home from his club and found her. The safe was open, the jewels and the money gone. Of course, any of the servants, as well as Fielding himself, might have known the combination to the safe. Mrs. Fielding often opened it in front of them all. The defense harped on that at the trial. But Waldron's prints on the gun and his alibi being so flimsy, well, just cooked his goose.
I see.
Nick, how did Waldron strike you? Guilty?
It's the evidence that tells the tale in any case, Patsy. If we could find the party who has the missing Fielding jewels.
It would look pretty grim for that party.
Wouldn't look good, that's certain.
Oh, Nick, look at the time.
5:50.
In 6 hours and 10 minutes, an innocent man may be electrocuted.
No innocent man will be electrocuted for a crime he didn't do if I can possibly help it. And here's our first stop, Patsy. His old tenement house. Laura Waldron lives here.
You're very nice to come to see me, especially today.
Mrs. Waldron, this is my assistant, Patsy Bowen.
How do you do, Miss Bowen?
Hello, Mrs. Waldron.
Won't you two sit down? Here, let me dust the chair.
Oh, no, don't. It's perfectly all right.
Well, since Johnny's been away, I haven't been as good a housekeeper as I used to be. No heart for it anymore. Even this one room of mine.
Mrs. Waldron, I came to see you because...
You went to see my husband, I know. I heard it on the radio.
That's right.
But it's too late to get Johnny off, isn't it? And besides, we don't have any money to pay for a famous detective like you.
Mrs. Waldron, the only thing Nick Carter ever asked is that justice be done.
Now tell me about Johnny. His habits, what he likes, what he doesn't like.
Johnny's good, Mr. Carter. You see, I know he's innocent.
Have you proof, Mrs. Waldron?
Proof? No. No, just my heart tells me he wouldn't kill anybody. But more than that, I know because he was with me at the time the police say she was killed.
The prosecution tore that alibi to shreds.
Yes, a wife's testimony doesn't count for much in court. And yet how thankful I am that he was with me that night, that I know he's innocent. You understand what I mean, don't you, Miss Bowen?
Yes.
You understand when I say the world can stand against your man, but if you know he's right and good and true... Oh.
Mrs. Waldron, isn't there any way at all it can be proved that your husband was home with you that night?
Oh, no, you don't think of providing alibis for staying in your own home. If you can call one room in a place like this home, I don't know what will become of me now that Johnny's going... Well, Tom Fielding has offered to help me, but...
Tom Fielding? You mean the stepson of the woman your husband is convicted of murdering?
Yes.
In what ways he offered to help you?
Money. He knows Johnny isn't a murderer.
His testimony in court didn't follow that line, Mrs. Waldron.
Oh, of course not. Mr. Fielding had himself to protect.
Well, that's right, Nick. Fielding was under suspicion.
Just this afternoon he called again. And where are the jewels, I said to him. If my Johnny did it, where are the jewels and the money? Would I be begging for work if Johnny had done it?
You're working now, Mrs. Waldron?
Day work. Scrubbing up places where they don't ask too many questions, but I'd mop the streets of this town from one end to the other every day if Johnny didn't have to die.
Oh, don't, Mrs. Waldron. Don't cry.
Oh, you'll have to excuse me. It's just that I can't stand to think. I'm counting the minutes and seconds now. Only a few more hours and... Oh, Johnny will be gone.
Mrs. Waldron, I'd like to ask you another question, if I may.
All right, Mr. Carter.
Maybe Nick can save your husband yet.
Oh, if he only could.
There isn't time left for me to chase down every witness and question him. Now tell me, Mrs. Waldron, whom do you suspect of robbing and murdering your husband's late employer?
Who? Oh, Mr. Carter, I have no proof against anyone.
I didn't ask if you knew who murdered Mrs. Fielding. I only said, whom do you suspect?
But I have no right to suspect him.
Right. What do you mean?
Oh, he's been so kind and offered to help.
Tom Fielding. That's who you think did it.
Well, I've never dared to think it out loud before. He was her stepson, you know, but she loved him like her own. Oh, they had their quarrels, but they were just money spats. I'm not saying he did it, only...
Only what?
Will you talk to him, Mr. Carter?
All right, I will. We'll go right over to the Fielding house now.
Oh, but you won't find him at home at this hour, Mr. Carter. He's always at the club at this time. I know from when Johnny used to drive for him.
That's the old Hunt Club, isn't it?
Yes.
At 10th and 8th. Well, come on. Let's hurry. Time's precious.
Okay. Goodbye, Mrs. Waldron.
Goodbye, and thank you. I'll be right here waiting and praying you find the guilty man in time to save Johnny.
Nick, there's something puzzling you. What is it? Didn't you think Mrs. Waldron's story made sense?
Well, it did, and it didn't.
But, Nick, doesn't it seem a bit odd for Tom Fielding to offer her money?
Yes, if that's true.
Well, then her story does make sense.
Patsy, it's not what Mrs. Waldron said that's bothering me. It's something else.
Something else? What, Nick?
Wish I knew. There's something about her that puzzles me, something that doesn't fit into the picture. It's in the back of my mind somewhere, and I can't quite seem to get hold of it.
If you ask me, Tom Fielding is the one who could straighten out a lot of things.
Well, he's the man we're going to tackle right now. This Hunt Club is pretty swanky, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good evening, sir. Can I park your car for you?
Oh, no, thanks. We won't be here very long.
Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. Ladies aren't permitted in the old Hunt Club. I'm sorry.
Well, that lets you out, Patsy.
Yes, I guess it does.
You better wait for me here.
Guess I'll have to. Oh, Nick.
Yes?
It's 8:15. Only 3 hours and 45 minutes to go until midnight. stirring again, Nick. Fielding wasn't at his club, so he's got to be home here.
Your womanly intuition isn't working right tonight, Patsy.
No.
There's not a light in the whole house. I don't think anybody's home.
Oh, Mr. Tom Fielding, if you only knew how much time we've wasted looking for you.
Well, Patsy, even if Mr. Fielding isn't at home, I think we'll see what evidence we can uncover.
Huh?
I don't like waiting.
What are you going to do?
In the interest of Johnny Waldron and his wife, Laura, I'm going to do a little high-class lockpicking. There we are. Come on. Stay behind me.
Whoa, it's dark in here.
Shut the door. I'll use my flash.
Where are we headed for?
The library.
Oh.
It's the room Mrs. Fielding was killed in, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Let's see. In these old houses, the library's usually back this way off the center hall. Come on.
Nick, suppose there's somebody beside us in the house.
Well, let's hope there isn't. Here we are. Yes, this is the library.
What are we looking for, Nick?
Right now, I'm looking for Mrs. Fielding's safe.
Safe?
Mm-hmm.
Safe? Oh, yes. It's behind that portrait of her. I remember that from the testimony.
Thanks. Turn on that small lamp and take a glance through the papers on the desk while I open this safe.
Uh-huh. Oh, say, if Mrs. Fielding held her son and heir down while she was living, he's certainly making up for it now. Look at that wine cabinet, crammed full of black market stuff. Hey, look at this for swank. Have a gold-tipped cigarette, Miss Bowen? Why, yes. Thank you, I will.
Patsy, shame on you.
Huh?
How'd you feel if Tom Fielding walked in here and caught you swiping his expensive cigarettes?
Only one, Nick, for a souvenir. And for that matter, how would you feel if Mr. Fielding walked in and saw you about to open his safe? Oh, Nick!
Patsy, are you okay?
Yes.
They shot through the window. Bullet went into the side of the desk here.
We better get out of here, Nick.
Now, 1 minute, Patsy. I've got to see what's in this safe. It's almost open now, I think.
Nick, who do you think shot at us? Mr. Fielding?
Oh, dig that bullet out of the desk. It'll be a handy piece of evidence.
All right. Say, you're taking this attempt to murder us awfully lightly, Nick.
I don't think it was murder, Patsy.
Huh?
You were standing by the wine cabinet, not 4 feet from the window, and I was a perfect target standing here. Patsy, I think you'll find somebody was just trying to scare us away.
Oh. I got the bullet out, Nick. Looks like a .32.
There we are. Patsy.
Yes?
Look here.
The missing jewels. Oh, Nick.
Yes, right here in Fielding's safe.
Oh, Nick, that's wonderful.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm getting the DA on the phone for you. You've got the evidence for Johnny Waldron's reprieve.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, I knew he wasn't guilty, Nick. Mrs. Waldron was telling the truth.
Patsy, put that phone down.
But, Nick.
Put it down.
Oh, but, Nick...
Get me police headquarters first. I want a general alarm sent out for Tom Fielding.
But Johnny Waldron...
I still have 2 hours. If Waldron is innocent, I'll prove it in time to save him from the chair.
Nick, why should you want to talk to Mrs. Waldron again when you haven't asked for the reprieve? It'll only make her feel worse.
There's something about her that doesn't quite add up, Patsy. I've got to know what it is before I can go further. This is her door, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Nick Carter, your thinking on this case is beyond me.
Well, it's hard to explain, Patsy. When I don't know myself what the missing link is, how can I explain it to you?
But you found the jewels. Tom Fielding had them in his own safe. Why, it's perfectly obvious. He didn't get along with his stepmother, and therefore... Nick, what are you doing?
Going to open Mrs. Waldron's door?
Oh, don't do that. I'm sure she's here. She's probably been crying and doesn't want to see anyone. Let me call to her first. Mrs. Waldron? Mrs. Waldron?
Sorry, Patsy, but we haven't any time to waste. Let's see. Where's the light switch?
Here by the door. Oh, she isn't here.
So it seems.
Nick, look here. There's a gold-tipped cigarette in this ashtray.
Hmm?
The same kind we saw at Fielding's house.
Let's have it. Oh, no lipstick on it. Kind of pinched in at the end. Just as if...
He's been here. Why, I never would have believed it of him.
Believe what?
Well, that a man like Fielding would come to a place like this. Why, a man like that wouldn't get his hands dirty putting them on the doorknob of a hovel like this.
Say that again, Patsy.
I said a man like Fielding wouldn't dirty his hands on the doorknob of a place...
I got it. Patsy, you just gave me the key I've been looking for.
Huh?
Come on, we've got to hurry back to Tom Fielding's library, or there may be another murder. are times when having a siren on this car comes in handy. And tonight's one of them. I hope we're in time.
Do you think the police have picked Fielding up yet, or do you think he'll be at his home?
He's at home. I'll bet my bottom dollar on that.
Nick, do you know what time it is?
Stop worrying about the time. Come on.
I'm right with you.
The place is still dark.
There's a little light shining on the hallway.
Oh, he's here, all right. Watch your step, Patsy.
Don't worry about me.
I slipped the latch on the front door when we left. Let's see if it's been bolted.
Uh-huh.
Still open. Come on.
Where do you think he is?
Library, probably.
I hear someone, Nick.
They're both here.
That's Mrs. Waldron's voice. Oh, open the door, Nick.
It's locked. I'll not have to try to pick it.
Oh, Nick, hurry.
I am hurrying.
Oh, Nick, please. Oh, Nick, he's killed her.
There.
Mrs. Waldron!
Oh, thank heaven you came. He was just going to shoot me. I got the gun away from him, and
And you shot him.
Oh, yes, Mr. Carter, but it was self-defense. I swear it was.
Oh, Mrs. Waldron, it's too bad you had
It was worth it. It was worth it. Now Johnny will be saved. He won't have to die in the chair.
Nick, you've only 7 minutes to call. It's 7 minutes to 12.
Oh, yes, Mr. Carter, please hurry.
Now, just a minute. But calm yourself, Mrs. Waldron. Here, have a cigarette.
A cigarette? All right.
May I light it for you?
Oh, thanks. If you wait just a moment, I'll get my cigarette holder out of my pants.
So you do use a cigarette holder. I thought so.
Nick, the time is getting awfully short for your call to the DA.
I'm not going to make that call.
Why, Nick?
Not going to make it?
No, Mrs. Waldron. It was a nice frame-up you and your husband tried against Tom Fielding, but it didn't work.
Frame-up?
Yes, frame-up. You and Johnny staged this whole thing to get him a last-minute reprieve.
What?
It was very clever, but you made a couple of bad mistakes. For example, this gold-tipped cigarette butt I found in your room tonight.
What about it?
When I found this butt in your ashtray, all pinched in at the end from having been smashed in a holder, I knew you had lied about not having seen Tom Fielding. These particular cigarettes are made to order for him.
I didn't leave it there.
I couldn't be sure of that until I found that you used a cigarette holder. Then I knew I was right. You did leave it there.
Go on and prove it.
Another thing. Patsy, take a look at Mrs. Waldron's hands.
My hands?
Why, they're beautiful. Beautifully manicured.
Exactly. Mrs. Waldron, with hands like yours, you don't scrub floors for a living. That dingy one room of yours is merely a front.
Look out, Nick.
A gun, huh?
Yes. I know how to use this gun, too. And I'm going to...
All right, Fred, you won't. Sorry I had to hit you, Mrs. Waldron. Patsy, take a look at Tom Fielding. See if he's still alive.
Right, Nick.
You haven't anything on me. You can't get me for this.
Nick.
Good. Phone for an ambulance, quick.
Okay. But, Nick, can you prove this charge against Mrs. Waldron? Can you be positive that she and her husband framed Fielding?
Not yet, Patsy. But I'm so sure I'm right that I'll risk my reputation on it.
Oh, but, Nick, as long as there's the slightest doubt about it, shouldn't you call the DA and give Johnny Waldron the benefit of the doubt?
No, Patsy. As far as I'm concerned, there's no doubt whatsoever. I'm so sure I'll even risk Johnny's life in it.
Hello, Nick Carter's office. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Yes. Uh-huh. It was. He is? I see. Well, thank you, Sergeant. Yes, I'll tell Nick. Goodbye.
Was that the report from police headquarters, Patsy?
Yes, it was Sergeant Matheson. You were right, Nick.
Ah.
That gun you took from Mrs. Waldron was registered in Johnny's name. And she lied about taking the gun away from Fielding and shooting him in self-defense. Fielding's fingerprints weren't on the gun anywhere, but hers were all over it.
Did they check the bullet you picked out of the desk? The one that was fired at us earlier this evening?
Uh-huh. It came from the same gun.
Uh-huh. What about Fielding? Matty say?
He's going to live. In fact, he's already regained consciousness long enough to make a statement.
Good.
Oh, that Mrs. Waldron was clever, wasn't she?
Yes, Patsy, very clever. She and Johnny had that all fixed up in advance. As soon as she knew we were going to investigate the case, she suggested we see Fielding. And then while we were looking at him, she rushed to his apartment and planted the jewels, which she was keeping for Johnny, in Fielding's safe. But he came in and caught her at it.
Why, Nick, that's exactly what Mr. Fielding's statement said she did.
She had a gun and held Fielding up, and knocked him out. And she bound him, gagged him, and hid him away in one of the back rooms. And waited for us to arrive, as she knew we would.
And shot at us to make us think Fielding was trying to scare us off.
Exactly.
Oh, but, Nick, you haven't even heard Fielding's statement. How can you know all this?
Well, Patsy, it's very simple. When I examined him after she shot him, I noticed there was a bad bump on the back of his head. The marks were still in his wrists and ankles where she tied him up.
Oh, Nick, you're always holding out on me. And one other thing. What made you think Fielding's life would be in danger way back when we were in Mrs. Waldron's apartment the second time?
Curious, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, Patsy, after your inspired remark about hands, I suddenly realized what it was about Mrs. Waldron that puzzled me. It was her hands. I knew that with hands like hers, she couldn't be earning her living scrubbing floors.
I see.
And if she were lying about that, it was very probable she was lying about everything. And the whole thing was a plot to make Fielding look guilty.
Yeah, but why should that make you suddenly afraid that something might be going to happen to Fielding?
Patsy, if she and Johnny were so anxious to get Johnny a reprieve that they were willing to give up the jewels to make it look as if Fielding were really the guilty man, it was entirely possible that she might go further and kill Fielding and try to make it look as if he'd killed himself.
Yeah, but how would that help Johnny Waldron?
If it was done right, it would look as if he were remorseful at having let Johnny take the blame. And she almost got away with it.
But she didn't, because Nick arrived in the nick of time. You're a wonderful detective, Mr. Carter.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, at midnight last night, Johnny Waldron went to the electric chair to pay for the crime of having murdered Mrs. Cornelius Fielding. His dramatic last-minute attempt to get a reprieve failed, thanks to the quick action of that master detective, Nick Carter. In those few short hours that Carter was actually on the case, he found the missing jewels, uncovered a well-laid plot between Johnny and his wife to pin the murder on Tom Fielding, and saved Fielding's life. Tom Fielding and the entire community owe a debt of gratitude to Nick Carter.
You liked them before, you'll like them now. What do I mean? Well, during the war, you called them war bonds, and then you knew them as victory bonds. Now they are called United States savings bonds. But whatever the name, they're still the best way to save money. They're still the finest and safest investment you can make. Their return of $4 for each $3 you put into them, and their ready availability offer you the ideal way of saving money for your future. Whether you buy them from your bank or post office, or whether you buy them on the payroll savings plan, they help to ensure your financial security. United States savings bonds, the same bonds you've been buying for years, are available in the same denominations as before and bear the same high rate of interest. And one last word. Don't sell the bonds you now have. While they are redeemable any time after 60 days from date of purchase, hold on to them. Make your money work for you by buying and holding United States savings bonds. Well, Nick, what do you have lined up for us next week? Another exciting adventure?
It was exciting, Ken, but Nick was on the receiving end of the excitement for once.
Well, how do you mean, Patsy?
Well, Nick met two dear little old ladies, Ken, and what they did to him. Oh, my.
Yes, I blush every time I think of that episode in my career.
Say, is this a detective story or what?
Oh, it's a story of crime and its solution, all right, but between the beginning and the end were the two charming elderly females.
I hope I don't miss that. What do you call it?
I call it The Case of the Little Old Ladies.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, which is produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Pictured stories of Nick Carter appear in every issue of the Shadow Comics. In The Adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective, Lon Clark is starred as Nick, Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Original music is played by George Wright. Script is by Barth Conray. Any resemblance in these programs to actual persons, living or dead, or to actual places is purely coincidental. Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented over most of these stations each week at this same time. This is Ken Powell saying so long until next week. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
I smuggle armaments all over the China Sea. It's Very good business. I pick 'em up cheap in Vietnam. The whole country's knee-deep in guns the American Army threw away. I run them to Sumatra, Malaysia, Celebes, Mindanao, you name it.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Lucky? Yeah, I was lucky. It happened in my own living room, and Rusty knew how to do CPR. What's that? Let's see. CPR stands for cardiopulmonary resuscitation, and Rusty learned it at school. They teach him how to do chest compression and mouth-to-mouth breathing for people who've had heart attacks with electric shocks. You mean your kid saved your life? Well, he kept me going until the ambulance arrived. I probably wouldn't be here now if Rusty hadn't known CPR.
Cardiopulmonary resuscitation, or CPR, was pioneered and developed by the American Heart Association to sustain lives until advanced cardiac support arrives. A person using CPR pumps blood for a heart that has stopped and breathes for lungs that can't. The American Heart Association wants everyone to learn CPR. Contact us to find out where and when CPR is taught in your community. We're fighting for your life.
This is Richard Widmark. Pirates? They're all dead and gone, most of them on the gallows. Everyone knows that. Blackbeard Teach, Long Ben Avery, Bart Roberts, and all the other great names. They used the cutlass, and they sailed out of Hispaniola in the Caribbean Sea, and they flew the skull and crossbones. True. So, piracy died out when the 17th century died. False. Today, piracy is just as rampant as it ever was. The locale has changed, and the weapons have changed. They work in the South China Seas now, and instead of wooden sailing ships and the cutlass, they use fast motor launches equipped with very modern weapons. They prey on fishing boats, freighters, trawlers, anything that happens to be passing by and just might have a worthwhile cargo on board. Like this typical little fishing trawler that's on its way south in those waters now, with an American couple on board sampling the local color. Nice people, with good and valid reasons to be there. Two innocents in a world that isn't really theirs, who don't know that just over the horizon, there's another vessel lying in wait for them. A fast vessel, a deadly vessel, a vessel armed to the teeth. Another thing they don't know, on board their little fishing boat is another cargo. A cargo that no one is supposed to know anything about. The stage is set. The predator is waiting, ready to pounce on that fishing boat with its two American innocents aboard. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Tough Guy, by Alan Caillou. Our star, John Daner. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where value is your byword. Sears, where America shops.
Clinging jerseys, tight satin tops, they only look good if they hug your body smoothly. Sears Best A Bra Light helps you and your clothes look good. How? A Bra Light has no seam cups, and straps adjust in the back so you look great up front. Whatever you do, whether it's dashing around town or simmering with disco fever in that slinky dress, it's flattering fun with the Sears A Bra Light. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Understand you type fast.
Yes?
Accurate?
Well...
That's okay. You'll be typing on Sears' exclusive Corrector electric typewriter with easy correction and more. It's Sears Best. Try typing Sears Corrector typewriter. Whoops. Now first, Sears is S-E-A-R-S, not Z. So backspace to the incorrect letter. Tap the correction key. Now the mistake is blocked out. Next, type the correct letter. Then proceed.
Yes, Daddy. Spring
Spring is a playground of texture at Sears Junior Bazaar. Our classic blazer is touchable in cotton and polyester terry. Push the collar and the sleeves up, wrap it close, or let it breeze open. Slip a saucy pointelle top underneath, and you've got contrast. Or let each go solo in the sunshine. Finish with crisp coolness in polyester and cotton, poplin wrap skirts, and pleated pants. All mix and matchable in neutral and earthy tones from Junior Bazaar at most larger Sears retail stores.
On board that little fishing boat in the South China Seas, Susan and Frank Mallory, our unsuspecting American couple, are going about their innocent business. In just a few moments, they'll be joined on deck by Harry Bennett, our hero, whose business is not quite so innocent.
Susan.
Over here, darling.
Nope, over here. We have to finish this damn article. Pull up a box and be comfortable. Got your pad? Where was I at?
Your last masterly phrase was, The Romance of Somerset Maugham and Sir Thomas Raffles. That was about Singapore and Bangkok. And I made a note. You wanted to talk about Angkor Wat.
What did I want to say about Angkor Wat? We can't even go there. Ah, yes, that was it. Are we ready?
Pencil poised.
Unhappily, Southeast Asia's most important tourist attraction, the spectacular ruins of Angkor Wat, are in Cambodia, now in the grip of the bloody Khmer Rouge.
Darling, you cannot say bloody in a respectable Sunday newspaper.
The bloodthirsty Khmer Rouge.
Okay.
The whole of Cambodia is very definitely off limits. No, make that not a safe place to be. But now, for 4 peaceful and idyllic days...
How many L's in idyllic?
I don't know. Make a stab at it. Let the editor worry about it. For 4 peaceful and idyllic days, we are sailing the serene blue waters of the Gulf of Thailand, dotted with lush green islands of incomparable beauty, overgrown with jungle, palm trees leaning out over water that laps gently at their shores.
Well, good morning, Mr. Bennett.
And to you, Miss Mallory. Mr. Mallory?
Hi. Where were we?
The water was gently lapping.
The islands are rugged and mostly uninhabited, and each one of them is perhaps the nearest thing to paradise Earth has ever seen. No. Each one of them is a paradise on Earth.
Baloney.
Beg pardon, Mr. Bennett?
The lies you people tell to make a buck.
I don't quite know what you mean by that, Bennett. I mean, just look at them. If you've any appreciation of geographical splendor at all...
Ever hear of the Khmer Rouge, Mr. Mallory?
Naturally, they're in Cambodia. Cambodia happens to lie at least 140 miles to starboard, port, on our left.
160 miles to starboard, actually.
Well, then...
For nearly a year now, the Khmer Rouge government has been claiming jurisdiction over 200 miles of territorial water.
I know that, too, and nobody has recognized that claim. Nobody.
Except the Khmer Rouge themselves.
Well, I'm sure we need not expect trouble from the Cambodian Navy.
What Navy? All they've got is a handful of gunboats.
Well, there you are, hoisted on your own petard.
Plus... an awful lot of pirates.
Oh, pirates. What balderdash. Who ever heard of pirates in the 20th century?
Mr. Mallory, in my business, we get to hear a lot of things that don't really come under the heading of general knowledge. Like last year alone, there were 180-something hijackings in the South China Seas. Buccaneers, privateers, I don't care what you call them. More than half of them, the Khmer Rouge. Sort of officially sanctioned piracy. Helps to maintain that tough image they like to present. In my business, they're a real menace, believe me.
In your business? I don't think you ever told us what your business might be, Mr. Bennett.
I'm a gun runner.
You're a what?
I smuggle armaments all over the China Sea. It's very good business. I pick them up cheap in Vietnam. The whole country is knee-deep in guns the American Army threw away. We have a sales pitch. Slightly used guns for sale. Excellent condition. Only dropped once. I run them to Sumatra, Malaysia, Celebes, Mindanao, you name it. You see those crates in the stern? They're mine. 12 tons of automatic rifles and M79 grenade launchers. Gonna bring me a whole lot of money.
That doesn't sound to me like a very worthy occupation, Mr. Bennett.
Oh, I don't know about that. It's no worse than yours.
And what the hell is that supposed to mean? I write travel articles for one of the most respected newspapers in America.
Yeah, I heard. Lush green islands, geographical splendor, the gentle surf. You write enough of that kind of junk, the next thing anyone knows, your paradise on earth has a Holiday Inn and a Big Mac. The natives are put to work weaving baskets. The place gets to be polluted with fast food service and Bermuda shorts, styrofoam cups, non-biodegradable plastic bags all over the beaches. Believe me, I've seen what a travel writer with a gray flannel mouth can do in a surprisingly short time. I used to live on an island in the Andaman Sea once. Now it's a tourist resort, not fit for human habitation.
You're a very screwed up kind of gun runner, aren't you?
No, I'm just a down-to-earth kind of guy. Kind of a guy who likes... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, cut that out. Captain Sarotani.
I am sorry, Mr. Bennett.
What the hell goes on? Those are my crates. Hey, there's $50,000 worth of...
We are being chased, Mr. Bennett. There, you see it? Just a speck on the horizon. And in a very few minutes, it will be alongside us.
Give me your glasses. Oh, man. I see what you mean.
I have to jettison the deck cargo, all of it. It might frighten us enough so we can outrun him.
Oh, Charlatani, there's no way you're ever going to outrun that launch.
Our family is growing pretty big these days. We've got family members in 9 different states, and Sears sure comes in handy. We can select gifts at the Sears near us, then bring them along on visits to our daughter in Seattle and my brother in Miami. And if what we bought isn't just right for them, they go to the Sears near them and exchange it. That's Sears. In their stores or through the catalog, Sears is where America shops.
Sears, where America shops. The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow old beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Your baby's room. Furnish it with the quaintness and charm of Sears Jenny Lynn's crib, dresser, and chest. Your baby will be secure in our old-fashioned crib built with high sides and a safety drop-side latch. And each handsome maple color piece comes in a non-toxic finish. Sears Jenny Lynn dresser and chest is furniture that will adapt gracefully as baby grows older, too. So visit us soon, because Sears has baby buys bundled up. Available at most Sears retail stores.
I have to jettison the deck cargo, all of it. It might frighten us enough so we can outrun him.
Oh, Charlatani, there's no way you're ever going to outrun that launch. What's our speed?
7 knots.
No, he's got better than 30.
I still do not want our cargo to fall into their hands. You know whose boat that is?
I know it. It's General Kat Kim. And it's not our cargo, it's mine.
I have a small piece of it, I think. It is hard for me, too.
Yeah. Anything on board you can buy him off with?
No. And I will not try.
You'd better or he'll sink you.
I will fight him.
Well, I guess it's your privilege to cut your own throat, Skipper.
I have 11 good riflemen on board. The moment he throws out his grappling hooks and his boarding nets, we start to fight.
Yeah. Great. Of course, he'll have 30 men aboard, armed to the teeth, automatic rifles, more grenades than you can shake a stick at, anti-tank guns. You'd be surprised what an anti-tank gun can do with the wooden hull of a sailing boat. How much cash do you have on board?
Oh, about $500 American money.
Well, I've got about 2,000. It's not enough, is it?
No, it is not enough. And he would have seen by now that we are throwing your guns overboard. He would not like that. It means I have to fight. I suggest you take the other 2 passengers below deck.
Yeah.
Mr. Bennett. If I do not see you again...
You bet. You're a good guy, Sherlock.
Mr. Bennett, what's happening? Why are they throwing all these crates overboard?
What's that boat out there?
I really hate to have to tell you this, but on one of your lush green islands out there in this paradise on Earth, there lives a pirate named Hot Kim. Now, once upon a time...
Harry,
once upon a time, there was this pirate, you see?
Please, Harry.
We're being chased, Susan, by a notorious and murderous pirate named Hot Kim. Calls himself a general because he used to be a mess sergeant in the Cambodian army before he went over to the Khmer Rouge. He runs a gang of Lascars, Dayaks, Sumatrans, Ebons, 40 of them. What Frank here might call a motley crew of cutthroats. He's probably heard about my cargo. There aren't too many secrets in these waters. But the skipper decided to throw it all overboard, and that was a mistake. He's a nice guy, but he's not too bright, you know what I mean? I can never figure out why nice guys are never smart. Any minute now, Hot Kim will be coming alongside, and Captain Sarotani has decided he's going to try and fight him off. Another mistake. I did tell you, didn't I? He's not too bright. So, right now, the three of us are going below to sweat this out the best way we can. Yeah. Maybe we better hurry. Yeah.
Dear Lord, what do we do?
Keep away from that porthole, Susan, for one thing. Let me look. I learned how to dodge bullets a long time ago. Once you know how, it's real easy. You just keep your eye on the ball and then duck when it gets real close.
Susan, darling, I don't really know what to say to you.
Frank, I'm scared.
I'm scared, too.
There go the grappling irons and the boarding nets. Hey, this is a real classic operation. You know that?
Susan, my love, if anything happens to you, I don't know what...
Harry! Mr. Bennett!
I like the Harry better. What is it, honey?
What's going to happen to us now?
I wish I knew the answer to that. I really do. All I can tell you is that General Hot Kim, he's really something else. He's got about as many nice qualities as a frog has feathers. It's going to be rough, my friends.
What was that, Bennett?
Oh, there'll be a lot of that for quite a while now.
Was it what it sounded like?
Yeah. They don't get to walk the plank anymore. They just get to be tossed overboard. Saves a lot of trouble. I mean, in the old days, they had to find the plank first, like, hey, Rufus, you happen to have a plank lying around someplace I can borrow? And then it had to be lashed down with ropes. And all that business with shoving the point of a cutlass into the small of the victim's back. I mean, it took time and trouble. They do it the easy way now. Just throw the poor prune overboard.
You really are a tough guy, aren't you, Bennett?
No, I keep telling you. I'm just a very pragmatic sort of fellow.
Harry, will they leave us alone?
I'm afraid I have to say I doubt that very much.
Oh.
See what I mean?
Master Bennett, you come now long me.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
General Cut Kim, him like make him longer talk you.
Sit tight, boys and girls. I'll go and have a chat with my good friend, the General. I'll be back, I hope.
Your good friend.
Right now, honey, I certainly don't want him for an enemy. I'll see you.
Frank, what's going to happen to us?
Darling, I don't know. Should we perhaps pray?
As Harry would say, Frank. Yeah.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station. Here's Annie.
The sun'll come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow.
Annie is here. She's the girl who's taken New York and London by storm. Annie is the biggest, brightest, hooray, happiest musical ever. Most of all, Annie brings back fun and good times. Annie has it all. billionaires, plucky orphans, arch-villains, lovable mutts, Christmas morning, plus President Roosevelt, and every award going. It's got singing, dancing, laughing and crying, and love all over the place. See Annie, bring the whole family from 6 to Cynics, because everybody loves Annie.
Coming to the Erie Crown Theater April 12th through June 9th. Tickets at the Erie Crown box office and all Ticketron outlets. For phone reservations, call 791-6000.
I'm proud to be a member of a great team, and I'm equally proud of my family, Stormy, my wife, and our 2 children. They're both healthy, normal kids. But you know, there are some children in this world, in your neighborhood, who are not so lucky. They were born with handicaps, injured in accidents, or disabled by illness. All they want is an equal chance with other children to work, to play, to learn, and to feel they will have a place in the world when they grow up. The Easter Seal Society is preparing both children and adults for tomorrow, rehabilitating them, giving them a chance to become self-respecting citizens. That's why I support the work of Easter Seals. As a member of the National Easter Seal Sports Council, we hope you support your local Easter Seals program. It's a great way to help handicapped people.
Below decks on the captured fishing boat, Susan and Frank Mallory are just beginning to realize the perils they face in the presence of Cot Kim and his pirate crew. Harry Bennett, on the other hand, seems relatively undisturbed.
Mr. Bennett, what a great pleasure to see you again. Do please sit down.
General, you're looking fit and well.
Oh, you really think so? I've been losing weight lately, and it worries me. I'm down to 250 pounds.
Well, that's a nice round figure.
How kind of you to say so. But I'm very angry with you, Mr. Bennett. I wanted your cargo so badly, and you threw it overboard. I'm wondering if I should do the same to you.
Well, now, wait a minute, General. Hold it right there. I had $50,000 invested in that merchandise. Losing it wasn't my idea at all.
Ah, then it was Captain Sarotani who ordered this terrible thing?
Oh, no. It wasn't Sarotani either. As a matter of honest fact, I don't know who it was. I said to the skipper the moment we saw your boat, and that's really a very beautiful boat. I said, Sarotani, that's our old friend General Cot Kim, and why don't we give him all this merchandise just to show our solidarity with the Khmer Rouge? And he said, Mr. Bennett, he said, what a splendid idea. Let's do that. I always thought very highly, he said, of General Cot Kim. But then a couple of Lascars in the crew, or maybe they were Dayaks, who knows, they started throwing our crates overboard, and I honestly don't know which ones they were, probably among all those poor pilgrims who walked the plank already. And we tried to stop them, Sarotani and I, but they had rifles. So there really wasn't much we could do to stop them.
Well, what a fascinating story. I still think I have to feed you to the lobsters.
That is not really a very good idea, General.
Oh? And why not?
The fact that you tried so hard to get my guns indicates to me that you may be running short of the weapons you need. If that's so, General, there's only one man in these waters can resupply you, and that's me. You just can't afford to knock me off.
A persuasive argument, by no means decisive, but persuasive, yes. Who are the 2 other passengers on board this ship?
His name is Frank Mallory, a famous travel writer. The girl is his wife, husband-wife team. It's kind of mandatory in their business. Middle America and all that jazz.
She's a very pretty little lady, isn't she? Does his paper have money? Lots of money?
Yes. His paper has lots of money.
That's 7 bodies thrown overboard. I counted.
Yes, but we're still alive, Susan. And while there's life, there's hope.
Frank, you really know how to coin a phrase.
Well, everybody okay?
So far, yes. What's happening, Mr. Bennett?
Here. Where'd you keep the liquor in this cabin? I really need a long slug of good bourbon.
We don't drink, Mr. Bennett.
Oh. Well, that figures, I guess. All right, I'll tell you what's happening. The general has decided to take you both to his lush green island hideout where the waters gently lap, etc., etc. He's got a sort of beat-up camp there, just a mess of wooden huts. Not your tourist paradise at all, Mallory. And somehow or other, don't ask me how, he figures that he can get in touch with your paper and hit them for a ransom. Will they pay it?
Well, of course they'll pay it, but that isn't the point. The point is, I
mean, if they think your writing is as bad as I think it is, they just may not bother.
They happen to believe, and I agree with them, that I am very good at what I do.
Well, so that's okay, then. I was worried there for a little while.
But, Harry, how long will that take?
Yeah. You hit the nail right on the head there, honey, though maybe obscurely and with commendable discretion. Well, he'll have to send a radio message. He can't do that from his island. And Phnom Penh has been out of touch with the rest of the world for a long time. So he'll have to send it to Bangkok, say 2-3 days. Then how long will your publisher haggle over the price? 2 weeks? A few days to get the cash to him? You should be out of there in a month or so.
But a month? As prisoners of that monster?
Oh, Harry, please help us.
Honey, don't throw those baby blue eyes at me like that. It won't work.
Harry, as a fellow American...
Oh, come on, don't give me that jazz. You want a shoulder to cry on? You as your wife. She's a lot tougher than you are. And that's what she's there for.
If it's not too much trouble for you, as a man who knows this seamy side of life...
Oh, Frank,
you might at least tell us what to do.
I'll tell you what not to do. If you value your life, Mallory, go along with anything the general wants. He'll want your money. Hand it over without protest. He'll want your cameras. Give them to him. He'll want your fancy gold watch. Give him that, too, when he asks for it. Now, if you'll forgive me, Captain Sarotani, much to my surprise, is still alive, and he dumped $50,000 of mine overboard. I figure the least that little pronk owes me is a drink.
Pronk? I don't think I know the word.
Any pronk knows what a pronk is. Yeah. And the general just might want your wife, too, Frank. He thinks she's real cute. And she is, you know that? I'll see you.
That's 8 of them.
Darling, I don't know. I really don't know what I can say to you.
A writer. And a damn good one. And you never know what to say, do you?
Darling, perhaps it's not as bad as it seems to be. We're still alive.
And while there's life, so help me, Frank, if you say that again, I'll kill you. He likes me. Do you understand what that means?
You, me fella, go now. Throw away this fella boat. Got new fella ship. New fella try and run, me get gun machine.
Did you understand any of that?
I understand a machine gun when I see it. So let's go.
All right, quickly, please. Chop, chop. There is a certain urgency. Please, Mr. Mallory, Mrs. Mallory, over the gangplank. Onto my ship now. Both engines full ahead.
To follow machine, full ahead.
Hold it, General. I'm coming with you.
Mr. Bennett, I am not taking you prisoner. I have enough headaches. I do not need more.
Like I said, General, you never know when you might need me.
Why you make my life so complicated?
Harry, thank you.
I just didn't want to be left behind on that damn boat. Almost no one left to handle her except poor old Sarotani. Poor little pronks and drowning his sorrows in the worst whiskey I ever drank in my life.
May I add my thanks too, Mr. Bennett? I realize that you're volunteering to share our dangers, and I, too, am deeply grateful.
What dangers? I keep telling everybody the general just can't afford to kill me. I might be very valuable to him one day. At least I'm trying hard to persuade myself that maybe that's the way it lies. I could be...
Why should he want to do a thing like that? There were men still left alive on that boat.
Yeah. Sarotani was one of them. Sarotani fought him. Don't ever try and apply good old American philosophies to people like the Khmer Rouge, Frank. They just don't think the way we do. We're a new country. Kat Kim dynamited that boat because of one of the oldest emotions in history that maybe we don't understand too good. Hatred. Just pure hatred. Poor old Sarotani. He was a real nice little guy.
I only spoke to him once. He said in that funny little way he had of talking, "I promise you, Missus." He called me Missus. "You will have a happy voyage on my ship." Oh, God.
And what happens now, Harry?
Why is it every time you want to put me down, Frank, you call me Mr. Bennett? And when you're good and scared, it's Harry.
What happens now, Mr. Bennett?
Now we're headed for wherever the general wants to take us, for whatever he wants to do with us. We have to roll with it, Frank.
Just roll with it.
We roll around enough, we might just get out of this alive. Don't make book on it, but we might.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label, just popping with pride, because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care. Plus, at low value prices, what a buy. Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Hurry, hurry, step right up to most Sears retail stores for the Sears National Hardware Week sale. Take aim for special savings on these items. Save $40 on a fully automatic garage door opener. Save $10 to $15 on several handy and versatile bathroom storage cabinets. Get $40 off a 14-inch lightweight chainsaw with its own carrying case. Take home big savings, real straight shooting at the Sears National Hardware Week sale. Hurry, hurry. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
What's the best way to save on new clothes? Sew them. Start by saving $40 on a Kenmore sewing machine at Sears with a convertible free arm for narrow sleeves, cuffs, and legs, a built-in buttonholer, even 6 stretch stitches. This free arm Kenmore just $199.95 and save $30 on a wood veneer sewing cabinet.
Sale ends March 31st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of The Tough Guy.
Well, here we are. Just a simple hut, I'm afraid.
Simple is right.
But really quite adequate. A mat to sleep on, a jug of water, a bottle of whiskey. What more can anyone want? We'll bring you food from time to time as long as you behave yourselves.
And how long? How long will we be here, General?
I wonder that, too.
Well, if all the comforts of home are taken care of, why don't you and I have a talk, General Kat Kim? I've got a proposition that might interest you.
Yes, I rather thought you would have. Why don't we go to my own hut?
Hang in there, folks. I'll be back.
Hello, baby. Hello, baby.
Hey, you got this place fixed up real good.
Any fool can be uncomfortable, Mr. Bennett. A tot of rum?
That sounds like a hell of a good idea, General.
You had a proposition in mind, I think?
Sure enough. Oh, cheers, General.
Your health, Mr. Bennett. And, long life.
Long life? Well, under the circumstances, that might just be a very propitious thing to drink to, so I'll drink to it. Hey, we have something in common, you and I. Did you know that?
Oh? And what might that be, Mr. Bennett?
We both live right on the edge of rapid extinction. How about that? How much ransom were you going to ask for Frank Mallory?
I thought $1 million would be nice.
They won't pay it. They'll just write him off.
$500,000?
No.
A quarter?
No.
But surely, 100,000?
Keep moving down. You'll get there. But whatever it is, it'll take an awful long time. They'll haggle over the price for 6 months at the very least.
That doesn't seem very long. After all, it's not only Mr. Mallory, is it? Really, his wife is a very attractive young woman.
You don't know our American women, General. In a week, Susan Mallory would get into your hair so deep you go bald trying to get rid of her. Let me throw a more sensible alternative at you, and, could I have another tot of rum, please?
Of course.
I will give you $50,000 worth of guns and ammunition. Quality merchandise for the pair of them. And it won't take more than 2 days. I've got a whole bunch of automatic rifles and stuff tucked away in Bangkok, just waiting for someone like you to put them to good use. Now, doesn't that sound like a good idea?
If you were to double that offer, perhaps?
Oh, no, I can't afford to do that. The Mallorys don't really mean that much to me. But I will throw in a very fat bonus. You know about the Queen of the Orient?
I don't believe I do, Mr. Bennett.
I didn't think so. It's a very hush-hush operation. She's a trawler out of Bangkok, smuggling $500,000 in American cigarettes to Sarawak on her way south right now. Her speed is about 10 knots. A few guns on board, but not too many.
I need to know her schedule, her route.
Do we have a deal?
Hello, baby. $75,000 worth of automatic rifles with their ammunition and the 2 hostages will be released into your custody. We have a deal.
And a dinghy to take us across the bay to Thailand.
Agreed.
The Queen of the Orient will be passing the island of Ban Hue at 10 o'clock tonight. Now, that's only 52 miles from here. She'll be a sitting duck for you. Now, you see what a nice guy I am? When can we leave?
We?
Well, I'm not leaving the island without them.
Oh, but that is absurd. If I let you all go, I'll never see any of you again.
You must know, General, my business is founded on trust. I couldn't operate it otherwise. I can't afford to double-cross you. I make my living in these waters.
Yes, that is true, of course. Why don't we have another drink and talk about that?
I always knew you were a good guy at heart.
You think Harry Bennett knew that our boat was going to be dynamited? Is that why he left it so unexpectedly?
No, it was to help us, Frank. I'm sure of it.
Well, I wish I could be. I don't like the way that so-called general was looking you over, like a cannibal choosing the cut he wants.
Well, it looks like all your troubles might be over.
Oh?
I made a deal with the general. He's trading you off for some merchandise, giving us a dinghy to take us to Bangkok where my warehouse is hidden.
Oh.
You think you can help me sail it, Frank? A lot of very nasty reefs to look out for, surface coral, stuff like that.
Oh, Harry, I don't know how we can ever thank you.
When do we leave?
Right now.
It's such a relief. I've been so terribly scared.
Well, there's something I maybe ought to tell you.
The dinghy is ready, Mr. Bennett. I'm sure the 2 of you can handle it. I can send a man with you if necessary. I'd rather not. I'm a little short-handed just now.
We'll be okay.
Well, Susan can help out. She's quite handy in a boat.
Yes. Well,
Oh, you didn't tell them, Mr. Bennett. You stay behind, Mrs. Mallory. Your husband leaves with Mr. Bennett a token of my good faith. You are a token for his. When he returns with the gun...
Within 48 hours, honey, don't you worry about it.
You will be released too.
So that's it. Well, let me tell you something. I am not leaving this island without my wife. Do you think I'm crazy?
Frank, you have to play this the way I see it, or none of us will get out of here alive.
How very true.
No way.
Frank, if I have to knock you out cold and carry you down to the boat, that's what I'm going to do.
I will not leave this island without Susan. That's all there is to it.
Nothing I can do to convince you?
You really think that I...
Oh, what an impetuous man you are, Mr. Bennett.
Okay. Frank, up you go. Ooh, he carries a lot of weight around with him, doesn't he?
Harry, you can't leave me alone with this monster. You can't.
Don't worry, honey. Everything's going to be fine. I'll see you.
Regrettably, I too must leave you, Mrs. Mallory. But I will be back.
I will not leave Susan behind.
And that's really commendable. Nice thought. We're not leaving her behind, so get up off the ground and we'll do what we have to do to get ready.
We're not leaving. When I say that again.
We're all leaving together.
I don't understand.
Understanding is not a thing you're very good at, Frank. You got to admit that. Now listen, the dinghy the General was kind enough to give us, you and me, it's down in the surf there. You think you can walk that far? Because to tell you the truth, Frank, there's just so much of you to lug around tonight.
You're the one that doesn't understand. Now, how many times do I have to tell you I simply will not...
Shut up and listen to me. We sail around the headland in the dinghy. We pull into shore and land again. Then we go grab her.
We go grab her? 30 or 40 armed savages won't stop her?
Right. They'll be leaving any minute now.
Now, you can't be sure of that.
Oh, I can. Come on. The General is chasing a non-existent trawler loaded down with non-existent cigarettes. They're very greedy, these pirates. He won't be able to resist them. He knows they're armed, so he'll take almost every man he's got. He'll leave just a couple of guards to watch Susan. He knows she can't get off the island. Okay, into the dinghy. There. Now, grab the tiller.
What?
The tiller is that wooden handle there, Frank. Okay?
The expression of your anticipatory pleasure is gratifying, dear lady, but I fear I must keep you waiting just a few hours longer. I have work to do. There will be 2 men guarding you, and there is no way off the island, so why don't you just wait patiently for my return?
Take your hands off me, you savage.
I never understand why American women worry so much about losing their virtue.
It's not a matter of losing it, General. It's who we lose it to.
I'll bring you back some American cigarettes, and I'm sure we'll quickly become very close friends.
Easy now. Give her a little freeway, Frank. There goes Scott Kim's launch now. Okay. Let's drop the anchor. When we get back ashore, I go for the guards. You smash your way into that hut. Grab Susan, bring her back here to the boat, fast. Get it?
Got it.
Good.
Susan!
Get her out of here.
She's out, Harry!
Harry, come on!
I'm on my way, honey. Okay. Get that damn sail up, quick.
Right.
Forget it. Just lie down, both of you.
I thought you took care of those guards.
The guards are out cold. That's going to be his cooks and bottle washers. I didn't figure on them.
Harry! Oh, my God, you're hit.
Now, straight out to sea. Mr. Mallory, run. Run with the wind.
How bad's he hurt, Susan?
Bad.
Baloney. You really think I've never been shot at before? Yeah.
You gonna make it okay, Harry?
You better believe it.
What did you say you were, Harry? Pragmatic?
I mean, you die on us now. After all you've done, I swear I'll never speak to you again.
Hey. Nothing to cry about, honey. We're on our way home. On our way home. Yeah.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Didn't anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores.
Hurry, hurry, step right up to most Sears retail stores for the Sears National Hardware Week sale. Take aim for special savings on these items. Save 40% on total regular separate catalog prices for a 70-piece mechanics tool set. Now just $59.99. Save $40 on a 5-horsepower rototiller and $25 off an attractive 20-inch bathroom vanity and top. Take home big savings. It's Sears National Hardware Week sale. Hurry, hurry. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops. The Tough Guy was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our star was John Daner. Also heard were Vic Perrin, Nancy Bell Fuller, Alan Caillou, Marvin Miller, and Don Diamond. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Sir, I'm here at JFK Airport to ask about foreign vacations.
I can't talk about it. It was terrible.
Oh, gosh, you have a great tan, sir. And your wife there, she looks spectacular. You must have had a great time.
I must have.
It was your fault, Harry. You had to try to bring back the bird egg.
It was so embarrassing.
And what was the high point of your foreign vacation, ma'am?
Well, it wasn't when the agricultural inspector confiscated the carton of steaks Harry blew all that money on.
That must have been very exciting.
He took away my teddy bear stuffed with straw.
Oh, sir, why would he do that?
I don't know.
I know, because certain foods, plants, and animal products are restricted or prohibited.
Oh?
Why, they could bring a disease or pest to the U.S. that could cause an epidemic.
Gosh.
Even just one could.
Myrtle, did you say pest?
Uh-huh.
He confiscated a pest?
Yes.
Then why didn't he confiscate you, Myrtle?
Even one can hurt. Right for traveler's tips.
A free booklet that tells you the law. Write Traveler's Tips, USDA, Washington 20250.
I'll bet my teddy misses me.
One of the kids wake up with a fever and cough? Run out to White Hen for aspirin and cough medicine.
The Kilkennys sing for Schlitz.
Beer makes it good, Schlitz makes it great. Irish we had, a Schlitz so red. Beer makes it good, Schlitz makes it great. Irish we had, a Schlitz so red.
Michael me bucko, it's St. Paddy's Day, and as your own guardian leprechaun, I'm here to grant you 3 wishes.
Oh, glory. First, I wish I had a Schlitz.
And a wise choice, too. 11 million times a day, America reaches for a Schlitz.
11 million Schlitz? Well, how about that now?
Now? Okay, that's your second wish.
But...
When it comes to beer, there's no debate. When I wish for beer, I wish for Schlitz. This makes it great. I wish for Schlitz. There's no debate. I wish the day would last all year. Schlitz makes it great.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, Chicago, from Schlitz, bottled by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company, Milwaukee.
Next Monday, Sears Radio Theater will be a story of the West with Lorne Green as your host. Let's listen.
I found him the same way I found that smelly steer out there. Only he ain't worth $15.
Saving a man's life is like putting a brand on him. He's your doggy, like it or not.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
All right, it's that time of day again. It is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Cy Young started more than 800 games, pitched more than 7,000 innings, and lasted 23 seasons because he never had a sore arm. Starting at least 40 games 11 times. He finished with more wins, innings pitched, games started, and complete games than any other hurler. 90 years later, he still holds these records. The best pitcher in each league is honored with an award named for him. He threw the first pitch in modern World Series history. While with Cantor in the Tri-State League in 1889, Dayton True Young earned his famous nickname, short for Cyclone. The next season, the hard-throwing right-hander debuted with Cleveland after starting the season with Canton and throwing a no-hitter with 18 strikeouts. In his first big league start, he defeated Cap Anson and the Cubs, allowing just 3 singles. It was the first of his 511 major league wins. In 1891, he settled in as the Spiders' ace, winning 27 games, the first of his 15 seasons over 20-win level. In the 1890s, the Spiders were a decent team but never won a pennant. But this wasn't Young's fault, as he posted records 36-12, 34-16, 35-10, 28-15, and 25-13. His greatest rival for pitching irons was Kid Nichols, the Boston Star. In 1899, the Spiders folded and Young was signed by St. Louis. In 1901, he joined the New American League, quickly becoming the circuit's most effective and best-known pitcher. He won 93 games in his first 3 seasons in the new league. Young had perhaps his best year in 1903, going 28-9 with a 2.08 ERA in 341 innings. He pitched 7 shutouts, completed 34 games, and allowed less than 1 walk per 9 innings. He was equally effective with a bat in his hands, hitting 321 with a home run and 14 RBI. At the end of the season, the National League and AL Atlantic League agreed to meet for a series to determine supremacy. Cy's Boston team squared off against the Pittsburgh Pirates after pitching and losing in Game 1, delivering the first World Series pitch at Ginger Belmont. Young rebounded with 2 victories, helping to lead the AL over the NL. In 1904, Young produced one of the greatest stretches of pitching in history. In his last April start, he blanked Chicago 2-0, allowing 2 hits. On May 5th, he threw a 3-0 perfect game, defeating Rube Waddle and the A's. In his next start, he went 15 innings against the Tigers, finally winning 1-0. During that 3-game, 33-inning stretch, Young allowed no runs, 9 hits, and struck out 23. At one point, he hurled 24 consecutive hitless innings. Young battled nearly every great pitcher from the 1890s to his retirement in 1911. From Nichols to Waddle to Jack Chesbrough, A.D. Josh, and Walter Johnson. In 1910 with Cleveland, he won his 500th game. The next July, he was released and signed with the Braves, returning to Boston. He won his final game in September, winning 1-0 over the Pirates. Though his arm was still major league quality, his physique was not. Opposing teams were bunting on the overweight veteran, taking advantage of his lack of mobility. Young retired with a 511 to 316 record and a 2.63 ERA. Had there been a Cy Young Award in his day, he would have carted off many of the trophies. In 1938, Young was one of the first men elected to the Hall of Fame in the third class. His records are even more amazing considering he never pitched for powerhouse teams. In his 23 seasons, his team posted a .473 win percentage when he didn't record a decision. His mark for the same teams was .618, more than 30% better. And that was this rather long trivia minute. Sorry about that, but it just struck me as interesting. I kept running across interesting facts. But anyway, now let's get back to the show. Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy, in their spacesuits on a tiny asteroid, are approaching a criminal who has stolen evidence that's needed to convict a crime syndicate.
He's got the metal box, sir, with the evidence.
All right, Chura, come out of that crater and get into our ship.
I'm getting into my own ship, Corey, and you're not going to stop me.
All right, we'll come down and get you.
Take one more step and I'll use this gun on you. All right. Have it your own way. I warned you.
Drop, Happy. Wow, that was close. That ray gun knocked a hunk of rock loose as big as your head.
Don't move, Hap. I think Chura means business.
He sure does. And it isn't funny business either.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Search for Asteroid X. Say, did you hear that, gang? That was the Terra Express train trying to get up speed on ordinary fuel. Not very speedy, was it? But now listen to that same train with super fuel in its tank. Man, that train is really traveling now because it's supercharged with super fuel. Now, gang, without a good breakfast, you can't go very fast either. But with super fuel in your tank, you're supercharged. Here's how Buzz Corey gets up ahead of steam in the morning. He has a good breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, the super cereals that help us supercharge you. For taste, they're terrific. For size, they're perfect because they both have that modern bite-sized design. So, gang, get off to a quick start of the morning the way Buzz Corey does. Get supercharged. Just eat a good breakfast with the Checkerboard Super Cereals and get them today in the red and white Checkerboard packages. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. After months of careful investigation, Space Patrol agents have gathered evidence against the leaders of the notorious Saturn Syndicate. This gang, for months, has been victimizing honest businessmen on the outer planets of the solar system. Commander Corey has been awaiting the arrival of an agent with the evidence that will convict the leaders of the syndicate. Now, Buzz grimly enters his central office on Terra, where Cadet Happy is decoding spaceograms.
Lock those messages in the file, Happy. You can work on them later.
Is something wrong, Commander?
There certainly is. I've just received a report that Fraser's in the hospital. All the evidence is gone.
What?
Somebody jumped Fraser while he was on his way here in a surface car. He was knocked unconscious. Every scrap of evidence was stolen. Documents, microfilm, everything.
Do you have any idea who did it, sir?
No, I understand the doctors won't let our security people see Fraser yet.
Is he badly hurt?
Unfortunately, no. The loss of that evidence puts us right back where we started 3 months ago in the Saturn Syndicate investigation. Come on over to the hospital with me. As soon as the doctor's okay, I want to ask Fraser some questions.
Cut your speed and go lower, Hundley. I think I see something down there.
Where?
Right near that small pond. Isn't that a building of some kind?
Hey, you're right, Shura.
Well, I hope it's occupied. Say, there is a man down there by the pond.
That's surprising to find anybody in this part of Mars.
Set the ship down. We'll load up with food and water.
Suppose this guy won't give us any?
Well, then he'll get what our friend, the Space Patrol agent, got.
Do you think you finished that guy, Shura?
Who cares? We got the evidence.
Yeah, but I won't rest easy until we get it hit on Asteroid X.
Oh, kick on the repeller ray.
Repeller ray on.
Well, we're done. If we get enough supplies here, we can go into free fall near the asteroid belt till we decide what our next move is.
I wonder who this guy is. Sure must like solitude.
Now, we don't want any trouble if we can help it, Hundley. Let me do the talking.
Don't you always?
all right, let's go. Now the outer hatch.
Hi there.
He looks good-natured and not very bright. Just what we ordered. Hello, friend.
Having trouble with your ship?
No, but we're out of supplies, food and water.
When we left Lowell City, we thought we had enough to get to Neptune, but looks as though I miscalculated.
Well, I got plenty here, gentlemen. Come on in, take what you want.
We'll pay you for it.
Oh, no, I got plenty. Come on in the house and help yourselves.
Right, that's mighty generous of you, Mr.
Noonan. Marty Noonan. By the way, I don't believe I got your names.
Well, I'm Steve Chura, and this is my friend Wally Hundley. Now about those supplies.
Oh, sure. Sorry, you folks are in a hurry. But since you are, just come with me, gentlemen. I brought this extra box of rations, gentlemen, just in case of emergency.
Here, I'll pass it up to Chura.
All right, Hundley. Come aboard.
Hey, sure wish you fellas could stay a while. Don't get many visitors.
So do we, Mr. Noonan. But we got to get going.
Well, I understand.
Well, very much obliged, Noonan.
Oh, no trouble at all.
So long. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye.
Better stand back and watch our rockets. We're going to blast off.
Sure, a couple of swell fellas. Say, what's this? Little box. They must have dropped it. Hey, wait! Oh, this looks pretty important. Microfilm reel 14B, property of Space Patrol. Investigation Squad number 3, Space Patrol Headquarters, Terra. Gosh, they're Space Patrol agents. I'd better call headquarters right away.
Commander, will you take the spaceophone call? It's something about a can of microfilm a fellow found on Mars.
All right, Happy. Corey here. Go ahead, please.
Commander, my name is Noonan.
Yes, Mr. Noonan?
A couple of your agents dropped a can of microfilm on my land. Want to know how to go about returning it.
Well, what does it say on the label?
Reel 14B, Investigation Squad number 3.
Oh, just a minute. You say Space Patrol agents dropped it?
Yes, sir. I think it fell out of one of the men's pockets.
Happy. Squad 3 was on the Saturn Syndicate case. Mr. Noonan, what were these agents doing on your land?
They ran out of supplies on the way to Neptune.
Did you see their credentials?
No, I didn't. Just figured they were agents when I found the film. Said their names were Steve Chura and Wally Hundley.
Did you ever see these men before?
Why, no, Commander.
Where are you now?
At my place. Sector 17H on the Martian plain. About 4 6/10 DUs directly northwest of Lowell City.
Got that, Happy?
Yes, sir.
What kind of a ship did these men have? Was it a Space Patrol ship?
No, didn't have any insignia at all. But I don't know what kind it was.
Mr. Noonan, hold on to that microfilm. I'm coming after it.
Right, Commander.
And don't give it to anyone else. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for your cooperation. I'm on my way. Corey out.
I've just checked, sir. We don't have any agents named Chura and Hundley. Not on Squad 3, anyway.
Well, chances are those are the men who knocked out Fraser. At least they have the evidence, or I should say, had it.
But Fraser didn't get a look at the men who attacked him.
Well, I'll blast off for Mars and get the film happy. Maybe we can get some more information from this man, Noonan.
I finished decoding the patrol unit messages, sir.
Good. Will you read them, Happy?
Yes, sir. Quote, the Commander-in-Chief aboard Terra 5, Jupiter Patrol, searched Mars to Neptune orbit. No suspicious craft sighted. Unquote. From Saturn Patrol, same, negative. Neptune Patrol also replies a negative.
Any more?
Well, Patrol Ship 34A, asteroid belt, picked up an unidentified object in their view scope. They're investigating it.
Happy, we're going right into Lowell City.
And how about the microfilm at Noonan's place?
Now, you can go after it in an atmosphere ship after we land. I'll call Noonan, describe the credentials you'll present to him to relieve him of my original order.
All right, sir.
See how much you can find out about those men he saw. Get a full description. Very likely their right names aren't Chura and Hundley. It's almost certain they lied when they told Noonan they were going to Neptune.
Shall I bring Noonan back to Lowell City?
If you think he can give us any useful information.
Yes, sir. Well, we'll reach Mars in 20 minutes, sir. I'd better check Lowell City Space Control.
Better get the evidence ready. We're nearly to Asteroid X.
All right, sure. What a terrific place to hide it. Even if somebody knew it was on an asteroid, how would they know which one?
Now remember, Hundley, when we get to the asteroid, be sure to mark the exact universal star time to the 10th of a second.
Why?
Well, otherwise the orbit computer can pinpoint its location when we want to find the asteroid again.
Yeah, I get it.
Have you got the evidence ready to unload?
Yeah, all except... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Reel of microfilm. I had it in my pocket. It's gone.
Huh? What was it doing in your pocket?
That spilled out when we took the stuff from the agent's surface car, so I just stuck it in my pocket. Oh, well, probably doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? That reel might be just the one to convict the boss. And us. How did you happen to lose it?
I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Back at Noonan's.
Huh?
Yeah, it may have fallen out while I was bending over to pick up the box of food or water containers.
How could you be that careless? Well, at least Noonan's alone. We got to go back and look for it. There's nothing else to do.
Hi there.
Are you Marty Noonan?
Yep, that's right.
I'm Cadet Happy. Here are my Space Patrol credentials.
Mighty glad to know you, Cadet. Commander Corey called me about you. Oh, here's your microfilm.
Oh, thanks. There are several questions Commander Corey wanted me to ask you about these men.
Chura and Hundley? Well, I'll tell you what I can. Suppose we go in the house and have a bite to eat while we talk.
All right, fine.
It's a mighty fine-looking little atmosphere ship. How fast will she go?
Oh, probably 1,200. On this trip, though, I averaged about 832.
From Lowell City to here in 9 minutes and 54 seconds. Say.
Yeah, about that. Let's see. I took off at... Hey, how did you figure that out so quick?
Oh, I don't know. Answers just sort of come to me. Don't have to think about it. It's lucky, too. Because if I had to tell you how I do it, I'd get all confused and come up with the wrong answer.
I have to figure everything out on paper or use the electronic computer in the ship. Well, first, Mr. Noonan, can you give me a description of these two men?
Well, Chura's about 45, 6 feet tall, weighs about 210 Earth standard.
Well, Mr. Noonan, you've given me a very complete description of these crooks, and their ship was very likely a Class C private cruiser from the way you describe it. Could you come to Lowell City with me, Mr. Noonan? I think Commander Corey would like to question you further.
Why, of course.
I'd like to get back as soon as possible. Do you mind if I use your spaceophone?
Okay, Noonan. You two, Cadet, get your hands out.
Sure, and Hundley.
That's right. Don't make a move for your gun, Cadet, or I'll use this one.
Okay. Which one of you has the microfilm?
What microfilm?
You know what microfilm. Noonan must have found it or you wouldn't be here. Hundley, take the cadet's ray gun and search him for the tape.
Sure.
The film's in my jacket pocket, and it's going to stay there.
You want to play rough, eh, Cadet? You let him alone. You keep out of this, Noonan.
Sure, help me.
All right, I'm coming. All right, Cadet.
He nearly got the gun away from me.
Well, after this, don't be so careless.
I got him. Here's the microfilm. Now, let's get back to the ship.
The cadet's coming, too. And I got an idea. We're going to take him with us.
What for? Let's finish him here.
Oh, not till we find out how much he knows. Come on, Cadet. Come on your feet. We got a nice long walk.
Walk? Where to?
To our ship.
What about Noonan?
Oh, that stupid oaf. Leave him here. Smash his spaceophone. And the one in the cadet's atmosphere ship as well.
Okay.
Where are you going to take me?
Never mind. But I'll tell you this much. You better enjoy it, because this is the last trip you ever gonna take.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Gang, this is Space Patroller Dick Tufeld, and boy, am I excited. We have a new machine here at Space Patrol headquarters, and it's terrific. It's the flavor meter for testing the flavor of food. Now, I have a plain, ordinary cereal right here, so let's test it. The better it tastes, the louder it'll ring the bell. Now, all I do is place the cereal in this slot and push the button. Not much flavor there, is it? Let's put in some other ordinary cereal and see what happens. Why, not even a tinkle. Now, gang, here's a couple of super cereals I'd like to test. I'll put them both in. Wow, that did it. Those cereals really ring the bell for flavor. You bet. They were Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Chex, the cereals with that modern bite-sized design. Chex, the super cereals that help to supercharge you. Test them yourself, gang, in your own cereal bowl. And believe me, they'll really ring the bell for flavor. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Commander Corey has sent Happy to Marty Noonan's isolated dwelling on the Martian plain to recover some stolen evidence, a roll of microfilm. Noonan and Happy were surprised by Chura and Hundley when the thieves returned for the film. After smashing Noonan's spaceophone, the criminals have taken Happy to their ship, leaving the unconscious Noonan locked in his house. Meanwhile, Buzz, in Lowell City, has tried in vain to contact Happy or Noonan by spaceophone.
Commander Corey to Space Patrol, Lowell City.
Space Patrol, Lieutenant Barton here, Commander.
Lieutenant, I've been unable to contact my cadet on any of the Space Patrol frequencies. And Noonan doesn't answer either, so I'm blasting off to see what the trouble is.
Would you like an atmosphere ship, sir?
No, a spaceship in case I need it. I'll go on Terra 5. Keep monitoring those frequencies. If you hear from either Cadet Happy or Marty Noonan, notify me on my private frequency immediately. Hello there. Are you Marty Noonan?
Yes?
I'm Commander Corey. Where's Cadet Happy?
Sure, and Hundley. They took him away, and they got the microfilm. I tried to stop him, Commander, but they knocked me out. They smashed my spaceophone and the one in the cadet ship there, too.
Do you know where they took him?
No, by the time I came to and broke out of my house, they'd blasted off. They'd locked me in.
Did you hear anything that would give us a clue as to where they were going?
No. All I remember was that one of them said we ought to be able to get there by 1,500 hours, but I don't know where they meant.
How long ago did they blast off?
About an hour and a half ago. Say, Commander, I'd like to help you find them.
All right, come aboard.
Thanks, Commander.
Maybe with the astrogation charts and the computer, I can figure out an approximate radius of where Chura's ship might be by 1,500 hours.
Well, if they're going to any planet, it'd have to be Jupiter.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, considering the speed of spaceships and the present positions of the planets and the approximate arrival time of 1,500 hours, it just has to be Jupiter.
Oh, it does?
Yes, it wouldn't need that much time to get to any of the inner planets like Earth and Venus, and they'd need much more time to get to Saturn.
You may be right, but as a double check, I'll work it out on the computer. The computer will give us the answer in a few seconds. Here we are. Now, let's see. Well, what do you know?
What'd you say, Commander?
Mr. Noonan, this is amazing. Either you made a very lucky guess, or you must know the exact distances and positions of all the planets relative to Mars.
Oh, I do. Make a hobby of remembering data like that.
Jupiter comes nearer to satisfying the equation than any other object in space. How do you do it?
I don't know, Commander. If I know a formula and the data, I can get the result. But if I stop to think how I do it, I get all confused.
There's only one thing wrong. They couldn't quite reach Jupiter by 1,500. Of course, they may be heading for one of the moons. I'll check the astrogation chart again.
Could be Ganymede, Commander, assuming we're right on the time factor.
We'll see. Mr. Noonan, you've hit it again. The astrogation chart puts moon number 3, Ganymede, very close to the vector. Ganymede's a good-sized moon. There are a lot of places to hide on it. The most we can hope for right now is that we're headed in the right direction.
I just talked to the boss.
What'd you tell him?
Just that we got the evidence against the gang away from the space patrol, and that we're on Ganymede. And the boss is going to stay on Saturn now that he's safe from prosecution.
How long do we stick on Ganymede?
Until the excitement over, the stolen evidence dies down a little. Say, where's the cadet?
Sitting over there.
He's gone. I told you to watch him. The spaceophone. Look in the next room, quickly.
And I'm being held on Ganymede, Sector 9J.
Hey, get away from that spaceophone. Grab him, Hundley.
Sector 9J.
I'll teach you, cadet.
Now, watch him after this.
That was Happy. He was cut off.
Sounded to me like somebody hit him.
Sector 9J. That pinpoints the location, Mr. Noonan. We'll make a slow glide approach and land with repeller ray. Maybe Chura and Hundley won't hear the ship.
All right, cadet. We could keep this on for hours, but I'm tired of playing games with you. Does Commander Corey know who knocked out the Space Patrol agent? Now, come on, answer me.
Oh, you're wasting your time, Chura.
I'm all for getting rid of the cadet right now. After that spaceophone call he tried to make a while ago, he's too much of a risk to have around.
I'm afraid you're right, Hundley. We'll take him away from the building and use the ray gun on him.
Now, let's get at it.
Get your hands up, you two.
Corey!
Commander, you got here just in time.
Mr. Noonan put me on the right track, then we heard your spaceophone call. Chura, where's the Saturn Syndicate evidence?
It's where you'll never find her.
They put it on an asteroid, sir, somewhere in the asteroid belt, but I couldn't tell you which one.
There are thousands of them.
I'll untie your hands, Cadet.
Thanks.
Look out, Noonan.
Too late, Corey.
Shoot, Commander.
I can't. He's holding Noonan as a shield.
So long, Corey.
Are you all right, Noonan?
I'm sorry, Commander.
That's okay. After him, quick.
He's locked the door.
Hundley, have you got a key to this door?
Sorry, Commander. Chura has the only one.
Search him. I'll see if I can smash the door.
I've got my hands loose now, Commander. I'll help you.
All right, Happy.
Can't find a key on him, Commander. Just this slip of paper.
Uh-oh. It's Chura's ship. He's getting away.
Well, we still have you, Hundley.
Hey, Mr. Noonan, don't throw that paper away. That's the coordinates of the asteroid.
All right, Cadet. I'll hang on to it.
Once more, Happy. The door's giving.
There she is.
Escort our friend Hundley to the ship. Come on, let's get after Chura.
No sign of Chura's ship in the viewscope, sir.
Hundley, you must know where he'd be most likely to go.
Really, Commander? I haven't the slightest idea.
He's probably heading for that asteroid to pick up the evidence. Mr. Noonan, let's see that piece of paper.
Here it is, Commander.
Yes. These coordinates are for a point somewhere in the asteroid belt.
Yes, sir, but the asteroid has moved thousands of DUs by now.
Yes, but the time is down here to the second.
Oh, you mean the time the coordinates were taken?
Yes. So by using the computer, we can tell just where the asteroid will be at any future moment.
Commander, look at Hundley.
Hey, get away from that computer!
Get him, Happy!
All right, Hundley. Quiet down or I'll knock you cold.
Look what he did to the computer.
Put it completely out of commission.
Here, now let's see you find Asteroid X.
Well, what are we going to do, sir? We can't possibly locate that asteroid until we get another computer.
I know. There are thousands of asteroids in that belt.
Commander, can I see that piece of paper?
All right, Mr. Noonan.
16 degrees, 23 minutes, 7 seconds. Sun arc tourist orientation, 123 million DUs from sun center. Commander, I think I can give you the approximate location of that asteroid.
You can work out that orbit equation in your head?
Already have, sir. If you show me an astrogation chart, I'll mark down the coordinates.
Smoking rocket.
That's impossible. Nobody could solve an equation like that so quickly. Not in his head.
I've seen Mr. Noonan work, Hundley, and I think you're in for a surprise. Here's a chart, Mr. Noonan. Center that asteroid in the viewscope, Happy.
Yes, sir.
The approximate location you gave us, Mr. Noonan. The question is that Asteroid X?
There are hundreds of asteroids in this region.
Yeah, but look, there's a spaceship circling it. Hey, it's going to land.
Mr. Noonan, it looks as though you pinpointed the right one.
Sheer luck.
Increase our velocity, Happy. We may be able to catch Chura before he leaves the asteroid.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Noonan, will you go to the locker and get a couple of spacesuits for Happy and myself?
Sure will, Commander.
When we land on the asteroid, I'll leave you in the ship to watch Hundley.
There's Chura, sir, in that small crater.
We'll set down between him and his ship. Cut rockets.
Rockets out, sir.
Hit repeller ray.
Repeller ray on, sir. Landing secured, Commander.
All right, Happy. Let's get out there and grab Chura. Mr. Noonan, here's a ray gun. Hold it on our friend Hundley.
Very happy to, Commander.
He's got the metal box, sir, with the evidence.
All right, Shura. Come out of that crater and get into our ship.
I'm getting into my own ship, Corey, and you're not going to stop me.
All right, we'll see about that.
Now take one more step and I'll use this gun on you. I warned you.
Drop, Happy.
Oh, that was close. That blast knocked loose a hunk of rock as big as your head.
Next time I'll widen the angle, and I won't miss.
Shall we rush him, sir?
Don't try it. Move 1 inch closer, Corey, and you're finished.
There's nothing we can do. Back to the ship, Happy.
Yes, sir. Commander, isn't there any way we can get him?
Just get into the ship. Close the hatch.
Yes, sir. Well, he can't hold out there very long without food and water, sir. Do we just wait?
He'd have to give up eventually. But he destroyed the evidence before he surrendered.
I guess there's nothing to do but blast off.
Turn your transmitter signal to low output so Chura can't hear us.
Yes, sir. All set. Hey, Commander, he'll have to pass right by this hatch to get to his own ship.
Yes, there's one weapon that might work. Right here in this container.
Liquid air. But how...
Unfasten the bracket.
Well, yes, sir.
Now, as he passes the hatch, open it as quickly as possible. And I'll open the valve and the nozzle. We'll squirt a jet of liquid air at Chura.
But what good will that do? Is the pressure strong enough to knock him down?
No, but the temperature out there in that asteroid is minus 240 degrees. Liquid air freezes at minus 218.
Yeah, but I still don't see...
There he is. Open the hatch, Happy, quickly.
Hey, good shot, sir. It's hitting him.
I'm trying to spray it over his hand.
Hey, Corey, what are you trying to do? Fight with a water pistol?
There, I got his hand.
Turn it off, Corey, or I'll put a blast charge into your ship. I can't raise my arm.
That's right, Chura. Your gun hand is encased in a mass of frozen air. Yeah, that'll hold him, Happy.
Hey, he's just standing there like a statue.
Let's go out and bring him into the ship. He's harmless now. Well, what's funny, huh?
He thought he was hot stuff, but now he'll have to be defrosted.
We'll be back with an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story in just a moment. Say, gang, did you ever hear the robot mastermind work? It's the amazing Space Patrol machine with a mechanical brain. It knows the answer to everything. Listen while I ask it some questions. What's the only hot cereal Buzz Corey ever eats? The hot wheat cereal that helps to supercharge him.
Instant Ralston.
Right, Instant Ralston, the hot super cereal that helps to supercharge you. And when you want a hot cereal that's really delicious, what do you ask for?
Instant Ralston.
Right, Instant Ralston. And when the morning's cold and you want to warm up your motor?
Instant Ralston.
Yep, the robot mastermind is right on the beam. So remember, to get supercharged, eat a good breakfast with...
Instant Ralston.
Hey, the robot mastermind answered for me.
Instant Ralston.
I can't stop it.
Instant Ralston. Instant Ralston.
The robot mastermind has the right idea, so get it today.
Instant Ralston. Instant Ralston. Instant Ralston. Instant Ralston.
And now for a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy have been locked in a building by two criminals who have blocked their only means of escape by pouring sodium-potassium alloy on the stairs. The liquid metal has burst into flame on contact with the air.
Commander, the heat is terrible.
We're going to face something worse than heat when the automatic fire extinguishing system starts to work.
But, sir, the water will put the fire out and we can escape.
Not with this alloy, Happy. It burns in air, but when water hits it, it explodes.
What?
The second that spray starts working, this whole building will be blown to bits.
Smoking rockets, unless we find a way out, that means we'll be blown to bits, too.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Lady from Venus, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! Now, gang, a word from Commander Buzz Corey.
Can you answer this question? What group of boys and girls are doing all they can to get grown-ups to donate more blood? These boys and girls are helping their country and having fun, too. They're my Space Patrol blood boosters. And I'd like you to join them today, right now. And here's something else I'd like you to do, too. Tell your mom and pop to buy the Christmas seals that the National Tuberculosis Association mails out. Christmas seals help fight TB. Just think, TB kills one person every 17 and a half minutes. So join the fight. Buy the beautiful Christmas seals of the National Tuberculosis Association.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovac, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new, exciting Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman. And now, Superman. Amazing figure from another world with powers and abilities never before realized by mortal men. When we last saw Superman in his disguise as young Clark Kent, reporter for the Daily Planet, he and his editor, Perry White, had just received a warning telephone message from a mysterious voice, which identified itself as the Yellow Mask. In exactly 24 hours, said the mask, the Daily Planet would be blown to 1,000 fragments. Horror-stricken, Kent and his chief stared at each other in the humming office. Then pandemonium. Sirens wailed in the streets. Police searched the building for bombs. Today, as our story opens, we find ourselves far from the doomed offices of the Daily Planet. Dr. Sven Dahlgren shows an unexpected visitor about his laboratory, explaining its wonders, and also explaining his latest invention. Listen.
Please do not touch that window frame.
So? It is not clean, perhaps. It looks clean.
Oh, yes, quite clean, but it is wired. It carries a powerful electric charge.
Most interesting. Are you also experimenting in electricity, Dr. Dahlgren?
You have come to see my latest discovery, have you not, Professor Schmidt?
Indeed.
And so have others. You're not the first. Others would not only like to see it, but gain possession of it.
No, I cannot believe it.
Oh, it's quite true, I assure you. For weeks past, ever since word got out of what I was doing, I've been annoyed, even threatened.
Threatened, Dr. Dahlgren? By whom?
I don't know. Queer voices over the telephone, mysterious visitors in the dead of night. Yes, that is why I had the laboratory wired.
But what do they want?
They want my invention. They realize that whoever owns it controls a practically unlimited power.
Unlimited power? Is that true?
Certainly, Professor Schmidt. Unlimited power for destruction. Which is why I'm determined to keep the discovery a closely guarded secret. In the world today, my friend, there is destruction enough. Men are at one another's throats like dogs gone mad. No, I will never be a party to war and bloodshed. Ah, but come, I waste time. Into this room. Professor, don't brush against the metalwork. There it is, on the table, Professor.
That is the machine. So small.
My latest development. Small, light, compact, but deadly. Now then, please stand exactly where you are. Watch closely what happens to that glass on the edge of the table. Watch.
It's amazing. The glass was shattered.
Now, watch that small steel ball.
Why, it's gone.
Vanished. Blown into atomic dust.
Then it's true. I didn't believe, but it's true.
Certainly it's true. Based on the power of atomic force. Everything in the universe has a certain vibration point, Professor Schmidt. My machine focuses a beam of vibrating infragamma rays wherever I choose to direct it.
And then?
Any object in the path of the beam begins to vibrate. At a certain point, depending on the object, atomic force is overcome, and the object simply disappears. Explodes, if you like, into nothing.
Doctor, you say any object?
Any object whatsoever, at distances up to a mile.
Unbelievable, my dear doctor. Let me be the first to congratulate you.
Thank you, thank you.
You have done me a great service, Doctor. You have placed in my hands an instrument of destruction that will at last give me what I have been seeking. Absolute control of the world and every living thing in it.
What? What do you mean?
You have been horribly misled, Dr. Dahlgren. I am not Professor Schmidt of Hawthorne University. Mere men who work under me know me by quite another name. I am destined to become supreme ruler of the universe, and with this deadly machine.
Get out of my laboratory. Get out before I...
Won't do anything, Doctor. Not if you value your life. This gun I hold in my hand is fully loaded. Take care.
You're mad, utterly mad. How far do you think you'll get with that machine? The police will...
Beyond the reach of the police, I assure you. I have laid my plans with great care, Doctor. First, I shall destroy the building which houses one of your great newspapers, because a reporter on that paper foiled my plans in the West and succeeded in jailing 2 of my men. When that is done, I will go about the task of creating for myself the position I rightfully deserve. Emperor of the world. And now I must go.
Put that machine down. Put it down, I tell you. Michael, stop him.
No. No living thing can stop me now. Goodbye, Doctor.
Don't let him get away. Michael.
Doctor, what's happened?
Catch him, Michael. Catch him.
Doctor, what's the matter? You're pale.
He got away with the atomic beam, Michael. You know what this means. That lunatic, he has in his hands the power of life and death. He is a walking symbol of death.
Where is Clark Kent? The minute he gets back, send him in.
Here I am, Mr. White.
Oh, Kent, where have you been?
Down in the cellar helping the police.
Turn up anything? Any sign of a bomb?
Not a thing, Mr. White. We combed the building from top to bottom. Anything turn up here?
Not so far. What's the time?
It's 4 o'clock. If that fellow really meant business, we've only got about 2 hours to go.
Call in your office, Mr. White.
Oh, thanks, Lois. Oh, by the way, Kent, I don't think you know Miss Lane. Lois, this is Clark Kent.
Oh, how do you do?
You wait here till I get back, Kent. I won't be a minute.
Oh, the boy wonder, huh?
Why, Miss Lane, what do you mean?
Well, they tell me you talked yourself into a job, went out west, and came back with the biggest story of the month, all in less than a week.
Well, I guess I was pretty lucky.
I'll say you were lucky. Now you're the white-haired boy, eh?
I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Got the old man hypnotized. He thinks you're Horace Greeley.
I'm afraid I don't...
Oh, don't act so dumb. All this nonsense about a time bomb in the cellar. What's the big idea?
Miss Lane, I only wish I knew.
You mean to tell me you didn't make it up out of your head?
I certainly did not.
I don't believe it. Well, now what's the matter?
Listen. Don't you hear something?
Oh, I hear the presses in the basement.
No, outside. Pardon me a minute. Come to the window. Now, don't you hear anything?
What do you think you hear?
A plane. There's a plane out there flying low.
Well, I'll be... Now, look, Mr. Kent, this is a big town. You'll find quite a few planes flying around here all day and all night. If it bothers you, you better go back to the farm.
No, really, I
yes,
mean it.
Really, I mean it, too. Tell the old man about your big discovery. Here he comes now.
Well, anything new?
Yes, you're a star reporter. Heard a plane.
It was flying pretty low, Mr. White.
Well, what of it? Oh, I got a job for you, Lois.
Yeah, good job?
No. Go out and interview a scientist. Human interest stuff.
Who is he and where?
Dr. Sven Dahlgren. Got his own laboratory out on Haven Avenue. Look the number up in the book.
Who is he, Mr. White?
What's on his mind?
Leading American investigator in the field of atomic energy.
Must we, Chief?
Yeah, come on, get going, Lois, get going. This paper's always been tied in with science. We've been after Dahlgren for a long time, and now he comes to us.
Why?
Well, he said somebody stole a new machine he invented. I couldn't make much sense out of it, but he seemed pretty worried. Wanted me to rush a story into print.
Oh, what's the matter with the police?
I suggested that, but he said he needed more than the police. Sounds cracked, but it may make a yarn. On your way, Gardy.
All right, if you say so, Mr. White. I'll get right out there. So long, Mr. Star Reporter.
You come with me, Kent, into the office. I can't stand much more of this.
I know, Mr. White. It's nerve-wracking, this yellow mask business.
Worse than that. I don't know whether to believe it or not.
If we could only get a lead.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't give it a second thought. Just another crank. And I don't know, Kent. I swear I don't know. Oh, what's the time now?
5 after 4. Don't keep thinking about the time, Mr. White.
Confound it, what else can I think of? 2 hours more, and we may get blown to glory. What do you think?
About the yellow mask?
Can he do what he says?
Well, let's hope he can't, Mr. White.
But you're afraid he can. And the devil of it is, so am I. Now, if it hadn't been for that business out west...
Well, maybe you ought to empty the building.
No. You want us to be the laughingstock of the city? Suppose nothing happens.
On the other hand, suppose something does.
Well, they can't intimidate me. If the yellow mask means business, he'll find us right here at 6 o'clock. City room, White.
Mr. White, this is Dr. Dahlgren.
Yes, Dr. Dahlgren. One of our best people is on the way to your laboratory right this minute.
No, that is not why I call. I wanted to tell you.
Yes?
The man who stole my atomic beam machine mentioned a newspaper. He said...
Yes? What did he say?
Something about destroying a newspaper.
What's that again? Listen, Doctor. Hello, Dahlgren. Hello.
Yes, Mr. White.
I was cut off. Get me Dr. Dahlgren at his laboratory, quick.
Sorry, Mr. White. I'll call you.
We were cut off.
No, he was cut off. I'm sure of it.
You heard all that?
Mr. White, that scientist, what was he working on?
I don't know. Some kind of a gadget to release atomic force.
A machine?
I imagine so. Why?
Don't you see, Mr. White? There's our lead. The man who broke in and robbed him was the Yellow Mask.
Kent, I think you're right. Dahlgren just said the burglar mentioned destroying a newspaper.
Then I must be right. Now, look here. We've searched the building and haven't found a thing. No packages, no wires. If the Daily Planet is going to be blown up, it's got to be done outside. Maybe up above. That airplane.
Airplane?
It was flying too low for a transport. Mr. White, that plane was spying out the lay of the land. And at 6 o'clock with Dr. Dahlgren's machine, they'll come back again and...
Hello, Dahlgren?
I'm sorry, Mr. White. Dr. Dahlgren's telephone is out of order.
Kent, do you hear that? Dahlgren's line is dead.
Cut. That settles it, Chief. I'll be seeing you later.
Kent, where are you going?
After Miss Lane. Something's wrong at Dahlgren's. If it's the mask, well, there's not much time to stop him. So long.
Hey, kid, what's your hurry?
Yeah, got another front-page scoop, Ken?
Oh, thank heaven. The locker room's empty. Quickly now. Out of these clothes. Superman's turn now. Oh, someone's coming. The window. Out. And up. Up. Not much time left. Got to find Miss Lane. Find out what's happened at Dahlgren's and stop the Yellow Mask. Higher we go. Higher. And faster.
Deadly peril hangs over the offices of the Daily Planet. Already the Yellow Mask is in possession of a mighty and terrible weapon. Time is growing short. But Superman is on the way. Powerful form streaking through the night sky, red cape whistling in the wind. Can he arrive in time? And what new unforeseen danger is already creeping in on the laboratory of Dr. Dahlgren, with Lois Lane about to enter, all unknowing? Tune in next time and follow the story. Remember, be with us again for the next startling transcribed installment of Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows.
Don't you dare, see? Don't you dare!
Laura, it's for your own good. He's no good. Everybody knows he's no good.
I don't need a nursemaid, and if I did, it wouldn't be you.
Laura, don't you see?
I happen to like Eddie Mills. I like him very much, and I'm going to see him as much and as often as I want to. And I'm telling you right now, that's going to be an awful lot.
Laura, be reasonable.
Reasonable? What makes you think you're reasonable? What right have you to dictate to me? John, I've got to look out for myself. All right, you love me, so you say.
I do. Laura, listen.
All right, you love me, you want to marry me. How much do you make as a chemist?
$3,000 a year, but I've been promised...
$3,000 a year, but you've been promised a raise. Well, that's fine. That's great. Eddie Mills makes $3,000 a month.
But he isn't for you, Laura. Can't I make you see that? Don't you realize he...
Oh, stop the lecture for a minute. Hello?
Laura, this is Eddie.
Oh, Eddie. Hello, honey.
What's going on that I should know about, Laurie?
I can't tell you. It'll flatter you too much.
Take a chance. Come on, tell me.
Can't.
Somebody there?
That's right.
That jealous boyfriend of yours?
The first part's right, but you've taken over the second part.
Thanks. Say, what's he look like, this chemistry genius?
I'll tell you when I see you. He wanted to know the same thing about you.
Get off that phone.
Maybe I can meet him someday.
Oh, shut up, John. I'll see you later, Eddie, and I'll talk to you then. Okay?
Sure, baby. Anything you say. I'll be over at the usual time. Bye.
Bye.
Laura, listen.
Oh.
I don't want to fight with you. All I want to do is show you how wrong you are about Eddie Mills. He's
Yeah?
not serious. You're just another girl in his life.
You think so?
Of course, he'll throw you over as soon as a new girl comes along.
I don't believe it. But he better not. He knows what's good for him. He better not. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay out of my affairs.
I'm not interested in what's good for me. I only care about what's good for you, and it's not Eddie Mills. And I'm going to do something about it.
Well, Mr. Mills, you sent for me. I'm here. Let's get down to business.
Suits me, Joe. You've got quite a reputation, I understand.
I do a job, I get paid, and I get things done.
That's why I sent for you. I want something done. But I want it done carefully.
If I wasn't careful, Mr. Mills, I'd be in jail long ago. I'm careful, I'm quick, and I'm expensive.
How much?
How much is it worth to you?
Let's not go into that kind of routine. How much do you want to do a big job for me?
How important is the guy?
Very important. The guy is me.
You want me to kill you?
No, not exactly. I want you to see that nobody else does. I got a lot of enemies. I'm hiring you as a bodyguard.
Oh, I get it now. I'm to be with you all the time, huh?
That's right. Except for the times when I'm out for a social evening. Like tonight when I'm going to see a girlfriend of mine named Laura Waite.
Okay. You got a deal, Mr. Mills. Only when you're fooling around with dames, that's the time you need a bodyguard most.
Evening to you, Tony. Good evening.
How you was it, Pat? You want to turn into crank on this organ miner for a while?
No, thank you. Got my own job to do, Tony. The only difference between you and me is that your arm gets tired and my legs get tired from standing out in front of this apartment house.
You keeping busy tonight, Pat?
Don't think I've called 3 taxis for people all night. 200 apartments in this building, but very few people going in or out this evening. It looks like it's going to be a mean night, Tony.
Hey, the stormers are coming up, Pat. You hear that?
Yeah.
Stormers are coming up as sure as I'm talking to you.
That's more than a summer storm that's giving me this creepy feeling, Tony. It's like something closing in on the street. So hot and close.
That's all right.
Can't tell exactly what it is.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Pat. Guess I just waited this hurdy-gurdy man down at the block a little. See you on the way back.
I'll see you later, Tony. Oh, evening, sir. Get your cab?
Not right now. Whew. Close out tonight, isn't it?
'Tis that. Say, you're Mr. Mills, aren't you?
That's right. You got a good memory.
Sure. I've seen you call on Miss Waite lots of times. I always remember names and faces. How is Miss Waite? Haven't seen her tonight.
She was all right when I left her just now. I think I'll smoke a cigar. You got a match?
Sure.
Never mind. I got some of my own. Pretty sure I have. I forgot for a minute.
You know, it's a funny thing about tonight.
Tony. That's the fellow with the hoodie.
Oh! Get a doctor.
Mr. Mills.
Somebody get a doctor.
Mr. Mills.
I've been shot.
Hey, help! Help! Somebody help! There's been a murder! Help! Police! Help!
Miss Deering?
Yes, Mr. Vance. Ready to continue with the notes on the butterfly murder case?
Not at the moment. I've been asked to write a paper on trapping criminals from the private investigator's viewpoint. Think I ought to do it?
I don't know why not. Good publicity.
Perhaps, but in citing case histories, I might give someone with a criminal mind a good idea of what to avoid if he wants to get away with murder.
That sounds logical, Vance.
On the other hand, if I point out how the most carefully planned crimes have been exploded by deduction and reasoning, it might serve as a warning.
Look, Vance, stop switching logic on me. You're making it impossible for me to agree with you.
I'm sorry, Miss Deering. However, I didn't hire you as my secretary assistant to agree with me. I rather thought that... Well, hello, Markham. Come on in.
Hi, Mr. Markham.
Glad you're in, Vance. Hello, Miss Deering. How are you?
Fine, I think. I'll have to ask Vance to make sure. How am I, Mr. Vance?
You are excellent.
I am excellent.
Good. Vance, may I talk to you for a moment? I don't have much time.
District attorneys are always in a hurry. What's on your mind, Markham?
A murder, Vance, a mysterious murder. A gangster named Eddie Mills was killed last night. The story will be in the afternoon papers.
Let me have it now. I'd rather listen than read.
All right. He was coming out of the Darling Apartments. It was a dark night, you remember, and as I understand it, the streetlights were out. Lightning had hit the power.
Well?
Mills came out, spoke to the doorman a moment, lit a match to apply it to his cigar, and a shot rang out from somewhere and killed him.
I see. The light from the match showed Mills' face and the killer shot.
That's the normal explanation of what happened, Vance. But our police experts have figured that the killer stood far down the block, too far for him to recognize Mills' features.
Oh? Well, then there's the possibility that Mills was killed by mistake.
That's rather a remote possibility. Too many people wanted him dead. In addition to his underworld enemies, we happen to know that he was seeing a girl named Laura Waite, much to the displeasure of her boyfriend, Johnny Martin.
As I understand it, there was no way for the killer to know it was Eddie Mills that was lighting his cigar.
None whatsoever, unless the doorman signaled somebody. The doorman was standing next to Mills when he was shot.
You can forget that. The doorman wouldn't be fool enough to risk being hit by a bullet that you say was fired from down the block. If he had identified, or rather put the finger on Mills, he'd have gone inside the lobby or out of range in any event.
Yeah, well, that's true, of course, now that you mention it. One other angle, Vance, and then I'm through with information. A hurdy-gurdy man had just passed the apartment door and was standing down the street a bit when the shot was fired.
You have a description of him?
They have down at headquarters, but I was in such a hurry to come over here, I just glanced at it. About 45, dark, and his name is Tony.
Well, that will do as a starter, Markham. Thanks for letting me in on the case. Oh, Miss Deering.
Yes, Mr. Vance.
I'm going out. Have you anything to do while I'm gone?
That all depends. How long will you be gone?
Until I find the killer in the hurdy-gurdy murder case.
Look at that cute little monkey the organ grinder has. Wait a minute, I want to drop a coin in his cup.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, look, Bill. Look at the way the cute little monkey lifts his cap. I'm going to give him another dime.
It was a like.
I want to see him do it again. There.
All right, maybe stop it. Give me your hand.
Look at him. Isn't he cute?
Thank you, hey. Thank you very...
Look at the organ grinder. Help somebody. Look at the organ grinder. He's got his knife stuck in his
Look, Miss Wade, I've come to your apartment because I'm convinced you can help us. There have been 2 murders in the last 24 hours, and you are the key to both of them.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Markham. I know Eddie Mills had a lot of enemies, but that poor organ grinder, I've never seen him, and I don't know why anybody should have wanted to kill him.
Let's get down to cases. Maybe we can get something that way. Are you quarreled with your friend Johnny Martin about Eddie Mills? That's right, isn't it?
Yes.
We're looking for Martin now, but I want to establish one fact first. Did Martin know what Mills looked like?
No, they'd never seen each other. Johnny asked me for a description of Eddie, but I wouldn't give it to him.
You wouldn't tell him what Mills looked like because you were afraid of what Johnny Martin might do?
Yes. Johnny insisted that Eddie was no good for me, and how right he was.
What do you mean?
Eddie Mills came to see me the night he was murdered to tell me that he couldn't see me for a while, that he was going to be too busy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a back exit to this apartment?
Yes, there is. It's through the kitchen.
Then you might have gone out the back way, slipped down the stairs, and... Oh, hello, Vance.
Hello, Markham. And this is Miss Laura Waite, I imagine.
That's right.
I'm Philo Vance, Miss Waite.
Uh-huh.
I heard your voice in here, Markham, so I came right in.
It's all right, Vance. It's all right. While the police are looking for John Martin, I decided to question Miss Waite again.
Only to find she claims to know nothing about the murder of either Eddie Mills or the hurdy-gurdy man.
So far. I'm inclined to believe that when we pick up Martin, we'll start getting some results.
Perhaps. But I'll tell you where Martin is right now if you want to know.
Want to know? Of course I want to know. Where is he?
At headquarters.
What?
Oh?
I was at headquarters in the fingerprint department when they brought Martin in. I guess they didn't know where to reach you.
Well, that's a relief. I was afraid for a moment that was going to be another of your long-range predictions.
Oh, no, Martin. As I understand it, they picked Martin up as he was leaving his chemistry shop. I was more interested in whether any fingerprints were found on the knife that killed Tony, the organ grinder.
Don't tell me there were.
Were there, Mr. Vance?
No, but that may mean something just the same. Right now, I'd like to know this. Granted that Eddie Mills was not shot by mistake, how could a killer know it was he who stood outside this apartment building?
He might have had a description of Mills.
It would do no good at the distance the killer stood when he fired. No, it was something else. When I find what that something else is, I'll know better what my next step is.
What interests me is why the organ grinder was killed. Anyone could have done it. There was a crowd around him, and anyone could have slipped a knife into him without being seen. But why? Why kill the organ grinder?
That seems quite simple on the surface, Markham. He was on the street when the killer fired the shot that murdered Eddie Mills. The organ grinder was removed because the killer believed the organ grinder had seen him.
But that's impossible, Vance.
Is it? I don't see how.
The organ grinder couldn't possibly have seen the murderer the night before.
Because the night was black and the street lights were out?
No, Vance. Because the hurdy-gurdy man was totally blind. This is District Attorney Markham. The hurdy-gurdy murder case opened with the shooting of Eddie Mills, racket chief. Mills, we have learned, had incurred the enmity of Johnny Martin, sweetheart of Laura Waite, when he took Laura away from Johnny. But then, according to Laura herself, decided he'd be too busy to see her for a while. Mills was killed from a distance on a dark street on a dark night, just as he attempted to light a cigar. And an organ grinder on the same street was murdered the next day. I have left Vance with Laura Waite while I've gone to investigate a report that a hired killer was gunning for Mills. It is a little later.
What am I supposed to do, Vance? Break down and confess just because you sit there staring at me?
No. And although I'd like to compliment you, Miss Waite, I wasn't staring at you. I was thinking.
Oh, you would like to compliment me, though. Well, that's something.
I imagine there's quite a good deal I could say. Your color scheme, for one thing, very admirable.
Oh, you like green?
When it isn't overdone. Excellent contrast for your black hair, Miss Waite.
I didn't think you'd notice anything personal about me.
Oh, please, Miss Waite, let's understand something. I was a man long before I was a private investigator. You're very attractive.
That's funny. You know, I was thinking the same thing about you. Maybe you and I ought to do something about that, Vance.
Any suggestions?
What's on your mind, Vance?
Right at the moment, my mind is being completely uncomplimentary.
Oh?
It wants to know whether you knew the organ grinder who was murdered.
No, I never saw him in my life. I liked the subject we were discussing much better than the new one, Vance. Couldn't we just... Oh. Johnny. Johnny, I thought you were at police headquarters.
I'm out on bail. They had nothing to hold me on. I came straight here, Laura.
Oh, this is Mr. Philo Vance, Johnny. John Martin, Philo Vance.
How do you do?
How are you?
You're quite tall, Miss Waite. I've been meaning to comment on that. How tall are you?
Oh, 5'10". Almost as tall as Johnny.
He's about 6'2", I imagine. And I also imagine you'd like to know what that has to do with the solution of the hurdy-gurdy murder case.
That's not our business. It's yours and the police's.
Tony, the organ grinder, was a big man, too. I should say he was at least 6 feet tall.
Well, what about it?
Nothing. Nothing right at the moment. Miss Waite, I have to apologize again for this mind of mine. It goes off on tangents with little or no provocation.
Anytime it goes off on a tangent that includes me, Mr. Vance, come back. I'll be delighted to see you.
Well, Vance, we got one break on this case anyhow. That's the reason I phoned for you to come right down here.
What happened, Markham?
You know that Eddie Mills had a lot of enemies, underworld enemies. In fact, he'd been threatened, we understand. Now, we've picked up a hired killer named Joe Egan, and we're holding him inside.
Really? How tall is this Egan?
Oh, I don't know, 5'5" or so.
Well, in that case, I don't believe he had anything to do with our murders, Markham.
I don't understand.
I'm positive that whoever killed Eddie Mills killed the organ grinder. A knife was used on the organ grinder. It was found slanted downward, high on his back, between the shoulder blades.
You think only a tall person could have stabbed him? Suppose he was bending over.
Ever see the handle on a hurdy-gurdy, Markham? It's placed so that the right hand can turn it when the operator is in an upright position. No, Tony wasn't bending over when he was stabbed.
Tell me one thing, and I'll wait until you're ready to explain the rest. Why was Tony murdered?
Because the murderer didn't know he was blind. The killer thought Tony might have seen the shooting of Eddie Mills.
That's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure. Well, what's our next move, Vance?
I'll tell you what I want you to do, Markham. As soon as it gets dark, meet me in front of Laura Waite's apartment house.
You'd rather I didn't ask why, of course.
Not at all. I'm going to prove something to you. I'm going to prove how a murderer recognized Eddie Mills when he couldn't possibly see his face.
Johnny, you busy in the laboratory?
Little bit. Why?
A fellow named Philo Vance out here. He wants to see you.
Oh, let him come in. Thanks.
You can go in, Mr. Vance.
Thank you very much. Hello, Mr. Martin.
Vance? Tracking down the wild chemist in his native haunts?
Something like that. Quite a laboratory you have here.
It belongs to the firm. I only work here. How can I help you?
I want you to check some facts. Are you familiar with salt of barium nitrate?
Reasonably. Why?
What would happen if it were placed in combination with red phosphorus, Sb2, S3, and a combustible like potassium chloride?
You're a clever man, Vance. What can you prove now that you know?
Nothing yet, Mr. Martin. But you said I was a clever man, so you wouldn't want to wager I won't be able to prove it, would you?
No, sir, Mr. Markham. I've been at the door here all evening like always, and I ain't seen a sign of Mr. Vance.
That's odd, Pat. He said he'd see me here as soon as it got dark, and that's been over a half hour. I guess he'll be along soon, though.
I guess so.
Yes. You ever get bored standing here at night, Pat?
Oh, sometimes. Sometimes some of the tenants come along and we talk. Sometimes visitors stop to chat a while. Tony, the hurdy-gurdy man, he and I used to talk quite a bit evenings. He sure was a nice fella.
Favorite around here?
Oh, with everybody that knew him. Take that Miss Laura Waite's boyfriend. What's his name?
You mean John Martin?
Ah, that's the fella.
Yes.
He used to talk to Tony a couple of minutes every time he saw him. But I sure hope you find out who killed Tony, Mr. Martin. I say there's a cab stopping out front. I'll go open the door.
That's Vance and his secretary, Miss Deering. Oh, Vance.
Hello, Markham.
Finally got here, eh?
Sorry I'm late.
Hi, Mr. Markham. We're both sorry.
It's all right.
I had to see John Martin at his laboratory and then go back to my apartment to do some elementary chemistry. Miss Deering will demonstrate.
Now?
That's right. You go up to the doorway of the Darling Apartments.
Yes.
Stand there, wait 50 seconds, and then do as I told you.
Right, Vance.
Now, Markham, come with me and we'll take care of the elementary part of the hurdy-gurdy murder case.
All right.
In other words, I'll show you how a killer recognized Eddie Mills without seeing him.
I have the street lights out, just as you asked.
So I noticed. The situation is the same as it was the murder night. We're walking to approximately the same spot where the police experts believe the murderers stood.
Yes, it's not much further down the street.
I know. As soon as we get there, we're both going to watch the doorway where Miss Deering is standing. Although we can't see her now because of the darkness.
Yes, I know. Oh, Vance, Pat, the doorman was telling me what a favorite the dead organ grinder was with everybody, including John Martin.
Really? Well, that's very interesting. Well, now let's see. This is about the spot where Eddie Mills' killer must have stood.
I'd say so, yes.
And it's just about 50 seconds since Miss Deering walked to the door. Watch, Markham.
All right, but I don't see... Vance, a match was just struck at the doorway.
Notice anything peculiar about it?
Yes, it burned with a green flame. What is that?
That is the way the killer knew it was Eddie Mills who stood outside the doorway, Markham. That green flame. I only want to know one more thing before I turn our murderer over to you. Just one more thing. And Joe Egan, the hired gunman, can tell me that. Let's go see him.
Questions. All I hear is questions. 5 hours now, and cops just ask me questions. They get the same answers to the same questions, but they ask them over and over again. And you're no better than them, Markham.
Now, Joe.
You asked the same ones they did.
Maybe I'll ask some different ones.
You're no better than the cops, Vance. You and your reputation.
Joe, Mr. Markham has your record. You're wanted in 3 different cities.
So?
You're going to be sent back to one of them. All I'm asking is this. Were you ever in Miss Waite's apartment?
That I'll answer. No, I never was, and that's no kidding.
That's what I thought. And now, Markham, one more visit to the girl's apartment, and you can have your killer, and the proof you'll need for a conviction. Miss Waite, you quarreled with Eddie Mills, didn't you?
What if I did, Vance?
Just asking in passing, that's all.
Oh.
And you, Mr. Martin, you had strong reason for disliking Mills.
Well, all right, go on.
Don't be belligerent, Mr. Martin. I'm merely being factual. I'm making no accusations. Yet. I want to describe why and how Tony, the hurdy-gurdy man, was killed. And in so doing, prove who our double murderer is.
Go on, Vance.
Well, Tony was a tall man, about 6 foot. Yet a knife was plunged high in his back between the shoulder blades. You're tall, Mr. Martin. 6'2", you once told me.
That's right.
You were a chemist. You knew you had mixed a curious combination of combustibles for the matches in Miss Waite's apartment. You knew they burned with a green flame, so that it would flatter her coloring. She probably asked you to do that.
Well, what if I did? What does that prove?
Nothing, except that anybody using those matches outside of this apartment would reveal himself as having been inside this apartment.
In order to get the match, of course.
Exactly, Markham.
Yes.
When Eddie Mills lit a match outside the door downstairs, the killer saw the green flame and fired. Then, lest the organ grinder had seen the shooting, it was necessary to dispose of him the next day.
But the organ grinder couldn't have seen the shooting. He was blind.
We found that out after the murders, Markham. And so did the murderer. That's why our killer has to be Miss Laura Waite.
I'm not as puzzled as I generally am when you wind up a case, Vance, because I went through most of it with you, but there are some things I'd like to know.
What, for instance, Markham?
Well, I realize that Laura Waite was the only person concerned in the murders who didn't know Tony was blind. That's what you said. But don't forget that Joe Egan, the hired killer, couldn't have known that either.
Egan had never been in Miss Waite's apartment. I believed him when he told me that. If he'd never been there, he couldn't have known about the green flame on the matches, could he? In fact, the only other person who could have known about the matches was John Martin.
And, of course, it was I who told you that Martin used to talk to the organ grinder the nights he came to visit Miss Waite, so he knew Tony was blind.
You helped me a great deal with that information, Markham. All the facts pointed to one big fact, that the killer was Laura Waite, who was tall enough and strong enough to have put the knife in Tony's back.
Yes, her confession proves you were right, Vance. She's reached the end of her murdering string now.
She's reached the end of her string, and we've reached the end of the hurdy-gurdy murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Once upon a time in the town of Brookline, Massachusetts, in a second-floor apartment overlooking Harvard Street, there lived two girls, one of them Jacqueline, who was 13, and her sister Barbara, who was only 9. Now, to see them walking down the street together, one might have imagined that Jacqueline, who was obviously older, looked after the younger sister. But it was the other way around, for Jacqueline, learning disabled from birth, while appearing completely normal and healthy at first glance, would forever have the mind of a child. And thus was woven the tapestry of a poignant relationship, the threads of which often mismatched and sometimes unraveled. For you see, it was Barbara, it was the younger sister, it was the so-called normal one who felt left out, comparatively neglected, who envied the special treatment and the special attention that her parents gave to Jacqueline. Indeed, while Barbara was no less loved, she was sometimes deprived of birthday parties because Jacqueline never had one, of socializing with friends because Jacqueline had no friends. In this way did Barbara share equally in those things which her sister did not have, while missing out on the things that she did have. But one day, there came into the lives of Jacqueline and Barbara somebody magical. It was her gift to them that comprises the rest of the story. Elizabeth Dorothews was a seamstress by trade, an elderly eccentric, lived in a Brookline boarding house, but who came to work for the family on Harvard Street. To the children, she was simply Dodie, part Mary Poppins, part Mother Goose, at once very old and very young. She started out mending clothing and making dresses, and yet in no time was babysitting the sisters when their parents were away. And what stories she could tell, tales in which were concealed her own gentle philosophy and boundless wisdom. It was Dodie who taught Jacqueline and Barbara to pray each night before going to sleep. In fact, the very first Bible stories that the girls ever heard, they heard from Dodie. And so it was that two troubled children came to love a stranger who became a second mother. And something more. Ever so slowly, ever so surely, the hurt in little Barbara's heart, that hurt was healed by the old woman whose view of life became the cornerstone of Barbara's own. And for years, Dodie remained in the family's employ, loving the youngsters in wondrous ways that their parents could not. And then when Barbara was a senior in high school, beloved Dodie died. And yet, even still, these many years later, in the quiet hours away from the cacophony of a busy life, Barbara will sometimes sit and recall the warmth of a wrinkled hand or a particular smile or a sweet story told once upon a morning or a whispered bedtime prayer, all of them Dodie's, each of them Dodie's. And then do the other memories, the bitter ones, fade and die in the light of an unexpected love still held dear by Jacqueline's little sister, the little sister whom you know as journalist Barbara Walters. Only now you know the rest of the story.